your car. Let's take an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. We're out for the summer. Got out of office on, gone fishing on the go. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's take an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true.
I feel strange things when I'm around you. It's like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. safe in here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so
See the colors of the sky. Paint the pictures we see into forever now. We go without a doubt. We're higher now. Oh yeah, we're getting higher now. You and I, we could touch the sky. See how far these wings can fly. And as the clouds slip by, we can turn back time. Are we high enough? No, let's take it higher now. Oh, oh. Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine it day. You shine it night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Look, it ain't no La La Land, but it's another day of sun, another day of DreamLeague Season 29 group stages here with Permistes and Winter taking you through the action. We're here for perhaps one of the most exciting series, at least in my opinion, within Group A, PARIVISION versus BetBoom to kick things off. But we've already had such an amazing day of Dota 2 yesterday. We had some crazy long games on some of the streams, some pretty great displays of excellent Dota 2 as well, Winter.
Yeah, a lot of interesting heroes. For sure, the patch is still relatively new. There's a lot of new strategies. There's a lot of new heroes. There's different play styles, different priorities. Teams are still trying to figure out who has the best, read in the patch right now. You see so many different things. So it's very exciting to watch Dota right now.
Yes, so I mean, all of this, we're playing so much Dota 2, all these teams are beating each other to a pulp, but of course there's a good reason for it, because at the end of the day, this event, alongside many others, contributes to a much larger picture. But specifically for this event, of course, as per usual, most of the Dream Leagues, I mean, you know the drill by now, a full fat prize pool, you get first place 250k, alongside the club rewards 40k, that's a lot of money. But what's important here, Winter, as per usual, is the EPT points, especially important for many of these teams just on the cusp. If they want to make it to Riyadh in the summertime, they're going to have to boss up, step up, and try and claim the lion's share of these points.
Yeah, this is the last chance for you to get some points. You know, this is especially important for the teams placed, I think, like around 12, 13, 14, Na'Vi, Gamer Legion, Nigma, even Playtime, you know, if they have a really good result, they could definitely still get into the 13th spot, which is the last spot to get an invite to EWC. You know, anything can still happen. So everybody is really, really looking for their best performance here at this event. You know, you have to be in your best shape, so you get as many points as you can to grab the last couple of slots.
Absolutely. And a lot of these teams are also, that are not shown here, also important, right? Specifically for teams like Vici Gaming, Reconics that have made it to this tournament. This could be their one and done. If they get a high enough placement here, they're just going to be slingshot directly into Riyadh despite not having any EPG points on the board. That's a really big deal for these organizations, just making that investment back in. But of course, with that being said, let's first take a look at maybe what's going to happen so far, or what has happened so far. Group A, Group B, we had it all run down yesterday, and these are the results. Team Spirit and Falcons sitting at the very top of Group A. Or Group B, Na'Vi, Extreme Game. Of course, we're doing an alternating system, so in case you're wondering, oh, how come Group A's played a bit more games? Yesterday, we had 2 matches each in Group A and 1 match in Group B. And today, it's Group B focused. Group A is going to play 1 match, back and forth. Are there any surprises so far? I guess it's still a bit too early to say, huh?
I kind of feel like maybe Tundra like falling short against PARIVISION. You know, PARIVISION is like they've been doing well recently, but I still expected more from Tundra. You know, maybe they don't really have exactly a very good read on the patch, or maybe they've been, you know, playing a little bit worse. So we'll have to see. You know, they've only played 1 series so far. There's still a lot to look at. Like in a long group stage like this, you can always start the first couple of games badly, and if you learn from it, then you can, you know, get yourself back onto your feet.
Sure, yeah. And Aurora Gaming, the big surprise for me, at least in Group A, 8th place so far. But to be fair, they did play against some of the strongest competition, Falcons as well as Liquid, and they got pretty close in terms of almost taking down Liquid. But that's gonna be how the groups currently stand. There's a lot more matches to be played. Specifically, we're looking at 3 matches every single stream. So on the main stream, on the side stream, Storm, Ember, Earth, you know the drill. If you've watched DreamLeague before, we got all that shit happening at the same damn time. You want to open all those tabs and maybe even use a multi-streaming situation. You know, PARIVISION versus Extreme Gaming, Aurora Gaming, they're going to have the chance to maybe bring things back against Team Spirit, who also look pretty excellent. And of course, this is just the main stream. So if you want to watch that, you can head on over there. But then we also have the Storm stream, which is the C stream. you got some pretty tight matches. I think Nigma Galaxy Tundra Esports probably going to be a pretty important one, at least for these two teams to try and pick things back up.
Yeah, very, very important for them, to bounce back after the first day. Both teams didn't do well on the first day. Extreme Tundra as well, Extreme Tundra is going to be a very exciting series. I think they are going to want to keep the ball rolling. Extreme has been in, I think, decent form recently. They look good, and Tundra is the one that needs to bounce back, as well.
Yeah, of course. Speaking of bounce back, we're hoping for the best for our Southeast Asia boys here on Reconics, right? I think, to be honest, they played a few games versus BetBoom yesterday. I feel like there was some confusing elements with what they chose to prioritize. We can talk a bit more about what heroes have popped up and emerged as the most popular ones, but it feels like Reconics, maybe their GPS is a bit off, right? They are not looking at the right priorities, much like a lot of these other teams. And of course, this is our schedule for today. So we got a BetBoom doubleheader, very exciting given that they are the recent champions of the most recent Wallachia. And we're also going to get the chance to watch X-Heroic. Now, they are playing with a stand-in Batuk. That will be pretty interesting to see how they integrate him in place of Whisper, but that's for later because as you can see, our first matchup, PARIVISION versus BetBoom. I mean, what a battle of giants here, am I right? Champions of the recent Wallachia, as I already said. And PARIVISION, even though they are kind of in a bit of a muddy situation, I want to say, with their offlane, like, is it going to be Natus? Is it going to be Triple S? Of course, we had an interview with Ducalis yesterday where he said, we're not entirely sure what he can share yet. There's no official announcement. But for now, for this event, they're trying Natus out and, he seems pretty solid so far.
Yeah, they've been definitely trying to figure out what to do, with the team, just trying out different players and not looking very, very stable. I think sometimes you can see them playing well, but sometimes they are just, a shadow of their former self.
Absolutely. But let's hear more about PARIVISION from a video.
PARIVISION is a relative newcomer to the world of Dota 2, but that did not stop them from immediately making a huge impression. The team had immense success throughout 2024 and 2025, with highlights including first place at ESL 1 Bangkok, first place at ESL 1 Raleigh, third place at EWC 2025, and a third place finish at TI 2025. It did not last forever though, and earlier this year, PARIVISION went through a roster change as well as a coach change, ending up with a roster of Satanic, No One, Triple S, 9 Class, and Ducalis, with Puppy as the new coach addition. Since then, PARIVISION has looked quite a bit shakier than before, with the best result for the team this year being a 4th place at ESL 1 Birmingham 2026. That's not to say PARIVISION is a bad team, far from it. They're still one of the best teams in the world. And if they work out some of their issues, they definitely have potential to reach the same heights of their previous squad. Right before this season of DreamLeague, PARIVISION also replaced Triple S with Natus from Team Yandex. Perhaps this change will be the difference maker for this squad, as they have made improvements throughout the year. Whether or not that momentum carries on in DreamLeague Season 29 may be very telling for the future of PARIVISION.
Yeah, very well put there from Mr. SVG. Of course, PARIVISION, I think it's funny when you talk about this team because even when we say they're looking shakier than before, they are still consistently a top 6 team in the world, at least placements-wise. But then you're comparing it to their results from last year, right, where they had multiple Tier 1 trophies. It just feels like they have a bit of a way to go before they reach that point, Winter.
Yeah, like SVG said, they look very shaky. I think in terms of the draft and in terms of the synergy with the team, what strategies that they are opting to go for, I think they're just sometimes maybe cooking it too much. They are trying things that are, I think, a little bit too risky. I think before, it felt like PARIVISION had a lot more stability, like the last season PARIVISION. They kind of have a system around, they're going to give 9 Class his hero, they're going to, have this type of stable laning with Ducalis and Satanic, and then no one's just going to be either playing a rotating hero or a greedy hero, right? So they had kind of like a setup that it's kind of something that they're going to go for, Right now, it's unsure what they are prioritizing, whereas for their opponents, BetBoom, I think recently, BetBoom, they look a lot more stable. They look like they found something, for themselves in terms of the draft.
Yeah, BetBoom looking sharp coming into this tournament, and a lot of it is, they have some degree of consistency issues, but maybe they can start the right path on towards these bigger events. Of course, BetBoom, PARIVISION, we're going to have ourselves a draft very, very shortly on your screens. Maybe this is something that BetBoom can try and take advantage of, because you said PARIVISION, they're still trying to work things out. They're going for riskier options in terms of the hero selections.
5 seconds.
One thing that I did notice though, Winter, and this is something that I wanted to bring up, is after DreamLeague Day 1, there was one very clear winner in terms of the meta. And everybody knows, the secret's out. Clockwork is all the rage, right? Whether he's POS 4, POS 5, he just seems unbeatable at this point. I mean, Crit even talked about it. You kind of gave Clockwork back his old identity of getting in there and displacing people with the cogs. Now you just have the benefit of doing it from range. But these two teams, they both don't play the clock. So I think this is a good opportunity for both of them to try and, smoothen out their strategies, because if they're facing other opponents, they're going to have to keep that clock in mind. And how are they going to deal with it? Is it something that these support players like Save, 9 class, they're very stylistic. Save likes his ranged heroes, 9 class likes his 9 class heroes. Clockwork doesn't really fit in that Venn diagram, right? So how are they going to try and approach this series and the subsequent series not really having that hero in their pool? I think that's a big question for me.
For BetBoom, I think the clock is going to fit Katami's playstyle. I think if they were to do it, because in the past he plays like the initiating POS 5 heroes, the Tusker, for example, Bane. And Clockwork should be something that he's comfortable with, judging by his style, Whereas for PVision, maybe not so much, I agree, I think they probably don't have this hero in their arsenal. Both their supports don't really like to play an initiating hero, so yeah, I mean, it might be this one series where clock is not really, contested, from both teams. But I think eventually, if you give them more time, you'll probably see both teams, especially BetBoom. I think they're going to be able to, use Clockwork as one of their supports, be it on the 4 or on the 5. I think they just need time.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe a few more pubs for him to grind before he starts bringing that out.
Yeah, the thing with the clock is, if you played a lot of the old Clockwork, and you play the new Clockwork right now, this is the new Clockwork, you won't get used to it, because you have to play him like a range hero. He's not a melee hero.
Yeah.
You want to play in the team fights far away. Like you said, about a couple of minutes ago, like you cast your spells, you throw your cogs over, you're disabling heroes, burning their mana. So it's very different from his former identity. You said that they gave him back his identity, but I think they gave him a different identity. His original identity is you hook in, you trap a hero, and then you battery yourself, you do damage. And you keep that hero out of the fight. Right now, I think he's more like an annoyance in the fight, a more utility, a very disruptive hero in the team fights.
Yeah, it's a very fun style of playing, which is why I'm a bit confused as to why 9 class hasn't really tried it out for himself. Maybe it doesn't break the game in the same way that he typically likes. Specifically for Save, we always know him to be more of a ranged hero enjoyer. So I went to look up Katami's hero pool, right? The last time he actually played Clockwork was 3 months ago, but he doesn't even really play the Clockwork very much. He's played it 20 times in his entire career with a negative win rate of 45%. So even if he wants to get on it, it's probably going to take some time, like you said. At least for this series, though, that's not going to be a concern. We got opening picks, Pango, Alchemist.
Yeah, Pango and Elk. I think Elk is a hero that everybody has a differing opinion on how strong he is right now. Some teams, I think like Spirit, still value him high. Some teams feel like, maybe not so much. We can punish him with like a Timber, a strong lane, like Dawnbreaker lane.
Yeah, we saw
like
Bristleback attempted yesterday.
Yeah, Bristleback, you want to steal his jungle. So some teams seem to feel like they are answers to the hero. So I think we can only decide after having a bigger sample size, like just one series is kind of just not enough, And whoever you're screaming to prove your theory works doesn't mean it will work against everybody, So there's a lot of things that are up in the air. They're very uncertain. Everyone is just coming with their own hypothesis. Okay, I think this is good, So having the right the staff, for the team, the right support is very, very crucial during long group stages like this. You need to be able to crunch the data and figure things out, filter everything, and be absolutely certain after this what is actually the strong hero of the meta. I think right now it's still kind of early days and it's hard to say. Sure, you have those clear favorites like the Clockwork, for example. Clockwork is like a very clear favorite, but other heroes are still quite up in the air, question marks around.
Yeah, I think the most interesting thing about this DreamLeague is what we've seen.
5 seconds.
There isn't really an established best approach. A lot of these teams are still coming in, testing out some initial ideas and their own unique angles. And that's kind of what makes the change to the group stage even more exciting, right? In the past, DreamLeague group stages used to be all these best of twos, you'd end up with some draws, maybe some of the results were not very conclusive. But now you're looking at 3 games, best of 3s across the entire group stage. You have a lot more of a sample size to work with in terms of identifying, hey, is the idea that we brought into this competition valuable, or do we need to change it up?
Yeah, it's just going to take some time, There's a lot of sample going to be available soon. The more games played, you can really look at the heroes, the power of the heroes, the matchups and everything. And then you're going to be able to comb through all the data and figure out what is going to be the best heroes for your team here. So BetBoom, they picked the CM as a response to the Enchantress and Pangolier, the Frostbite. Very good against the Eng creeps. Very good against the Pangolier. You're also quite decent at killing off the Eng SCM in the team fight, because usually when you talk about Enchantress, right? Oh, I need a Vessel, I need like some massive magic damage hero to kill like Primal Beast, for example. But CM can actually deal with the Eng. You Frostbite her, you catch her, and then you use your Freezing Field. I feel like you have a very good shot at just killing her off, easily, So I think this is a pretty interesting hero here against the Eng and the Pangolier. I like the matchup. But PARIVISION, they're going to try to bully the CM here with the Dawnbreaker, right? Because CM is a slow hero. You're always susceptible to getting run down in the lane, and Dawnbreaker has range with the slow, the Celestial Hammer. So this is going to be a very, very tricky lane for the CM. But on the other hand, you do have your barrier, right? The spells give you barrier, depending on the mana cost. So it could help against the Starbreaker from Dawnbreaker, But this lane is crazy, Dawnbreaker plus Takis. This is a very, very strong lane, It's gonna be difficult for the CM to contest it. She does have an Elk which has a stun to protect her, but you need to get to, I feel like level 2, level 3 to be safer. I think level 1 is going to be very dangerous for CM. Like the Takis and Dawn, you step out of the wrong place, you're gonna die as a CM.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, Winter. I don't think it's just dangerous for the CM. I think it's dangerous for the Elk as well. This lane is quite literally kill on sight. If they spot you out and you're like not 100% HP, the chances of you being burst to 0 are very, very high. Like, you imagine if Dawnbreaker and Techies full commit the spells onto the Elk, there's not much the CM can do, right? You don't have a very fast, reliable way for stopping.
You have to trade lives this lane. This is a lane where you cannot be too afraid of dying as a CM, because you need to trade your life. If the Elk gets a kill and you die, you should always look.
It's a win.
Yeah, you should always look to do that. If you play like too defensively, what will happen is usually the Elk is going to be the target and the Elk will die.
Yeah.
So you have to be very careful with the lines. How aggressive can you play? Where can you play? How can you play? Your mindset has to be, I need to figure a way out to get the Elk out of the lane, even though I have to die as a CM. If you're just playing not to die, the Elk is going to get pressure in the lane.
Absolutely. Yeah, Kyle tell me he's going to have to put his thinking hat on and do some heavy lifting to make sure that Kiritich can farm safely and get towards those Aghanims. Speaking of the Aghanims, we're already seeing a pretty solid recipient of them in the Void Spirit 18 pick from BetBoom. Something that can take control of the game, something that GPK has used in the past and will try to use here into what we assume is no one's Pango. So BetBoom looking like they're missing the last pick Miero off lane, while PARIVISION, they are looking at a Satanic hero. You still have the Tiny potentially in the pool if you want to look at that. Muerta as well. I'm just trying to think what would be the best into what BetBoom have right now.
It depends on what BetBoom is going to pick here. They have to pick. They have to show their lineup first. They have a Win as a support, so the lane's pretty strong. But she's up against the Eng. She can dispel your Win run, so it can be tricky. But you deal a lot of magic damage, so you can definitely kill the Eng with the right pairing. So you can see here, PARIVISION, they are worried about the right pairing being the Underlord Win, right? So they ban that out first. A lot of magic damage. So I feel like maybe they're going to also ban out something like a Tide. Tide is also a very strong lane. With the Gush and the right clicks from the Wind plus Power Shot, you can definitely die in this lane. So those are the things that PARIVISION are going to be looking out. Whereas for BetBoom, I think to round their lineup, maybe Primal would also be good for them. It seems like you can counter the Ench with your spell damage, and you can also stop the roll from Pango. So that already seems like a pretty decent option for the BetBoom team here. So they remove Lifesteal, might be an indication of a Primal. And you also have Elk, right? So Primal has super high value here in this last pick for them.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense with the Wind Ranger as well, right? Because she always wants someone to set up an easy power shot. You get in there, onslaught, you have a bit of a time window to land those 2 high damage nukes. Can be pretty detrimental, and Primal has always been known as a decent counter into Pango, right? You can grab the Rolling Thunder, slam him in place. Later down the line, maybe only the Solar Guardian can put a stop to it. We can see Miero on your screen thinking about what hero he wants to go for. PARIVISION seem to be more concerned about the Largo getting a free Aghanims and the pairing with the Void Spirit. I can see that, but that does seem a little bit greedy to me.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Largo means that you have 2 AFK farm heroes.
Yeah,
so it's
yeah.
Largo and Elk, so Void is going to have to carry everything. A little bit like too greedy for my liking, I would have preferred like Primal. I think Primal is definitely on their minds here. It's a very, very good Primal game. The only thing you have to worry about is the Dawn. So if you grab someone, the Dawn will come down and counter initiate you. So that is like probably the main deciding factor, But they'll go for the X. So laning is going to be again the team here for BetBoom. X plus the win. Very, very strong. Battle Hunger plus Power Shot. The Ench is going to... Yeah, you're going to have to play a little bit more defensive in this lane. You can die easily, even with the heal up. So this is a pretty... I think interesting setup. Maybe trying to block some of the PARIVISION last pick as well. For example, X is really good against the Moeta. Moeta's still in the pool, so they are trying to stop that from happening. Yeah, I feel like he has to pick. I think he has to pick a melee hero here. A melee frontline, I don't know, like a Abaddon type of hero, like some tank hero. Ursa seems like you might suffer in the lane.
Yeah,
because the Abaddon has value. I know you don't see the hero, but the shield is very nice against CM. Against X, you can definitely stay in a lane.
It's funny because if there was anyone who would play Abaddon, he would actually be on BetBoom team, right? Kiritich, we know that's one of his favorite heroes, but whether Satanic plays it,
probably not. Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
So he goes for the Necro, which is gathering a lot more popularity nowadays. He's very, very strong on any of the side lanes, even mids, off lane, safe lane. The hero is very, very potent against these tanky heroes. So you have a lot of sustain in this lane, the heal from the Ench, the heal from the Necro. So you'll be able to withstand a lot of the pressure from the Power Shot, the Battle Hunger especially. And not to mention, it's a very good matchup against the Elk and the Axe, later in the game. The Axe jumps you with a call, you can pop your W in time, then it's nullified. So this pick has a lot of value here.
Yeah, but Winter, I will say, I feel like this is a classic BetBoom game because GPK has everything he needs to pop off, right? Suddenly, this Necro last pick, it just makes that Spirit Vessel even more value.
Yeah.
We know he's gonna go for it because he's getting the free Ags. You have 2 supports that can play around him perfectly. You got what is, I assume, in GPK's mind, a positive mid lane matchup into the Pango. Like, everything is screaming to me, this is GPK's game to win. And when you look at PARIVISION, what kind of control measures do they have for Void Spirit? They really need to hope that they're lining up some Rolling Thunders into Blast Off, into maybe even the Noticed Stun. If not, he's going to have a pretty free game in my mind.
I think the mana burn is going to be important for the Pango. I think you want to go default and you want to burn the Void Spirit's mana, so the Void Spirit has less impact in the early mid game. I think this is going to be very crucial. The 3 versus 3 in the mid, super important. The Void and the Pango both needing to secure the runes. I think I'm with you. I feel like the Void Spirit has been set up for success. He has a lot of very useful tools. Even the supports are very nice, CM and Win. You fight in the rune, you have the Frostbite into the Power Shot, plus the Aether Remnant. I feel like Void Spirit is going to win those fights, compared to the Pango and Enchantress Techies. They also have a very strong setup, but they don't have a stun to start the fight, right? Ench is very reliant on what creep you get. Techies is reliant on other people to set up for him. And then your mid is a Pango, which don't have stun until you have level 6. So I would say that I would favor BetBoom fighting the runes, getting the first couple of runes. I think as early as the 4-minute water rune would already be very, very impactful, if they can come and steal one away.
Yeah, absolutely. Although I will say that from watching a lot of BetBoom's games, we have a decent sample size because, of course, they were the winners of the previous tournament. They've just played a more amount of games. One thing about the BetBoom supports, man, they know how to get to the mid lane and secure the rune for GPK. That seems to be the way that they found success. I wouldn't be surprised to even see Kataomi on his CM, minute 3, minute 4, walk down here and position himself aggressively. That seems to be the hallmark new game plan for them. Set GPK up for success. He's brought them victories in the past. Let's see whether his Void Spirit can do it here in game number 1 of PARIVISION versus BetBoom. I am pretty worried, to be honest. I kind of start to feel that anxiety, right, for PARIVISION. With a Necro, Pango, and these two supports, if you even start to fall behind a little bit, what are the recovery options in terms of gameplay?
I think if they fall behind, it's going to be very difficult for them. They have to be ahead from the start with the Ench. You pick Ench to win the early game. If you lose the early game, it's going to be very, very problematic because this hero, he gives you no stun, no team fight. You're only DPS, you're damage in a team fight. So you got to win the early game. And so the early game, the first 5 minutes itself is going to be super, super important for PVision.
Yeah. We did see Team Spirit's Rue use this Enchantress excellently yesterday, just kind of throwing the body in the mix. Maybe that's the style that PARIVISION need to try and employ because, like you already said, you don't have any stuns or real useful ways of starting the fight. There was a bit of an early smoke out from BetBoom's side to try and get a first blood, but Miero, or rather, sorry,
Okay, so
Notice able to dodge it.
they actually have the Ench on the 4 and the Techies on the 5 this time. So does that change any lane dynamics here? So they have the Ench against the CM. I guess this is kind of like, because the CM's, he might get bullied, but at the same time you can deal with the creep. So he has opted to go for Nova, level 1 just to shove out the wave. If you look at how they are playing here with the Acid Spray and the Nova, they elect not to contest the lane at all. So they're pushing out the lane and they have to ensure that they get camps to pull the wave back, I think this is a very defensive stance that BetBoom are taking here at level 1, thinking that it's best for them not to contest the level 1 fight, because Ench and Dawnbreaker, they are very, very strong at level 1.
Yeah, what's the vibe here? Because 9 class has actually gone for the level 1 impetus. I feel like that's not a skill build we see very often these days, but I guess it makes sense when you're playing into the CM that you don't really want to prioritize the creeps that much. First blood though, bot lane, Miero able to run down Satanic. They trade save forward though, but I mean the Axe, he's got to be very happy about that one.
Yeah, Necro is very, very weak in the first couple of levels. You need to abuse him as much as possible on the Axe, Once you get, I would say level 4, even level 3, you can have 1-1-1 and you'll be very difficult to kill. But usually I would say level 4, you have 2 in Q, 1 in your Ghost Shroud, 1 in your Aura. That's when you become very, very annoying to lane into. It's very hard to kill you. Sometimes it's even okay to go like 2-0-2, depending on how much you get from the first couple of waves, So this is a lane where if you don't pressure now as the Axe, you probably won't have a lot of opportunities later.
I wanted to ask you a question about this Axe because Winter, we've seen it quite a bit yesterday. In fact, I looked at the stats and it's currently 5-1 in terms of win rate. That sounds good on paper, but I also noticed it was being picked by some of, I think, what many people would consider some of the weaker teams. So you're not really seeing your Falcons, your Liquids, your PARIVISION play it. We saw PMA use it yesterday. I guess the point I'm trying to make is that we know what Axe wants to do, right? For the first maybe 15 minutes of the game, he's a bit greedier. He would like to be left on an island and just cut the waves, pull the camps, all that stuff.
I mean,
You're saying that the Necro needs to be bullied, so do you connect to the Axe now in this game?
Yeah, you try to kill him, but in the early phases, I think the Axe, the other part of the hero which is so valuable is the lane. The lane is very strong. The Battle Hunger plus a strong pause 4, like a win, you can definitely pressure a lot. Necro is very weak the first 2 levels, first 2 to 3 levels. So they have to try to abuse him as much as possible. Because later in the game, the Necro is super good against Axe.
Yeah. I guess what I'm also asking is like, once the rune fights start to happen, right, and Miero's left here alone, on paper, I feel like Satanic's gonna be just fine in that 1v1 situation. So, like we already said... No?
Oh, is dead.
Nice. Okay, 9 class
It's
gets
the
out.
level 2 power spike. He has a couple of mangles on the CM, so he has the mana capacity to kill the support here. But I don't feel like it's a very bad death, for PARIVISION. This is the type of death where you take it, because the CM, he expanded double mangles to kill you. He's level 2, he has no point in aura. So they have nothing in their tank right now. They can't contest the lane at all. So that death was actually fine for the Dawnbreaker.
I guess the question is whether it matters, right? Because from what you're telling me, PARIVISION need to come out ahead in the lanes. If BetBoom can just 50-50 with this Alchemist, it sounds like their timing is going to be a bit stronger coming into this mid game.
Yes, I agree. I think that's what they're hoping for right now. And obviously, they also have to help the Void Spirit get the runes. Very, very important. The 6-minute power runes are going to be very crucial. The laning phase, Void Spirit against Pango should be slightly Void Spirit favored, but I don't think it'll tilt the game too much in BetBoom's favor. It's just a slight advantage. So the runes are going to come into play. Like you mentioned, the Vessel is very good this game. A lot of healing from the PVision side. The Edge, the Dawn, the Necrophos. So definitely a no-brainer to get the Vessel this game. Just super, super value.
Yeah. You don't really have any natural dispels, right? Until you purchase it through items, other than, I guess... yeah, the Techies doesn't really... It dispels its opponents, not the...
Not your team, no. God,
Yeah.
no, you dispel your team.
If you had a dispel on Techies, that's a bit too disgusting, I think. He's already rising
Please.
the ranks in terms of how strong he is.
Yeah, please do not give this hero even more mic.
Kirtich being run down here. Held at bay by the Frostbite. 9 class needs a bit more range. Last impetus dodged by the Fairy Fire at the very last moment, but Kirtich in a very bad spot. So he's not going to be able to step up to this wave. Does he have a salve? Is the question. Okay, he's got a salve, so he'll be okay.
And this is what we expect from this Dawnbreaker plus Enchantress lane. Tons and tons of pressure. He has a salve, so he can pull the wave and he can still continuously stay in the lane, but he is going to be in a lot of pressure. The more levels they're getting on this Dawn.
He also got to watch himself. The main issue is they can pressure the Necro, like you're saying, but then Ducalis puts a lot of damage onto them. Every moment they're not killing Satanic, he's Heartstopper auraing Miero.
Yeah, he has 1 point in Ghost Shot already, so he knows that as long as he has that Ghost Shot, he's going to be safe, in this lane.
Yeah, I feel like your timing window for punishing Satanic in this early game is closing pretty rapidly. I mean, I'm surprised that... Oh, that's a nice shot. That is a nice... You can't be mad about that one. That was nice play coming out from Save and a beautiful shackle onto the creep to line up the shot onto Satanic. He again has the Ghost Shroud. Off the mark with the power shot this time. Land the hard ones, miss the easy ones. That's how it always goes. Gonna give up on this chase though. Techies coming back in. Save doesn't have the win run. He's still gonna try and line up another power shot. Another miss. That's unfortunate. Can't be too pleased about that one. And Satanic, he'll get himself a nice bit of Sadist regen from that kill.
This is always the classic one. The hard ones, you land. The ones in front of your face, you can't land.
To be fair, it's a bit harder, right? Because he can juke left and right. And then, Necro, he's a skinny queen.
Yeah,
Right through
that's
that.
actually true. The ones next to you are the ones that are harder to land because they can juke easily.
I mean, you're right next to them, so they have full vision of where you're aiming.
Radiant
But yeah, you gotta be so careful. The Necro, he can very much tip the balance of this lane quickly. Save is gonna now come
6-minute
towards the
runes?
mid lane. Yeah, 6-minute rune. It seems like the CM is a bit busy holding down the lane top, as the Alchemist has already been relegated to the jungle.
Yeah, GPK is actually doing really well, I didn't expect the CS lead to be kind of this big, 38
yeah,
to
you're right.
27, 11 CS advantage. He's level 6 already. Pango just got his level 6. Both supports already here. 3v3. Who's going to get the rune? This is going to be very big. It's GPK. Illusion rune. No one. He's
Might be in
caught.
some trouble. You got a Rolling Thunder though. Learning towards Kataomi for now.
Oh, nice
You're gonna
shield.
try and kill the CM. Still should be dead here, I think. There you go.
Yeah,
Final
that
swap.
was very, very important that he wasted the duration of the Pango roll. Now they can actually go back in to fight with the Void Spirit, and he's chasing. He has Save behind him. Nice.
Wow, that shackle onto the creep save. He's really good about those. A GPK is not a lot of mana to work with. Still one more power shot. Again, land the hard ones, miss the easy ones. He'll take that every day of the week though. It's a GPK double kill.
Oh, the shrines. They might be able to go for the shrines. 20 seconds.
You might be onto something.
GPK is coming over.
Yeah, you can see BetBoom starting to posture pretty aggressively, using the Solar Guardian to escape and actually punish Miero down here in the bot lane. Nice set of
They
plays
need
there.
to come back quickly for the shrine though.
They do. But again, there's no Rolling Thunder for a little bit longer. The Pango doesn't have it, so no one, even if he's involved, can he actually defend this location? Looks like BetBoom are not going to try for it though. They allow PARIVISION to get away with that scot-free, and no one's just able to return back to the mid lane, keep on farming up.
I mean, GPK is still at top. He's behind. Yes, his threats in.
Blast
On the
off
career
him
right
out
now.
there. A little bit awkward as Natus still able to hammer away. Looks like they'll go for the easier target. Stun on Ducalis.
Oh, that was
get the
very
kill.
nice. That was very, very nice. He was so patient. He waited. He knows that somebody's going to TP back. Now the techies back-to-back deaths, you know. Very, very bad for his game. And in the meantime, he gives his support the mid lane. You know? So that was a very, very nice play by GBK. Good patience there from him.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like some people in that situation, you might think, okay, you know, they didn't get the Dawnbreaker, it's not super valuable. But yeah, the macro play, that's important as well. Here's Miero though,
Miero.
being Rolling Thunder from a pretty awkward angle. There's nowhere for him to run, and Satani's gonna come through and chop
Just
him
TP
down.
back.
And
He
Axe
just
getting
TP'd.
cut into half. Yeah. I mean, you talk about the techies game being ruined. I feel like Miero's game going down the drain is a lot more impactful than that.
Yeah, that is definitely very, very bad for the Axe. You know, when you buy Vanguard and you die like this is so bad for your game. And he has no boots, you have to walk out of base. This is so much economical damage, you know, to the Axe. Like, look at his net worth right now, he is bottom.
Yeah, it's not a good look. Blast off in the mid lane, trying to hold back GPK. Another nice shackle shot, holding the techies in place. Should be dead here. Last bit of a remnant. Stylish exit there from GPK.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, you know. The 3 versus 3, it's better for this Void Spirit with the CM and the win, you know. The techies and the enchanters, they're very awkward, you know. How are you going to go in if you don't have Rolling Thunder? Who is going to go in first, you know? If the Ench does not have a Centaur, it's very, very difficult for you to contest the fights, you know. So we're seeing why BetBoom are winning this small little skirmishes, you know, in the runes.
Yep. Some stacks being set up already, presumably for Miero's recovery. A bit of a different approach for him here on the Axe. I remember.
You better give him 10 stacks right now, man. The guy needs it.
I mean, the guy's not even going to have his tier 1 tower with how this is looking right now. PARIVISION grouped up around the bot lane, further pushing the Axe away.
Yeah, he's trying his best to just drag the waves there, but the tower is gone. It is what Necroforce does to you.
Indeed. It's kind of crippling, right? Because we talk about the Necro needing to be punished in maybe the first 2-3 levels. I feel like that overdive on save, giving him the kill, just completely flattened things out. Now Satanic, he's almost there at the Relic already. Maybe they can still try and further the advantage onto no one. Try for
Oh, he can't get his spell off!
He can't get the spell off, but the Solar Guardian is going to save him. They couldn't find the last bits of
He's
damage,
dead.
or can they? GPK swipes him down, and even though Save dies for it, it is more than worth it. They're bringing in the numbers to try and punish the Void Spirit, but he's still got a handy Dissimulate to use. Holding on to that till the very last moment. We'll just throw it out, escape out to the side, and all PARIVISION can do with that is try and convert it into some mid lane pressure. They do at least deny him from the AD rune though, that's something.
That was expertly done by BetBoom. The way they layered the spells, they cancelled the shield crash. You're gonna see a shield crash cancelled by the Remnant. He tries to roll and he gets frostbite, and then he has to restart his roll here, and he dies to the right click from the physical damage from the Astral Step. They're very, very nicely done.
I feel like GPK just did such an amazing bit of legwork there, right? The fact that he's not rushed, even though the Pango's getting the Rolling Thunder off, in his mind he knows, okay, I just need to back up and not get chain stunned by the Solar Guardian. I can Astral Step through, it's gonna be enough damage. That only comes from someone who has pure mastery of his hero. Unfortunately for Katalmi,
Here he is again.
as much as the mastery might matter, he's still gonna go down to that burst damage. But yeah, like you said, GPK, he's just keeping this one going. Doesn't really have a lot of resources to work with though, so has to back up from this engagement.
Yeah, it's also his items, you know. He didn't go for the Vessel, so he has a lot more right click with power threads and going for the Mage Slayer. I think that's how he actually had enough damage to kill off the Pango, you know. The right clicks, the attack speed.
Yeah, I wonder whether this is the right choice here, because I feel like you go for an item like the Mage Slayer, you're playing a lot more for your own scaling, right?
Yeah, the Mage Slayer is very, very nice against Necroforce, you know. I think it's very, very good this game. It's a lot of value. Because Save is the one trying to buy the Vessel, you know, so they are assigning different heroes on the Vessel. Here
Kiritich
comes the roll.
getting swatted at under his own tower. He'll keep
Looks
the edge
dead.
at bay. Solar Guardian coming through. Kiritich trying to bait with his body, but I don't know who's baiting for who. The Alchemist just kind of gives himself away for free. Yeah, I feel like PARIVISION were already going to take that tower. Like, BetBoom could have just backed up.
Yeah, he should have been in the jungle. I think the support should be the ones, especially the Wind, should be the one trying to delay and drag the wave away. You know, the Elk shouldn't have put, you know, himself into a very dangerous position there. Just unnecessary, you know. That was a very, very costly death, you know. Especially when you're buying the relic, you have a lot of gold save up. Where every time you die, you're going to lose a lot of that.
Yeah, and speaking of the Radiance rush, Kiritich still ways away from the relic, while Satanic, look at him, he already has the completed Radiance flying out to him. 12 minutes is an excellent timing for Satanic. He is going to become very big.
What do you mean become? He's already very big, my friend. Bro, Radiance at 12 minutes?
That's crazy. That's some crazy shit right there. And he didn't even blind rush or anything. He's got a bracer, a wand,
Even the
use
Dawn,
raindrops.
the Dawn is also pretty rich, 3 and 0. Notice he actually is as rich as the Necro right now.
Damn, okay.
It's going to have his Orchid. This is a very, very dangerous item for the Void Spirit, you know.
Save try for the solo kill onto 9 class. Need some acrobatics. Power shot will get the job done, but might have just delivered another kill over to Noticed. Still surviving. Tips come through, but Blast Off will finish him off. Ducalis from the low ground catches out the Wind Ranger. Still,
And
a response
bot lane.
there from PARIVISION though. Bot lane, like you said. Looking for this Satanic Necro.
You are so rich, right, Necro? Just you wait, you know, we're going to get you, says BetBoom.
Oh, Ducalis, he sniffs it out. What a smart play there. TP's in, bodies for the Necro, and Ducalis still surviving till the very last moment. Scythe, is it going to be enough? GPK gets
Very
cut down.
nice.
Wow.
What a Reaper. Using the stun duration so that the Pango can actually reach on time to get his spells off, you know, that was such a clutch Reaper Scythe. That
How?
was so good.
Yeah, I mean, Reaper's Scythe aside, how did they see that move? Because Ducalis, as soon as the smoke was about to break, he actually TP'd in and stood in the midst between Satanic and the rest of the
Yeah,
gang.
nobody was showing on the map. No one was mid, so I guess they figured out something must have been going on, you know. So immediately he TPs down to protect your carry. This is the type of support you want as a carry player. He sniffs something is going on and he comes to your aid immediately.
Yeah. It's the preemptive TPs, right? I feel like everyone understands now if your carry's in trouble, you want to TP, maybe react, but the preemptive is what makes the difference between the top level support. Here he is again, setting up a blast
the
off in the
Orchid.
mid lane.
He was not ready for that.
He was not at all. And honestly, even without the Orchid, I think the chain stuns were on point. In comes the Dawnbreaker, not even needed. Notice
Wow.
is absolutely hammering BetBoom this game.
I think this Orchid pick is a genius item. Because if you look at their heroes, they can't possibly kill the Void Spirit if he didn't go Orchid. How are they going to stun him with their heroes? That was a huge kill on GBK, and he was the one driving all the momentum on the BetBoom side, and now this death actually is so bad for his game, you know.
Yeah. And you look at the other components on BetBoom, they're not even close to where they need to be, right? Miero had such a bad start. Kiritich only now finishing the Radiance at 15 minutes. That is not a good timing at all for the Alchemist. So now that you're in this situation, who's gonna keep driving for the team? GPK's been stunted a little bit here.
Yeah, your Axe does not have dagger, you know, he's gone for a reps, you know, this is not looking good, Mike, you know, for BetBoom right now. They have to weather the storm, they need to survive the next couple of minutes, wait for the dagger on the Axe, wait for the Aghanim's, presumably should be given to the Void Spirit. They have to wait. I don't know if they can wait 5 minutes, you know, but it seems like they need to.
I mean, they have to wait and hope that PARIVISION don't keep coming for their necks here. You can already see the techies exerting his dominance, wards and mines placed all over
Yeah,
the
they're
BetBoom
taking
jungle.
over the jungle. All the camps are so risky for them to farm. You know, if you're not farming the camps as the Elk and the Axe, you're going to be in a lot of trouble.
It's just limited real estate, isn't there, Winter? I don't know where BetBoom calls can really go. Lines of sight on the map have just been shrank for them and relegated only to these safe camps.
It's getting crowded in the BetBoom jungle. And
Absolutely.
here comes no one.
He's trying to help them reduce the overcrowding, maybe kill a couple of heroes. Scythe out onto one. Looking for more here. Save would be a pretty easy target if they can just find him through the tree line, not wanting to overplay there. Happy to just get what they found in the CM. And look at this, immediate advance from Ducalis. He's just planting these mines as aggressively as possible, scaring BetBoom further back towards their side of the map.
Yeah, PVision, they have nothing to be afraid of. I feel like the Vessel, which could be very, very impactful, because it's not there, they're trying to build on the support. The Necro has no fear.
Yeah?
And by the time the Wind is going to get the Vessel, he's going to have Manta on the Necro, so he has a Dispel.
I'm so confused because I can understand that it's a great Mage Slayer game, but I just feel like all the pieces were set up for GPK to succeed. Some great moves though from PARIVISION, especially noticed on that offlane, right? I think he had so much impact early on as the Dawnbreaker. Those Solar Guardians setting up some of these kills. I mean, he's doing excellently on the net worth as well. That's just opened up the path for PARIVISION to take full control of this game.
This silence is so good here. It makes GPK so defensive in the fights. He has to run out, he gets Orchid. Can't help his support. He's going back in, but how are they killing this Necro? Like, how?
Yeah, he's just standing in their face. At GPK, he's run out of options. He's just gonna get hammered down again.
There's
9
no
class
way.
this time the round to claim the kill, and it's already a 6k gold lead. You're playing against an Alchemist draft, by the way. That's the situation you're dealing with. And top lane, they're gonna find the Alch as well with another Solar Guardian. Noticed is everywhere.
I think this is going to be over very soon if BetBoom do not find a way to stem the bleeding here. They have a dagger on the Axe very soon. In a minute. And if they don't get a kill or two with the Axe dagger, I think the game is over.
All he has is a consecrated wraps to his name. We haven't really even talked about the item build. He went for the Vanguard first, disassemble.
Yeah, it's the double death when he got the Vanguard, you know. He dies twice in a row without TP. And that has hurt his game so much.
No, I thought that after the draft ended, you know, they last picked that Necro. You got the Dawnbreaker in there as well. It kind of looks like it's GPK's game to win for BetBoom. He had a lot to do. Tried his best here, but the rest of the components of BetBoom are just falling to pieces,
At least he
man.
got the dagger. He bought the dagger.
I guess. Trying to hide away in the tree line. Oh, they don't see him actually. Nice little play there from Safe.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So who are you trying to gun for with this dagger? Because now you have dagger on the axe, you have dagger on the Wind Ranger.
I think you don't give a shit right now. Just go get a kill, man.
Yeah, just fine. You gotta claim back some areas on this map. This is where CM feels the worst, right? When you're behind like this, you just can't make any plays.
You're not even the hero, you're just like a creep.
Yeah.
Yeah, very unfortunate stuff here for BetBoom. Like how the game has panned out.
I don't even know if I can blame GPK for how this one has gone out. You know, I feel like he's had so much to do, but PARIVISION are outplaying them at every turn.
And it's the Orchid, you know, it's just the Orchid. The Orchid was really genius. That one kill on him just totally stopped the whole GPK train in this game.
I feel like it's so normal for the Dawnbreaker to perhaps autopilot into the Echo Saber these days, right? Because it's such a strong item with the upgraded Harpoon. But yeah, absolutely the right choice here. A major difference maker. And this is kind of what you want to see from PARIVISION, right? We saw from the video a bit earlier, they're not entirely stable, not sure which offlaner they're working with just yet. But when you have someone as reliable as Natus coming in with the Solar Guardian Orchid, great plays, itemization like this, setting up for another kill onto GPK. I mean, this guy, there's a reason why they brought him onto the team. And he is showing exactly why.
Oh, they found the Alch. You're trying to farm Aghanims, brother? Okay, maybe he's fine.
Okay, he's got the... Oh, wait, no one? Holy. He's just going in.
He just wants to take his camp. I'm telling you, he just wants to take all the creeps. Look, he just farmed the creeps in his face.
It's just not fair.
Yeah, Kiritich, you can see it on his face. He's not the most pleased, but he did finish up that Aghanims, and maybe this could be a turning point. This has to work out for BetBoom.
This is all they have right now, Mike. It's now or nothing.
Okay.
Right, Tomato is going to be
gonna
down.
come back alive. He's gonna get himself the Aghanims. So now he's got a full axe, Mage Slayer, but you're up against a PARIVISION that have an 11k gold lead right now, just taking a Tormentor for free for Ducalis. This doesn't get easier, but you need to make something happen now if you're BetBoom.
Dire are scanning.
Oh my god, a full BKB for Natus at this point, Winter. Okay, Katoni's just gonna go down in the mid lane.
Poor
Cool.
CM. Just CM things, you know, gotta give her some move speed, you know, so she can run away from the gangs.
Yeah. Write that down, developers. That's how it should be.
In a patch, if CM doesn't get nerfed, -5 move speed.
It's under attack.
Just mess up her mana regen for no reason. Why not? Let's dot down the numbers here. Lose some base agi for fun. You know, base damage reduced. Who cares? That's a very free roach for PARIVISION though. Everything working out their way. I mean, apart from that first death on Satanic, he's been having himself a stellar game. Noticed as well, the side lane's working out big time.
Nothing BetBoom can do at all.
To the radiant.
They are just spectators like us in this game, watching and just waiting for their fate to be delivered to them.
It's so weird because if you looked at all 10 heroes in the game, in terms of playmaking potential, I would say BetBoom still have the opportunity to perhaps put together a solid team fight, right? You get the X call, you get the burst down onto somebody, but I mean, I just gotta say, the Spirit Vessel came way too late, right? Save's got it done, but he ain't got a single charge. And now you're just kind of maybe trying to use the Alk as
Even
bait,
if you have
hoping-
a charge, what can you do with it?
Yeah.
Necro has Manta and Aegis.
Yeah,
Dawn
Notice
has BKB.
BKB. Yeah. Rolling Thunder comes out. Trying to go on the easier target. Kiritich will be focused
Oh, he
down,
did
but
BKB.
Notice not able to pop his BKB. Still surviving? Seriously? He's gonna be able to wall this one off. No! Finally gets popped, but it costs them dearly. Satanic will run down the axe, and the rest of BetBoom. At least Kataomi's able to escape. GPK will live as well. But that did not go the way that they planned.
I mean, in terms of gold, they got around 1300 gold for one hero, whereas PARIVISION, they actually got about the same goal, you know, for killing 3 heroes.
Yeah, true. That's just how...
I would say based on gold, that wasn't too bad.
Well, it still furthers PARIVISION's agenda there as we see the replay of that fight. I thought for sure that Notice was going to go down. They had a great jump onto him, but just the healing coming out from Satanic, a bit too strong. Looks like no one will be fine here in the mid lane. Got the backup of his team. There is still a chance for BetBoom, but we see that they have the capabilities to burst down these heroes if they get caught out alone. It's just whether PARIVISION are going to give you that opportunity.
And that only happened because the Dawn wasn't able to pop BKB early enough, so she took a bunch of damage, you know. I think in a normal scenario, that is highly unlikely to happen.
Oh, GPK, he's sticking around, but he gets scanned out.
Uh-oh.
You have to be careful.
Dire's top tower
He has no Dispel yet for the Orchid, you know, so he has to be careful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dawnbreaker is getting ready to connect here. GPK knows, you know, he cannot go out
Dire's top tower
and show
is under
himself.
attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Not until he has a Dispel for the Orchid.
Yeah, also nobody showing on the map of PARIVISION. They're actually smoking into the triangle. They gotta find themselves a juicy Kiritich kill. Here comes the connection that you call for. Noticed, ready to save the day and punch down on this Alchemist. It is brutal, brutal stuff.
Yeah, BetBoom right now getting herded like cattle, you know. PARIVISION just chasing them wherever they see them, cutting across the map, putting lane wards, hunting them down. Like somebody is gonna die every now and then. Like you have to sacrifice your support so your cores can farm safely, you know, take the safe farm. You also have to get a gem, you know, look at all these wards from PVision. They have all these lane wards in top and bottom.
Yeah, they are just in such obtrusive locations. Not much you can
Under attack.
really set out on without PARIVISION knowing about it. You just go in tower by tower, right? Satanic dealt with the top tier 2, now he's in the mid. No doubt he'll head over to the bot side now, sort that all out.
Dire's
Keep the
bottom
choke
tower
on going, or maybe go up to the high ground. You still got Aegis for 1 minute. There's the Spirit Vessel. You can see how much damage it actually does, but now he has...
Oh,
Are
boy.
you serious? Okay. Okay, well... If that doesn't make you call GG, I don't know what will.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, I feel like the Necro can just 1v5 at this point.
Are fortified.
So he just walked up and dived the L and killed him
In
under his
front
own tier 3.
of his whole team.
His supports just stood there with their jaws wide open. GPK will finally come back. Nice shackle onto 2. This might be the play that BetBoom need to make things happen, but the problem is they just don't have enough damage for Satanic. You just can't kill Satanic.
My friend Necro is at full health again, you know, after tanking all the damage.
Yep. Skill in.
Yeah. This Necro hero seems a bit absurd right now.
I mean, when you set him up for a game like this against a couple of strength cores that can do nothing but watch, It's tough, and you gotta imagine what's the plan here for BetBoom, right? Because GPK, he came back after Kiritich already died. Surely, if you try and make an attempt to defend, it's with everybody involved, but
It's
the
just
goal
not-
was just...
it's just not-
It just doesn't really make sense. BetBoom slipping control out. I mean, I don't think they've had control of this game for the past 20 minutes at this point.
They were in control during, I think, the post-laning phase, you know, the rune fight. So I think they were still fine with the Void Spirit. He was strong.
Radiant
But-
are scanning.
I feel like the
talking about
Orchid.
the Orchid,
It's the
right?
Orchid.
The
It's the
Orchid.
Orchid. You know, the Orchid completely disrupted the Void Spirit's game. And not to mention that double back-to-back deaths on the Axe when he built a Vanguard. That was also very, very bad, you know, for BetBoom. So I think these are the two critical factors that completely disrupted their momentum.
Is under attack.
Where are you going? My sprites are with us.
And
I will
obviously,
say, I might even say like it's a bit earlier than that, because I thought that the Ducalis TP to the bot lane to prevent the entire gank was insane.
Yeah.
Like that was so important, right?
I agree. No way you're killing the Necro here, man. Just no way. Just run.
Yeah, what's the idea?
I don't know. He's giving the Necro a massage, you know.
Yeah. Your shoulders must be tired from carrying all that net worth, bro. Let me... You
Use the
swung that
heart.
scythe around so often the past 28 minutes. Maybe we should relieve you a little bit, make it a bit easier to swing on. I mean, you can shackle him, you can vessel him at this point all you want. Power shot, he doesn't care, he's still full HP. Fresh heart to work with as well. The Aghanim Scepter, Partisans Brand. I mean, all this damage is gonna stack up to a tipping point. As if BetBoom haven't been keel-hauled over already.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Maybe BetBoom can still try for one final fight here, with all 5 of their heroes coming together, as we haven't seen that in a while. Started to no one, easy roll up. Here's Satanic on the front lines again. Started
And then
with
still
Ghost Shot,
Solar
GPK.
Guardian. There is still Solar Guardian.
Indeed, Satanic is currently full HP.
Dire's bottom
GPK is auto-attacking him, but somehow GPK is losing more health than Satanic is. Alright, Class just gonna take this Rex by himself.
I don't know. Nobody can stand next to him. Look at the damage they're taking just standing next to him.
BKB forced out from Kiritich. He has to just run away from the Glimmercake. The rest of BetBoom, they're trying for some sort of wraparound play, but GPK gets caught in the back line and just cut down again. It's the Orchid, and GG is called GPK. He's had enough. And it's way too much for him to do this game. That's the problem, right, with the Alchemist. You kind of outsource the carrying the game to your other allies, but if they're gonna come up with such interesting ways or creative ways of countering GPK and Miero like this, then your Alchemist is basically a creep, right? Your CM's a creep. Everyone's a creep on BetBoom this game. PARIVISION, they make that one look easy.
Yeah, the Axe is having a very, very bad game because they blind pick the Axe. That's why you don't really see a lot of Axe being blind picked, because this hero absolutely needs to get a very good start. You cannot fall behind as Axe, you know, otherwise you will do little to nothing, you know, in the game. As we saw here in the first game, you know, between PARIVISION and BetBoom. Just early game going well for GPK, but his side laners, you know, both the Elk and the Axe just completely getting destroyed. If you're ahead as the mid laner, but there's no side lanes to rotate to, then what do you do, right? And maybe if he had gotten the Vessel, maybe he had a way, you know, to kill those heroes through their heals, you know, the End Shield, Dawnbreaker heal, the Necro heal, but because he decided to go for the Mage Slayer more, like you say, you know, more for his own game, and that one death by the Orchid, you know, from Natus, completely just screwed BetBoom over, you know. They were already behind at that point, but I think the Orchid it was the nail in the coffin, you know, that was it, you know, after that.
Yeah, Orchid or not, I think they did a really good job identifying what they needed to kill these heroes. There were a couple of times where even without the Orchid silence, I felt like the chain stunning from PARIVISION, even with their limited amount of stuns, was enough to do the job. It was a very difficult game for GPK. He tried his damn best. I don't think you can blame him on this one. It's kind of just how an alt draft works, right? If you don't have that advantage, if your heroes that you're giving Aghanims to can't carry the game by themselves, then you're left one man down. We didn't even really get to see the alt become a factor in this game.
I mean, they were more than one man down. Like, the Axe was also down, you know. GPK was the only one playing the game out of all the cores.
Yeah.
So, BetBoom, they need to figure out how to deal with this. I think the Enchantress pressure in the early game on the off lane, on the position 4, definitely felt like it was pretty disruptive as well. They picked the CM to kind of counteract it. They felt like CM, you can bite the creeps, but 9class didn't even get the creeps. He chose to go for impetus in the lane to just trade with the L, trade with the CM, and he gave Natus such a free game.
It's pretty funny because I feel like there was, we didn't even talk about the Ench at all this game, right? 9class was just kind of there. 9class was farming up his items, and he just ended up hitting the racks. I feel like PARIVISION, they had a very clear idea what they were going to do against the Alchemist, and they executed it to perfection. On the cusp of perhaps taking this series 2-0, let's see whether BetBoom can fire back after a short break.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am. What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm
stone cold dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode. Start the show. Let's go. Feel the crowd applause. Let them know. We've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go, go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause. Feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, don't be the unstoppable. Star-crossed stars, side by side, we'll do this one more time. One more time. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. I'm unstoppable.
I feel strange things when I'm around you. It's like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. You know that you strange thing could be a miracle. You got the hold on me now, and it's physical. And I try to stop myself, but it's impossible. 'Cause in the moment that you're closing, I give up control. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing.
Completely shut out of that game number one are BetBoom. They tried to make it all work with an Alchemist lineup, put all the eggs in the GPK Void Spirit basket, but some smart optimization and sharp plays from PARIVISION disallowed that from happening. So we're going into a game two. Winter, what are the key takeaways from you? What can BetBoom do to try and change? Is it time to maybe shift away from the Alch, or maybe was there some other stuff they needed to fix?
I mean, it's hard to say which are the things that you need to fix. There's a lot of things you can talk about, like the draft, shifting their focus away from Elk, but also the fact that I feel like the matchup, right, the understanding of the edge, like what's supposed to pick. Because the CM clearly didn't really do a very good job stabilizing the lane, for the Elk. I think the Elk got pressured a lot. And not to mention, the Axe also kind of he lost his footing on the bot lane, with the Windrunner as well. So those are like I think probably the main issues that you could look at right away, like the short time to fix the problems. You need to try to maybe remove the problems from the lanes first. I think the other problems with the draft, the team fight, and the Orchid, those are things that you can't really handle right now. So if they can actually just fix the laning phase, I think that would be optimal for them for the next game. Because this draft, it could look completely different if the lanes went well. Like, who knows,
Yeah. Well, what kind of adjustments do you think with these particular heroes there were things they could have done differently in the lanes? Or do you think it's just what you said where maybe the CM doesn't work into the edge, then you try and change something there?
I mean, it's the lane matchup is not that straightforward, because 9 class, he was also smart about his, I think his skill build. Like, he didn't go for the creeps because he was against the edge, he went for the impetus. So I think that itself is already a problem, right? Because the edge understands this CM matchup. He knows what he needs to do in this specific lane. So he's able to get a way of securing an advantage for the Dawn, That's why the Orchid came so quickly.
Yeah, it really felt like a bit of a sub-diff situation, and we have a quick clip to show you exactly what I mean by that, because I was very impressed by this one moment in the previous game. So they're making all these plays on the map, right? Save is trying to do what he can, but then Ducalis gets a kill. And take a look at this. Nothing's happening on the map. You see a smoke, but of course we see everything. And out of nowhere, they scan, right? So they scan instant TP from Ducalis, and he's already here in perfect pole position to make sure Satanic survives. I mean, at this point, BetBoom, they're already starting to fall behind. They need to make something happen, but because of Ducalis' sacrifice, they actually get a crazy kill on GPK. This feels like it was the beginning of the end, right? Because even before that Orchid from the Dawnbreaker came out and everything, they slowed him down. Wicked, sick kill streak for the Necro. That got him a crazy timing. So hopefully in this upcoming draft, PARIVISION, BetBoom, maybe it's an adjustment that needs to be made with the CM, we'll see. But they're already picking their hero, so let's see what they opt for. A bit of a different complexion already to start us off, Winter.
Yeah, I like this approach. I like this one. Because they already feel like the last game, the Elk strat didn't work. So instead of like just trying to make small little adjustments, they feel like PARIVISION understands this Elk hero, they know what to do against it. They are completely shifting to a very different dynamic, right? So this Monkey King is a hero where BetBoom have a lot of success with Kiritich, and it's also a hero that GPK can play, so it's a flex between the mid and the safe lane. I think this is a very, very different dynamic here. They're going to want to try to catch PARIVISION off guard, maybe with an 18 pick, right? Something that can actually give them an advantage here, and having a flex is going to help with that.
Yeah, absolutely. Though, I will say, I think that this Monkey King is something that PARIVISION understand intimately as well, right? They have the premier support Monkey King player on their team. 9 class Satanic also runs it from time to time. So I think they're going to have a decent approach to answering this hero. They start out with the Ench though. Pretty happy with how it panned out for them in the previous game.
It's kind of also a decent hero against Monkey because you can dispel the Jingu buff. But yeah, I think PARIVISION just rate this support very highly. The last game it was all about the support. Supports made the difference in the early game. So this time going for the same type of supports. But BetBoom, they're going to have a different setup. So maybe they'll be able to handle the pressure from the Enchantress a lot better this time around. So we'll see what they decide to do here. So in the second phase bans, you kind of have to remove some crucial heroes that allow Ench to get kills. I think you need to remove the... Okay, so they remove the Largo first. It might mean that this Monkey is going to be a safe lane. Because the Monkey can actually play this lane into the Monkey King. The Largo can play into the lane of the Monkey King because you can always dispel the Jingu stacks from him.
Right.
So that already indicates they want to do that.
Okay. Winter, I wanted to set your mind on a topic that I think you'd be excellent at here. You're a POS 5 player yourself. I don't know whether you're a big Ench guy, but yesterday Ducalis actually said in an interview that they rate the Ench very highly. So we're starting to see some of the reasons why, right? Last series, Ducalis played the Ench. He dumpstered the lane on it. This series, there was a unique approach from 9 class. They can flex it. And Ducalis actually said something pretty interesting in the interview. He said, oh, Puppy actually taught me a very secret trick for making the Ench just auto-win the lane. And he gave a bit of a hint. He wasn't going to reveal it, but he said, anyone who watches the replay, you just watch the laning stage, you'll figure it out. So clearly, there's some secret sauce about the Ench laning stage that PARIVISION have that maybe some of these other teams don't right now. I wonder whether we can figure out what that is, because last game it was a bit of a weird situation with the Impetus level 1. I don't know how they're going to try and make it work this game, depending on what their lane matchup is. But maybe that's something you could tell me more about if you notice anything sneaky or seemingly good that they're doing.
Unfortunately, I don't play the hero, Mike.
God damn it. God damn it. Winter, come on, man. Didn't you play pro back when Enchantress
you need me to play every different hero, every single hero in the meta right now.
That's not what I'm saying. I mean, I just thought, you're a POS 5 player, Enchantress seems up your alley, Enchantress is a very positive, cheerful character.
Is in
that's
my
just like
alley,
you.
bro, if Enchantress is in my alley, it means you don't really know me. If you think that's the case here.
That's true. Yeah, no, I just thought it would fit your very colorful and exciting personality. Just perfect pairing.
BB team's turn.
It's just absolutely perfect, like a plate of chicken rice. The chicken and the rice married in heaven.
Yeah, of course. I mean, guys, for those of you who don't know, we are casting from Southeast Asia. It's close to dinner time, and the rate of which Winter is going to be talking about food will dramatically increase. Sorry in advance.
That is not true. That is not true. The rate... It is a consistent graph, so throughout the day, it pops up here and there. So it doesn't only just pop up during dinner or lunchtime.
Okay, if you say so. I just got to trust you on it. I don't have the stats on it. But we are seeing a win ranger. So Save gonna go back for that pick, even though it wasn't very insane last game. And Kataumi's going for a favorite. He's going for the Winter Wyvern. What do you think of this support duo?
Yeah, I think he's the best POS 5 right now, in my opinion. Even though you just told me that Ducalis think Ench is the best hero, but I think Wyvern is also up there, top 3. Very good against the Dawn because you can stop the Starbreaker damage, it's physical with the Cold Embrace. And the Curse is also very detrimental for the Dawnbreaker's team fight. You come down and then, guess what? I pre-curse your teammate, you come down, you're going to kill your teammate. You can't cast a single spell after that.
Yeah. Is there anything that the Dawnbreaker do to counterplay that? Like, are there itemization decisions you make? Or?
Maybe you buy Orchid BKB. Orchid BKB is nice.
Okay. I can see that.
Yeah, this is not an easy matchup for the Dawn to play into. I think outside of Silencer, this is the second worst matchup. Like Silencer, obviously, for the reasons that you just can't cast your Dawn ulti, before the global, so it's very hard to play. So PARIVISION, they have to find some solutions for this, They need some magic damage hero to deal with the Wyvern. What are they going to pick here? I think Skyrock is one of the... I don't know if they're going to do it, but it's one of the heroes that could actually deal with the co-embrace. Just burst him through the embrace. You can silence the Wyvern in a team fight. So I would say that is one of the matchups when I play Winter Wyvern, I feel very, very uncomfortable into the Skyrock mage. You go for the Storm, which is also a very good hero into Wyvern. Magic damage, and you can jump the backline. Wyvern is very weak into backline jumpers. So you have to buy Glimmer in most cases against the Storm. I don't think there's any other way to play this. And go for a Grimstroke instead of the Sky. So Grim is also very good into Wyvern because of the silence. Your attack speed is very bad, so it takes you forever. And now the 18 pick. Remember what I told you, the 18 pick killer here. Like the GPK special, the Huskar into the Storm.
Come on.
So what is PARIVISION going to do, Are they going to 2v1 mid? I think BetBoom were the ones that 2v1 mid the last time they got Huskar, Gonna be very interesting to see what they're gonna do here on the PARIVISION side. How are they gonna solve this Huskar problem presented by BetBoom?
But this locks things up already, right? Because previously there was the Monkey King flex. So now with this 18 pick, you're basically confirming that it's a Wind Ranger support and the Monkey King carry.
They don't have overall last pick anyway, so it doesn't matter anymore. You're gonna have to show all your heroes, so here this is value. Right there. Very valuable pick into the lane. So they need... The last pick ideally would be some kind of team fight hero, like tank, to protect the Huskar in the team fights. Something that can do better in blind, maybe not X. This is a blind pick again.
So what kind of solutions can you draft to the Huskar here? Because clearly you're looking at a satanic last pick again for PARIVISION, but the carry isn't going to be able to walk to mid and influence much, right?
Yeah, no. You can't.
Could you do maybe like a Storm pause 1 and then you last pick a different
Maybe,
mid?
yeah, maybe they could do that. I remember seeing Satanic play Storm on pause 1.
Yeah,
Maybe
because
that's why-
Satanic's done Tinker pause 1, Storm pause 1, I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
that is actually a good solution. That would actually solve the problems. And then they pick a mid sniper, for example.
Ooh, yeah. Why not? No one sniper, that's classic right there.
Let's see if BetBoom knows about this. Let's see if it happens. They're probably just going to ban like some standard carry heroes which they feel like could pose a problem to the Huskar. The Reaper Scythe is out. They think that will be a problem for Huskar. Outside of that, are there any more heroes?
How's Viper into Huskar?
It's okay.
You got decent magic damage and then the Toxin Viper Strike, you break the
don't-
Huskar.
I don't know if you win the lane though. At level 6 you can counter him, but in the lane, I don't know if you actually win. I remember.
Wait, so you're telling me Poison Attack versus Burning Spears, you're not sure which one comes out on top?
Yeah, I remember a Huskar player told me you don't lose the lane against Viper. You have a problem later against the break, but during the lane you're fine.
Okay, that's interesting. I don't think I've seen the matchup play out too often, but we'll see what PARIVISION choose to respond with. It's the big question now. How do you answer the Huskar?
Turn to ban.
Does it have to be a laning thing? Are there ways you can just kind of dodge the laning phase and then try and address him later on in the game?
The Edge can definitely help the mid. If they decide to put Storm mid, Edge can just keep sending creeps mid or just go mid herself. I think something like that has to happen. Because Grimstroke is not a hero that can actually help mid.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
It's a little bit awkward for sure.
5 seconds remaining. Teams turn
Yeah, so let's see what they do. They ban out the Underlord, they ban out the Axe. So BetBoom, what other options they have? They have a Tide. Tide's still okay for the lane with the win.
P-Visions turn to
What else? They go for the Pango. There's still a Pango. And Pango with Windrunner, still a pretty strong lane. And very good
Kind
into the
of,
Enchantress. It's very good into the Ench and Grim. I can't believe Pango wasn't banned.
Yeah, but I also kind of feel like it's a bit base to pick this into a Grimstroke.
I mean, the Soulbind is like, it's annoying, but I think the matchup is not that one-sided, because Grim is very low armor hero. You find the Grimstroke in the team fights, you just kill the Grim very easily as Pangolier. Definitely.
Okay, so what's the
two-sided.
ideal matchup for this particular game? Because last game we saw the Ench go +4 with Notice and it worked out against CM Elk. But what about now? Are we going Grimstroke Dawnbreaker into the Monkey Wyvern? Is that the plan?
It's hard to say. Probably, that's probably the plan. I think you probably want Ench with the Storm or whatever last pick. It depends on what's the last pick. What does Alan want, on this last pick here?
Why do you gotta first name it? You know what's the funny thing? I'll be honest. I feel like Alan is no name for a young man. I feel like every time I think of the word Alan, I think of a middle-aged dude who's trying to sell me insurance. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. The fact that this man on our screen, perhaps one of the most prodigious
Look at the pick.
talents.
Man.
Yeah. Okay, well, so Satanic is the stop, bro. Come on. Okay. This is how it's gonna go. We're gonna get a no-one sniper versus GPK Huskar. I guess the question is, how bad is this for the Huskar? Like, is it actually game-ruining? Is it cooked? Or does GPK still have some options here?
I want to see 2v2, Save coming mid as a win, and then 9 class coming mid as well with Enchantress, The classic 2v2 mid,
Yes, as is common in Eastern Europe. BetBoom versus PARIVISION here. Game number 2 definitely delivering in terms of some interesting draft choices.
Bro, he's smiling, I think they're cooking something. I think he's definitely gonna be ready for some 2v2 mid, because Save has done it before. Like when they got Huskar, he went mid. I don't remember what was the hero. Maybe it was the win. Like he just went mid and he stood mid and he fought off the Huskar.
You know, it'd be kind of funny because PARIVISION recently, in some tournaments they've actually run the Huskar pause for 9 class, right? And then he goes to the jungle early, you'd love to see it. What if BetBoom did that as well? What if Save just laned mid and then GPK took a few levels and then just started jungling? Wouldn't that be the funniest thing ever to do to PARIVISION of all teams? Who knows? Call win ranger doesn't look too bad.
You just want to see something like that happen every single game. If there's a remote possible chance that something funny could happen, you know, something weird, something out of the ordinary. You're gonna be putting all your chicken rice into that basket.
Bro, you can't blame me. I mean, I feel like we have our fair share of very high level, high execution Dota 2, but it's always fun to watch when teams try out different unique things, right? I think this Storm, carry, it's not anything too off the wall, but I think it's still going to be exciting to watch how Satanic's going to make that work, especially pairing it up with a Grimstroke in lane. Maybe it's like a kind of Inkswell walk you down with the static remnant situation. I've seen some carry storms. They can actually put you can actually put a lot of pressure, right?
I think you don't even skill Inkswell in this lane. I actually feel like maybe you just get Q and silence in this lane. He's up against what's the lane? It's a Pango and
Wind Ranger.
I think you get the silence and Q. You don't even get Inkswell in this lane.
Okay, I can see that.
I will see what he does. You can maybe still get Inkswell, maybe at level 4. I think I will probably get 2 points in Q and 1 in the or 1 point in Q and 2 points in silence at level 3, and then I'll only get my stun at level 4. I think the stun is his worst spell right now, since you have no control over when to detonate it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Actually, you raise a really good point. We've seen a lot of Grimstrokes actually even prioritize maxing the W in some cases. Although yesterday when we saw Ru play it, he maxed the Stroke of Fate. That was a different case, of course, because he needed to creep waves and whatnot.
He had 3 in Embrace first before maxing the Stroke of Fate.
Oh.
You always want to have 3 in Embrace. The magical third point which gives you an extra right click onto the Phantom's Embrace, you know, so you can't kill it.
Yeah, really, really annoying stuff. Well, I will say, I think what makes this particular matchup, PARIVISION and BetBoom, very exciting is the fact that I don't think the teams are very far away from each other in terms of power level, right? BetBoom show up on any given day, they can win a goddamn tournament. PARIVISION, we know that they have a certain caliber they can hit, especially if Natus playing like this. This is going to be a great match regardless of how it pans out. Of course, if you're in the BetBoom camp, you're hoping that they can push it to a game number 3. For PARIVISION, a nice and easy series to start the day would be excellent, given that they have a second one coming up later against Extreme Gaming. Let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, I really like this global type of heroes, you know, right now on the offlane. I think there's a lot of plays centered around the middle section of the map with the runes and the ancients, and being able to just connect, you know, be useful. That's very, very impactful in the early game.
Yeah. We're even seeing the rise of some pause 1s that can make that connection, right? The Wind Ranger power shot from long range, or maybe sometimes we even see the Weavers just
We're gonna see
over.
Nature's Prophet. We're gonna see that guy come back.
Yeah, we did see him in some of the games yesterday, but he hasn't really been successful so far.
Give it time, Mike.
Okay.
The players need to figure out the build. They need to figure out what item to buy, how to play.
All right, if you say so, Winter. Yeah, we'll give it some time. Let's check back in on that hero at the end of group stage. Who knows? We might have just discovered the next big thing. But until then, GPK.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet, he's back, yeah. Oh boy.
I don't know if I'm happy about that.
Yeah, he needs more time on the sidelines, you know. I think the hero he had his fair share of being in the spotlight for the last couple of years.
Even if the next 3 years we never see Nature's Prophet again, I think I'm okay with that. First blood drawn, onto save, Ducalis and Satanic getting it done. Very nicely done.
Definitely, you do not expect the Storm and the Grim getting the first blood against the Wind and the Pango.
Yeah. It wasn't even like level 2 power spike or anything. They literally just walked him down.
Yeah, it's something that you have to be careful about Grimstroke, because you have the new innate, the Ink Trail. They always see you, so you can't really hide, you know, from the Grimstroke.
Yeah. I thought he would be fine, to be honest, on save because he has the win run. Well, I guess in that particular case, he didn't have the win run.
He died TPing. Gosh. He has to walk all the way back to the lane. You know, this lane is gonna be rough for Miero. 2 games in a row, he's having a rough lane.
Yeah. I'd argue to say that X probably has better recovery options compared to Pango. I feel like Pango, if you have a bad start, you've got no choice but to try and get those levels and maybe find yourself involved in some kills to come back in the game.
Yeah, but how often do you see Pango getting a bad start? You know, this hero is just a very stable laner. And you have ways of securing a last hit with your Your Swashbuckle, you can get out of
Yeah,
trouble
but bro,
with the
I'm
shield
telling
crash.
you, look at this shit. Look at this. Satanic with the Storm carry. It's a lot of pressure. He's just walking at them with the Static Remnant.
It's not the Pango, it's because his bodyguard left. The Windrunner, she left. She died. TP back to base and then she had to walk all the way back.
I will say this is an uncharacteristically quiet series so far from Save. He's playing what I would consider one of his signature heroes. His Love, his Wind Ranger, his Hoodwings, his Rubik's as of late. A GPK getting solo killed in the mid lane. That is rough.
Oh boy.
Yeah, not good.
Yeah, but I guess he got counterpicked, yeah, so he deserved it, right? All those Huskar pickers dying.
Yes, more reason for people to pick Sniper mid. Thank you very much for that, Winter.
So you rather play against a Huskar than Sniper? You serious?
Yeah, you might be onto something. I mean, both of them are kind of scummy. But I guess the upside is later down the line, the Sniper might be a bit easier to kill.
He has a big one. Be careful, safe.
He's baiting
Lucalis
you.
is just baiting. Okay, revenge is sweet.
He just walked him down. Like what? How did that even happen? Oh, wait, we got kills left, right, and center. Satanic getting traded out for Miero, but he gets the kill first. I don't know if that's good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That is definitely better for Alan. He got the XP.
You gotta stop calling him that, brother.
Why? Is there a rule?
Are you friends with him or something? Why are you first naming him as if you invited him to your birthday party?
So I'm only allowed to call people by their first names if I'm friends with them?
I don't know. I mean, they go by their gamer tags for a reason, right? If we start to call in, I don't know. If I just said, oh, Volodymyr in the mid lane with his sniper, wouldn't that be kind of freaking strange?
You call him Volvo. His nickname is Volvo.
Oh, okay, right, because he was at your birthday party. Right, my bad. I didn't know you. His nickname is Volvo. Okay, thank you for that.
You actually didn't know for real?
No, I did. I was just making a point by saying his full government name, which is what Alan is, by the way. It's not even.
Right,
I'm gonna
because of
try for
Enchantress
gang.
action.
Here we go. GPK, you killed my sniper. I'm gonna come for your head. 9 class gets it done with Kiritich. TP in from the monkey.
He has a big wave under his tower. He's TPing mid.
Winter, I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like so many kills have happened within the past 2 minutes. I've lost the plot. What is going on? Everyone's just kind of running at each other. We just saw Monkey King TP mid, even though he had a full wave, just to try and get a kill. What has gotten into these boys? Everyone's so bloodthirsty in this early game.
Oh, he actually didn't TP. He walked there. He was connecting over.
Oh, did he?
I realized. Yeah.
Wait. No, he literally TP. We saw him TP on our screen, brother.
How the hell? Why is he top again? He just walked top.
He just walked. Yeah, he just walked back top. Okay, no one tries to kill GPK. GPK gets the kill instead. Now GPK gets himself a double. Still saved.
Everybody's
Ooh.
dead.
Everybody's mid. Everybody and their mother is mid. What is
Who does this benefit? It seems like it's benefiting the Huskar. If you turn on the net worth, you know Huskar is happy. He's 500 gold ahead of the sniper right now.
Sure.
This is great news. He's the one getting counterpicked. The Huskar got counterpicked by the sniper, and he's doing well.
Sure. Yeah, and I mean, BetBoom, they're causing chaos all over the map. It's working out for them. They get the kill on Satanic as well.
The Wonder Kid is down.
The Wonder Kid is in fact down, yeah.
Earn charge. We have earned charges on save this time. The last game, he got a vessel and he had 0 charges.
Yep. I think even with his earn, he barely had any charges. He just got the death charges, which is a bit sad. But I feel like BetBoom, I don't know how intentional this was, but the lanes have broken down in a rather strange way. They're TPing left and right. They're making these early rotations. Everyone's trying to get these kills. And right now, BetBoom, they might be in prime position to try and contest for this Wisdom Shrine. You got 2 heroes in this area. Meanwhile, look at PARIVISION in the bot lane.
Oh, they
have
have to get the bottom one. They already lost the top one.
Save can't do anything about that, unfortunately. They'll actually give the levels over to Satanic.
They gave it to Alan?
Dire are scanning.
Okay, he wants his level 6, I guess. When the Wonder Kid says he wants something, you gotta give it to him.
Oh, nice silence out onto Miero. He has to get that little Wraith off him. Still able to swatch over to Ducalis. Last bit of HP. The one will keep him safe, and Miero goes down. Satanic will be fine and
What
hits
is
level 6.
going on?
And the power shot off the mark. Winter, that is an excellent question. We were expecting some sharp Dota, precision, calculations coming out from BetBoom and PARIVISION. This looks like a goddamn pub, brother.
Dire's
Yeah, your Grimstroke is not healing his Phantom Embrace at level 5. That actually almost cost them the kill, because he didn't have the extra hit on the silence there on the Pango. But somehow they managed to still get the kill. This is some crazy stuff, going 3 in the stroke and 2 in the silence at level 5. I think this is illegal for the Grimstroke to do this.
And now they're diving no one. They're just diving no one. And there's no TPs, no one's just dead. Okay.
No one is left in the mid lane.
Or Volva,
And
as you like to call him.
Yeah, Monkey is the sniper counter, This hero is really, really good into sniper. You may have the counter in the lane against the Huskar, but the Monkey is the counter in the game.
It also seems like the Monkey's done very well in this top lane, right? It's suppressing Natus quite a bit. Last game, he had a good showing on his Dawnbreaker, but this game, he's actually bottom net worth call right next to the Pango, who we saw had a pretty rough time down here. And GPK coming over for the rotation. Satanic, unlikely to be threatened in this regard, but they'll still pick up the kill on 9 class.
Crazy. This is so crazy. The Huskar just walks over, even without an armlet, he walks over with a smoke to gang, because he realizes he can't stay mid.
Yeah.
He can't stay in the lane, so he just needs to give it to the support to get XP. This is very, very high tier decision making. Very, very good decision making. Because if they don't relieve the pressure one way or the other, they're gonna suffocate on the map. And this one small little move gave them space to farm.
Forcing a TP reaction from 9 class here.
Yeah.
It will protect no one, but yeah, I think BetBoom, whether it's planned or not, I feel like they've done a good job just completely shattering the idea that PARIVISION had at the start of the game.
Safe. Oh, whoa, relax, safe. Oh boy.
Is he gonna try for the power shot?
Of course he's gonna try. Of course. Does he have enough damage here? If he lands it, probably, yeah. He's waiting. The ward might see the Grimstroke. He's waiting. Uh-oh, safe. I know you can see the Grimstroke in
He smells
your
it. He smells it. He's plotting out the map, but he's not gonna try. A bit of an invasion in the triangle right now. GPK is positioned in a pretty aggressive position. Solar Guardian coming through to try and punish the Huskar. They have their sights on GPK and they'll get the kill. Looks like Kataomi will fall as well. A full-scale reaction. PARIVISION were ready to punish.
Yeah, they get some galvanized stacks, on their Wonder Kid. He has 3 stacks right now, so that's very nice.
Dire's middle tower
Get the snowball going on. And now the Enchantress pressure comes in, with the sniper and the creep. Catapult wave as well. This tower is in a lot of trouble. Nice shackle.
Rolling Thunder's ready. Miero ready to rumble straight onto no one. And there's the sniper
Guess
counter
what?
you were talking
Monkey.
about.
The
Indeed.
Monkey is here again.
Every single time they need to kill the sniper, Kiritich shows up reporting for absolute duty.
Kiritich has a memo, before the game starts. Your job is to follow the sniper's ass, man.
Yeah. I like the decision making from Kiritich so far, right? Even though that TP to mid looked a bit strange, I guess it makes sense if you're telling me that Kiritich's main plan is to counter the sniper. If you get a bit too aggressive, he's gonna show up, kind of strike fear in the hearts of no one. We'll see that replay. I think BetBoom maybe overplaying their position a little bit, right? It was just the two of them, Kataomi and GPK in the enemy triangle. They're not gonna get away with that this early on.
Yeah, I feel like they just forgot about the global spell, forgot about the dawn, Sometimes it happens, even to the best of us.
Yeah, I also think the fact that they're playing against a Storm carry probably caught them by surprise, because Storm, I think, one of the only pos ones that can TP in and chase down a Winter Wyvern in that regard. So, Satanic, top of the net worth right now, but Kiritich, despite his activity, is still doing well right next to him, actually.
Dire's middle tower is under
Another fight. Here comes Stave again, focus fight. Oh no, they didn't land the stun. Okay, they land the boundless strike at least. So that's secure. Shackle was missed, but it's okay. Kiritich is here to save the day. It's not often that you see Save missing his spells. He's one of the best spellcasters, on the support role.
I mean, even last game, though he didn't necessarily perform well, I think he was landing some pretty high impact shackles. Just didn't quite cut it here for BetBoom. Maybe they can reverse their fate. 12-minute rune snatched away by Save. I just kind of wonder what the game plan is here for the Huskar, because I feel like naturally you're looking at getting an early Roche, perhaps.
Yeah, 15 minutes. You gotta wait for him to travel down. Gotta
Okay.
wait, you know, be patient, right? You know, relax. It's not
Okay,
your
so
time
you're
yet.
telling me pre-15 is kind of risky position-wise.
Yes,
wouldn't want to do
because
that.
it's near the Radiant outpost, my friend.
Okay.
You can only go for the pre-15 minute rush on the dire side if you have a substantial advantage in the early game.
Is this as per expectations? Because obviously we saw the sniper last pick to counter the Huskar, but right now BetBoom, they're slightly 1k ahead. But it doesn't feel like any particular team has the edge over their opponents right now. It's kind of hard to tell what the current game state is.
Okay, if you ask me who I'd rather be in this position, probably the BetBoom draft. I think scaling-wise, they have better heroes going into the mid-late game. Sniper is countered by Monkey, is countered by Pango. You have Winter Wyvern against the physical from the Sniper and the Dawn. I think Storm is the only issue that you have to worry about. And you have to probably itemize somehow to deal with the Storm Spirit. Like, who's going to itemize Orchid or a Hex, you know, at some point to kill him. But right now, before the Storm has BKB, you still have the Silence from the Huskar, so you can still deal with the Storm, but mid-late game, and then especially when you get to late game, I think Storm is going to be a very big problem. He's the strongest hero, I think, in terms of scaling into late game. But for now, I think BetBoom are happy with their position. I'm happy with their position. I would think that it's easier to play their position right now, and if they can find a way to get Roche, that would be great.
And now it's Satanic getting himself potentially another Galvanized stack. Knocks down Miero in the bot lane. Very nice setup there. PARIVISION continue to keep things rolling here. Going for a Kaya Yasha on the carry Storm. Is that sort of the regular build-up here? You don't want something like a Witchblade, perhaps?
Bottom tower has fallen.
I think Kaya is like, you just want to farm, you know. Kaya helps you farm fastest.
Okay.
Just keep scaling, keep farming. He's going Kaya Yasha, you know, bro.
Yeah.
Kaya Yasha and then into the Manta, I guess, later. You need some way of getting out of the silence from the Huskar. I think that's about it. Yeah, moving top. The gang squad is coming for Kiritich.
Big
It's
thing right on his head.
daytime. It's
Oh,
daytime
he
though.
he knows. The scan.
Middle tower is
It's daytime. Not easy to catch a Monkey King on top of a tree during the day.
Yeah. Your only hope was that he would be farming on the low ground in that time, right? Because if not, if he's traversing the map, you kind of need to cut his tree down with ball lightning. So they're just going to settle for this tower. They have the Ench creep coming back up. Satanic's going to stand behind the tower, pretty aggressive. Meanwhile, BetBoom, they don't seem to be in any sort of a rush right now. They're just biding their time. There's a smoke up coming through the mid lane.
No, dagger on Huskar. He is
Okay.
ready to fight. GPK wants a piece of the action.
are scanning.
Oh, they're gonna find the Dawn. This is a big kill.
Nah, they got. I thought they were going for the sniper. They jump into the Dawn instead. Like you said, very, very big kill. Noticed continuing to get shut down here in this game.
That's
number
a
two.
smart hero to go on. You want to kill the global heroes first, you know, the Dawn, the Underlord, and now they're gonna find a pesky little sniper. Come here and face your enemy. Do not hide. You have nowhere to hide, sniper.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't expect BetBoom to be able to connect from such a distance, but that's the power of the Huskar Blink Dagger coming into play. Excellent reveal here from BetBoom. They were biding their time this entire past 5 minutes, and it's paid off.
They have the map control right now top. Wukong being popped.
I don't think a Monkey Soldier even
alright.
hit Ducalis there, by the way. I think... Oh, sorry, 9 class. I think he just walked out before anyone smacked him. That's pretty funny.
Going in.
Silence,
Dawnbreaker
Solar
is
Guardian.
coming down.
Have the
That's the
ultimate.
curse.
That's the counterplay that you talked about, Winter, and because of it, Miero will be able to walk away. PARIVISION still trying to fight here. A defensive jump over. Satanic still going to chase onto Kiritich here.
Nice
Full
Shackle.
embrace. Meanwhile, Shackle locking up the backline. Notice not going to get out of this one. Satanic, he'll be able to finish off GPK, and now Kiritich caught in a bad way. The whole time, the sniper just peeping from the low ground, and that ends up doing BetBoom in.
That's a big win for PARIVISION, getting the two big cores, the Huskar and the Monkey King, and they're gonna get the tower as well. Sure, it gets denied, but this is a big win for PARIVISION.
Yeah. And all of that, you could tell the insistence to fight. Just because they had already seen that Rolling Thunder and the Wukong's command used, they knew BetBoom didn't have their teamfight ultimates. We'll see it again, just how much they were forcing the issue. even into the counter of the Winter's Curse, it didn't really do enough.
Yeah, they weren't strong enough on the BetBoom side here. That's very, very nice shackle locking on two heroes, Notice and Save being locked down. I mean, the Storm is just very, very strong at this point. Like with the Yasha Kaya, he's very, very strong. All these long fights totally benefiting him. Like he goes in, he goes out, regenerates mana, comes back in. The sniper is not the problem, the Storm is the problem. You have only one way of catching him, which is the silence from the Huskar.
Oh, cutting down the tree. Nice little soulbind onto two in the silence and the vortex, pulling them all in. This is exactly what you want if you're PARIVISION. You will take down no one on the bot side of the fight though, so trading 1 for 1 for now. Save still sticking around, try to find the target. He'll turn his sights towards that poor Grimstroke. Nice shackle onto Satanic. At the silence, they managed to get him. So what started as a decent-looking defense for PARIVISION ends up now with BetBoom punching right back. Sure, they lose GPK to 9 class though. That's a bit of a random kill. Solar Guardian now coming through. Power Shot will finish the job. Full Embrace now helping. Wonderful play there from Kataomi, keeping his captain alive. The question is whether they can finish off Notice. Looks like the answer is absolutely a godlike streak for Save. This game, he's 10-1-5. He's done with the naysayers.
Yeah, that was very, very unfortunate. The initiation by Ducalis, the double soulbind with the double silence, he just couldn't get the secondary silence quickly enough, Miro got his roll off before the Phantoms latch onto his body, That was a very, very big, I think, series of events there, Without that, I think PARIVISION would have gotten away with the fight easily.
Yeah, and part of the survivability comes from the dual mage slayers that they have, right? Both the Pango and the Monkey King benefiting from that.
Oh, nice.
Here
Nice
comes
soulbind.
Soulbind onto 2. Again, that's the combo play. Miero dropping low. Will get him. Sniped away. They get
Not
2.
this time.
Meanwhile,
You don't
GPK,
escape twice in a row.
You absolutely do not. Nice play there from Ducalis. I thought he was toast for sure, but just baiting them in the whole time. But yeah, like you said, GPK, he's still looking at this Roshan, try and rush it.
Ooh. They didn't know. They have no idea. Like, no way they do it, right? With 2 heroes dead, you're thinking, no way, right?
Radiant's middle tower is
It's kind of crazy as well because the Ench literally had a creep in that area. If she just walked into the pit, she would have found out, but...
I'm telling you, you need to be a little bit crazy to play Huskar well. You have to be willing to take some risks, If you're always looking at the safe play, you're always trying to wait for opponents to show, you're not going to play this hero well.
Yeah.
And you look at the heroes GBK like, he likes Puck, he likes Huskar. These are all heroes that are very, very big risk-taking heroes. This is the type of mid laner I wish I have in my pubs, Not the ones that just sit back and farm and just tell you, can you please stack for me, sir?
True. Although it does depend on what hero you're playing. I find that no one typically is pretty active. It's just he's playing the sniper this time. Initiation onto Notice. They're not able to get a response. Notice will go down first, but they're peeping away. Sniper can't afford to stick around though, and that's what the concussive grenade is for. BetBoom still surging on forward and will find themselves a follow-up kill. Save killing off Ducalis. Oh, how do they see no one? How have they found him? Oh, there's a sentry right in such an unfortunate situation. If he just retreated down to the south, he might have been fine there, but he finds himself under a sentry. Even a Shadow Blade can't save him, and GPK picks up another.
It's not over. Miero is running in with a haste. He's gonna see 9 class. He wants his fair share of the kills.
middle tower is under attack.
And things have been going all one-way street in the last 2 minutes. All towards BetBoom side.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I know this might sound a little bit harsh, Winter, and you're gonna have to forgive me, because this is not typically my nature. But don't you think BetBoom are getting away with a bit too much? How is this possibly happening? I feel like PARIVISION was set up for some decent success, but BetBoom just keep finding good ways of putting themselves in situations where they can do just this. Jump in, kill off Notice, and now no one. He's in a bit of precarious spot because there's a Rolling Thunder on his back. He's not getting out of this one. So, okay. Nice sniper counter pick, brother.
Save is level 14, almost level 15.
Yikes.
He's the same, almost the same level as the Storm.
Is under attack.
And this guy is just popping off, you know, like he has a point to prove. In the last game, he was a non-factor. This game, he is a huge factor.
Yeah, perhaps the biggest one at that. And you see the slight comparison. Last game, you know, we weren't really singing 9 classes praises necessarily. It kind of felt more like he got flexed out of that position. He had to adapt to facing into a CM. He still did well, but this game, not really sure what the Eng can accomplish into this BetBoom lineup.
I mean, the early game was fine. You know? I think the Eng still kind of did her job, you know, to secure the lane. Like, it was just some of the small little team fights that didn't go well for them. Like Sniper getting ganked by the Monkey King. I think BetBoom they took initiative in this game with the Monkey King. They were very aggressive. They were pressuring. They were not faced, you know, by this Sniper counter pick. And they made good plays, you know. They caught the Dawnbreaker a few times before she was able to connect to the fight. And the first rotation, you know, by GBK going to the bot lane, even without completing his armlet, you know, he just ganked with boots. And that, I think that move was really important because he gave his lane to the Wyvern to get XP, you know. They were under pressure and they needed room for the supports to get XP, and that move was so crucial in the early game.
Yeah, I think we were a bit concerned about the early laning situation, right? We were wondering whether BetBoom might even duo lane mid to try and deal with this counter pick, but I think great recognition from them. They understood past a certain point, there's no point trying to lane into no one. Just create chaos on the map instead. Monkey King's very happy with that. Because of that, he's top net worth, and now a curse to start. Silence ready, Shackles follow up as well. No escape for Satanic. Even with a nicely timed Manta, he's not going to be able to get out. And they're looking for more. A second slow from the power shot. GPK up to the high ground. Guarded by the Glimmer Cake. Soulbind will not keep him at bay. The stacks start to stack up, and Ducalis still surviving.
Oh, Save is a big kill.
For Enchantress instead. Save is not going to die. I don't know who the hell you're talking about. We're watching the same damn game. Save is completely fine.
Yeah, he got saved by the Embrace. That was a huge bounty on his head, you know. PARIVISION definitely wanted to get that kill.
Yeah, for sure. We can't find a single thing right now, though. PARIVISION being run down on all areas of the map.
Yeah, this game is almost coming to a conclusion. If PARIVISION do not find a way to fight back, yeah, this game is going to be over very soon. The map is very small for them right now. The Sniper has no way to farm. They can only fight back, you know. They can't farm their way back into this game. They need to figure out how to reclaim this triangle and hold a area to be able to at least farm, you know. If nothing is going to happen, they're just going to lose out on the economical war.
I kind of feel like there's a lot of potential with the Storm and Grimstroke Soulbind combo, though. It's just that PARIVISION, they've been caught out alone, right? They haven't really been able to put together a proper team fight. We saw them respond pretty nicely in the mid lane just now with Ducalis and his ultimate combo. So maybe they could set something like that up. That could be their ticket back into the game.
Yeah, they definitely have some hope still, you know. Soulbind into 2 heroes, the pull by some Dawnbreaker follow-up. There's still the lockdown, you know. But can they execute that combo, you know? In the face of the Wyvern Curse, in the face of the Rolling Thunder, the Wukong's command, and Save has been very, very good with the Shackles so far.
Yeah. Really,
when your support Win has a power trait, you know he's having a good game, you know?
Absolutely. More than anything, I'm surprised he didn't tech into some carry items. Like maybe like a Diffusal or Mjolnir or something just to be a right-click threat. Save. Gonna get targeted down. Solar Guardian coming through, trying to punish. Soulbind there as well. But everyone on BetBoom is completely fine. It's GPK who's in trouble, but a nice Hurricane Pike up to the high ground. 9 class still laying in the impetus. They managed to kill off GPK. Push him away and finish him off with the distance damage. Satanic chasing on for more. Biero, no more Rolling Thunder to work with. They're trying to take advantage of that, but you gotta be careful. There's still a curse. Well, not anymore. Katomi's been dealt with. No one still shooting away from the low ground. Kiritich will now have to watch himself as the rest of PARIVISION surging on forward. Try to TP out. The last impetus will find him. A great fight for PARIVISION as Save now trying to save the day with a shackle, but even E can't get the way out of this. He'll finish off no one and try and TP away, but Noticed is there with the hammer. A godlike kill streak. How did that fight happen in such a dramatic fashion for PARIVISION?
That was a crazy jump, you know, for PARIVISION. They initiated, they found the right heroes, and, you know, I think the Enchantress kind of did so much damage in the team fight. Look at that.
Yeah.
Just right-clicking, killing heroes off, you know. You think Storm is the problem, you think Sniper is the problem. No, 9 class is the problem in the team fights. Gotta be able to deal with this guy, you know. If you let him just stand and hit with impetus, heroes are gonna die, you know. It's pure damage. Huskar cannot survive against that.
Yeah, we saw there was a Hurricane Pike that pushed GPK up to the high ground, but the subsequent effect of that item.
I wonder if he died because of the embrace. Yeah, he couldn't toggle his armlet. The heal actually didn't really help him towards the end.
See that again? They get good vision to start. It looks like Satanic's in trouble, but the instant response, the stun from the Solar Guardian, keeping all of BetBoom in place. And look at that Huskar, top of your screen.
The impetus going in, and then the embrace probably killing the Huskar, you know, stopping him from being able to use his armlet.
Yeah, that's not a good look. Huskar's very much a hero that if you start dying one too many times, you lose out on your tempo. And back to life, they've managed to pick off the Huskar again. I mean, the later stage of this fight, it's just so desperate from BetBoom, where they try and TP out one by one, and then Save is waiting for his opportunity to come back in. But yeah, like you said, 9 class, the ultimate carry in this fight, dishing out loads of damage.
Yeah, game has gotten back to, I feel like it's already 50-50 again. After the last fight. And now they kill the Huskar once more, back-to-back deaths.
Bottom tower is under
This Storm is going to be a huge ass problem.
It's unfortunate the sentry's just out of the way of the vision placed. Shackle off the mark, quick blink away, Storm. No fear. This is one of the most annoying things that can happen for you as a pro sport.
Yeah, BetBoom, they're gonna find something right now. Right here.
Satanic on the low ground, zips away immediately, smells something's wrong. As BetBoom, I feel like you gotta be so careful, because if you use that Rolling Thunder and you don't get a connection or don't find a kill, I think it's gonna be PARIVISION's fight to win. And so far, I mean, at least in this top engagement, I feel like they did a good job baiting it out.
Roche is up. This is gonna force both teams to fight. I think if you are PARIVISION, you want the Roche to move top, you know, so you have the outpost advantage to take this fight.
Yeah.
1 minute. Roche is going to move in 1 minute. The timer is going to count down. And can BetBoom actually do the Roche before Roche moves up? That's going to be a very, very important question they need to answer. They still have time, you know, they can easily kill Roche under 30 seconds.
I don't see any PARIVISION heroes though. A moonshot complete, by the way, for the Enchantress, along with the serrated Shiv.
What the hell did you just say?
A moonshot.
Moonshot?
A moonshot for the Enchantress.
Who the hell buys moonshot?
9 class, brother. We saw the damage done as well, I think, courtesy of our observer. Shout out Pablo. 9 class is pretty high up there in terms of the damage done, around 11k, which is like just 3k off the sniper. I think he was matching nearly the Storm. So, yeah, like you mentioned, at some point you're going to have to address this Enchantress. You can't just let him get away. But then this is the classic problem, right? You have a Sniper, you have a Storm, you have an Ench. All of these heroes doing oodles of damage. Who do you focus down first?
Gotta delegate your heroes to their roles. I think Huskar either wants to kill the Ench or Sniper. You have to jump on one of these heroes.
Yeah, but if you jump, then you just get Hurricane Pike by the Ench, and then you die to Impetus like just now.
You can't let them get the initiation on the Storm, past the Solar Guardian jumping down with the Soulbind, you know. I think you just can't, you know. The last 2 fights, they got jump first, you know. I think they need to get the jump on BetBoom. They have to initiate. You start the fight with a roll, and then see how it goes, and then the Huskar looks for a target. But I think somebody has to deal with the Ench.
Yeah,
you can't just let him just hit all the way in the fights.
I'm not gonna lie, I almost feel like you need to be able to catch either no one or 9 class in a Winter's Curse and have them kill an opponent, kill one of the allies or something. Because I feel like the damage potential from BetBooms is just not quite there. Roche is gonna roar now. Give the gig up. Here comes the TPs. PARIVISION ready to try and potentially respawn. There'll be a smoke. Walk into the pit. Very, very crucial fight here.
This is the game deciding fight, Mike. all or nothing right now for both sides.
Yeah, big wraparound coming through.
Gotta throw your buybacks, all your buybacks in.
Perhaps start with the Rolling Thunder. Notice would be a great pick-off to start things out. No Solar Guardian. But buybacks-wise, that Dawnbreaker has it. So realistically speaking, she could use her body as a bait. Gonna try and do that to start. Notice the one on the low ground. Rolling Thunder coming through.
Nice shackle!
Double shackle onto 2! Come on! Save when you need him most. He's gonna get it done. Now there still is the buyback from the Dawnbreaker. GPK having to BKB to escape. As now they have their eyes set on no one. Oh, this poor sniper. He's going nowhere. This is exactly what you needed for BetBoom. And they deliver. I thought for sure that Notice was baiting a little bit, but 9 class coming down the ramp with him, setting up for another killer shackle from Save. That solves everything for BetBoom as the Roche is now theirs.
Like, why were they not more careful? And I felt like that situation was so tense, right? Why did they just walk down and show, like why, you know, like why are they doing this, you know? It feels like they were not anticipating that a jump might happen and they were clumping in the ramp. Like your hero's just getting stuck in the ramp, getting shackled, potentially a curse coming in. Like there's no way that was good for them, you know. If the Dawn wanted to bait with the buyback, he should just bait alone, you know. Why is the Ench standing next to him?
Now you got to curse out Satanic Manta straight into the silence. Not a good look. You can see the frustration start to set in on Mr. Allen's face right there. I mean, at
also,
this rate,
now you're allowed to call him Allen, yeah?
yeah, I think when he pops off, he's Satanic in my mind, and when he gets killed, he's Allen. There's important differentiation there.
So you're his friend now, so you're allowed to call him Allen.
No, I'm just saying anything that might age him in terms of frustration, you know, that's an Allen moment. But when he pops off, it's the young, youthful energy that gives him an advantage. So that's a Satanic moment in my mind. Nothing to do with being friends or anything like that. Just
Bias caster.
Sure.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
You say bias. I don't see Southeast Asia in this match.
There is. Did you know Alan? He was here a couple of years ago because
Bro,
his
what the
dad
hell?
was stationed.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, because his dad was stationed in, I don't know, like in Vietnam or something, so he was playing pubs in Southeast Asia.
Oh shit, okay, we got that Southeast. Okay, well, the bias caster's gonna come out now. PARIVISION all the way, Southeast Asia pride. Well, maybe not so proud now in this game because it's kind of fallen out of their control. Hasn't this been a bit of a weird one, Winter? We thought that PARIVISION were gonna get the advantage out of the draft, but BetBoom caused a lot of chaos to dissuade and tip the scales in their favor. Suddenly in the mid-game, a bit of messiness from BetBoom brings it back PARIVISION's way, but now the favor has been returned, right?
It solved the problem. They knew that they needed to get the initiation because they didn't get the initiation I don't know, like 2-3 fights ago. And
Sure,
the last
yeah.
one, they get the jump and different fight.
Bit of a bait here. Winter's Curse bringing in Satanic, and
a good soul
Alan,
bind.
he's been caught, man. Nice soul bind, but that will not be enough. Maybe Notice can find Katomi, but not under the cover of Glimmer Cape, he won't.
Alan is
Ewok
back.
Heritage?
Alan
What?
is back
Why is Alan back?
because he bought back, Mike.
Yeah, but why are they buying back here? Is this really that important of a fight? You still got a Huskar with an Aegis to deal with. 9 class will dismiss him the first time round. Maybe this is PARIVISION's chance. Turn around for GPK. Push him back down. Impetus is raining from the sky. Oh my god! The damage! But 9 class!
He's no
out
mana.
of mana! He can't do the damage without the mana. And GPK is gonna come in. His spears don't cost shit. He ain't got a mana cost. He ain't got the same problem. 9 class, he tried his damn best to throw those spears out, but he gets lit on fire. And even with the buyback from Alan, GPK will remain supreme.
And the moonshot is not enough. Yeah, the moonshot is draining all his mana on the Enchantress. He needs a Kaya. Give the man a Kaya toast right now.
I mean, at this point, even a couple of mangoes will do the trick, but BetBoom, maybe this game has gone too far in their favor for PARIVISION to really answer. Now, we did see the damage being done by 9 class. He got really close to taking down GPK that second time. This has to be a minimum lane of racks. Eh? You don't have your sniper for another 10, and Dawnbreaker Storm, they're out for 45.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, I think this game has gone too far along for PARIVISION.
Radiant's top tower.
I'm afraid there's no way back for them here already. Alan has used his buyback. He can't go back to Satanic. He can only go to a game 3 here.
Let's see, it does seem that way. Cold Embrace preventing all the damage from no one as the Rolling Thunder claims another. I mean, the Sniper might be an excellent pick into the Huskar, but then we're seeing the Winter Wyvern just nullify a lot of what he wants to do.
He didn't even win the lane. The Huskar did well in the lane.
Yeah? Kataomi constantly with these Cold Embraces just getting the job done. I think was pointed out a bit earlier as well. Level 25 for the Huskar, along with his Aghanims, the Life Break is just chunking these heroes apart.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Okay. Now, BetBoom, they don't really force the issue here. They get the mid lane of Rex, they get the top tier 3 tower, and they're happy to just chill out and back off for now.
Yeah, how nice
Not in
of
a
them,
rush.
yeah. Give Adam some time to recover.
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
Well-
maybe not. Well, maybe not.
There's something biased caster.
There goes Alan.
You got anything to say for yourself, Winter?
Nope.
Okay, that's fine.
I can only tell you that the caster curse is real.
No, absolutely. You're a constant user of that
It's
curse.
no longer a meme.
I mean,
It
with
is
you,
real.
it really isn't. I feel like every time you talk about someone, they just instantly find themselves at the end of a cruel fate. I hope you never speak of me, Winter. Quick jump in.
I'll just buy
No
you
one?
some chicken rice. Don't be mad at me.
Okay, I can forgive that. Rolling Thunder coming through. PP, Miero, in onto the back line. Where we going? Boing. Ducalis, bump back into the fountain. That's very convenient. And Saber will have to watch himself. Noticed on the
Is that a
chase.
troll? Is that a
Pixel
troll?
line. That could be a throw. No one buying back into this fight. 9 class starting to do the damage. You don't survive that because of the Cold Embrace, because it's pure, baby. Okay. Well, BetBoom, they
alright.
do get the lane of Rex in the top lane, which is what they initially wanted, but then they also give 2 kills over. Of course, that does cost the sniper buyback. I don't know. I guess that's fine.
That was worth the buyback. Those 2 heroes are worth a lot of money. Okay, the game goes on. They need to stagger the kills right now. They need to keep getting kills before they are all alive. That is the only chance PARIVISION have right now. The moment BetBoom has 5 heroes back up, they're gonna be disciplined, they're gonna run down one lane. So this is the time, now or never. Alan! Look for a kill, Alan! Stop farming! Come on, Alan, you can do it!
I don't think Alan can hear you.
No, C brothers can always hear each other even though we're not in the same Discord channel.
Okay. Maybe you should try speaking to him in Vietnamese. This is so funny because it's like we're at 39 minutes, right? And then I feel like all the games on this stream, at least for the games that we've casted so far, have been relatively short duration. In comparison to like 60 minutes, there was a, 120-minute game yesterday, VP and Falcons. That was definitely one to watch. I don't know whether we're getting the short end of the stick. We're definitely getting the short end of the matches in terms of duration. At 28k gold, I feel like this should be more than enough for BetBoom to close things out here. I guess the question is whether PARIVISION have any say in the matter right now.
Yeah, they can tell BetBoom to visit the fountain more often, you know.
Yeah, just give them a direct invite. I can see that.
Free pass, you know. You have a free pass to the fountain.
Hold, there's an AD Rune Storm. This could be amazing. He's got the Conjurer's Catalyst. The spell damage gonna go sicko mode.
Yep, keep hyping it up. It doesn't change the fact that 30k behind.
Come on,
Let's
come
go.
on. You gotta have some hope. In good old Satanic here. He's gotta find himself Miero. Quick roll.
Oh, good Soul Bind.
That's good.
There is
Don't make
hope.
the ultimate on the backside. There is in fact hope, but Satanic. It could be a dieback for him.
No
He's not
buyback.
careful. Still chasing on forward. There's buyback available on Miero. They found themselves the second kill. It cost no one his life though, and now BetBoom, how do they choose to reposition? Have their sights onto 9 class. They want to deal with this pesky Enchantress. Buybacks coming through onto both. Kataomi trying to buy some time, but it allows the rest to deal with 9 class in the pit. They kill off the Ench and they get themselves the Grimstroke. BetBoom, overwhelming with sheer numbers, and now all that's left is Natus and Satanic. What can they really do here? Trying to set up with the hammer, but there's just not enough damage. And looks like, Winter, we're going to a game number 3 because PARIVISION, they tap out.
And can Alan come back to being Satanic in game number 3? That is going to be the story that will be coming up next. BetBoom, they strike back. They got countered by the sniper, but no, GPK says no. I am the Huskar master, I am the sniper master, I know how this matchup works, and he is fine. He didn't even get pressured by the sniper. And Kiritic, he showed this game why he is one of the best Monkey King players around. You need to know when you have to play for your team. Monkey King is a carry hero that can play for the mid laner very well because you can connect to the rune fights, you can gank the mid lane. And Sniper was just getting monkeyed, this game. He got ganked so much in the early game, he did not want to be in the mid lane at all.
Yeah, it kind of felt like in some of these fights that PARIVISION, they had a really strong core, right? Between the Sniper, the Storm, and the Ench. But I guess that's also what happens when your only team fight is Soulbind. Like after you use that spell, you're just relying on the 3 turrets to do the damage, while BetBoom, they have no shortage of teamfight ultimates. So it kind of felt like in a lot of these situations, it was a lot easier for them to just go barreling in.
Yeah, you're right. They don't have someone to stand in front and use their body to bait. Oftentimes that is a problem for heroes like Sniper and Storm. So BetBoom took advantage of that. They have the much more all-rounded teamfight lineup. The Pango can roll in, the Huskar can initiate, Monkey King is jumping around looking for heroes. That's why Save has so many kills. He has so many heroes that can run in and initiate and be a body for him. He's just standing there. Whoops, that is my kill. Thank you so much, gentlemen. That is my tax for the day. 1 power shot kill here, 1 power shot kill there. Nice shackle. Thank you guys. Focus fire, killing off the Ench. Save just had a phenomenal game because his cause just made the game work for the Windrunner.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this performance comes after what I want to say was one of the quieter showings that we've seen from the Wind Ranger support. Save, we do know it's a specialty of his, but just wasn't really able to bring out the good stuff. This game though, my goodness, 18-4 and 21, sheesh. At 27k damage ain't too bad. I think I will say though, everyone in BetBoom doing their job. Even Kataomi on his signature Winter Wyvern, the saves, the preemptive curses. You can argue it was a decent game for the hero. Kind of going up into the Dawnbreaker, it's an automatic counter there. But still, I think everyone coming together to clap back. PARIVISION now on the back foot. They need to try and come back in this game number 3. And yeah, I guess the question is, how would you want them to go about it? Right? Because game number 1, BetBoom, they try the alt draft, it doesn't work out. Then they go back to their regular heroes on BetBoom. Suddenly, PARIVISION look a little bit lost. What's the next step here from PARIVISION?
Find their own style again. Find their strategies, I think trying to counterpick all the time might not be the best idea, for PARIVISION in the last game.
Yeah, let's see whether they're able to do that. Game number 3 after a short break.
toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Got out of office on, gone fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. We're out for the summer. Got out of office on, gone fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, you're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat. Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, you're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it.
Look, we already knew this whole series was gonna be a bit of a slugfest, right? PARIVISION versus BetBoom, two of the strongest teams in Tier 1 Dota 2 right now. BetBoom winning the most recent tournament. PARIVISION, strong, consistent placements, now with the help of Natus on the offlane as well. But things have been a bit back and forth, right? Not just in the series overall, but within the games. It feels like they're kind of taking turns to pop off. I don't necessarily even know whether their opponents are playing bad. Maybe in game number 2, there was some stuff that PARIVISION did to shoot themselves in the foot. I'm not too sure though, Winter.
Well, they tried. They tried to wiggle around with the sniper and the storm. Moving the storm to the carry to.
Yeah.
I think we even mentioned it might be a possibility because Satanic has showed that he can play storm. In the past. So they kind of wanted to have like a counter pick in the lane, but they didn't win the lane. So when it came to the team fights, you could see it's difficult to play their heroes in a team fight if you don't get a lead from lane. You have Storm, you have Enchantress, you have a lot of backline heroes, Sniper. You don't really have enough of frontline heroes. The Dawnbreaker, who does he save? You don't really want to just sit back and wait. You want to go on them as Dawn. You want to initiate, but he didn't really have, I think, a lot of options that game on the Dawn.
Yeah, I love that you mentioned that because we have actually a clip for those of you who missed game 2. I think this was a very pivotal moment where we see that in action, right? The lack of the team fight. There's this really important Roche that needs to happen. But you can see already, noticed he's in a rough spot, and that just sets up for such a beautiful shackle, Winter.
Yeah, I think maybe the idea was they wanted Ench to walk down to be the bait, but then Dawn was also saying, guys, it's okay, I have buyback, and then it ended up being a 2-for-1 special for save. He gets the double shackle, and that was it. The fight just became so difficult. After two of them got shackled, they just died in the stairs. That was it.
Yeah, and I feel like typically Enchers, sometimes you go for the carry build, sometimes you go for a bit more stats, defensive, like Solar Crest, Glimmer Capes, and stuff like that. The Ench did have a decent amount of HP, but they probably didn't expect 9 class to die so fast. Part of that is because Save, right? He was having a monster game on the Pulse 4 Wind Ranger. I wonder whether he'll still get that opportunity to going into the draft of Game 3, because regardless of loss, regardless of win, it's clearly something he is very familiar with. And I feel like maybe PARIVISION, it's time for them to take the same approach that BetBoom did, right? Your strategy in a particular game doesn't work. Instead of trying to fine-tune the details, just go next. You have more than enough things up your sleeve, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, play a different setup, use a different type of opening, try to, make it so that your opponent, because your opponents are thinking, okay, what if they do this again? They are probably trying to figure out, if you adjust this, we're going to do this, So you have to throw in something completely different so they're not ready. They have to think on the spot, I think partly why the top teams are so strong in BO3s, long BO3s, is because they are able to problem solve right on the series, during the series.
Yeah, and that's what makes this format change in this season of DreamLeague even more exciting, right? Typically, after that game number 2, we'll be like, PARIVISION had one good game, BetBoom had another good game, it's still a bit of a toss-up. Who knows who's going to come out on top later on? But because now the best of 2s have been changed to best of 3s, we will have a definitive winner of this series. We will have a clear sample of which team was better at adapting here in this series today. And that is very exciting indeed. BetBoom, they're going to start things out by snatching away that Pangolier though.
I like this. Pango is a very key hero, a very strong hero. You can put him in mid, you can put him on off lane, and no matter what, I don't feel like the hero is getting bullied. Sure, if there's some fucking Husker coming out, you don't put him mid, You don't send him to a suicidal lane. You just switch him to the off lane. PARIVISION go for the Cotter, so this is their way of saying we also have a flex. Cotter mid or Cotter support. So let's see how they are going to use the bans on the BetBoom side. Are they going to remove some of the combinations? We have Bristol, the common one. We have Ember Spirit. Those are the ones that are really good with the Cotter, and they work well against Pangolier.
What kind of game are you looking to play if you're picking a support Cotter? I mean, you touched on the combinations potentially, but does that mean you're trying to ramp up a particular hero to raid boss status, or you're playing a bit slower, a bit faster? What's the vibe here? What are we expecting from the rest of the PARIVISION draft?
Early game usually is faster. The Chakra giving resource, giving mana. So heroes like Storm, for example, heroes like Bristol, they get infinitely stronger in the early game. So you gotta be careful of that. I think the Cotter can be a good scaling hero, like towards the late game, but early game is usually the place where you want to shine. You're very, very good when you're level 6. You want to rotate and get kills on the side lanes. So they ban out the Husker, so it might mean the Cotter, they are still intending to maybe put the Cotter mid, so they remove the Husker there. So we'll see what PARIVISION does here. They have the last pick because they're the second pick team, so they can decide at 24 what to do. During second phase draft, second pick, you need to be able to have flex heroes so you can abuse the last pick. In general, if you don't have a flex hero as second pick, it can make it very tricky to pick your cores. So I think it's important you have a flex hero. So this is going to be their flex hero, and let's see what they are going to pick here. They're going to pick some support, or they're going to pick another core here, like an important core hero.
BB teams turn to pick.
So they go for the Ember, so this is one of the better combos. You mentioned either BB or... I'm surprised they didn't actually ban one of those in Abyssal or Ember Spirit. They decide that... I don't really like the Techies ban so much. I think the Storm was maybe still fine, Storm and Cotter, but using one of the other bans to ban out Techies, I'm not really a big fan of that. So now PARIVISION have the combination of Cotter with Ember, and I think Ember is also one of the very top mid laners right now because he's probably the best hero at abusing the Mage Slayer, which is the item of the patch, and you have the Cotter behind you. It sounds very, very scary, this game.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. Although I do understand the techies ban, right? Because I recently found out a little bit more about certain players and their mindsets and whatnot. And I think this is common, right? Like if you play a game in a series where you get absolutely dumpstered in lane, you're more likely to think, okay, I don't want to deal with this hero anymore. I think that's what Miero is saying, because maybe he's saying, okay, I can run the Pango again, but I do not want to lane into Ducalis techies. It gave me way too much problems in game number 1. I wasn't able to do anything. If you want me to play the Pango, ban out the techies. So that's probably, if I had to guess, the discussion that's going
Bro,
on.
is that how you negotiate? Oh, I'm only gonna play the Pango if you ban this hero. Otherwise, nope, give it to the other guy, bro.
Well, I don't think it's more okay. Maybe negotiation is the bad way to put it. It's more like kind of the open communication during the drafting phase with your team, right? You're saying, okay, I want to have a good lane. Pango is someone who can, have. Yeah.
There is no negotiation during draft. There is only taking orders and executing the orders.
Yeah, I think difference in perspective there, Winter. It's two different types of teams. Yeah, I mean, we know the type that you like. Here comes the silencer, so very much fitting that theme of everyone shut up and listen to me. It's a good enough secure in the lane for the Alchemist, although I do worry because PARIVISION, they could once again go for something more aggressive. Sure, you don't want the Dawnbreaker, but I think there are some other options, like a strong 3-4 duo that can just eat this silencer for breakfast, perhaps?
Silencer is weak against jungle heroes, the Zoo, the Lycans type of hero. They go for the Largo, the Dispel, so they have a Dispel against the Silence, the Arcane Curse in the lane. And they are just supercharging Ember. I'm telling you, man, this Ember is such a strong hero. You have the Croak of Genius and you have the Chakra behind him. He is going to do wonders in this game. And Silencer is also, I feel like a spirit counter in a way. Those spirit heroes, Ember, Storm, Park, you just global and you kill them, Something like, in the first game I mentioned Clockwork being a mid hero counter because you go there and burn their mana or you buy Diffusal. I think Silencer kind of behaves that way against those mid laners.
Sure.
So Largo is here to serve as another way of helping the Ember, and PARIVISION already indicating that the Ember is going to be the centerpiece this time, right? It's no longer going to be Alan. I think Alan got removed from his privileges, after the last game, Your Storm, you can't carry it again, so the privileges go back to Vovo right now. Vovo is the one.
You don't know that yet. You don't know that because...
Wait, hang on.
You still could go for a last-minute super hard carry for Satanic, right? And it would make sense because that is generally how PARIVISION succeed. No one even said it as the captain himself. He said, look, we look best as a team when we can empower Satanic to pop off and carry. So there still are some options here. Let's see how it all shakes out for PARIVISION. And last pick, Tidehunter will be the answer for now. So it's probably, I want to say a mid-Pango, offlane Tidehunter, and BetBoom are last picking a position 4 this time. I do want to say though, Winter, you said that this Ember is really strong. Are you referring to how PARIVISION are building around it, or do you think just in general the hero is good?
Yeah, both. I think in general the hero is really good.
Okay, I got some bad news for you though. 0 and 6 right now.
I don't care about your bad news. I can tell you that the matchups that Ember has in the current ecosystem is very, very nice. All the mid heroes are bad against Ember. The Storms, the Park, the Pangolier. You buy Mage Slayer, so you counter all these mage type of heroes. Your root is very good against them. You're very good against the supports during the river. You secure the runes. There's so much emphasis on the rune control, battling over the mid section of the map. Ember is perfect for that, and he has Kotal and Largo this game to back him up. However, this Tidehunter pick is a very scary hero. Even though it's against a Hoodwink, but BetBoom feel like it's going to give them enough stability to play around. They need an anchor, someone to defend towers, someone to pressure, a pressure point, and Tide is going to provide them with that. They just need a very strong pause 4 to enable the lane, because it's a blind pick. You don't know your lane, and Ursa is probably the one that would give you the most trouble. And I love the Necroforce ban. I think this is again, a hero that you have 2 tanky targets, the Elk, the Tide, and Pango is physical damage. So Ghost Shroud is very good against Pangolier. So that is a fantastic last ban there.
It's been a while since the first game, but we do have to remember how Mr. Satanic just decimated BetBoom's Alchemist draft with his very, very fat Necrophos. So BetBoom definitely remembering that. Is it a concern for you at all that the Tidehunter is being picked into the Hoodwink break, or is it too good of a Tidehunter game to pass up?
The hero is just good, like the Dispel is very nice against the Kotal, your Blubber. against, I mean, not Blubber or whatever it's called right now, the Kraken Shell.
It is Blubber. It is Blubber.
Against Cotter, against Ember Spirit. I mean, the break is like, yeah, you're gonna worry about that, but somebody's gonna buy 4 stuff to save you, you know. So, what is Save going to play? He has no Lion, he has no Wind, he has no Hoodwink, he has no Rubik. So he's probably gonna play something like a Muerta or something different. Is he going to finally play the Clockwork? You know, Clockwork's available. Burn their mana. They have Cotter giving mana. You burn his mana.
Isn't that kind of counterproductive? Because the same could be said otherwise, right? You burn their mana, then he just gives it back. Then you're like, okay, well, I just accomplished nothing.
Okay, fine. Play Bat Rider then. Go and lasso the Cotter so he can't give mana.
The only other hero he's played, I was gonna say, the only other hero in Save's pool that he has played recently is this Ringmaster. It's something he's absurdly comfortable with. I guess the save is not too bad right now, and the team fight that they get from like
10 seconds.
the Wheel of Wonder is nice, but
I mean, it doesn't feel like it's a game changer though. I think it's good in the way, but it doesn't feel like, oh, it's such a good ring game. You know, some games the box is very nice. Like for example, against like Beastmaster, Raw, against Shadow Shaman Shackle, you know, it's really good against those things. You know, here against like the poke, like the chain is like, you know, sure you save, you know, but it's a poke, a far range poke. Are you gonna just use your box because he slight chains your team? You know, it's not very obvious, you know, how much the ring can do in a team fight. But with Ravage and Will, they are looking very strong. Plus the global, so PARIVISION probably gonna be more on the map play. You have Cotter, you have Ember, you have Largo. You're gonna be pushing map. You're going to be taking map. You're not going to be engaging into this team fight from Ravage, the Ring, and the Silencer, and the Rolling Thunder. So probably some speed push carry here coming out. Okay, Terrorblade is the answer here. Very, very good pick here. The matchup against Pango. Pango is physical. Alchemist is physical. Tide is also kind of like physical in the early game, but I think this gives them a win condition. But it's a very slow game here. You have Largo, you have Terrorblade. 2 heroes that are going to farm for 25 minutes at least. And the Ember, the Cotter, and Hoeing, they need to make the magic happen. The magic has to happen. They need to get runes. They have to control the pacing of the game. They need to take away, or at least defend their jungle from the invasion. I'm pretty sure BetBoom are going to be invading with the Tide, with the Silencer, with the Pangolier especially. So the PARIVISION trio of Cotter, Ember, and Hoeing, these are the jungle defenders. They have to ensure that the Largo and Terrorblade, they have a jungle to farm.
Is there any need for PARIVISION to be the ones on the aggressive here? Because how they won in that game, number one, was they were running at the Alchemist, right? They were limiting the space. You're talking about defending right now. What about attacking? Or do you feel like PARIVISION, if they're just able to 50-50 the game, make sure everyone's farming, they'll be fine?
They always say attacking is the best form of defense. Yeah. So if you can take the offensive side, that would be good for the Ember, the Cotter as well. The Largo can farm if you're attacking, you know, because you're taking away the enemy's attention from pressuring the Largo or the TB. So that definitely could work. Rune control, once again, going to be absolutely pivotal this game for the Ember and the Pangolier. So I expect a lot of fireworks, you know, happening. 4 minutes, you're going to contest the water runes. The mid wars, the mid lane fight, the mid lane battles, the 3 versus 3. These are always going to be the game deciding factor, you know, when you have Pangolier against Ember Spirit.
So who's got the better 3v3 going into it? On one side, you got Ember, Cotter, Hoodwink. On the other, you got Silencer, Ringmaster, and Pango. Who you got in that fight?
I think the Ember, though. The Ember, the slight chains, I think it's easier for them to initiate. I always talk about the initiation. So they go to the river. Who is going to get the first move? Who is going to get the jump? I feel the Ember, Spirit, slight chains, they are going to be able to have the ease of getting the first move. Whereas the Silencer, Ring, and Pango, I feel you have to be a little bit more laid back, you know, until you have level 6. You're relying on the roll. So the poke is definitely in favor of the Ember Cotter.
Yeah, I like that. I like that analogy a bit more as well, because realistically speaking, even if you gather around the river, it doesn't necessarily mean you need to fight, right? You can just slight chains, see how it goes, wait for a reaction. I bet BetBoom, if they're caught up in that position, what do you do then, right? Do you try and full commit, run in to try and save?
That's the problem with the Silencer plus Ringmaster duo. You know, it feels like they are the same type of hero in a way.
Yeah.
So they don't really complement each other. Whereas the Cotter and Hoodwink is like playing more front, right? You're trying to initiate with your bushwhack, and Cotter can stand behind, you know. So you can see a clear role differential there between the Cotter and the Hoodwink. But with Silencer and Ring, they both want to stand behind.
Yeah. I guess the upside, if we're looking at the grand scheme of things, is that if there's any team that can make this 3v3 work with two ranged heroes, it's gonna be BetBoom, right? The last time that Save played a melee hero in a tournament official was 3 months ago. So he's been ranged this whole damn time.
It's not just about melee range, you know. Some range heroes are kind of like melee in the way they play. Like Dark Widow, because Dark Widow is like always in front, you know? So I don't think you should classify it as melee and range. It's not that black and white, you know. Doesn't mean you're range, you're behind, you're melee, you're in front, you know. Like look at Clockwork. It's melee, but he's behind right now. He's just pushing his cogs, and Katami is getting pressured here in the early game. It's a lot of damage done. I don't think he has a staff. Oh, he actually has a staff. Okay, lucky him. He's back to full. I mean, that's right. It's very, very important to have a habit to just send a self. You know, after the bounty rune go, just bring yourself a self just in case.
Yeah. Especially for a hero like Silencer, your main game plan is to try and trade HP with your opponents with the glaives, right? So the salve is just giga value in that sense. And you can do exactly what Katomi is doing, which is put the pressure onto 9 class. All he has is level 1 blinding light. So if pushing the Kodo out of this lane, you're leaving the Largo in the 1v1 versus the Alchemist. I think Alchemist is pretty happy if that stays the case.
Both of the heroes are happy. Elk and Largo, I think they're both okay, you know, in 1v1. They're both trying to just farm. It's going to be better off denying the range creep. Elk has a stun, Largo has a lick.
Yeah. I guess at some point you expect the Koto to go into the triangle, start setting up some stacks, right? So maybe if the Elk can get safe passage there and steal some away with acid spray, could be nice.
Yeah, could be. Could be. And the bot lane, on the other hand, this is a lane where, oh, bushwhack, nice catch there. That's a bunch of damage done, but not enough, you know. Yeah, we haven't really talked about this. So they actually have the hoodwink on the bot lane, you know, on the safe lane as the 5. And not many teams like to do this, you know. There's only a few. I think Liquid does it, and I think Spirit also does it. If my memory serves me right.
Yeah, for Spirit's case, it might make a bit more sense since Rue is now their position 5. Very practiced on the hoodwink, so natural transition. Quite a bit of damage onto Satanic. You gotta watch out for that nuke. Nice little conjure image in place to dodge away from that Impalement Arts. But yeah, the burst damage, definitely there. The potential to just 100 to 0 someone between Miero and Save. You gotta watch out for it. Perhaps a salve on the way soon.
This Tide and Ring, they are having a good time here. This is the problem with like the Ring on pause 5 here. Sorry, not the Ring, but the Hoodwink on pause 5. It doesn't really... You don't really feel like you're as threatening compared to when you're laning with the melee heroes like the Mars, the Centaur, you know, the Underlords, you know, you can pressure and kill. With the TB, you don't really have much kill potential in the lane.
Yeah. Is it good enough for the TB in this game, you think, just to trade farm?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
He just wants to get out of the lane and just farm jungle, split push with the illusions.
So I guess this isn't too bad then, right? As long as Satanic stays alive, gets those levels, he's going to reach a point where he can start ramping up in the jungle.
Well. 13 last hits. He has 5 denies, you know. Tai only has 1, you know, so I think he's doing okay still. Level 4, level 5, you're going to be just going to jungle on TB. So it's going to be a quiet early game for, at least for the side lanes, you know, for PARIVISION. They have both side lanes being more farm orientated, so they don't really want to go for kills as much.
Yeah, big stories in the mid lane. GPK being run down. How often do you see that? No one outdoing him. I was going to point out the CS differential, but now there's a kill differential as well.
This is a huge one. This is why I think Ember is the king of the mid lane at the moment. Like, you can't really first pick the hero, but the hero just does really well in most matchups.
You just have to ban out like the Huskar and stuff like that.
This is like a very, very huge kill. Like, the importance of the Ember getting a good start and also the importance of the Pangolier being able to get a good start is so huge. And now no one, he's coming in behind here. He might be able to get a kill.
What a rotation. Katomi is toast. Do you think they'll be able to kill Kiritich? No, probably not with a full stick there. But what a rotation from no one.
It's a convenient rotation. He now also goes back for the bounty.
He spots a stack as well. Gives information to Notice, and 9 class, they might be able to head over there and steal it when it's convenient. Yeah, great play so far from the Ember Spirit from PARIVISION.
It is definitely the Volvo show for now. out denying, out CSing the Pango and getting a solo kill and rotating top, picking up the runes. He is very close to his level 6 on the Ember Spirit.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, what's the plan here from BetBoom? Do you need to start bringing the supports into the mid lane to stem the bleeding, or what's
They
the deal?
have to. I mean, they have to. You know, they have to fight for the runes. I mean, the Silencer is going to be a very key hero against the Ember Spirit. I think this is the only hero that can kind of answer the Ember Spirit in the early game with the global and the last word, you know.
So, quick question for you. Clearly, you rate this Ember Spirit very highly. Do you have any maybe explanation for why stats-wise it's doing so poorly? Because it's 0-6 right now. Is it just like it has to be enabled to this degree? Because like you said, PARIVISION, they very clearly have intentions to supercharge him, right? But if he's not supercharged, is he still as strong? Or why do you think he's not done so well so far in the current DreamLeague group stage?
I have no idea. I didn't watch every single game, but if I just look at... Okay, give me a minute to see who's picking the Ember Spirit.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe
you take it. You take your time. I'll cover this 6-minute rune fight. It doesn't seem like there's much of a... the Ember's gonna be late. He's trying to go back to base to regen, but that means Ducalis is caught in a bad way. Still able to hide. The Mistwood's Wayfarer dodging so many auto attacks.
Oh, he got
But
level
now,
6.
The level 6, yeah, GPK can start rolling it up. But no one looking to try for some fancy footwork there. Will get bumped the first time, so doesn't want to commit for the chase. Just trying to play around with them a little bit. A bit of an awkward timing there. It was like 57 or 58 to the minute. And he decides to TP back in that moment to get full resources. BetBoom just beat them to the punch.
Yeah, that's not what they wanted to, you know, when Ember Spirit gets a solo kill
Radiant's middle tower
on the
is
Pangolin.
under
You
attack.
expect him to be able to control the rune. He's still ahead in terms of network, but the gap is not really that big anymore. He finds a stack, they're gonna clear it, and he's positioning himself maybe to try and pressure for the shrine, but I don't think he's gonna go for it. Just wants to clear out the stack here. And this is the strength of the Ember Spirit. You can always walk into the enemy jungle to take their stacks, you know, take their camps, and you have relatively safety because of the defensive remnant that you always place before you do it.
He's a bit late to this party, but still will find himself a clown here for his entertainment, and perhaps to finish him off, no. Decides to just head back to the mid lane, doesn't want to mess around or waste more time. Interesting. Well, I guess his only option to get back mid was either a TP or that remnant, and he didn't want to waste too many resources.
Yeah.
There's still the strongman tonic, as our observer's pointing out right now, so...
Yeah, good decision, I think, overall. That could have been a lot of wasted time if he decided to pursue the kill on the ring. Yeah, but this game right now looks okay, you know, for GBK and the BetBoom side. I was worried when they got a solo kill by the Ember Spirit and then the Ember rotated the kill top, but after all, everything seems to be looking good.
Tower is under attack.
This seems to be the trend in this series, right? I think it's a testament to how well these teams are playing. Even when someone makes a maybe crucial mistake, the rest of the team still fills in the gap to make sure it's not that bad. GPK now, getting caught out by a nice bushwhack. Strongman tonic saved will help GPK this time. So maybe, just maybe, if no one had tried for that kill, the Strongman tonic wouldn't be available and GPK would be dead. But he gets a nice sip of the bevy. He gets back over to his bounty and he'll be safe.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, the 3v3 not as exciting as I thought it would be. Only 3 kills so far, and one of the kills is a solo kill in the lane. I expected more blood.
Yeah.
I expected more blood than this. But this is good for PARIVISION because they have the greedier draft. Your Largo is farming, your TB is farming, you're happy. And again, you know, they're invading the jungle with the Ember. He's just stealing whatever farm he can on the jungle. And the Kotal is just following him all the time to just give him resource. I like this play here from PARIVISION. They are making sure that, sure, they're not getting the kills, but at least they are farming your camps, you know, putting pressure on you. The
I feel like
Pangolin left. He has went to the other jungle.
yeah, he's gone. Doesn't want to deal with this shit. I guess the standing question is, when you see an Alchemist draft, I feel like usually you would assume that's the greedier lineup. But what you're telling me is that PARIVISION are actually the ones who are greedier in this game.
You know what Largo and TB does in the game, Mike? They farm, you know, they have 2 farming heroes. Heavy farming heroes, 2 carries. No one has the responsibility to keep the game stable for the 2 carries to farm.
I mean, I guess it's just interesting to me because clearly it's two different approaches, right? We might have to hold that thought as it looks like Katelmi will be an unfortunate kill under the tower. Just trying to set whatever EXP he can. But yeah, the point I'm trying to make is, I feel like game number 1, BetBoom versus PARIVISION, they tried the Alk, right? And then they got punished for it by PARIVISION running at them really quickly. And then this game, PARIVISION, instead of continuing to run at them really quickly, they say, okay, we're gonna switch things up. Instead of going really quick, we're gonna go real slow and try and outscale you. Rolling Thunder forced out defensively. Damn, okay. GBK barely got to steal any of those creeps. Nice lick over the Roshan walls to preserve the camps and
Yeah, he needs the default timing before he pressures again. No, he needs it so bad. He has to, because he's gone for the threats first, you know. So his default timing is definitely gonna be slower. I mean, without default, you can't really pressure the Ember. You know? Now the Ember is the king of the game with the Kotal behind him. Like, you cannot fight this hero at all.
yeah. Not much that the supports can do. Anywhere they show, they're just found, and it's broad daylight, so very easy for no one to just line up these slight chains. You gotta be careful, GPK. You ain't got a Rolling Thunder. Maybe the Swashbuckle can create the distance for you. Still trying to stand and fight with the Shield Rune, though. GPK bossing up in that moment.
Yeah, he's trying to defend his jungle, make sure he gets the camp, you know, but I think PARIVISION, they're doing an excellent job with the Kotal and Ember pressuring. Now they're moving top, they're looking for the Elk. Again, invading into the jungle, trying to find him.
Oh dear. I have Chemical Rage just to dispel that. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, but he gets the camp. I think Ember just wants to farm his camp. He gets this camp, he gets the other camp. Now they can actually pressure the tower, finish off the tower. Sure, you don't get the kill, but this is still annoying for the Elk.
I legitimately think if there was a way for us to track this, at this point, Ember has farmed more enemy camps than his own camps.
Has he even farmed his own camp? I don't think he has ever been to his side of the map. I'm always looking at his perspective. He's always on the enemy jungle, you know.
Yeah, you're probably right. I mean,
this is how you should play Ember. This is how you have to play Ember. If you're farming your goddamn own jungle as Ember Spirit, just don't play the hero, please.
True.
You're only allowed to farm your jungle if you're playing Sand King, Beastmaster.
Yeah, even then you could make the argument that you could go into the opponent jungle and steal away their stacks.
Yeah, you could, but
it's more acceptable to be defensive, I guess.
Those heroes are like carries, right? So if you're a carry, you're allowed to farm your own jungle.
Okay.
Because safety is important for you. Ember Spirit, you can jump out with the Remnant, so you don't really have to regard of your own safety.
We haven't really talked about this Satanic Terrorblade just yet. It's one of his favorites, a signature. And he is farming up quite a storm. Top of the net worth, matching the Alchemist. Pretty interesting approach. Like I was saying, PARIVISION, they switched gears, right? Going from playing fast to now playing significantly slower because they think that BetBoom are just not going to be able to pressure them. And for now, they're right.
I mean, what do you mean slow? They are farming so fast right now. Look at the net worth.
Okay, maybe let me rephrase myself. They are not being as aggressive as a overall unit, right? They're just really relying on
I'm
the Ember.
just messing with you.
Yeah, I gotta explain. Yeah, but the people don't know that. The people don't know. They're gonna be like, oh, Winter's trying to call him out. They don't know. Your sense of humor.
Yeah, they don't know the chicken rice dynamic we have here. You know.
Yeah, sure. That's what you want to call it.
It's all friendly. It's all friendly banter.
Yeah. You know, it's pretty funny. Sometimes I take a look at what people are saying, of course, and they seem to believe that you hate me.
It's a fair point, you know. I think I deserve.
Maybe like that's the funny thing. I feel like you could, and no one would ever know. They killed GPK here, trying to invade the triangle. That's big, though.
That is GP cake right there.
Bro, I saved no level in the box in that situation. They also had the global silence, but they didn't want to throw it out to save him. I wonder whether that was the right decision, because now they'll lose another.
No. This game is snowballing out of control. They are definitely speeding the game up. You know? This is not a slow game by Terrorblade and Largo. You know, I mean, I guess the Ember is like running at him, at the enemy team with the Kotal behind him all the time. But this game is balling out of control. If PARIVISION gets the next couple of towers, the last tier 1 tower, they get Roche, I think there might not be any mid-late game, you know, for this Alchemist draft.
Damn.
TB does not have to go to late game if his team is just so far ahead.
Trying to get the first use of the Ravage. Miero on the prowl. Looking for the hunt, but the early Manta dodging away. They still have the defusal timing. This is what you were waiting for. Ravage
He's
out.
stuck.
He has the Sunder. He's getting hypnotized. He's in trouble. He's not going to
Oh,
get the
that was
kill
close.
at the very last moment. Oh, Satanic. He had just about 100 HP to work with, but he couldn't get the Sunder off.
I think that was a mistake by 9 class. He decided to charge his Illuminate. If he actually just walked over and healed with the Locket, he would have saved him, and Global comes out here. No one, he is still the boss of the game. He is an Ember Spirit with a Kotal Chakra magic behind him. He is the king of the fight here.
Yeah, did you forget this game's not about Alan, it's about Vova, and he is showing up big time. No one, still keeping things rolling. I was so concerned for them because BetBoom, like I said, they had that global silence available, but they trusted that they could take down Satanic without it. Came very close at the end there. I thought for sure
You're gonna see here. I think he's supposed to live. Like, look at, if you can see 9 class, he has, I think, 9 charges of the Locket, and he was on the higher ground, and he's charging the Illuminate here. I think if he just walked down and gave him the Locket, it would have actually gave him time to get the Sunder off, you know. So that was a pretty big misplay there by Keeper of the Light that could have definitely saved him.
Yeah, I also wonder whether that would have changed things because I imagine that if BetBoom saw the Keeper of the Light walking up with his Locket, you would then commit the global silence, right? So that wouldn't have mattered anyway because the
It will
Terrorblade
not
Manta.
stop. Global Silence does not stop the Locket, Mike.
Yes, but the global silence stops the Sunder, brother.
Okay, yes. You're right on that. Thank you, Mike.
I was more, to be honest, I was
Thank you
more...
for shitting on me. See, he's shitting on me. I'm not shitting on him. He's shitting on me.
No, I think the point I'm trying to make is overall, I'm very surprised that BetBoom got away with that without committing the global silence. Then even after using the global silence defensively, they still lose heroes, which just doesn't really feel too good. I feel like PARIVISION are in firm control of this game, and it's really thanks to this Ember.
Don't forget the Keeper of the Light. Ember and Keeper of the Light is a totally different level. And it's going to get crazier the longer the game goes because the Largo, once you get 4 points in the Croak and then you just follow him around, it's going to be even worse.
Trying to blow up 9 class right now, but he is absurdly tanky with the Locket and his own healing.
Did he even do any damage?
He did, but it all got healed up, unfortunately.
So he didn't.
Sure.
That was 0 damage. Technically, that was 0 damage.
Oh, they are getting wrapped around on where you gotta go, GPK. You gotta roll up global silence to try and save him, but he's not getting out of this one. Sharpshooter, not even needed. No one will just run in there and swipe him down. All Save can do is tricycle on out of there. Peep peep.
Yeah, you see how easy it is for the Ember to win all these small little pokes, the small little skirmishes. You don't have roll, you have nothing to fight this poke. The slide chains,
Bottom tower.
then the hood wing, you just follow up with either a pushback or a sharpshooter. It always usually means dead hero.
It's a bit strange because I feel like BetBoom were missing a couple of heroes from their camp, right? Kiritich barely getting involved so far. As a Tide Hunter as well, we only saw one Ravage from him, and since then he's just been in the bot side, not really doing
We are
much.
not over. It's not over. Here comes Bobo again. Another kill on the Ember Spirit.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I mean, the stats might tell you it's what, 0-6, but I'm telling you this hero is freaking strong.
Yeah. I mean, especially when you got a Koto and Lago backing you up. Now Natus starting to get involved with his Kaya Sanj as well. That Croak of Genius gonna go a long way.
Is under attack.
Yeah, you may be onto something with the stats, and stats don't lie, but this game, it is a completely different Ember Spirit.
Absolutely.
Radiant's bottom
Supercharged to a maximum degree here.
Yeah, what else can you give him, huh? What extra buff would you give the Ember here in this game? To charge him even further up. And this Tide just can't stand in front.
Well,
I guess
he's
he can.
doing okay. He's got consecrated reps, you know, he's got himself an Essence Ring.
Yeah, I guess he can. Right, I'm wrong, Mike. I apologize.
That's okay.
And here comes the roll.
Nice save. 9 class trying to juke with additional move speed, but now he might be in trouble. Still big heal from the Locket, but he'll be left behind this time round. So BetBoom finally getting something done, and it's
The
thanks to
fish.
the Rolling Thunder.
Are you not hungry, Miro?
Wait, where's the fish? Oh my
Left
god.
the fish.
Why does this keep happening on our stream? No, all these Tide Hunters, man, they get a kill and then they just walk on away. They don't care about the fish, man.
Yeah, you gotta do more marketing about how tasty those fish and chips are.
I haven't had them, is my issue.
dire.
Not really a Tide Hunter player myself. I just don't really understand why you leave it behind, but Maybe they got better things to do. A no one kill would be sublime before he gets that BKB, but they'll miss the mark. He smells that there's something wrong, something fishy over the corner.
The game has somehow still stabilized the last couple of minutes. The lead isn't growing bigger on the PARIVISION side. And the Elk has given away one axe. So this is going to be like a small little timing or a big timing for them.
Yeah.
He's going to finish up his dagger, so he'll have his dagger, Diffu with the axe. And this should be a time where maybe they look for a time to strike back on the BetBoom side, you know. It's enough, you know. PARIVISION has been dominating the map for the first 20 minutes, and it's time, you know, for BetBoom to fight back with the Pangolier with his dagger and Aghanims. He's going to have it now, so I think this should be a call for smoke.
I will say that with this timing, it also comes with a correlating timing with PARIVISION, right? The BetBoom side, they might have now an Ember, or rather, sorry, a Pango with an Aghanims, but now the Global Silence isn't going to do too much. All three cores have a way of dispelling themselves with the BKB complete on the Ember and Natus with his Lotus Orb. Just remains to be seen how effective it's going to be. In fact, it's PARIVISION the ones calling for the smoke first. They're first to bat.
Yeah. That's why this team, it might seem like it's a slow drop, but they are not playing slow at all, you know. They are making the move again. Once more running S5. They get the top lane push up. Top lane, the wave is really good. Mid wave is okay, so they're looking for a straggler. They might use the gate here, or they're just going to get the Tormentor. And who wants the shot? Do they have some nice shots? They do. The Hoodwing, Cotter.
Yeah. Who charges Solar Bind gonna be real juicy. Yeah, they can just get for
who deserves it more? It must be the Cotter. Cotter's been doing more work than the Hoodwing.
Yeah, you talk about charity and returns on that, I think 9 class, you know.
Yeah, but always, you know, always the hero that wants it the most doesn't get it.
I actually wonder whether it will be decent on Ducalis this game, because you were talking about what other buffs you want to put on the Ember, right? In a way, the Hunter's Boomerang just amplifies his damage. Maybe help you cut through that Tide Hunter with his Consecrated.
Not as much as Ember. It's different. I think with Ember, it's not so significant.
Like something more like a Sand King or like Void.
Yeah, with Sand King, it's quite obvious with the Hunter's Boomerang. But with Ember, it's it's okay.
Sure. Okay. Well, 9 class gets it, so none of our discussion matters. Increasing the Illuminate heal, so these heroes gonna get that much harder to take down at this point. Meanwhile, Aghanim's complete from Miero as well, so now he has that ability to de-push from a distance.
Yeah, that's the thing with Dota right now. I think there's a lot of damage mitigation. The Mage Slayer, then sometimes you see these Lockets. People are not dying, you know. At least in my games, I feel people are so hard to kill. The heroes are very, very difficult in the team fights to take down, you know. There's a lot of ways of keeping people alive.
I kind of like PARIVISION's strategy because they saw the greed on BetBoom's side and they met it with their own. Terrorblade has had a free-ass game, and that's Satanic now complete. Actually jumping up to the high ground, trying to look for an easy target. Save first. Trying to focus down no one. He's got that BKB pop, forcing the roll-up. Not Rolling Thunder just used yet. This is pretty good though. No one used that BKB for not much in return. And now that opens up an opportunity for the Global Silence to catch him off guard. Because of that, PARIVISION are scared away from the Roche Pit.
Yeah, that was not very good, you know. Like the way he did that, he probably should have had a defensive remnant so he didn't have to use the BKB there.
Yeah.
That was a costly, I think somewhat costly mistake, you know. It could cost them a team fight here. They're trying to buy time, 60 seconds for the BKB to be ready. Have to shove the side lanes. BetBoom, they're looking to make a smoke on their own, you know, because they know Ember Spirit is vulnerable now without BKB.
I kind of like the decision from the Tide to go for his own Aghanims. I feel like a lot of the times you have an Alk on your team, you feel like, okay, I'm going to get that item eventually, let me just chill. But I think it's the best possible item he could have for himself at this point. Allow them to poke from range, get information, no need for
He wants the
commitment.
shot as well. He needs the shot.
Indeed.
It's the Ember counter. He's going to buy it. They're going to run into a hero, but Ducalis is cleverly hiding in the trees. Stay in the trees, you know. Wise words from someone. Your countrymen. Stay in the trees.
It works out in that case. The smoke breaks. Save throws the impalement arts just to not really get anything. Pango's on front line. GPK still managing to blink back to his team. You gotta imagine that the rest of PARIVISION are gonna come streaming in. They don't want to give this over for free.
Ember has BKB up. He's TPing. And this is definitely a rush that nobody wants to give up. But it's going to move bot. If it moves bot, that will be better for BetBoom.
Yeah, they can just wait this one out, go back to clearing the waves, deal with the Terrorblade push.
I mean,
Come back
PVision,
again.
they are not going to wait. They're smoking up. They're trying to get a better angle of attack here. TB has Skadi done. Manta and Skadi. He's very, very strong.
He's absurdly strong, absurdly tanky. Ducalis gonna get focused down first. Nice lick. Back to safety. Ducalis still in some trouble. Looks like the squirrel will be left for dead. I say that. Still massively healed up. They're using everything on this squirrel. Even
He's
the
still
ultimate.
alive?
Where's the rest of Paravision? They gotta come in and help in some way. A lot of damage being returned. Global Silence now forced. They're trying to focus down GPK on the back, but he manages to get out to safety. We still have the Ravage available, but Miero caught out in the pit will try and
Roche.
TP away. Any way of stunning?
Oh!
Absolutely not. The Frog Storms come out too late. They can't
That was
find
so
the fish.
close.
Miero getting back to safety. He still has that Ravage, but Satanic's in with the meta.
That was so close. If Roche bashed him or anything stunned him, that fight would have been over for BetBoom.
Yeah.
Now
was
they're gonna
kinda-
wait. They're gonna wait out the TB Metamorph.
Yeah,
So
Spirit
there's-
Form as well.
They still have an angle to attack here. They have BKB available on the out. Pango roll 30 seconds. This is actually good for BetBoom. They just
I
have to
can't
wait it out.
believe I can't believe that Ducalis took so damn long to kill, bro. I thought the squirrel's dead like 4 times over.
He didn't even get the chance to pop his greaves, and he was still alive.
That's crazy. He was holding on to it until the very end, I guess. Maybe wanted to save it for the Global Silence that was coming out, but... And you could tell BetBoom, they wanted to get something done, right? They were throwing out the Wheel of Wonders. They were just full committing in there with the rolling as well on the squirrel. Like, that's pos 5, bro. What the hell?
Pause 5 but annoying in the team fights. He is they're disabled with the boost rack, damage with the sharpshooter. Once you take out the Hood Wing, the Tide Hunter kind of becomes unkillable, in the team
Yeah,
fight.
that's fair. You just gotta be careful about Satanic and his damage.
Squirrel hunting continues.
I really hate this
Are
guy.
you sure you have some license to poach the squirrel? Again, make sure you have your permit.
His driving license is looking pretty solid, but unfortunately driving alone doesn't do the job. GPK will now have used the Rolling Thunder. That's 1 minute without their ultimate, but doesn't seem like PARIVISION are in position to do anything. So the waiting continues here for both teams.
They don't need to do anything on the PVision side. They just have to scale and farm he creeps.
Radiant's
Let me remind you, they have 2 carries, and Terrorblade is the strongest hero in this game. He outscales everybody, and he has a Largo on his side. Largo also widely regarded as one of the strongest late game heroes. Largo is also one of the reasons why you don't kill heroes, because this hero just keep everybody alive with the heals and the buffs. And then you add a Kotl on top of that, everybody's living, Have we even seen Terrorblade use a Sunder except for trying to... That was the only time he died. The first death, when he was trying to get a Sunder. But after that, he wasn't in any form of danger of dying on the TB.
Yeah, he was chill. He was just kind of AFK farming and still continues to AFK farm.
Yeah, because it's getting to a point where do you even have damage on the BetBoom side to kill off the PVision heroes? You gotta ask yourself that question. And he's feeding another axe on the Elk, so Elk is definitely not doing damage. Who is he giving the axe to?
Radiant's top
He's just
tower is
refunding the
under
tide?
attack.
Is
I
that
guess
what-
so. And then you just get that Shivas. Maybe Miero scales up to become a bit of a monster. The thing is, there's been so little action for BetBoom in this game that it's not like Miero is snowballing. I feel like with the Leviathan's catch, if you play aggressive early on the Tide Hunter, you get a couple of fishes, you can really scale up to be a giant sea monster, but he's only at 1 little fish to eat. The AoE increases aren't there, he's not blocking any more damage. It's kind of whatever.
That's rookie numbers,
Yeah.
Even in 1 meal, I can have 3 plates of fish and chips.
God damn. You should tell BetBoom that. Teach them your tricks.
Radiant are
There's no
scanning.
tricks. It's just simple math, You don't eat for the whole day, and then when you go go to the restaurant, you can eat a lot.
Well,
Do you do
Miero's
that?
gotta-
Like if you know you're going for a very tasty dinner, and you keep yourself starved the whole day just so that you can have maximum space for that 1 meal.
I actually do the opposite sometimes, because if I'm going to somewhere that I know is a bit expensive, maybe I'll have like a small snack beforehand. So, because I know If I get there and there's good food in front of me and I got the stomach for it, I'm gonna order and it's gonna hurt my wallet. You know what I mean? It's a preemptive financial security play. Now, we're very different people, Winter, so it's all good.
Yep, we are, you know. You're Singaporean, I'm Malaysian, you know, but we're still friends.
What do you mean, but we're still friends?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, considering the food history that Malaysia and Singapore share.
I think anyone who has watched us cast over the past few seasons or events and stuff will very quickly realize that you're the only one constantly bringing this up.
Making what up? I'm not making shit up.
No, I'm saying you're the one bringing it up. Okay, right, let's focus a little bit here because there are more important things at hand, right? BetBoom, they've been poking around, they've been waiting for their timings. They were able to delay things so far, but now they've gotten to the second agony house fight.
The rush has moved from top to bottom and top again.
Yep, that's how the cycle of time works, but it's still not comfortable enough for BetBoom to feel like they can commit for it. They want to try and get a kill first or maybe force something for PARIVISION.
That's a Daedalus on Terrorblade.
Yeah,
this is big. They have a lot of damage, they have a lot of sustain on the PVision side. I think the fights are just so incredibly difficult for BetBoom.
BKB on no one, being fished at in the mid lane. Again, you're not going to have that very important cooldown. Pretty annoying stuff. Now, no one's not going to feel as comfortable heading into the fights.
Yeah, but does it actually matter? Like,
I think it does, brother. I think it does.
Dire's bottom tower.
If you don't fight, it doesn't matter. You know, how are they going to force a fight? If PVision just hides on the triangle, stands on the high ground, you shove waves with your illusions, and then you use your Ember to TP to the side lanes, and then you keep a defensive remnant back and just play the map, you know. I mean, they're going in without BKB. Bovo, he finds a double chain.
Oh, onto two great targets to boot. The two supports getting caught off guard completely, and Satanic can finally put his damage to work. It's been a while since he hit an enemy hero, but he will eliminate both BetBoom supports. And with that, looks like Roshan will finally be PARIVISION's to grab.
BetBoom might have something to say about that, Mike. Both supports have buyback.
Not a convenient way of getting back into the fight, though. If they wanted to buy back, they should have done it sooner.
Oh, they found GPK. They found him.
In some trouble. He still has to roll up. He's actually going to TP out. But yeah, Roshan timing. The average time of the first Roshan kill is 23 minutes. We are 10 minutes after that. It just goes to show how safe and conservative both teams have been playing.
Well, it depends on how you look at it, right? PVision, they're not really conservative when it comes to farming. You know, they're farming the jungles of the elk the whole early game. They're taking away farm from him so much.
Yeah.
I mean, this elk can never, I feel like he can never enter the fights at all. He can't fight the TB. He's just hoping that the Pangolin can maybe carry the fights, you know, but I think none of them have any good answers against Terrorblade. You're seeing this Ember being such a focal point of the game. He's the big distraction, but you haven't even seen like the TB actually destroying them, you know, and this is very worrisome.
Some cute plays there from GPK. He was trying to push into no one. There were some moments where it looked like no one might have been burnt dry of his mana.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like they can do anything at all on the BetBoom side. Like, this TB is such a huge problem. He's not going to be addressed by any of their heroes.
Sure.
And you're just sitting back knowing that TB is going to outscale you, but you cannot make any moves because the Ember is such a huge problem with the Kotal. Yeah, I mean, I think they're cornered right now, BetBoom. They don't really have a lot of options.
Dire's bottom tower has been denied.
The whole game is just being dictated by PVision from start until now. And they find Kiritich. They're gonna force him to pop his BKB. Probably has to Nightfall out.
They're gonna try and take this fight, or at least force some sort of reaction. Nero already in some trouble.
Oh, Tide.
Spelling that Ghost Scepter. Still got the box to play with, but Tide, he's not gonna be able to get out of this one. Having to Ravage, but still dying. I mean, BetBoom. It remains to be seen what they can do about this Terrorblade, because he's just all over them, slowing you to a crawl. The BKB has still got a duration on that one. Thank you, Lucky Stars. It's a bit of a longer first charge, but PARIVISION.
This game is over, Mike. They're not going to be able to defend their Rex. Minimum one set of Rex, but I think maybe they're going to lose two. They don't have Global, they don't have Roll, they don't have Ravage. No BKB on Elk. There's nothing left in the tank for BetBoom here.
Yeah. Just not really sure what kind of team fight they can manage. GPK is trying his damn best here, but Hydra's Breath complete, Serrated Shiv as well. This Terrorblade is a menace. Here comes Kirtan.
And look at the damage, it's pitiful.
Well, they're trying to stack it up now. He's dropping pretty low. Still not getting the Sunder. It's a low health Curitage that he sundered, so Satanic's actually pretty low, but you gotta keep in mind, he still has that Aegis to work with, and he's gonna get slowly healed up by Natus. GPK trying to say something about it. Saving no one for now. No one is in fact dying. You are absolutely right, Winter. Excellently called in advance, but he buys back into the fight, ready to rumble. PARIVISION thinking twice about it because they still don't really have that Metamorphosis to work with no longer. Maybe just time to give this one up and back up.
There was definitely something wrong that happened there. How did the Ember actually just die there?
Oh, I thought you saw that one coming. You were saying no one is dying like 3 times.
I know, right?
They call you the prophet for a reason, Winter, but I think realistically speaking, maybe just not respecting the sheer damage output that Pango can put out, because I think that was the majority of it, to be frank. He's pretty powerful.
The majority of the damage came from the Elk. Elk did 4,000 damage. He did the most damage.
Oh, okay, maybe I misspoke then, because I felt like, I don't know, Pango was all up in there, you know, a couple of swashes here, a shield crash there, but either way, I think the point both of us are trying to make is that BetBoom definitely have the damage, they just need the time. And they're not gonna get it though.
That's not what I said. I said BetBoom have damage issues because nobody's gonna die.
Well, you can maybe try and fight them if meta's not up, but now if meta
40
up
seconds.
and Aegis.
Aegis 40 seconds. Yep, you're not fighting the TB. Nope. And they can't just wait, right? They have to try to initiate and do something.
Yeah, but
and
how
he
do you
denies
go?
the Rex. Like, so you start with roll, and you have to force them to BKB, and once they don't have BKB, then you come in with the Ravage. I think that's probably the best way. Because if they just let the TB sit on the high ground and we're at a tower, nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah. I mean, they can just wait for the next meta cooldown, rinse and repeat, right? It's like, I don't know at what point you get another item that maybe changes it. We're looking at a refresher potentially for the Pango, BKB for the Tai. Alchemist going for maybe Bloodthorn, that could be something, but yeah, out comes the smoke. They know the Metamorphosis has ended, and now they're looking for a battle.
This has to work for BetBoom. They need to find something here. Okay, not a stray Squirrel. This is not enough. Squirrel meat ain't gonna keep you full. 4 heroes aren't gonna be satisfied by one lone Squirrel.
It's been a pretty low kill game so far. I think you take what you can get.
It's getting the scraps, you know.
True. And look at the base. Look at the base of BetBoom. It's being ravaged by illusions, ravaged by creeps. It's so annoying. The Terrorblades just sent a full stream of them in there, even fortifying to make sure that the creeps in the top side stay alive. The map is not looking good for BetBoom. They're trying to poke this one pressure point that they found for themselves. At least they get a tier 2, I guess, but it's time to go back to base and defend. How frustrating for BetBoom it must be.
I think they're still doing a good job keeping themselves in the game. There's still a chance, if they can execute a team fight with the global and just blow him up. They need to like perfectly chain their Ravage into the wheel, into the Rolling Thunder with the global behind it. It's not going to be easy, but there is still some chances they can win the team fight. And TB has BKB now, so it's going to be hard to chain disable him. Everything has to be pitch perfect.
It's so funny because the past 2 games, in case you're just joining us here, this is game 3 of PARIVISION versus BetBoom. PARIVISION, they were facing up against an Alchemist in game number 1 as well, but they chose to play giga fast, right? They ran them down with a really strong Satanic Necrophos pick. It looked masterful. But now they play slow, it's still working out. This might be the final team fight. Miero in some degree of trouble, GPK not finding anything. That Rolling Thunder just swings on by, gives them not even a love tap, just maybe blow them a kiss. And that's about it. nothing really used there other than Spirit Form for PARIVISION, and they're just gonna chill. A Rose coming back up in 32 seconds. I guess the meta technically popped by Satanic, so that's gonna be a bit uncomfortable to take a fight from here.
And guess what, Mike? They don't need to fight. Just back off farm and wait for the next meta. Finish the butterfly. And PARIVISION, they're in no rush to finish the game. They have the better scaling. They don't have to force things right now. I mean, the Elk, the longer the game goes, you're just gonna expire, you know, on this hero. And you could even say he's already expired, you know, right now, 40 minutes in.
I think I would say that.
He can never fight the TB head up, you know. And he needs his team to kind of somehow ravage, control him, and now BKB Natus is gonna run away.
That's fine, right? Like, it doesn't even actually matter. It matters more that he survives there.
Yeah, TB is the hero that they needed to kill.
How do you do that? How?
He has butterfly. I think this is also, again, another timing. A big timing. Kiritich.
Oh, Kiritich, not like this. Having to BKB, but he's slowed down by the Skadi, still able to escape despite those fat crits coming out his way. I thought it was toast there. If the Alchemist went down, it might have just been it. Didn't have buyback shy, 250 gold. He means to probably have to scramble out, find themselves a bounty if that were the case, but... I'm PARIVISION, showing very masterfully that they're happy to play into the Alch and they can beat it consistently regardless of whether they play fast or slow. Of course, the job's not done just yet, but I think, Winter, you and I have the same sentiment. It's not really looking the best. I can't see a picture where BetBoom can actually take Satanic down.
Yeah, delaying the game, they're doing a good job defending, but yeah, what is the end goal, right? When are you going to be able to come out and fight?
Yeah, like, what's the vibe here? Like, they're just rolling Thunder to clear the creep wave. Everyone 4 staffs away from PARIVISION. Yeah, I mean, I know the rolling Thunder is a low cooldown and everything.
Surely they can't give the Rosh here. Like, surely they have to come out and defend the Rosh.
Yeah, but they just use the rolling Thunder.
Doesn't he have Refresher? Yeah, he has Refresher.
I think he wants it for the 2 rolling Thunders in the fight. It's gone, man. Like, it's gonna come out. PARIVISION is gonna swoop in.
Now is the time of the game where you need to pick up the Lotuses. The Lotuses matter a lot. When you have map control, you need to go out and pick up Lotus. This is actually legit. You know, you need to go up and pick them up. So how many Lotus they have on the PVision side? They have 2 on the Hoodwing, the big Lotus. Like, the heroes are already so difficult to kill, you know, and then you add the Lotuses on it.
Yeah. 1 big Lotus on 9 class. 1 big Lotus on Ducalis. We've seen it a few times this game already. Ducalis just kind of sneaking in there with the Scurry and feeding the Lotuses to his claws to keep them alive. We haven't even begun to talk about Lago and his healing coming out.
Yeah, Roche is dead, by the way.
Yeah, Roche is in fact dead. Miero might be next too. He got himself a BKP. Exile. Blubber's gonna...
He tried to TP?
He tried to TP without the BKB, which is absurdly greedy, but he's going to get away with it for now. No one. Still on the chase. Will get feared away by a nice Tame the Beast. Rolling Thunder now. Nullifier. Ravage comes out with the BKB there. This is a pathetic setup here from BetBoom. I don't know what that was about.
But at least they tried, Mike. They tried.
Yeah,
and now
Kiritich is just gone. Holy shit, 9 class Blink, 4 staff Hexes. What a play there.
This is why the Elk can never stand up against Terrorblade. No chance. 0 chance.
I just feel like the Ringmaster last pick was not inspiring in the slightest. I mean, I get that it gives you some decent control in the lane, but it clearly wasn't enough because Satanic's just farming up a Storm.
Yeah, but I don't know if they can pick any hero. It's the Ember, you know, the early game, the Ember was a huge problem. Maybe they had to pick like a Shaman, something to kill him. Because the Ember he was in no danger of dying at all, and he just farmed in their jungle, he pressured the support, he killed the Pango.
Because the Ring doesn't threaten the Ember at all, is the problem.
The whole game, the Ember just made so much space for the Largo and TV to farm. They were farming everything because Ember did such a good job controlling the game. Global popped. Can they even kill a Keeper of the Light? Okay. Okay, no is the answer, Mike.
There's nothing to be said about this one. The global silence might as well work on us as well. I mean, this is a done and dusted game. No one's just dancing all over them. You said it at the start, Winter, this would be an Ember performance, and it has been the no one show here. Making space from start to finish, occupying the enemy territory on the map, and then he looks behind him. Every single one of his team members is unkillable, way too strong, and GG's will be called. BetBoom will be snuffed out of this series. 2 losses, both trying to make the Alchemist work against a team that is very clearly found the solution to this hero.
And this is a very masterful performance, especially this game from PARIVISION. A lot of control, a lot of discipline. They understand that they are going to outscale. They didn't really rush. I think the whole game was very controlled and very, methodical, from PARIVISION. A very, very nice game from them overall.
Yeah, they feeling very satisfied with themselves and maybe breathing a sigh of relief when they saw BetBoom try and go back for that second Elk run, because it didn't work out the first time, it doesn't work out the second time. I think we talk about the best of threes being a place where you can test ideas, but BetBoom, I feel like this draft didn't feel very convincing for me. Especially after the Terrorblade comes out, it just... I don't know. It was an excellent last pick. It's a satanic classic. You know he's going to farm on it and do excellently. It just kind of feels like BetBoom were not ready for that to come out.
Yeah, I mean, can't blame them, they tried, I think the Elk maybe could have worked if they had a better early game. And also, because GPK, he went threats this game. Like, he didn't rush the Defu, I felt like the Defu would maybe give them a chance to, win the rune fights and get some runes for himself, But he went threats, and then his Defu was late. I didn't see any timings that BetBoom were clearly stronger during that period to fight, to take control of the game.
Yeah, Alchemist having a pretty solid win rate in day 1, but falls here twice in the hands of BetBoom. Just maybe something that they need to look away from, or at least something that PARIVISION's opponents will be thinking twice about picking, because clearly this team knows exactly what to do against the greedy ogre. I mean, there wasn't even much action this game. It just felt like a slow crawl, a slow burn, where we just keep asking ourselves the question, what are BetBoom going to do? What are they playing for? Like, what's the late game plan? And when we got there wasn't one.
They cannot do anything. I think you were also kind of right about the last pick, Ringmaster, doesn't really give them enough tools to dominate the game. It's the Ember, I think they needed a hero to kill the Ember. They just didn't have a hero. Maybe they could have maybe picked the Shaman. I think maybe Shaman would give them a way. But yeah, it was tough, because many of the Ember, they have no answers against him. He just took control of the game, and that was all she wrote.
Yeah, I don't... we were complimenting BetBoom after game number 1, talking about how, it's nice. I like this approach where the Elk didn't work, and instead of trying to fine-tune it, you go for a different strategy. But they kind of go back for it. What do you think that was about? Because clearly, I thought game 1 was a very evident sign that PARIVISION knew how to deal with it.
Clearly, they didn't agree, on the BetBoom side, or they just rated the Elk really highly. They felt like they just didn't play well enough, so they wanted to do it again. But after this series, maybe they will change their mind.
Yeah, that's definitely something to think about before they get into their second series of the day, which will be later on against Na'Vi. I don't know whether you can get away with Elk on that front, but yeah. Overall, PARIVISION showing up big time here. This comes after yesterday, their 2-1 win again, so not necessarily winning the most cleanly, but still managing to bag these series in the end. Is there anything that stood out to you about the PARIVISION that you saw today?
I think the composure. I think they were a lot more composed today. They played good Dota, and I think they deserve to win the series.
And I mean, BetBoom side, how long more do you want to give an Alchemist? I want to put you in the shoes of their coach Bulk, right? Like, what's the idea here? Because clearly, they're thinking maybe first few days of the group stage, we can still trial our ideas. At what point do you make the decision, okay, it's clearly not working? Do you need another series of sample size, or like, what's the plan here? Because obviously with every single loss, the morale's going to take a hit as well.
Yeah, it depends on your opponents, who you're playing against, because PARIVISION has this Terrorblade Alan loves his Terrorblade, and Elk has a bad matchup against Terrorblade. I think the Elk thing could definitely work, but you need to see who you're playing against and which team you have to do it against, I think there's a lot more to just, Elk cannot be picked early because of this and that, It depends on your opponent. There's still a lot of other factors that could change the outcome of the game.
Yeah, I wonder whether Elk actually might work better as a later phase pick, like a second phase, because some teams just straight up don't respect the hero, right? Like PARIVISION, they clearly are not banning it. So if you started with something else instead, and then later on you pick the Elk, suddenly it becomes an Elk draft instead of something that PARIVISION can plan for at the very start. Do you think that might be something that...
Maybe. Everyone is figuring things out, Not every team has the same take on what heroes are the best heroes. I think there are some heroes that nobody wants to play against, something like Lone Druid, but there are heroes that people are on the fence. I think Elk is kind of like a 50-50 hero. Some teams are on the fence about it, some teams they don't want to play against it, and some teams will only ban the Elk against a specific team, Not every team plays the hero well. So there's definitely a very difference in opinion about this Alchemist hero from the teams.
Well, what's your personal opinion then, Winter? Because I know you watch a ton of these games, right? I remember in a previous series, you told me that you personally believe this is conceptually broken. After what we've seen in our series so far, the first few days of DreamLeague, do you still think that's the case? Or does it really differ based on what players you have on your team?
It differs, but the hero, I think the hero is not as good anymore. You can pick it in the second phase if it's a good game for it, but I don't know about picking it early and building a draft, right? I think in a good game, you can still win with the hero, but you need to be careful when you pick it and what type of heroes you have around it, So it's no longer a hero where, there's Alchemist open, just pick it, without looking at the other heroes.
It's so weird because I feel like whenever we talk about Alchemist, it's not even about the Alchemist anymore. It's more about like which heroes is he giving Aghanim's to. Right, like what happened to the Alchemists of the past where because of Grievel's greed, you giga farm and you hit a crazy timing? Is that not something that you can do with the hero anymore?
No, I think
okay.
The hero is just weaker with his, I think, carry kit. Right now, he is just an enabler. You help the other heroes in the game, I think that's why the hero is very different from before. You cannot really compare the hero with a different patch. You play the hero for the other reasons, the Aghanims. The Aghanims is what makes the game winnable, for Elk. You empower your teammates. I think you hit your teammates' timings faster, and you can kind of be useful in the game by initiating with your Alchemist stun. You have your useful shot. I think he's a different type of hero now. He's a carry that enables the other players.
Yeah, it really just feels like a long-term investment plan, right? But you're not really getting returns from the Alchemist himself. He's making the money for you. So it's kind of like I always say this, it's like outsourcing the carrying to your other two cores. Like you don't actually do much of it. Sometimes you might even end up in situations where you feel a bit more like a melee creep or a body. It can't really be relied on to close out the game as before. But yeah, a whole different complexion to this Alchemist hero. But yeah, I would tend to agree with you. I think it's something that teams are figuring out, right? And this is something that's bound to happen when you give teams time in the current patch. All these first pick heroes, I mean, I'm sure at some point Slada's gonna be starting to be let in the pool again, and then people are gonna know how to deal with it. Like there was a bit of a break for some of these teams before DreamLeague started. So because of that, you have to imagine everyone's coming in with these ideas on, okay, if we let the Elk through in the draft, how do you deal with it? And in this particular case, BetBoom, they strayed a bit too close to the sun there. It's a bit weird because I feel like the form that they're in now, even in their games against Reconics yesterday, I don't know whether they took a break or something, but it feels very different from the BetBoom that we saw that won PJ Wallachia.
And the patch is very different. The heroes that are being picked back then, they were different. So the patch is definitely playing a vital role in why they played well. I mean, it's still early games. It's still 2 series, I think there's still a lot of Dota to be played. And before we judge, we have to wait and see.
Of course, but there's a bit more waiting for us, or at least not anymore, because we have our interview. Sorry for all the yapping. We got 9 Class on our screens, the superstar support player from PARIVISION. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hello.
Amazing. Nice to have you here. Thanks for joining us. And of course, first things first, everybody wants to know, right? Before I congratulate you and talk more about the series you just played, big story here for PARIVISION, your new offlaner. I know we talked to Ducalis yesterday. I know there's no official announcement about what the situation is, but I just wanted to ask you, you've now played with Triple S and you've played with Noticed. Yesterday, we asked Ducalis, he said, well, the clear difference is that Noticed is a bit more experienced. What about you? What do you think of Noticed compared to Triple S? What are the major differences from your perspective since you lane with him and everything?
I think, he have experience. He understands macro a bit well. I mean, Triple S have his signature heroes, but he can stay good on lane like Amar, the hacker. Yeah, but Noticed, he just friendly. He doing post-free job more, I would say, DM.
Okay, so a bit more, the way that Notice plays is a bit more familiar to you guys, is what you're saying, kind of like what you used to have with DM. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Okay,
great. Winter, you got any questions for this fine young man here?
Yeah, so I just wanted to ask you about the meta right now. Do you think the meta at the moment, as a support player myself, do you feel like your job is mainly playing around the mid, and it's very different from before where maybe you can be a little bit more greedy? In the past, you've played some Monkey Kings and you tend to farm a little bit more, but in this series, I feel like maybe you play more for the team and you follow your mid laner a lot more. Does the patch have a lot to do with it right now?
Yeah, I think if you have a combination good like Koto, it's obvious I will play for mid. But on Edge, it depends on creeps. And if they let me IO, I would not come to mid, I will farm jungle. It just really depends on heroes. Because if IO, I can snowball my farm a lot. And our heroes, more mid related. You should come and help mid, and with minute 6 runes so important for wisdom to protect, So now it's usually 3 versus 3 on mid. Because with heroes like Rubik, he like to come mid and use his second spell, Wind Ranger. It's most easy thing to do.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks for that breakdown. So obviously, support roles changing a lot based off what heroes you're playing. Maybe if 9 class you're on that IO, you're just gonna AFK farm and carry the game, right? Just go jungle, scale up yourself.
I will buy my Aghanim and carry solo.
Yeah, no cares, carry the game yourself. You definitely got really close in the Eng game. But of course, sorry for this short interview, folks. I know everyone would love to hear more from 9 class, but we don't really have a lot of time. So we just gotta thank him and let him get on his way. Thank you so much, 9 class, and have a great rest of your day and later series.
Yeah, thank you, goodbye.
Bye-bye. Such a shame. There was so much more I wanted to ask him. I was going to ask him about the carry Eng build. I was going to ask him about everything. But it is what it is. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, because we got more exciting Dota 2 for you coming right up. You don't want to go anywhere, because even though Winter and I are stepping away, we got X-Heroic versus Falcons being brought to you by our Cryptic and Trent, the very lovely duo. And they'll be back after a very short break.
something's just feels so right. But you know they can't be wrong. It's so easy love. It's so easy love. And I think you know it. It's so easy love. Yeah, it's so easy love. California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even a distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind and now meet.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to DreamLeague Season 29. I'm Cryptic here with Trent, and we got a lot of fun games going up today. I know we've been a little bit distracted on the backside watching some crazy games happening over on other streams. On this stream, we just got to watch PARIVISION take their previous series, but now we've got Falcons versus X-Heroic coming up. How do you feel about these teams right now?
I'm looking forward to it. I have not gotten to see X-Heroic in quite a while. They got Batjuk back on the stand-in as well. So obviously he's kind of doing the rounds. Got a little bit of like Lornoff energy, you know, making his way across the various squads, standing in, trying to find himself a permanent spot there.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird, like what happened, right? Heroic loses the sponsor, and then Whisper kind of takes the tournament off. There's not a lot of info on that, but we'll see, how Batjuk fits in with the roster. But for now, we actually have a little bit of an intro to introduce the new / old X-Heroic.
Intro me.
Heroic, or what is now known as X-Heroic, spent large chunks of last year struggling significantly, with multiple changes to their roster and several event finishes around 10th place. There were at least some diamonds in the rough though, as such as a 5th place at TI 2025. All in all, it was clearly not good enough for the team, who kicked off 2026 by making some significant roster changes once again. Young star Tai Lung replaced Davai Lama, Theola Core replaced Schofield, and Whisper aborted his very brief stint as a mid laner and went back to his trusty offlane. But it doesn't end there, as Batjuk will play as a stand-in for Whisper in this event. Meanwhile, Yuma and KJ are still on the team, still playing their usual roles. This new version didn't have the best start, as they immediately lost the qualifiers for both last season of Dream League and ESL 1 Birmingham. They did, however, make it to a few other events, Last Slam 6 and PGL Wallachia 7 and 8, all of which went fine. Clearly, X-Heroic are still in a rebuilding phase right now. They have a huge amount of potential with some of the best players South America has to offer in every position, but is more time together all they need to properly show it? Either way, they're a team you definitely can't count out here at Dream League Season 29.
They're a likable team. Like, I feel like this is one of those things that, like, anyone who's been watching South American Dota over the last decade, like, this is a team that a lot of people can rally behind. But it is sad to not see Whisper here on the roster for the event, right? I feel like he's such an iconic player from this team specifically, but also just, from the region. So we'll see how they kind of do going forward in the tournament. They're currently sitting at 1-1, so it's not like they had a bad first day by any means. But now they got to take on Falcons.
I definitely know that background behind our boy KJ as well.
Yeah,
that's hanging out with the old Liquid facilities by the looks of it. So maybe getting a little bit of assistance there. It's nice. They just extend this little branch. They're like, hey, if you come and play from here, maybe we could scrim a little bit, do a little scrimming all day. So another team loves to scrim. Always see them on the grind in that Dota 2 client. It's Falcons. They scrim like crazy. They're trying to stay on top of their game. We had a lovely interview with Crit yesterday talking about how this tournament is all about getting the good vibes in the team, keeping the communication clear, getting all the gameplay stuff down between each other so they can get better as a team and especially just grow into this patch as they head through this tournament and into, of course, gaining some EBT points on that road to the EWC down there in the bottom left. That's where they are planning on going. They do need a few more points to fully guarantee, but they're pretty much guaranteed in. And that's what their sights on. They're so close.
Yeah. They're so close. They need to place top 8 probably, and then they're through. It's probably I would say an easier task for Falcons than any of the other teams that are in their position. I think Liquid is the other one, right? That's right on the cusp as well. So both of them placing well puts some pressure on some of the other teams that have already pre-qualified. But I think, from what we saw yesterday with Falcons, they seem pretty good. We don't really see many mistakes that they were making. I think overall they had pretty solid, clean gameplay. So I'm excited to see how they come up today. Well, whether or not anyone's going to be banning the clockwork, I think is probably one of the most interesting things. I feel like after the first day's stats, there's no way this hero's making it through the bans anymore.
Yeah, we talked about kind of as we were finishing up, and I've already seen more and more discussion about the hero, so we'll see. I mean, I do think it's kind of a hero that it's kind of hard to justify banning first overall, though, so it might just be a battle of who's got the earlier pick, trying to snag it up.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where if teams are legitimately going to first pick it, it might be worth banning because it at least changes up the draft quite a bit. I just don't know if there's any other supports that are worthy of that overall first pick. It feels like the teams are actually willing to just pull the clockwork immediately, but we'll see. Maybe teams are just bad at playing against it because it's been out of the meta for so long, right? It's one of those things that's kind of weird. You don't see a hero for a straight year and then it comes back and then there's an adjustment period,
Yeah, definitely true. I feel like we're seeing that a little bit with Oracle as well as a hero who is. Yeah, we're seeing a few more oracles popping up, and I'm still seeing some heroes get picked versus the hero, and I watch them get dispelled in the game. And I'm like, I think you kind of forgot about that.
Do you know how those oracles
kind of
works?
Yeah. Do you guys remember? I mean, so we'll see what adjustments are there because you can see your heroes now as we head into the draft and leave Amar's face behind.
And then we get KJ's face. What a likable guy KJ is, by the way.
That was a damn good interview. I remember talking to Pyrian Flax immediately after, and he's like, I just held them. Everyone's like, great interview. Ted. Wow, that was amazing. He's like, I just held it there. He's
put the mic there.
When you watch the interview, Ted barely says anything. He kind of just notices that KJ's gonna keep talking, so he just refuses to take the mic back, and thus by keeping it in KJ's face, he's kind of compelled to just keep talking, and that's what gets us this lovely interview. So, way to go, Ted! 2 thumbs way up.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just, less is more from the interviewer, and KJ just ripped it. He just took it away. Yeah, that was a very feels good moment. We need those.
He gained a lot of fans. Yeah. So many first phase Husker bans. Nobody messing around with this hero.
Right? Yeah,
that's true.
I don't know if this is a universal thing across the tournament or if this is just we're playing against Falcons, we have to ban Huskar. I'm gonna see if I can find the numbers real quick to see if this is.
Even just looking at the past few drafts, Na'Vi, Reckonux were first banning it versus Na'Vi, right? That was the very last game that was played, so it's not just Falcons, but if you go across most of them, I'm not seeing a bunch of instant Huskar bans. So good reason, of course, versus Falcons. I think we can all agree on that. You know, I was watching that that last series, and I think Lone Druid went totally ignored in that last draft. That was kind of crazy.
So it's really weird because Lone Druid is the most banned hero right now, but he doesn't like he's 1-1. Like he's either getting banned or like pretty much ignored, which is really bizarre. I feel like a lot of the teams maybe don't feel super comfortable on it. But yeah, if you have a Lone Druid player, which we definitely know Heroic have, you know, it's probably going to get banned in the first phase because it's been contested in like over 90% of games.
Wow, damn, that is indeed first pick Clockwork. We're there.
I'm telling you, man. I feel like I watched yesterday Falcons just take Clockwork first overall both games, and I was like, okay,
yeah,
maybe there's something wrong with this hero.
I mean, it wasn't. I mean, I'm looking now like that. At the same time, we are casting that series. Liquid and Spirit, they also just traded it first pick back and forth. VP over X Heroic, they took it first overall. And now today, there have been several first phase clock bans. I'm looking at it now. So, yeah, we're in his world now, I guess. But not a surprising response to Pangolier. These guys have an interesting relationship. Like, sometimes as a Pango, it's kind of nice to have the cogs in a fight because you suddenly have this way that you can play around an engagement in areas where there's nothing to bounce off of. But obviously, we saw a Pango get completely trapped yesterday. And he just, like, got completely boxed out a part of the fight. And, of course, you can also just, like, interrupt the roll here, too. So it's some cool back and forth play.
I mean, so yesterday's stats on the Clockwork, it was like 15-3, right? Like, that's a ridiculous scoreline for any hero in competitive Dota. But for a support to have that much, like, influence over a game potentially is pretty nuts.
Yeah, that's scary stuff. Should not be that high.
Yeah. We'll see what happens today. Like I said, it could just be first day kind of like, oh my gosh, we kind of forgot how to play against Clockwork, but regardless, like any hero that goes 15-3 in a single day at a tournament is going to be, you know, people are going to have their sights set on it going into the next few days.
Speaking of heroes from yesterday, though, the Lich. I mean, I just saw in that Tundra match they were rocking the Lich. Didn't end well for them, but Snake King was a beast yesterday on the Lich. I would love to see that again.
10 seconds remaining.
Dude, I actually still can't believe the stuff he got away with in that game. He also went Krellas in one of the games. We didn't really talk about it, but by the end of the game, he just had Krellas. Yeah, it was super cool.
Yeah, when he was like level 26 or whatever, and the entire enemy team, you know, casually. The other big hero, when you see a Clockwork and a Pango, the Rubik sticking out like a sore thumb right now, can go with and against both of these heroes. So certainly on the minds, I would imagine, of these two teams. And Falcons, this is a pretty pivotal ban versus X Heroic because you're starting to think about like these weird ideas they have. Now, I guess part of it, I haven't seen any of their games in this tournament, but presumably a lot of that annoying flex is kind of removed here because Whisper's not there, since him and Tai Lung kind of shared a hero pool that you might not get the same out of. Batiuk?
That's actually a really valid point. Yep, there's the Lich, like you said. He crushed on it yesterday. Not too surprised they're willing to go back for it. I do think they could go for the Rubik. I know X Heroic plays it like it's a Thelacore hero for sure, but there's still double core openers, or it's just Ursa Timbersaw.
That is very interesting. And they rip it so fast too, right? Like they're immediately putting this pressure back on Falcons. Huh. I mean, obviously we do have some flex there. We can throw the Timber in the mid or the off lane. Probably going to be off lane for Batiuk. I believe it's like one of his big signature heroes that he's super comfortable on. So maybe he just feels like this is the patch for it. But, you know, if you get the right matchup, we might chuck it mid.
I mean, you already have like the Kezban and Ursa now picked. Luna's not available. Like some of the really annoying heroes into Timbersaw are not, you know, an option. You do have the Lich, which is an extremely strong lane hero. But you still have the 4 pick on 18 that you can pick for Thelacore. So you should be able to have like at least, I would say, the majority of the matchup go in their favor if they want to run offlane Timbersaw.
Yeah, in their first game with it, when they were playing up against Gamer Legion, he got like a 17-minute Shivas, which is kind of cool because of the Chasm Stone. That seems really annoying on Timber. That's a value-ass item right there. But, you know, it's Timbersaw. It's Falcons. It is a team who is extremely familiar with this hero, probably the best Timbersaw team in the world. And so they're going to have some good ideas for it. And, well, one of their favorite ideas, the Razor is back. We've already been blessed with the Lightning Demon himself. Get to see it again. Scooped up with the Lion.
I like that. Good control from the Lion. Some good initiation, which they're definitely lacking right now. It is going to be a Mars Razor, right? Like, this is the off-lane hero, so you need to supplement that with some actual control. So for crit, they'll fill that role. I mean, we saw them 24 pick the Razor into an Ursa yesterday, so it does. I imagine X-Heroic have kind of prepared for this. If they go for that early Ursa, I imagine they have to know the Razor was coming. So I'm curious what they've got in store. An Ember. Okay.
I feel like we've been missing this hero.
Yeah.
This hero's crazy. I still believe in the Ember. He to me, he's like Pango. Like, I don't know what you can do to this guy, but like, he's way less annoying than Pango, I think. I think we can all agree. I feel like Ember's kind of an okay hero to even play against. Like, I don't even get that mad if I'm fighting an Ember, because like, the hero's just sick.
It's so cool. It's interesting they're actually saving last pick.
Yeah, it isn't a double instant disables of the Lich and Lion, which can be a little spooky, just with like that slight lag on some of your stuff if you're not super clean, but surely Tai Lung's got it under control. This is one of the worst teams at hitting structures you're ever going to see in your life, though. Timber, Ursa, Ember. The buildings are very strong in this one.
Gosh, now I'm wondering if like what kind of 4-position heroes you can pick that can make it work.
Shaman,
but
Shaman's all right.
Yeah,
honestly,
Shaman's
would really
not
help.
bad.
Like
Jakiro,
the first
maybe
makes would be pretty huge. Yeah, Jakiro 4 would actually be fine. I'm so down with that hero on 4 in the right games.
10 seconds.
I think it's still
Rubik
good in the Lich lane, so I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah. I think Rubik's still also fine, honestly, just because the hero is really strong. And there are some pretty good steals. Like, you got Lion, Lich, and Pango. Those all feel pretty damn good. But you'll still have building issues, obviously.
Yeah. You get rid of the Monkey King to protect the Ember mid. They can always move Razor to the safe lane, Pango off lane, right? Like, the Falcons is a very flexible team. But more often than not, it'll be the Pango mid, Razor off.
Radiant team ban.
The Winter Wyvern. That is definitely something X-Heroic actually likes quite a bit.
Yeah, it makes sense, right? Like, I think Wyvern and Disruptor tend to be some of the best late draft support picks when you can really get a good feel for what kind of annoying heroes you're playing up against. Something that's a little bit more niche but has a lot of that power. The other hero would be Chen. Sometimes gets snuck out, especially by X-Heroic. That was a classic for them, is just dropping a late Chen pick. That could be kind of interesting here, actually.
And run like the clock 4 or something?
Yeah. I mean, your lane is a little weird, but you can, you know, I mean, it's clock and timber. You can make the lane work.
Team Falcons turn to ban.
Weaver is a good ban. That's smart.
Yeah, that would.
They do not have much catch for that guy.
No, the lockdown is definitely a bit of an issue on this one. Speaking of which, there is still the big faceless void in terms of position ones, who we've seen quite a few bans of. We haven't been blessed with a Chronosphere game quite yet. But something to keep in mind. Not really a Skitter classic. I definitely, if I ever think control for him, he tends to be more of a like Sven Wraith King player.
Yeah, be the Sven Wraith King, like Dragon Knight, for sure.
Yeah.
The Ench ban. Okay. I mean, it is actually quite
really
good against
hard.
the Lich. To have
it's
that
really hard not to pick Rubik here, man. Like, like Rubik looks so tempting. Oracle's pretty cool as well with some of your heroes, honestly, but
yeah, I'm kind of with you. I think that like the Rubik probably is the one that makes the most sense, but I just worry that they don't have the control or the, like you said, tower pushing potential. I think Shaman would be the next best.
Yep. I'm down with Chen, Shaman, Rubik. I'm okay with any of those three.
Team Falcons turn to
Yep, there he is.
Rubik. It's so hard to say no to it, honestly. Like, I really can't blame them. All right. Well, Falcons, surely not much of a surprise to see that one pop out there. Let's see what they've decided with all this time and all the flex potential. As Crit told us, it's currently 6:48 in the morning right now for Owie, but he is hopping on the calls and drafting. So, yeah, I always thought you were East Coast.
Nope,
you're West Coast too, eh?
I'm in Arizona, which is like the state that doesn't do daylight savings. So sometimes I'm on the West Coast time zone.
Oh, I'm on the Atlantic time zone. It's actually 10:50 for me.
What?
I'm out in the fucking ocean, brother.
How does that even happen?
Exactly. You didn't even know. I'm in a time zone I didn't even know about. Me and the Brazilians. Shout out to my Brazilian brothers and sisters. We're all in the same time zone.
That's amazing. I had no idea. Oh, the Wind Ranger. Okay, that's pretty good for a last pick carry.
Yep. Yeah, there's
Wow.
no Dispel, right? Nope. That's pretty good. So I'm not going to slow her down. Yep, that looks really good. She's pretty slippery this game.
Yeah, that is a brutal last pick. It plays relatively well into the Timbersaw. Like, it's not going to struggle all that much. And then in the matchup versus Ursa is so good. Oh, man. I don't know who actually kills Wind Ranger this game.
There's a lot of pressure on the KJ steals. I feel like if he gets another disable, they actually do have the lockdown, Yeah. And like if he gets good damage, they can do Ember rotations with Clockwork and Rubik, and they can secure kills early. So we're really gonna have to keep an eye on what he's stealing. And then Batyuk with the level 6 maybe can try and push Skitter into the jungle on the earlier end, try and get him out of there. Really force down that tower will be a great way to start this game for Heroic, and then it turns into an Ursa game of looking to Tormentors and Roche and trying to secure a lead at that point in the game.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep my eyes on Yuma this game as well and see how he performs on the Ursa versus this Razor, which we've seen, from yesterday, this exact matchup. It went pretty well for the Razor. I think a lot of it was also the fact that Falcons just ran their whole team at the Ursa lane. Like, they just ignored what was going on everywhere else and just put 3-4 heroes into the Ursa lane and just kept fighting there, and it made his game impossible. So I'm curious if they're going to kind of approach it a similar way, because I think with the Pangolier, that's something that you can do. It's not as low cooldown as, say, like the Primal Beast that we saw in that series, but I can make it work.
Yeah, I like it. I think getting off to a good start is the way to go for both of these teams. Like, both these teams have the ability to carry some momentum through the early into the mid game. So you really don't want to be dropping free kills. Let's have a good, clean fight, okay? No feeds in the off lanes, please. Let's see where we go.
All right. Well, for those of you that are just joining us, it is game 1 of Falcons versus X Heroic, and both the teams looking pretty good so far. Falcons would love to keep their win streak running here. Currently sitting at the top of their group at 2-0.
30 seconds to battle.
Good place to be.
Yeah.
I feel like Clockwork can keep it up. I think I checked just earlier. He's up to 83% on the win rate. So he did gain a few more percentage points after we finished up. So
beautiful.
Let's see if we can just make it even more disgusting.
The battle begins.
Why not? Oh, well, Delacor, I think, is dead. So not a great start.
Really, yeah, he went for it all there. He was so close to having an insane cog that was going to push 2 and then additionally have like the cog slapping after, and instead he just died.
Yeah, that's not a great start for the Clockwork there. So first blood into the hands of Falcons. Who'd actually got it? Malrine as well. Oof. Okay. So the mid lane of this Ember versus Pango, it's typically Ember favored, but it's not by much. I think a lot of times the Pango can still kind of CS the lane pretty freely.
Yeah, I would agree.
So
and this is definitely a rotations matchup, I feel like. Since you've got the slow on the Pango and you've got the Searing Chains potentially on the Ember if they're not totally ignoring it. And then, you know, a lot of times it comes down to just who's got friends at the Rune and who doesn't.
Yeah.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I don't think so.
Oh, Lich has a lot of base damage. I was thinking, I saw him like deny a range creep from a fairly high amount. I was like, maybe he just rolled high damage, but yeah, Lich does have quite a bit of base damage for a ranged support.
Yeah, I like this. Couple branches in the Fairy Fire. Yeah, really helps add it up, doesn't it? I mean, compared to Theolokor right now, you look at this, he's like, man, you know, I can kind of take this guy.
Yeah.
Theolokor, that's a lot of creeps.
Come on, get him. Oh, yeah.
What a battle.
He's sending a message sometimes. Well, with the mid lane, I think if Tylon can't really get bullied out of the lane by Pango. Like a lot of times what happens is Pango will just use Swash and Shield Crash to clear the wave, but like doesn't actually really threaten the Ember all that much. Ember's like wave push is just way higher because he can never clear the Flame Guard.
It's got 5 denies though. And he keeps denying and taunting him.
Yeah, that part is a little rough, yeah. Bottom lane, KJ getting ran down. His crit and Amar should be able to claim another kill here. He was forced to kind of put himself in a rough spot there, trying to save the Ursa from the static link.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, things a bit rougher for him there. Yeah, man, Malrine, I mean, that first blood goal, he's helping cook that lane there. His Batu takes a lot of damage. Does have a 1 point in the reactive for now, so helping a bit. Oh, it's tough. All right, hit those cogs. Wait. Oh, that's correct. Dude, the creeps are just tanking the cogs, brother. That's awesome. Okay, did you see that counterplay, guys? Look, we're learning. Stand behind the creeps. The creep tanks the cog for you.
Yeah.
Shout out to range creeps. You know, easy.
I didn't realize, you know, how simple it was. Just stand on your range creep.
Tai Long, he's hurting, brother. He is low.
He has 11 wand charges on Malrine as well.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, I think he's going home. I don't. There's no way he.
Yeah, he has to. He can't play for the rune, you know, unless he goes home. So it's gonna be a little bit of a walk for him. He can TP back. He should be able to grab one of them at least, but
I don't know.
He's definitely crushing this mid lane on the Pango. I thought it would be better for the Ember than what I'm seeing, because like Flame Guard doesn't actually stop any of the damage, but you should be able to shove the wave really fast. But again, there's a reason Pango is like a first pick hero right now, and
still,
I'm still just underestimating how much damage this hero does, despite multiple nerfs this patch, the patch previously, and like over the last general 9 months of this hero being nerfed, and he's still just a first pick hero. I don't get it. I don't understand Pango.
Yeah, he's pretty crazy. I mean, part of it for Ember too is that like if he's got the wave has been near Malrine's tower a lot too, so he's constantly outside of the armor aura of the tower, and so he's just getting like double physical spelled from Swash and Shield Crash with limited reduction every time. So and he's got a early Blightstone too, so he's just beating him down. And partially, again, the first blood, right? Like that. Yeah, that's a big reason when you can get a Blightstone and just start smacking them and get your bottles really quick.
I completely forget about that sometimes, where it's like, oh, well, Malrine also started the lane with like 350 extra gold and half a level that he shouldn't have had, right? Like those like first bloods and stuff make a big difference in any lane, but mid lane it's the literal worst.
Yeah, the best one is when you're like at an event and you have like some pro player in like the green room or whatever because they're they're waiting to go on the panel and they see the first blood and they see the mid laner get and they're just like oh that lane's over. It's like it's done. There's nothing they can do.
Yeah, I mean, based on how the lane has developed there, I kind of agree with that sentiment. Yeah, they ain't wrong, man. Malorine's absolutely destroying this lane because of a massive free investment of gold of X and XP that he shouldn't have had. He's trying to get to
good. Whoops.
Another kill in the bottom lane. KJ doesn't have the damage, and that's a double kill for Amar instead. In mid lane, Tai Lung's almost dead again. He got swashbuckled twice. Would you believe it?
It's shocking. Now he's nearly perished. Batchuk also in trouble. Tries to make the counterplay into snaking, but like, jeez. Oh, low. I'm stressed for them right now.
Yeah.
How long he's fighting for his life versus neutrals. Yeah, it's a bad time. Malorine's level 6. Tai Lung still 3/4 of a level away, so he can't come back mid. They are really dependent on Batchuk finding 6 to perhaps make some sort of a play happen. Because your Ursa's not going to show up for a long time. So it's definitely trouble times right now.
Well, crit rotating mid. They're actually bringing the Ursa as well. Nice searing chain to delay the rolling thunder. Telekinesis, and with Yuma joining the fray, the chain CC is there. They get the kill on Malorine. And Invis rune picked up for Thelacore. Tai Lung taking quite a bit of damage from the tower and snaking, but they're just gonna walk down the Lich. He's gonna pop the sacrifice, get himself a little bit of mana, throw out the frost shield, but it's not enough. Yuma, beautiful rotation mid, salvaging a really rough lane bottom and mid at the same time. Now, you're still behind at CS, but you take those for sure.
Oh yeah, you need that. Like the mental stack has been relieved.
Oh, they're staying.
We're not nearly as stressed. Okay.
They're gonna go for Malorine twice. Telekinesis is still available. The pullback, he's going for the rolling thunder, but it's not available. 2 deaths back to back on the Pango mid. All right, Heroic, sending a message. That catapult still chipping the tower as well.
Oh, that was nasty, man. First, it starts out with this nice double kill setup here. Kind of a scary jump in to get the steering chains off, but obviously pays off with the bear surprise out of the fog. And to then lurk around after for the kill is just beautiful stuff.
Yeah. That is such a sick call. Like, they're like, yeah, he'll come back. Can we do it again? It's like, well, I mean, all of our CC spells are pretty low cooldown, right? Like, the ones that you do have, so just a few things to interrupt the rolling thunder, and it works.
Yeah, very well done. And then Thelacore even helping Tai Lung to get through some stacks over there in the Ancients just to try and get Ember back into the game because he's now just like, what, 70 gold behind Malorine. That's crazy with how bad his game started. Looks like the good news has come to an end, though, for Heroic. Ex-Heroic, rather.
Yeah, KJ not having a great time against the Razor. We saw pretty much this exact thing unfolding yesterday, where this offlane Razor just had a completely free game. He's top of the net worth, having a good time. Skitter finding a kill top with snaking. And we'll see another attempt here in the mid lane. Gets a regen into the hands of Tai Lung. So that will help him quite a bit.
Oh, Yuma, you're so low,
I feel like you
bro.
need to do something with this. Yeah, you need to do something about this Razor, but who do you bring down here? Because it is getting really bad. Level 7, gets another kill onto the Ursa. And he's going to go for the Yules, I'm guessing, again, right? Like, he's done this many times.
Yeah, I mean, again, versus the Ursa and the Ember and the Timber. It's actually a disgusting Yules game.
Yeah. In the top lane, they'll find themselves a kill onto the Timber Saw. Snake King through the Twin Gate. Beautiful rotation. Good TP in from the Lion. All right, and bottom, they are going to make the attempt. Okay, they should get Amar here.
Whew, that's a big streak.
Yeah.
That is the best thing that you get when you have an Ember, is that you have this control. So if you have the damage, you can get your kills. So he's got an Ursa on one side of the map, he's got a Timber Saw on the other. So if he makes his rotations, he hits his Searing Chains, people can die. For now, it is still just level 1 in the chains, so it'd be nice to stack that up a little bit, but you don't need too much control at this point just to finish up these kills.
I was curious what he's gonna build on the Ember. Like if he, sometimes it's the vessels, you know, but this game, not at all.
The rune of regeneration.
Oh yeah, Mage Slayer, pretty solid. Obviously, still a very good item. It's just impossible to balance this item for heroes that attack multiple units. And unsurprisingly, Pango choosing between the Mage Slayer and Diffusal this game. He's going Diffusal. There's an Ursa, there's a Timber, there's even an Ember. The Diffusal has crazy value in this one.
Here on the top side, I think they know exactly where this Lich is pathing. They will find him. He did drop a ward, though, into the focus fire. A lot of damage into Tai Lung as they're trying to make room for the rune. But with the rest of Falcons of the wraparound, Finger Death comes out, and a quick kill onto the Clockwork.
KJ with the Stolen Mana Drain. Not the spell he was probably looking for. As a Mar.
What's up? Quote-unquote baiting bottom? I don't know. Is it a bait if you die?
Yeah, sure. As long as they're worth more than you, I think so.
Yes.
And Malrine sticking around here. But hard kill to get.
And I swashbuckle to dodge with the cogs there. I mean, if you have hook shot, totally different. Like, he can actually kill the Pango, but you are still pretty underleveled on these supports.
Batchuk spotting that movement there from Snaking. Thinks he knows that there's a ward there as well. Somewhere in this area, so might see that get taken care of. For now, it's just a lot of ability to pressure this top tower.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures
KJ's gonna try and smoke his way through the Twin Gate. He's trying to get here as fast as he can.
are fortified.
Pango's also coming here too, so we're gearing up for a pretty big engagement top.
They scan this. They actually scan the gate rotation. They know, I think Falcons now trying to retreat, but it might be too little too late. In comes the Ember, Searing Chains. Doesn't quite connect onto Malrine, but does push Skitter away, and Malrine will be stuck inside the cogs for now as he's trying to get that Rolling Thunder connection onto any other heroes. Won't really work out as he's still in kind of far. Gets a courier, full swashbuckles away. Great shackle from Skitter, but Malrine, did you bite off more than you could chew? He's got one more shield crash. He's gonna be okay. These power shots doing work too.
Yeah, they really are. Slowly chipping them away as they try and focus Malrine, but now kind of ruins any attempt to continue that pressure. And Yuma, this time not joining in on all the fights, has just been trying to catch up via the neutrals, but again, he's gonna perhaps run into Amar, who has his Yules, so he is just a thorn in the paw of this bear.
Oh no, not the paw.
It's the worst spot to get a thorn
It's
on.
the worst spot to get a thorn, yeah.
Crit is just constantly making sure that mana drain is being used.
Yeah. Very smart.
Yeah. You really cannot give up max level Earth Spike. That is he's just better Lion at that point.
Dude, it's actually nuts what the range ends up being on max level Earth Spike when you get it. He actually does have max level Frost Blast, which is pretty good as well. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's very nice. Do a little bit of farming with that if he wants. Crit does take the time to get a couple stacks going in the Dire Ancients. They're right now going to scan it. Crit! Malrine does walk into it, so
they have hookshot
up
now.
these double stacks. I mean, is this even killable though? 1,000 HP.
It is with hookshot, I think. He's gonna be stuck inside. Can't really go anywhere now. Thelacore also stuck on the other side of his own cogs. Okay. I think it was doable, but you may have missed. Oh!
Okay. Okay. Crit trying so hard not to give away our spike. Might have given away Finger, but yeah, what can you do? You know? What can you do?
That was very funny. The level 4 Frost Blast Fade Bolt into Finger of Death. That is a lot of damage. I think this could have worked if the hookshot hits Maureen, but it barely misses. Right?
It just hits that creep.
And he can't get around the cog quick enough to push it back and stun him up. But all 5 heroes from Falcons showing up pretty strong. That's very funny. We love that.
Yeah, just continuing to keep their lead here as well. 5K it has now grown to, as we do see the Battle Fury picked up on Yuma. So this is his chance to try and build something of his own. See if he can catch up with some of these dire heroes. And it's not the carries at the top of the board, though. It's big ol' Amar on his classic Razor. Again, quite untouchable with this Yules, really, looking at this Radiant team. It's going to be very hard to deal with him unless he's completely alone.
There's smoking bottom. There's a ward there. I think they know about it now. Yeah, they do. Let's say maybe they're unaware, but very aware now.
Mage Slayer done, though, I think. That's a pretty big change up here.
Dire's middle tower is under
That'll help a lot
for Tai Long.
I will say, in this matchup we saw yesterday of the Razor versus Ursa, Yuma is having a much better time. Like, I think at this point in the game, the Ursa was like, I think 2,000 net, like maybe 1,500 net worth lower than where Yuma's currently at. Like, he didn't get Battle Fury till after 18 minutes.
Yeah,
so,
I remember. I think it was Nightfall, right?
Yeah, like compare the 2 game states, right? I think this is actually kind of okay for the Ursa considering the lane matchup. So I'm not too worried for him at the moment. Like, he's going to be able to find quite a bit of farm, get back into this game. It's more of what can he do in the mid game? Like, will he be able to scale enough to not be hard countered by this Razor as we go on?
Dude, Crit has a Blink Dagger he's ready to show off here.
Ooh. Big swashbuckle, blink into the Hex. KJ, there's going to be the hook shot in through from Thelacore. 4 heroes in from Falcons as the Clockwork gets ran down, drops the Finger of Death as well. On the other side, Ursa, well, he's found by the Razor, forced to TP on out.
That was a good hook shot from Thelacore, because I think if he doesn't do that, the Shackle was going to hit Ember and Rubik. And then I think Ember's dead, so probably the good call to go for the hook shot in there and just interrupt that whole play.
The sacrifice. I mean, they've been getting space for Timbersaw. We haven't really seen him get too involved in the game quite yet. I'm not sure what it's going to take for him to start getting involved. Like, what's his item situation looking like?
He's got a Kaya, so that's helping out a little bit, right? Get a bit more involved with the spells, and then hoping to go into that Shiva's Guard again.
Okay.
Decent Shiva's game. Can help a lot.
Oh, he's finishing the Kaya Sange. He's going just Kaya Sange immediately. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that'll help for sure.
Yeah, I feel like this item is powering a couple heroes pretty well in this patch still, like the Storm Spirits and the Timber Saws. It's really hard to pass up. As the hookshot does connect. It's only Snake King, but hey, he's level 9. Again, big levels on this guy. So
how does he keep getting away with us? How does it happen? I'll get the tower finally, I think. Maybe. They're going to stick around for it. We'll see.
Radiant are scanning.
It would be their first. Again, very difficult. Need the help of the creeps.
They're TPing in. They do not want to give this up for free. Batyuk going for a creep cut. Needs to start running away as the Rolling Thunder is going to come through, but Maureen stuck
Just
between a
me,
rock and a hard place.
I feel like they're getting stuck more lately.
Oh, yeah.
What's
That's how
going
you
on?
nerf Pango, actually. They can't nerf Pango in the conventional ways, so what they're doing is like intentionally adding weird little geometries in the map. And they're like,
too
all
many
right, well, this'll
polygons
nerf
or
them.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put a random rock on the ground that you can't actually see. Like, it's just invisible, but would potentially block Pango.
I mean, it is pothole season where I am, so like, kind of makes sense, you know?
It's like gophers and stuff, or what is it?
Oh, like... You think they're digging up the pavement?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's from the frost. It's
you
from
mean
the
like
winter,
in the road?
spring.
In the road. I see.
Yeah, in the road, you know?
I see.
I like the idea of these like concrete chewing gophers, though. That sounds like a good Dota hero.
Tower is under attack.
We need a
I'll
mole.
work on it. I'll noodle on it and see what I can find. Like either that or like a beaver. I could go down for a beaver. That'd be fun. He could play in the river and stuff, like make a dam.
I mean, we got
block the
trees.
water. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and we got so many rivers now.
Dude,
okay,
think about it.
You're
The
actually
hero-
cooking.
The hero is just a PvE hero where he walks around collecting lumber in the jungle and then builds little dams around the map, and he doesn't actually interact with anybody else. That's what I want.
That's many people's dream hero.
Believe it or not. Amar, a lot of damage being sold here onto the Ursa, gets pulled in. He's got nowhere to go. They're going to buy back on the Rubik, but the Enrage, keep him alive for a while. The question is, ooh, it's a big Chain Frost. They need to split up here. Tai Lung in trouble, looking to finish off Snake King. He's so low, but they really have their eyes set on Amar. They want to bring down the Razor, and they should be able to. It's just a matter of time. Stolen Chain Frost will be what ends up doing it. But look, you give up the Clockwork, and Snake King again slips away in these fights. A 1 for 3, including a buyback. Ends up being a really costly fight for Heroic, ex-Heroic.
Yeah, not bad. Even with the buyback in the end, it is pretty. They actually gained 1 more gold on Falcons. They gained 1,001 gold, and X-Heroic gained 1,000. So, not the worst, I suppose. But overall, XP going the way of the Dire, and you know, this is kind of the time to shine right now for Amar, so he does not mind just running through these fights and looking like this like literal lightning rod of just grabbing all the attention, because this is when his hero's probably at its most powerful, to try and get Skitter in towards that BKB. So it's just most important that he's living, getting some gold on the Wind Ranger, and ideally you want him surpassing the Razor in terms of net worth.
What need have I to revisit?
I like the BKB rush he typically goes for on this hero, right? On this Razor, it does allow him to make these types of plays. But we're kind of seeing the Ursa like still do decent on net worth. Like he's up there, and Timbersaw finally getting involved in this last fight. Like he comes out a big winner as well. So we'll see. I think Heroic have kind of weathered a pretty difficult early game, especially with how mid lane went as well, right? Like now Ember and Pango are basically the same, just in terms of like net worth and XP and stuff. Really just going to come down to execution in the fights. And I think right now Falcons are showing that they have maybe a little bit of an edge there.
Yeah, they're hunting right now because they're saying like they're expecting us to be tormenting, right? So like they might be smoking towards the Tormentor. We're gonna try and catch them, either grouping here or something. And Fuelcore flaring, like he flared the Tormentor, sees, oh, they're not here, but he's still dead. Maybe? Maybe not?
Maybe not. Tai Lung is low and out of resources. Does he does have a Remnant! Oh my goodness. That's just 3 dead now. I feel like the Tai Lung death there is super avoidable. He was trying to like look to maybe help his Clockwork, but gets caught himself in the process. Didn't have a defensive Remnant already placed.
I mean, that is a really funny play by Falcons, though, because, I mean, it's crazy. This might result in 4 here by the looks of it. Like, we got
just
decent,
swept
we got
across
the
the
damage.
map.
Yeah, like, this is a comically kind of stupid play, in a way, because, like, the Tormentor is free, and 99% of teams will literally just take that Tormentor, and instead they smoke past the Tormentor and just start picking off heroes, because ex-Heroic know at this point in the game, a team that's up like this, they're going to go do Tormentor. That's what everyone does. Like, they saw them moving to that part of the map. And Falcons just say, we have a lot of catch. We got some good mobility right now. Let's just, like, sweep through and catch a bunch of heroes. And they do, because they had this deep vision from that previous engagement. Some of it's still left there. And they just get a bunch of free kills. And now they have an even bigger lead.
Yeah, Crit's absolutely destroying them with this Blink Dagger. Like, they are really struggling to play against it. And we've seen, like, I remember in a previous tournament, Crit on his Lion absolutely crushed the tournament, but he has 6 Finger of Death stacks already, man. That is insane.
Yeah. That's, I mean, when you look at the cooldown and the fact that we're at 23 minutes, that is actually insane.
I don't even think I've seen 6 casts of it this game.
Radiant are scanning.
He's just cruising. All right, well, that bear gaining net worth, big item. Almost caught up to his foe in the Razor. Has his own BKB. Has a Tumbler's Toy, too, to utilize with that. So, a couple of chances to perhaps get on top and actually kill a hero. Radiant smoking up. What is their jump into a fight, though? We got the Force Staff on the Rubik, and we got Hookshot. That's where we're at. We're going to try and find Skitter, but has a fresh BKB.
I mean, that's the problem. The hook shot has to be the initiation here. They jump in. It's... What? It hit the Ember! Oh my god!
Bro.
There's no way.
That sucks. That sucks. Like, I okay, now,
It hit
here
this
comes Falcon.
white Ember. Oh, my brain literally is still just like in shock of watching that. They're going to try and go in here. They have the Shivas. Batyuk doing a ton of damage. Just chops through the back line. Trying to finish off Malrine. He gets the Rolling Thunder off at the last second, so he's going to escape. You get the Lich, I guess. It costs you some BKBs. I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna need that one
than
in
nothing,
slow-mo.
but my god,
Yeah, we're gonna have to try and see that Wind Ranger attempt again. A beautiful whirling death there to fly in for Batyuk. So, okay, we're trying to kill Wind Ranger.
Bro,
that is crazy.
There's no way.
I've never seen that happen. That is actually wild. Like, when you just can't catch a break.
That is like Gabe coming through and be like, hold on 1 second. Let me quick intervention.
And I thought the officiating in the NBA was bad. Like, come on now. Don't make it so obvious. All right.
I have some friends that have been getting real heated about that lately too.
Oh my goodness gracious. Mercy upon poor X-Heroic here. We'll see if they can mentally recover from hookshotting their own Ember somehow during Sleight of Fist. Honestly, they are keeping this so close. And this is a game that easily could have been ran away with by Falcons. I feel like they did so many good plays to even stay in this spot. Like bringing Yuma to the mid lane early at the rune fights was really good. And allowing him to get some space on the map to get to this Battle Fury Blink Dagger. This has all been very successful. And to only have a 3k deficit with even the first Roche still up, pretty good stuff. That being said, there's some pretty big items still coming out for Falcons. You know, the Wind Ranger is becoming a hero. She's getting scarier and scarier with every level.
Oh, yeah.
And heading into the Daedalus, Malrine will have Aghanims. There's spooky stuff in the future.
And they've got their double serrated shivs, of course, for Malrine and Skitter now. So Swashbuckle now does roughly like 30% more damage or something insane. That's, you know, very cool item.
Yeah, we just pretend it's not there.
He almost has Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, dude, Crit's goated. He's been playing too many pubs.
Dire's top tower is
He's going for he's doing the harpoon build.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Oh my goodness. Okay.
The harpoon lion build. He's too strong with 6 stacks.
He's got greedy enchantment too, so you know he'll want to swap that one out eventually, I'm sure.
I don't know if harpoon lion is legal with only a 2k lead, brother. This might be a bit much. But you know, you grab those trees. You got moves.
He's just trying to throw some movement during the fights for sure.
Hell yeah.
Flare it onto the Roshan. We'll scout this one out. The question is, will Heroic rotate in time? It's gonna be close, man. They know the Ember's there. They've got some great vision that's already been planted. The Flare now looking inside their own jungle. They see Amar up on the high ground and Roshan. Well, he's gonna get a pass for the moment. Maybe gonna go back into the pit. The focus fires back up. They see Amar right there under a ward. They're gonna jump in on the Batyuk, and with the chain stuns holding him in place as well, he's just dead. Chain stunned up completely. They get the kill onto the back line, looking for the kill onto Skinner. He gets the bash. He gets taken down. Yuma is going to do it on the Ursa. Delacor now dodging out in this fight, trying to get anywhere he can with this haste rune. But Crit's going to cut him off. Beats him down with the Fist of Death, and now a stolen Earth Spike, but not enough to get the kill. No spells up for Tai Lung when that happened. It's a 2-for-1. Ursa will be able to rejoin the fight, but with that stolen Earth Spike, you gotta be very careful. And there it is. That is why Crit up onto the high ground. He's in super aggressive. Great force staff back down, though, and a huge stolen damage link here onto Yuma, but the damage from the Ember. As well as he Fury swipes, they stack up, and now Malrine needs to be careful.
Can he bash?
He's got a blink, but if Ursa gets to him, he could kill him. All right, swashbuckle, no big deal. Yeah, he needs another bash. He's gonna get a blink in one. Malrine, oh my goodness. Ursa's hungry though. They want the kill. Ember wants to chase. He gets the shades down to one shield crash. Hook shot in as well. They finish the job. Heroic taking their first lead of the game. A very extended fight.
This fight starts out in such a good way for Falcons too, I feel like. Like, Amar is just in the middle of the fight giving full vision, and they chain stun down Batyuk when he was like 400 gold away from BKB. It's like disaster moment. You've lost your Timber Saw. It wasn't even that expensive. And somehow they battle back with that crazy instant blow up on the Wind Ranger. Like, that really is what determines a lot of this engagement, I think.
Yeah, the double overpower. Like, they caught her without Wind Run because they have that one ward. There's that one ward on that staircase that they did not scout on Falcons, and because of it, they get all this stuff set up. They get the double overpower. They get the convenient bash. They're able to take down the Wind Ranger. That ward right there. Yeah, they see Amar coming in, and then
like,
they have the vision on Skinner the whole time.
Yeah, he's canceling blinks with the Razor. So, like, Ursa's just stuck off to the side. Heroes are just going down. But that's all it takes.
Yep. She went into the fight like 3/4 HP, and she Wind Run across the river to get in that position, right? So, Crit's actually doing so much damage.
Yeah, this is awesome.
That Fist of Death prog is so nuts. But here, this is that stolen Earth Spike you mentioned earlier in the game. Giving this up to Rubik is a big issue.
Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to avoid it at this point in the game, but yeah, I mean, you can see it on Amar there. Like, he didn't even get to use his BKB until he was like 10% HP. Possibly less, actually. KJ, of course, did die at the very end with the Malrine chase down, so he just no longer has it as we have another fight back in the game, and they've got Batyuk once more.
Oh boy, he needs to get his BKB off, but he just gets perma-stunned instead. They lose Rubik as well. Oh, that's bad. There's no remnants up, like, at all. He needs one more second for the cooldown. What?
Well, it was a short-lived lead. Oh, back it goes. I mean, that is one of the powerful things about Lich, right? Like, you get this Blink Dagger on the hero, it's just the instant gaze, and if you have that chain disable, your BKB's not coming out. I mean, this was just kind of greed, to be honest. He's just hoping, like, surely I won't die.
They have all 5 heroes here. You have to just BKB on the initiation. Like, I don't know. Like, they see the fight goes bad because Timbersaw instantly dies, and so they just cut and run. But if you're actually trying to take that fight with all 5 heroes there, I think you have to go in with BKB. Or it has to be like the Ember scouting with, like, remnants and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you're putting too much pressure or too much faith in your supports, hoping that they can just get that brief interruption to get you that BKB charge out, but not able to get it as Theolacor goes for a wild blink hook shot and whiffs on snaking.
That one was about sending a message.
Yeah. Warning shot. Oh, Amar. Classic Amar, man. He's got a Satanic out now. Just going to be riding the lightning, as it were. Just trying to play it on the very edge of living and dying to kite them around these engagements. But they're feeling feisty. With the end of this amplified damage rune, they're going to start moving through here.
I mean, I feel like they should fight. Like, they've got a minute and a half left on the Aegis. Your Timbersaw is really farmed if he doesn't get chain CC'd and die instantly. Which, you know, he's picking up a Crimson Guard. He just wants to try and reduce some of the damage he's taking in these fights. But Falcons aren't giving up anything. Okay, I say that. They're giving up crit in the mid lane. Does he steal the Earth Spike? He does. Okay. I was like, I think they stunned him after the Earth Spike. So KJ now gets a very big spell. Remove the Lion from the fight. And Ursa just get to work on the mid tower a little bit. Scanning it out.
River's coming to join in. They have a good ward too. Like, spots where Batyuk is.
think they just, like, they have top tower to push as well. And I think they know mid's there, right? They scout it. They're like, what if we just push a little bit of the top lane? Skitter's going to get an Arcane Rune. Full Daedalus finished up on Skitter as well. So if he's able to actually get damage out in these fights, he's going to be very happy.
Yeah, and then considering into the Agnums after something that we're seeing, I mean, mostly just Mickey, I guess, these days, getting it on the earlier end. Everyone else starting to pick it up quite a bit later. It does seem like an insane game for it.
It is
like the amount of kiting you get is just ridiculous, especially versus someone like an Ursa. Like he cannot touch you. Well, he's going to lose that Aegis on the Ursa now. And after all of this, somehow Timbersaw ends up being the most farmed hero in the game. Despite a couple of chain kills and deaths, he is still just sent into the wastelands to push that top wave and entire lane alone, and he just ends up farming the whole thing through. No harpoon can be picked up from crit.
410 CS on Timbersaw. Dude, this guy he's been just straight farming the whole game. Like, ever since the lane phase, right? Like, we were talking about it early on. It's like, he's just been sitting top, chilling. Ursa, he does not get the BKB off the Hex into the Finger Death, hook shots through, but he's dead so quick. The damage from the Razor overwhelming, but they've caught him on the back line. They've caught the Lich as well. Can they bring down Amar is the question. He's going to pop the BKB. Continue to try and chase in aggressively. Look for the TP out instead as the Rolling Thunder and the Earth Spike's going to make a lot of space now. Malrine needs to find a way out. Great cogs to block him off.
Oh, the blink.
Oh, can they stun him? Yeah, I was like, absolutely. Too late on the TP out, a 2-for-1, but you do get the Ursa. I mean, I don't think that's worth. Maybe it is because of where it is on the map. Like, you're at the enemy tier 2, like, you're not going to get anything, I guess. More finger stacks for crit. Maybe that's all that matters.
That's really, that's a permanent scaling as he hits 10 for a bonus 300 damage right now with his Aghanim Scepter. So, kind of crazy. Tylon gets scanned here. The two, can this duo get the kill?
Yeah, they have the damage for sure.
Oh, that's even amplify damage.
Yeah, amplify damage plus the Daedalus for sure. Crit was begging him not to finish the kill because he was 1 second away from the ult, but it's okay.
Yeah, so he just
farming ult now. 30-second cooldown.
The Centaur. He also hit level 20 with the crazy 30-degree cone. Of course, Rubik does not steal talents, folks. I noticed there was still some confusion. Someone made a subreddit post. They were like, I have 8,000 hours and just realized I could have leveled my talents versus Rubik. I mean, I don't blame them. It is confusing. Every 6 months, I go into demo mode and like double check.
I can't imagine spending 8,000 hours in the game.
No, obviously, but yeah, but we know things, so it's okay.
Yeah, I think part of that is like maybe they just never play. Like, it's the thing. It's like if you don't play the hero, like that's a very easily misunderstood thing. Oh gosh, Snake, can't get away from there.
All right, well, Crit obviously needing some help this game gets the shard.
Yeah, he wasn't farmed enough. He needs some help. This is why you go Ags, ladies and gentlemen. Not to farm heroes, but to one-shot creep waves from the fog.
I feel like this is his era, man. We got Clockwork and Lion as some pretty beastly heroes. I mean, they already won TI, but Crit, he wants to win everything now at this point.
He wants another one.
Good heroes. Yeah, that's right. One's not enough these days. Yuma... He does have a very important item now, the MKB. So Skitter got burst down in a very pivotal fight earlier, and now even if he plays it right, there's still a chance that he's just a little unlucky. Tense air here.
Very, like... I would say very strategic positioning from both teams. Like, they all kind of know that the fights are coming soon. Dude, Batyuk is level 25. Gets his overwhelming blink. Goes for his Timber Chain talent, which, you know, I actually am not sure if that's going to be a good or bad thing, right? We've seen him, like, go into the fight and instantly die. So, you know, maybe if he Timber Chains in too far, he gets caught, which...
Yeah, but he'll press BKB this time because it's still 9 seconds. So it's, you know, that's the good news.
He just needs that Lincolns. Yeah, he needs to get rid of them boots. Like, he won't need boots anymore with the Timber Chain. This ward in the bottom side of this jungle has paid off so many times already. Falcons smoked up. 15 seconds for the Roche. Very soon to be alive.
Yeah, and obviously they have Flare on the Radiant, so they have the best chance of just knowing for sure what's happening. And Roche is going to be doing a little migration. He'll be spawning bottom and then going on a run here. So it might be time for X-Rogue to start moving top. They definitely can, but they're under vision too, so they're going to try and do it as it fades.
They have to go scout this. They have to get in here. They know that they're all missing. Roshan could be up. There's the flare. There's the disarm. The Roche roar. It does amplify damage. Skitter forces him forced back. Loses half his HP off the blink-in from the Timber.
Crit just let it rip. He just chucked that finger of death on him.
Why not, bro? Why not? Almost no cooldown.
All right, Roche. He's wounded, limping his way up north.
I mean, you surely just sent someone up onto the high ground. There they go, right into the Lich. Doesn't get the Ice Fire off the BKB. It gets used this time. Delacor, no hook shot, but they're going to chase after Amar. Try and force something out of him. He's going to go for the static link. Great Yule's timing. Crit's going to be here to follow him up with a great stun, but he's absorbing so much damage. Great telekinesis to pull him back, but the hook shot... I'm not sorry, the shackle just holds him down, and now Batyuk with the Timber Chain up to the high ground makes it out for now. But can they do anything? The Ursa finished Roshan during all of this. So they buy back on both supports.
To keep going for that Roche there. Almost cost them, but the support saving that Timber Saw, keeping him up and alive after so long. Amar also holding his BKB throughout all of that, but not really getting a good opportunity to punish with the damage. And now they're going to be going into that next fight with an Aegis on the Bear, and of course with the banner. And with how trash they are at pushing, if they have any hopes of taking a Rax, they're probably going to need the banner.
It was such a sick telekinesis, and then it just sets up for a shackle into the clockwork, and you're like, ugh, that's not what we wanted. But they do manage to get the Timber Saw out of there, which is a big deal. He is that big man on the front line. The Crimson Guard did so much damage reduction in that fight for him too. So we're seeing, you know, his itemization is definitely paying off.
Yep.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And the Spellslinger neutral as well, with these insanely long fights, just really helping him just keep on going. And I'm sure versus the Pango with the Aghanims, there's definitely some fights where that's giving him the spell that he otherwise isn't going to have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, Falcons not really wanting to fight into this Aegis, so they're going to be pushing these other lanes. Skitter looking for the top tier 2 tower. Pops the focus fire. TP coming in on the Timber. They know about this, so they will back away. Timbersaw just goes in. No cares. Chain Frost is out. He's just dead. BKB, maybe? He's got to get some help soon. Surely gets the BKB. There's the Timber Chain out. He's going to survive. Rolling Thunder gets spent. They're going to look for the BKB TP out here on the Wind Ranger. No bash from the Ursa. Oh my gosh, playing it close there. Meanwhile, Tai Lung fighting his own battles against Amar. He has a chains up in 1, but he's dead. Loses the gem as well.
How are we solo dying to Razor?
I don't know.
Yeah, he drank your milkshake, bro.
He chugged that thing.
That's
they have a good ward in the triangle
right there.
I mean, I feel like they can still fight, but the scan connects. Oh, they know. Malrine not going to get caught by this. And they instead will smoke, look for a wraparound of their own into the enemy jungle, see if they find anyone splitting away, and it's going to be KJ instead. He gets the blink. Force staff, telekinesis. He's out. Maybe. Actually, maybe not.
Power shot?
Come on, buddy. Shield crash. Get a little bit of move speed. Get that shield crash. Ethereal Blade into the Hypnotize. Instantly killed thanks to the crit.
Dude. Okay. All right. He'll catch the wave up there from Batjuk, though. Not so bad. That's a pretty long dive. It is just going to, again, kind of keep them off balance because now Rubik won't be back for a minute, which means there's only going to be 30 seconds left on this Aegis. And again, they're not even going to get a tier 2 by the looks of it.
No. I mean, the gold lead has gotten so much worse. 9,000 gold lost after picking up the Aegis. It's like what happened to the Blink, Abyssal, looking for Skitter, not enough follow-up there, but maybe with the Timbersaw, he does get the BKB off this time. So he's going to be able to hold his ground for now. Amar in pretty deep. They will burn the Aegis here most likely. And Amar still has everything available. Refresher, BKB, Satanic. He's chilling. Telekinesis pulls him back, trying to be careful. Respect the Razor, you need to. He's going to pop the Refresher, goes in for the second ult to get the Chain Stun now, looking for the Ember Spirit Tai Lung, tries to Remnant away, up onto the high ground, gets one more, but he's dead. Huge crit in from Amar. And now the Ursa chases him down, gets the kill instead, gets snaking as well, looking for the Lion. Chops through 3 heroes, looking for a 4th. What the heck? They turn it around. Falcons in trouble. Malrine will get the turnaround, taking out the Ursa, but what a defense. Triple kill for Batyuk.
Amar is just like the GOAT, I guess. He's the hero of this team. Once he's gone, they just crumble. Like he did 7,500 damage, and as they're focusing down this Ember and chasing him, Batyuk battling it out with the offlaners truly carrying in this one as they're top of the board and top of the damage in that fight.
Wow. Yeah, I mean the Timber and Ursa. If once you've spent everything on this Razor, I mean also Crit pretty much dropped the whole kit as well. There's not a lot left, and we finally see Batyuk when he's able to, you know, go in and press his buttons instead of get chain CC'd for 10 straight seconds.
And he's got
huge
Crimson
Guard
shard, as you can see, helping to push towers. This cleanup was insane. Battle Fury just going crazy, and Batyuk as well chaining through, casting his spells on multiple heroes every time, getting the tree bonuses. Malrine with a nice scoop up at least to get the bear at the end. But maybe not worth it. I mean, it's not like you can defend by yourself anyway, so probably value kill. And Batyuk carrying X-Heroic, standing in on the team, but standing very tall. He can't quite finish the melee racks though. He doesn't commit.
Are we sure this isn't Whisper?
We did have a camera.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Not great standing, right? Like fitting the roster. I mean, you considering this is a team that plays with the Timbersaw quite often.
Yep.
I think it's working out quite well for them. Now, Falcons still have the lead. They're up a little bit, 3,000 gold. You do have the ranged racks now broken in the mid lane. The melee still survived, as you pointed out.
That sucks. We needed a little more oomph on that kill there. I mean, the odds of, like, not many heroes can destroy a wave that fast, so, like, there was a good shot it was just going to die, and then Crit just appears. It's like, wow. With his 390 bonus damage.
Dire are scanning.
I really applaud him not going for the level 20 talent of the finger damage. I mean, that must have been very tempting.
I mean, the other one is just so good.
Oh, yeah. I can't say no to the cone. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But
I don't think he really
got
needs
13
that much
stacks. Okay, no Dota player has ever thought that. Come on. What are we talking about here?
That's true.
Number go up, brother. MMR go up, damage go up. You know, the two, they tend to coincide. I just want to see him go back for the harpoon and follow his heart.
It is pretty good. I like the Aeon Disc on the Rubik. Also holding onto a Hex right now, which is quite nice.
Oh, it's very true. Yeah, I do hate the 60-minute Aeon Discs on like 7 heroes. That's one of my least favorite trends in Dota right now. but it's only going to get more common with the change to Refresher BKB.
Dude, he actually, I mean, Rubik's innate is actually giving him so much right now. It's kind of nuts.
31 stacks, yeah.
Yeah, like I'm looking at it, I'm like, this is a lot. Like 9.3% debuff amp is kind of crazy. 9.6. Yeah, it's it adds up. Like, is this maybe this is why? Like, it's kind of one of those underrated aspects maybe of the hero, like that allows Rubik to feel impactful in a late game still.
Yeah, I think, I mean, he just has so much going for him right now. Like, the damage reduction on Fade Bolt, they did nerf it, but it's still pretty good. The Arcane Supremacy is still just insane.
Yeah,
like, cast reduction, or cast range is just, like, so king in so many situations, and he just has so much of it. Like, what are we doing?
He's also got the Enchanter's Bauble, which will be great because he went for Keen-Eyed. So he's going to have so much cast range.
Perfect. Just what we needed.
Behold, a subtle burn.
Actually, are there any glimmers this game? There's not, right?
I don't see any, no.
Oh, this is a classic, like, 50-minute glimmer. Because, you know, there's no dust, you know? Someone be brave.
Dude, Lion's going for the Wind Waker, man. Batyuk now with his Lincoln Sphere. Obviously, it's been done for a little while. I'm assuming he'll just go the Ag Synth eventually. Because,
yeah,
what else do you spend your money on at this point as the Timber Saw?
Yeah, even with like a Yules to cancel potentially from the Lion, it's fine. Amar, his Yules is gone at this point, obviously. AC, Manta, Satanic, Refresher, so he doesn't have that ability to mess with the Ursa anymore, and that's partially why you're probably seeing it on the Lion too.
There's some big items picked up here. And this one, the Lich as well. Like going through, clicking every hero I can see just to see what's changed, you know. Double refreshers. Almost have
this is where
Swift Blink on the Ursa.
This is like if you just get a BKB out of someone, that's you might just win this game because this game is currently just in a Roche state. Like this is a cheese refresher Roche. There's a very good chance whoever gets this Roche, if they just get it clean, will win this game. So if you can just force out a bad BKB from the enemy team, there's no way to get that back. You know you've got yourselves a solid 95-second window where they just can't BKB.
I mean, now that Crit has his 25 talent, his Earth Spike is almost as far as Rubik's. Regen right in there, taunting him. He's going to pick it up on Batyuk, do a lot of damage to Amar, trying to force the BKB. Like you said, there's the Earth Spike, though. They turn around onto the Ember Spirit. He needs some help. He gets hypnotized, chainsawed up. The telekinesis can't save him. Batyuk forced the BKB now and run. Amar still holding everything. They still have the refresher as well from Malrine if they want. And Thelacore, well, he's going to hook shot back through to his team, finding Crit here in the mid lane. And another Earth Spike onto 2. The Ursa's going to come in, try and burst down Amar, but he needs a little bit of help. Telekinesis pulls him back. They get the kill. They're going to buy back as well on Thelacore. Batyuk falling low, Timber chaining away. Needs some help as the Skitter Wind Ranger continues to pursue. It's going to be close. Pops the flamethrower, but it's not enough. Heroic, they're falling quickly here. They buy back on Batyuk, trying to get into the fight. Thelacore in a little bit of trouble. Skitter out of mana. Yuma hunting. He knows that wind runs. It's over. It's about to expire. He's going to go in, go for the kill. He blows them up. Goodbye, Wind Ranger, and Batyuk. Well, Timbersaw can chase pretty far. Snaking on the other side, though, fighting a battle of the supports. Nearly winning, mind you, but it will be Yuma to come in and find the final kill, and that is Roshan at the ready for X Heroic. Now, it was a costly set of buybacks. Is it worth it?
Okay.
What do you think?
I mean, it's an interesting one. Mallory? He's
gonna go for it for sure. Yuma doesn't. Okay, he does have Enrage. He doesn't have a BKB is the issue though. Oh,
we can't get him.
Someone, like, you have to finish the Roshan, surely, right? He's so fast with this disperser. Yeah, with this, he buys a lot of time. The Fury Swipe stacks reset, but they will be able to come back in, finish the job. And that will be Aegis number 3. Yuma grabs Aegis refresher. No, Batyuk will take the Aegis thanks to his buyback. That does make sense.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. All right, so expensive indeed, as you said. They get the Aegis, they get the cheese, they get the refresher. But do you feel confident going into a team with all their buybacks? I would not. I mean, you can't.
Depends on who dies. Yeah.
I mean, your team is just ass at sieging. Like, it's just so bad. They need to just kill heroes in order to win this game.
Yeah. If Falcons catch either of the supports, I feel like the game is borderline impossible for X-Heroic right now. Like, buybacks are on cooldown for 5.5 minutes. You have Aegis for 4. Ursa's going to look to try and grab himself the Tormentor, which one of the few heroes that can still solo it. Hook shot barely off the mark from Maureen there. Jetpack trying to scout him out, but able to dodge. Good job there. Yeah, you cannot afford to die on Thelicore or KJ right now. I think that's the biggest issue. Yeah. Oh, he got his 25, his curiosity bonus. That's a lot.
Ooh, what is that now? Okay. Yep.
Hold on. Rolling Thunder coming through. They found the Ursa. Hook shot in from Thelicore, though, interrupts this engagement as Yuma's forced the BKB, and they're going to chase for the Lich onto the backside of the fight. Huge Ursa spike, but they still have the damage. They get the kill. The Chain Frost still just running through these heroes. They need to protect Skitter. Batyuk still very tanky, looking for crit as well. They really need to protect the other supports. The Ursa is dead, does have the buyback, the Aegis available, trying to get away, but the hook shot is there. They get the kill. Now Maureen looking with Skitter to bring down the Clockwork. They got him, but can you deal with this Timber Saw? I don't know. They're gonna try for sure. Tai Lung now in trouble. Another Earth Spike from Crit, catching them all. 5 heroes dead. This is just gonna be the Timber Saw off the respawn, and Falcons may have finally found the opening they were looking for.
Yeah, that's a costly one. I mean, they don't get the big buyback in the, or rather dieback in the Timber Saw, but we know the supports are not coming back. They have push potential. And they're finally going to get a Rax, almost assuredly here. Oh, they found the banner.
I mean, all their... no way.
Oh, sorry,
the banner was still there?
No, never mind. It was Rubik. I got confused.
Oh, okay,
I saw someone ping the banner, and I was like, wait, what? Because I could have swore the Radiant had it. They just have it in their well.
Oh,
we're good.
Thank God. It took a while for the lanes to get here. Lanes were not the best spot, but with both supports being dead for a minute, there should be at least one lane of Rax, potentially more. The thing is, we're in a similar situation, like with Falcons committed both support buybacks in this last fight, so this next fight could very well decide the game, if this one hasn't already.
Patrick's being crazy trying to delay this. Just let it go. You got a tier 2 up top, man. Just you're gonna have one lane. That's just the way it is. All right. Kill onto crit, I feel like, would be the dream.
Yeah, you need
He's
to.
doing so much to control.
He's getting like multi-hero. Batyuk's dead. That's a dieback.
Maybe?
I mean, there's no way out of this. He has no BKB for 1 second. Diebacking right as his heroes respawn. Ember's gonna go in, try and do something here, but gets caught from the Rolling Thunder the second he lands. Nullified up, nowhere to go, you lose another one. This game falls apart for Heroic here. Now Amar into the enemy fountain, pops the Manta down to a sliver of HP, but he's gonna survive, and Thelicore, however, not looking as lucky. Stolen Finger of Death for the Rubik, but Crit not seemingly caring all that much. No, Yuma just died.
I get Yuma in the back.
Well, with this one, you have one buyback left. I don't know if it's going to matter. Jumps on in. They're going to use it. They take down the Razor, looking for Malrine, who's in the enemy fountain. Pop the Disperser again, continuing to just slow heroes up forever. 2 heroes on 0 HP and Amar buybacks. They're going to look right in to try and finish this game. How do you get these heroes? You have to kill crit, like you said. Oh, well, there. He's going to try. Ursa goes in, but just immediately caught from snaking. Pops the cheese, nullified up, has nothing left in the tank, and that will be the game. It's going to be game 1 going to Team Falcons. Incredible performance from this team once again.
I feel like X-Heroic did such a good job to bring this game back in a really impressive way, because it was very difficult with the deficit they had in the earlier parts of this game. They managed to get the Ursa farm, they managed to get the Timbersaw nice and big, but they were not able to pull off the actual engagements once they evened that out. Very stellar play from Falcons. Crit was a beast this entire game on the Lion. That was insane. And we have proven that Clockwork can indeed lose a game of Dota 2.
He almost didn't, though. You know, he almost did.
It's true.
Yeah, there were definitely some issues. Yeah, true. There were definitely a few issues with the Heroic in this game, right? The fact that pretty much all 3 Aegises get what felt like completely wasted. Yeah, that's not an ideal scenario. All right, this was the big one, I think, for me. They finally get themselves a lead. They get an Aegis. They look for a 5-hero fight, and then they lose 3 heroes instead. And that hurts.
Again, the inability to push structures really did come back to bite them. Because it turns your game plan into, we have to just go for kills. I mean, they finally get this big wipe and win, and all they end up getting is a ranged Rax mid in a tier 3. And that's not enough to actually do any sort of economic damage to Falcons. And so you just end up back in the exact same situation once again, where they start growing their lead once more. And unable to find any beneficial fights for them here is because those towers are still up. You know, easy to get back into these fights.
I know Batyuk had buybacked earlier. I think you still have to give the Aegis to the Ursa. I don't know, man. I feel like he's the one who's actually like going in and securing these kills. I think the Timbersaw can survive long enough. But I think you just need that second life on the Ursa. But either way, it's going to be the Falcons who get the game 1 victory. Like you said, crit, an absolute beast performance. I mean, how many finger stacks do you have at the end of the game? Can you see? My game
17.
crashed. 17. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's pretty solid. Yeah. Not too shabby, I gotta say. No harpoon, but maybe next time. That would be good. Maybe next game, perhaps.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna go to a break, and we'll be back with game 2 of X-Heroic versus Falcons. We'll see y'all after the break.
Sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Dream League Season 29. We're in the middle of our second series today. It's X-Heroic versus Falcons. A very fun game, number one. I'll be honest, this has been, like, I think my most exciting game so far that we've covered. Granted, we've only seen one previous series. But it was a good one. This is a great series. Off to a fun start. Falcons walk away with the victory in game one. It was close, though. Heroic had some moments where it looked like they may were pulling this game back, but some issues with the Aegis, and this is kind of a weird one, right? They got the Ursa lineup. You think, okay, they're gonna get this Aegis, they're gonna play their timings, but then it felt like every play they went to make with it backfired pretty massively.
Yeah, part of it was like getting caught up by really nice vision from Falcons.
Yeah.
Part of it was setting this Timbersaw up in front, like where the hero wants to be, but either not hitting BKB at the right time or just underestimating just how much chain lockdown and burst there was. And it's like the classic, you know, the parabola where it's like the Herald opinion and then everyone else and then the Immortal and it's like the same. It's like, wow, we have a lot of stuns. That is the same. It's the same brain, you know?
Yeah.
Like sometimes it just works. And that was a game where the team that had easier and more stuns just made the game look much simpler because of it.
Yeah, boy, the Lion getting these like blink multi-hero earth spikes in every single fight, like 2 to 3 times in the fight is too much. Like, you give crit Clockwork, you give crit Lion, you give him Hoodwink. It seems like there's no dealing with crit, especially when you have to commit so many bans to like the annoying heroes like Huskar and stuff in these drafts. So I don't know, man. This is a hard team to draft against.
Yeah, it certainly is here. With the priority, they chose second pick. Oh, isn't that what they just said? Oh, sorry, that's not what it said. I think Falcons chose second pick, if I'm not correct, or not wrong here. Yes, Falcons head selections, they chose second pick. So they are looking to respond here, and that is why Heroic is on the Radiant here once again.
Skitter just ate a piece of an apple. Great minds think alike. I just cut myself up an apple during the break.
Same, except I ate a whole red pepper almost. I'm missing like I couldn't quite get through the last few slices there.
Oh, bummer. Like a bell pepper or what kind of pepper?
Oh yeah, like a bell pepper.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
Big sucker too. It was like the size of my head. I think it was massive.
Oh, Canadians, better peppers up there apparently than us.
Well, we got to throw them in the greenhouse. We got no choice, you know.
I guess otherwise they freeze to death.
Yeah, this is a winter pepper from a big fat greenhouse. So
that's epic. Up the priority on the Kesban here a little bit. Actually, first phase, as well as the Lone Druid, we get the Doom removed. I actually don't think the Ursa was bad this game. They picked it early, expecting the Razor. I think it worked. The biggest issue for them might legitimately just be the support duo that Falcons bring. This Lich is ripping these teams apart.
Yeah, he makes every fight so difficult. Like it's kind of like a mini Tombstone when he throws down the Ice Spire. Like they're having to deal with it, and it's causing these bounces to occur off the ulti. Because you can target an individual with Chain Frost, which is not how the spell is like supposed to work. So he just Ice Spires and Chain Frost, and then if someone comes to try and help, then they are also suddenly caught in the Chain Frost, and then it's lingering on them. It's just the spell it's actually kind of crazy right now. Don't know if we've all noticed this or not, but the linger being just always there on Chain Frost has made the spell so powerful.
It's almost like some heroes got a lot of free stuff rolled into their kits when facets got removed, and then other heroes just lost everything that was potentially good about them. Now, I'm not going to be biased or anything, but Ricky is one of the heroes that lost literally everything that could have been good for the hero. Whereas Lich kind of just got a bunch of stuff for free.
5 seconds.
Sure did. But you know, Timbersaw also kind of lost everything. Well, I guess he didn't lose everything technically because he still has the innate. Yeah, Ricky's pretty hard done by. Oh, familiar faces here. We're running it back.
Trying to think like what you can do differently. Like the Clockwork to me feels like it should be good against the Lich.
Yeah,
Because it's like if it scouts him, you get the hook shot, you get the initiation, you can blow up the Lich. Like theoretically, that sounds nice, but there's been so many times in these games where this Lich is just like level 6 at 8 minutes, 9 minutes into the game and just like chain frost your safe lane or something and then they die. I legitimately do not understand how Snaking is getting level 6 at like the 8-9 minute mark on this Lich like every game.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing pretty stationary. He's sacrificing. He's just making sure he has it. And then that little twin gate play where he just like runs through. It's like he's getting a Witch Doctor cask into ulti every time. He's just making it look super simple.
5 seconds.
Is it really just the sacrifice XP that is enough for him to get this?
I think he's also not rotating very much.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think, because it starts the game on cooldown. You get it at like a minute 30.
Yeah.
So at like a minute 30, you can start spamming it every 2 minutes. So you're getting like 4 uses.
You only get 75%
in the lane
of the XP. I mean, I guess that is a lot though.
It's like, yeah, but you're getting like 4 extra creeps worth of XP, basically at 75%. I don't know.
Good.
Like it feels like that shouldn't be enough, but it keeps happening. So it's like it's hard to say that. Maybe that is the difference maker. Also, they are really good at securing shrines. Like they don't really ever give up their own shrines, so sometimes they get
One thing I like about the Lich is that it offers you a lot of different carry combos that you can go for later on too. Like this idea of like, I just keep thinking Faceless Void just gets like way more broken, but you can also just pick like any melee hero and they're gonna have a good time with a Lich. We get a relatively early Slardar as he doesn't get banned out here. I've been a bit of a Slardar hater, I'm not gonna lie, especially the first overall Slardars. I think that they're usually very overzealous and kind of ass, but that being said, recent changes and patches and stuff, I feel like everyone else is getting hit and Slardar's kind of just chilling. Like, see, he lost a little bit of cooldown on Crush, but that wasn't that bad. So I think maybe this is still early for my taste, but I'll allow it just because it's Malrine and it blocks certain heroes mid.
I'll allow it. You know,
Yeah,
I kind of agree. It's like this hero didn't really get nerfed. That is a fake nerf. And it's like this hero was basically the most picked hero of like several of the last tournaments, had an absurd win rate, and they like reduced level 1 through 3 crush timing. Like none of the damage numbers are really changed. I think in terms of when this hero feels very strong, it's in that mid game when you already have max crush, you have blink, you have your shard, and like those aspects of this hero are not any different.
Like, yeah, and none of his items get nerfed either. So
yeah,
he's kind of chilling.
Like,
he's not like a Mage Slayer guy or something.
Yeah, like worst case scenario, you just like don't get a free kill in lane now because you have like an extra second on crush timing or something, right? Like,
also Harpoon.
I don't feel like
so sick.
Yeah, true. Yeah, so I really don't feel like this hero got nerfed really much at all. Terrorblade. Great response to the armor reduction strategies that Slardar typically plays into. It's a Yuma classic.
It sure
I'm
is.
curious.
Yeah, I didn't know if we were gonna see a Meepo or something this game, but yeah, Terrorblade instead.
Yeah, it works. We've been seeing more and more Terrorblade. It's a good hero. It does need a front line, and it definitely needs some heroes to kind of back it up. Right now, Clockwork's not really enough.
Team Falcons turn to pick.
I'll take the Hoodwink.
That's a good hero.
Good steal away from crit as well, as it is very dangerous to play as a Terrorblade.
Lion still looking kind of tempting. The Rubik is also in the pool right now. It's okay. I don't think it's like you must Rubik here or anything.
I mean, I'm down for the Lion.
5 seconds.
Like Lion, Slardar, Lich, that's a lot of stun already in your lineup.
Feels pretty good.
Imagine crit with like 6 finger stacks early. Corrosive Haze hero walks up, bonks them for 400 damage in a right click.
So we got, I mean, I also like the Shadow Demon. Looks pretty cool here too, like position 4. We'll start with the Underlord. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's a classic combo, right? Underlord
so
versus
much damage
the Terrorblade. Yep. That's a frustrating dual lane for sure. And lots of space, of course, for the Rubik when you have an Underlord. Underlord and Tidehunter are like the big position 3 heroes that can just chill.
Okay, so Ember Spirit crushes this mid lane. The problem is that you're playing into Underlord and Rubik. So I don't know if they want to go Ember for Tai Lung, if they want to pick a different hero, since, you know, the pool is still pretty free. They go the Coddle. Dang it, I should have said it earlier.
Jeez.
Yeah, Coddle Terrorblade is so good.
Yeah.
It is such a good combo. It keeps Terrorblade basically permanently topped off in fights. You have so much healing to just sit behind him in his meta. And then, of course, constant use of the Chakra Magic gives his meta cooldown effectively half. And it's like 50% cooldown reduction on the
It is harder,
rather.
harder when it's double cores, though, I think. Like, because, you know, the Coddle's going to be kind of busy, not going to be as involved with each other, but it just gives them a good lane versus the Slardar. You can just blast through the wave and have the blinding. So this puts some pressure on moving the Slardar, but obviously with an Underlord, the Slardar is pretty locked into mid. Skitter, I'm sure, could do something a little feisty, but let's just... I mean, honestly, it's a Coddle, so like I'm happy to put the Slardar mid because I'm just gonna farm. Like I'll get my creeps eventually, one way or the other. It's Malrine. He knows how to do it.
I like the Ember Band still to respect it because they do not have an answer for Ember Spirit. Yeah. Like one of those heroes can just jump around the fight doing whatever they want. So,
dude,
I think that's
it would be a good safe lane Storm game, but I don't know if Skitter's ever played that.
Well, they banned the Storm first phase, right? I was thinking about it too.
Did. You're right.
Yeah, because I thought they might grab it on Tai Lung there instead of the Coddle. But they do it. Go for the Coddle. Largoba ban. Love that one.
Kind of looks like an alright Centaur game. I know Hero's kind of dead, but I don't know. I feel like with the Terrorblade or something.
Oh. It is safe lane Underlord. That's what it is.
Do you think?
Yeah. I think it is. I think it's still offlane Slardar. I think the idea is they're still running offlane Slardar and they're going to run Underlord Lich in the safe lane. Because Falcons is one of the teams in the past that has ran carry Underlord. The only other one has been Chrysalis. But safe lane Underlord is genuinely good.
Isn't it just like kind of dead though with like no more demon reach and everything? It still works?
I think it still works. I mean, maybe, I don't know.
I would be sending the Underlord into the Terrorblade personally, and then just let Malrine do his Slardar shit and pick Skitter a Skitter hero. He's just gonna play like some Weaver Gyro or something. Skitter ass hero.
Tight. Yeah, Weaver looks really good actually. You right. Yeah. Underlord has to be the off lane into the Terrorblade lane.
We'll see though. I mean, I don't hate it. I'd be down. Depends what we see here for Batyuk. They'll get rid of the Tide. So, I mean, the big three really. Largo, Tide, Underlord. Like,
they already banned out his Timbersaw.
Yep.
Very heads up. I mean, the other option would be something like a Mars here to give them some actual lockdown and something to fight around, but...
Yeah, try and hit some of these damage spells, like follow up with the Hoodwink and the Coddle damage.
I'm trying to think, like... what you could do to pair with, like, you need to give something that can pair with Coddle or the Terrorblade. Like,
I feel like it's gonna be Centaur. I feel it in my bones, even though that hero's kind of dead.
I was wondering about maybe.
Yeah, he's all over the place right now. He's got like some crazy high win rate as well in pubs. Ooh, the Boatman. Okay, this hero was getting a lot of bans. I feel like last tournament and quite a few picks. I like this.
I was looking at this hero. I just don't know how much I like it into the Underlord and Slardar and stuff. Like, that stuff's pretty rough. But I guess if you don't know your lane matchup, it's not a bad pick. Kunkka's annoying to lane into.
Yeah, it's definitely true. It's kind of awkward because now their fight starts are just like either hookshot or bushwhack or X marks and stuff. It's like they don't have a super clean way to initiate. And they end up with a Lifestealer, seeing the Kunkka coming to the lane. Lifestealer Lich versus Kunkka Hoodwink. It seems like a pretty free lane for the Lifestealer.
Yeah, I mean, the Kunkka will be annoying, but I think eventually Lifestealer just kind of wins out. Like Tidebringer spam is super frustrating. You typically just go like double bracer on Kunkka, like phase boots. You just play for like stats in the early game so you don't get like pushed out of lane completely. But Lifestealer, this hero is so different from what it used to be.
I feel like considering how early the Terrorblade got picked, this isn't like the worst Terrorblade game. I feel like he kind of came out all right. Like, the Underlord is definitely annoying, but other than that, like he dodged quite a few bullets in the draft.
I wonder if this is like a save him for dessert type of thing. They're like, yeah, we're not gonna be able to deal with the Terrorblade. We see, you know, this, like we have our Slardar. Like, these heroes don't do super well into it, but we can kill the rest of the team, and then we'll kill Terrorblade.
Yeah.
Tylon Coddle. We'll see how well this plays out. This is a hero that I feel like can be pretty feast or famine. Like if a Coddle team gets ahead, I feel like they just absolutely own, right? Like they can be all over the place. They have this blinding light that's super annoying to fight against early. Tons of movement speed and healing coming through from the spirit form. And if you ever get your shard,
yeah, shard. I mean, Vessel versus Underlord and Slardar looks pretty solid. Just try and keep getting some kills.
I'm curious. I'm assuming he's literally rushing Spirit Vessel. Like I would be shocked if by level 6 he doesn't at least have Urn like completed and he's rotating, because that's typically how it works. Like Coddle gets level 6 and tries to rotate with that with the Urn. It's not as easy as it used to be, because you used to have Solar Bind, right, as your first option. But now it's Blinding Light. It's at least a pushback. You have pretty good disable and the supports from your team. So we'll see if they can connect onto that. But it is time for game number 2. Falcons versus X-Heroic. Game 1 was a blast. I'm sure game 2 not going to disappoint.
You know, X-Heroic, they certainly warmed up a lot during that game as well. Laning stage was pretty rough. Had some issues. Tylung especially versus Malrine. It feels like an age ago, actually. It was about almost 2 hours at this point, with a long game 1 that they first started their little match versus each other in the mid lane, and it didn't go great for Tylung. He got denied a lot, so he has chosen a hero that does not play the mid lane honestly. You simply illuminate your way through it.
To be fair, the First Blood tilts the pendulum, or tilts the scale a little bit in that matchup. So, barring no free First Blood for Malrine, I feel like this should be a pretty good lane for Tylung, like you said.
Oh, KJ's trying it again. He's like, I'm just gonna walk in once more, and this time I'm gonna
I'm gonna go to the other lane this time. There's no way they expect it twice.
Kind of did it early though. All right, he's fine.
Yeah. Gonna be a free runic. What? Crit stole the bottom one. Oh my god.
He doesn't even have telekinesis.
He's sneaky.
He just took it. And now he's running away in the river.
This Grand Wizard, man.
What a surprise.
Oh, wow, that's frustrating. Okay, Amar and Batuk tipping each other. Cool. Offlaners, showing some respect.
Yeah, that's definitely what it is. I agree. It's 100%.
Yeah.
So the damage reduction off lane, you don't really have it quite yet, right? We're gonna see Rain of, the Firestorm here gonna be used to try and push the wave, force under the tower. The Fade Bolt, just good chip damage.
Yeah, Amar just trying to get it out now too before he gets fully mana burned down. It's a costly spell on the big fat slug that he is.
Oh yeah. This is a pretty good lane for the Clockwork, right? Like for the exact reason you just mentioned. Like if he's able to actually burn out the mana on the Underlord, makes the lane pretty. It makes it quite a bit easier for the Terrorblade, but eventually you're just playing into like Fade Bolt and the Atrophy Aura, and that's annoying.
Yeah, you just stop going for kills at a certain point, and then we'll see them just like pulling and everything. And I mean, Amar's under the tower right now to try and deal with these cogs.
quite a bit of damage into the Snake King Lich top side here. Skitter, though, making some space for him.
Yeah, no mangoes this time. I think he had like 3 mangoes at this point last game.
Oh, he's got his sacrifice coming off cooldown, baby. It's all that matters.
It's all good.
Who needs mangoes? All right, first meta out in the bottom lane. Good damage out of this one, actually.
Yeah, not bad. Come to an end here, but ooh, they go with the mango play. They're going in on him.
He's got 8 wand charges and a fairy fire, but that's a lot of damage out here from these two heroes. KJ puts himself in between the two of them as Crit on a sliver of HP, looking to find this Terror Blade. He's gonna have to TP home.
At the same time, the rundown. That is crazy. That's not supposed to happen.
He's just gonna deny himself on Yuma here. Yes, he is.
Man, that's costly.
That's a long cooldown. He had 20-second TP to get back to base.
Am I crazy? Can't you just TP home and use the river to run back? Isn't that like a thing?
Yeah.
Why don't we do that more often? I know I'm wrong because I'm an idiot and they're pro players, but it feels like we never see anyone utilize. I know. I feel like we never use, like, it's like the Mario Kart boosters again down here. Like, you just get into this river and it's like, and you're back at the tower.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of wondering the same thing, but maybe he really wanted to not have to buy a TP. I mean, no, because he died at neutral, so you don't gain a TP anyway. Even get one. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing.
Well, mid lane, Malrine surprising me as well as everyone, really. I don't think you're supposed to be able to get a solo kill in this lane versus a Keeper of the Light, but Slardar feeling pretty happy here.
Getting beasted on. I mean, you have to take advantage of it early as Slardar for sure, because like once the Illuminate is up again, he doesn't need to play the wave at all. Like the lane is just not real. It's just a Illuminate play. It's Snake King in trouble, goes down.
Nice kill.
So they're getting something going. First kill.
Yeah, it's a really strong off lane. Like the Lich, the second he gets caught from a bushwhack, his life is pretty much wrecked, right? Follow up Torrent every single time.
Yeah, he did help free up some of these camps too, though, at the cost of his life. So Skitter get a little half pull off.
Middle tower is under attack.
Tylong?
Mallory knows this game well. What are you doing down here?
This is what I do. This is how I play all the lanes.
Yeah, he's having a good time mid, that's for sure. This is really going to be a good engine for Falcons in the mid game here if this Slardar is going to be this gross. Nice kill.
KJ nowhere to go, playing inside the inside the Pit of Malice. Amar hiding in the trees here, but Yuma, I don't think he has the damage alone to try and push these two heroes back. There's still a Lotus available.
Malrine's level 6 right now.
Ooh,
Snake King. Be careful.
Whew.
I feel like kills are ready to pop off everywhere over the map right now. Especially on Tylong. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's not good. That's not good. I mean, he literally just walked him down. Like, he just... I don't know what to tell you.
No point blinding light. Like, until you have blinding light, the Slardar will just press sprint and run at you. And Coddle not being level 6, you don't quite have the extra movement speed. You can't throw the Illuminate like behind you so that you get the heal and the damage. Like he's just running down Grandpa on his horse. I feel like that's illegal.
Look at them scanning the tower. Like he scanned next to the tower to see if Mallory was hiding there. It's like, is he gonna pop out here with like a Rubik or something and just kill me if I TP back in?
Well, there's a really good rotation top. If KJ can actually find Snake King here, they'll go for the bushwhack. It connects. There's going to be the cog to push back the Lich, and one quick cleave through from the Tidebringer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's a nice rotation, but bottom, we're seeing something similar. Really want to try and find him. Skitter's going to be forced to pop the Rage. He's got no ultimate, and it's just a matter of time. One more Tidebringer kill. It's going to be a trade, though, as Yuma dying in the bottom lane to the rotation from Malrine.
Well, here I was thinking the top lane would go a little better for the Dire, and instead it's a Kunkka obliteration, as Batchuk is massive right now. And then I also thought that the mid lane was going to go at least even for the Coddle, but he got crushed, literally.
Yep.
So we're a little topsy-turvy on some of this stuff here. And Malrine is just going to take this big stack that was here. Little mid laner tax.
Dude, Malrine has Blink Dagger at 7 minutes, man.
What?
Dude went Brown Boots, Wand, Blink Dagger.
Oh, and Tai Lung's here.
All right, Amar in some trouble. I should have the damage, surely, right? The Erd. It's not going to be enough to finish.
Oh, yes.
Oh, it is. All right, the very last tick. He needed that because otherwise you're out of Urn charges and you're just, it's a bad time.
Yeah, the mental damage is going to be too much here. Batchuk in trouble at the same time, though. Rage has been used by Skitter. He's going to try and cover himself with a boat. And the shield's not enough to chase him.
No open wounds. Nice Frost Blast. Sinister Gazes in one. I think he's out. He is.
Yeah. He's just a little too fast.
The Drunken Stupor, you know, just able to... Oh my goodness, Thelacore. He needs help, Tai Lung. Save him. Okay, you can't. And still no blind try.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I just immediately checked, like, oh no. That's not good.
That's an amplify damage Slardar. 2 shots the Hoodwink.
I mean, this is truly a, like, you can farm heroes game for the Slardar. You know? Like, you don't have to worry about the neutral camps and stuff. We got a mid Coddle, we got a Hoodwink. There's some good eatins on the side lanes.
I honestly did not think the lane was going to go this well for the Slardar. I'm kind of with you. I expected this to be a pretty free lane for Tai Lung, but that solo kill at the rune, I'm guessing, is the one that really just tilts this somehow. And now that he has the Blink Dagger so early, he can rotate. Vessel is done on the Keeper of the Light. So this is kind of what you're playing for. You need to start finding stuff with this. Okay, they will find a Lich immediately.
Yeah, Malrine was like trying to find the moment there, but there wasn't anything that he could like guarantee something good to happen. And there's a stack of ticks, so like, you know, what can you do?
Yeah, gotta farm that.
KJ is in behind here. Also kind of trying to bait out their Kunkka a bit, but the Hoodwink has left, so it's a 2v2.
Yeah, you probably can't. Oh. Okay. Very fortunate that the Blink Dagger slightly off the mark there. Otherwise, could have been pretty rough there for the Kunkka. They're just stacking the triangle here for Tai Lung, trying to get him a little bit more. Stacks into the Keeper of the Light. Ooh, off the mark with the Bushwhack. Instead, it's a crush holding Tai Lung down, and in comes the Underlord. Bit of Malice will just lock them in place. They find themselves a very easy kill. Snaking looking for a second one, and he will get it. What a disaster.
Yeah.
Bayuk is here on the Kunkka, but he can't do anything by himself.
He's getting no points in X. Like, he doesn't offer anything.
Yeah.
All he offers is stealing the Coddle stack. Oh, you guys make this for me? So kind. Oh, I mean, the 2 carries pretty far behind. If you check out the replay here, not getting involved in any of this action. They have just been hanging out in their lanes. And yeah, one little misstep there, one misspell, and instant disaster. Mark gets his first good play there with the Demon's Gate. Down bottom in the real game, they're on the TV. Has Thunder. Oh, what happened?
Did he cancel it?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I thought he
canceled
had
the
it.
animation. At least I think so. I don't know.
I mean, he had
Smoke
vision,
up, though.
right?
They're going to look for crit here. They have some good damage there. Steals the cogs coming through here with the Coddle. Needs to get the Vessel mark. He's down to a sliver of HP. If crit lives, hook shot from KJ will secure. Now that is a Vessel charge now, and Malrine cannot get away. He's gonna try, but the damage, is it enough? Okay, he can get away. Apparently, he just runs
He's
away.
that fast.
Right into the river.
That was the most YOLO, maybe he's TPing Bushwhack I've ever seen.
Okay, what happens?
Yeah, what happens here?
Does he get bashed randomly?
And that was the fast forward, right? I think a little
Yeah.
bit. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he had time to Sunder. I don't know. So it goes. He didn't. He died.
It's like he was like trying to sunder his illusion or something, and then the illusion died, and then he tried to sunder, and he didn't get the cast off to sunder something else. I don't know. Very weird.
I mean, I'm honestly kind of impressed that Tai Lung's even this farmed at this point, because this was looking horrible. But now he's got his Boots of Travel and he's got his Spear Vessel. Now the problem is there is this ability to like match these rotations with the Underlord. And he was considering going for the Yules first on Amar, but instead he's going for something to he's just going to show up with the Lotus Orb. And this way he can just prevent the Caudal from just like killing people. He just like gates in, can then Lotus the person to dispel the Solar Bind as well as the Spear Vessel and help reduce a lot of that damage. Pretty cool idea.
It's funny because I think Kunkka's doing the exact same thing. Kunkka also itemizing for a very early Lotus Orb. I think his is done actually. Or very close to being done.
Yeah,
there it is.
Kind of nuts, actually. I mean, he's the most farmed player in the game. Batchik, again, man, this guy is just... He gets the farm.
He had a good lane. Yeah, they had a very good lane. A lot of it was Thelacore on the Hoodwink, putting a lot of pressure on snaking this time, and that wraparound rotation to where they made sure to kill the Lifestealer as well. Mid lane, they're looking for Yuma. We've seen this before. There's going to be the quick Sunder onto Malrine, but he's still taking a ton of damage. Chain Frost is out as he walks into the creep wave. Unfortunate bounces. Okay, unless they decide to intentionally take like half their health and damage again. Top side.
All right, now here's what we need.
Looking for
we need this room to
Lifestealer.
spawn.
No rage. There's going to be the X into the boat. 3 seconds on the rage cooldown, and yeah, they got him. Quick burst damage there. Very well played from X Heroic.
And he went from no points in X to 4 points real fast. Like, I
Is it
finished
really
my farming,
4?
I am ready to fight.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, they need it. Like, he is their initiation.
Yeah, that's true.
Tai Lung come down bottom, trying to find Amar maybe, but... I mean, they have the hook shot, but do you... No, there's no way.
Not when they're... I don't think they're too close enough. I mean, he's still just being annoying on the clockwork.
Crit still has this Sunder, but not the best. I mean, unless he's going to pre-damage himself. Like he's doing a Nuzlocke.
Stand in the
am I
tier
right,
2
gamers?
tower for a little while. Yuk playing with Amar. Hook shot's going to come through. Will trap him, push him back with the cogs. No, actually off the timing with that. And instead, it's a wraparound, and Tai Lung dies instantly. They will get the kill on the Hoodwink as well. And Batyuk is... There's no out. There's no way out of this. They're going to try and maybe help with the clockwork, but he's going through the Twin Gate, pops the Lotus. It's not going to matter. Okay, Clockwork. The Clockwork's actually just killing the Lich. It was very funny, but Malrine will look for him instead. Just going to run him down one more bash. That'll do it. And Batyuk here on the Kunkka, trapped
What if he gets
pop
out?
the Lotus.
Ricky, he's living.
There's no way, right? Not with Slardar. Surely pops the boat. In comes the stolen Bushwhack. Now steals the boat instead. Okay.
All right, well,
this is a huge outplay from Falcons.
That was a long journey to death there from the boat, man. As he goes and meets Charon on the other boat. That's a bad giveaway. Easy ghost ship for the Rubik now. And we're even gonna gate our way back for a bit of regen now. Actually, just so they can stay out on the map. Maybe go for another aggressive play. They started so long ago.
Yeah, getting the initiation onto the Keeper of the Light is like the literal worst thing that can happen. He just gets two-shot by Malrine and the supports. And you just lose all of your damage right off the gate.
Back in the real game. Found Kunkka again. Boated. Misses?
Okay. We'll see who's going to survive this one. It's not the Kunkka. You trade for Snake King. You have a Sunder available here on Yuma if you can get in range, but crit.
Under a ward, though. Under a ward.
They have Malreed looking for the Blink Crush. He blows him up with the help of the Infest as well. This fight's looking real bad. You buy back on KJ here. You're underneath the enemy's tier 2 tower, but they want to try and dive Tai Lung, and I think they're going to get him. It's only a matter of time. Oh, man. What a rough series of events here for X-Heroic. It has been... It's just been Falcons on the hunt the whole time. 17-8, now up 4,000 gold.
Crit close to getting 4 kills there. Tried to snipe last with a fade, but not able to do it. The stolen cogs doing a ton of work throughout this fight. Only thing better than clockwork cogs turns out to be Rubik's cogs, so he's slapping those all over the place and not able to find any sort of a play with this Thunder. Maybe you could just blow someone up, but instead that ward is giving full vision. Lets Malrine get this big jump. Nice attempt on the Manta. Maybe could have been something. Yeah. But
if he gets the Manta dodge there, he might have gotten the Sunder.
Yeah.
But very close.
It's just the full aggro of Falcons, and even better than going for the Lotus. I like this idea of just going straight pipe on Amar, because it's a ton of magic damage to start with the Kunkka and the Coddle before the TV is really offering a whole lot in these engagements. And if you just join in and pop that pipe, it's going to save somebody. And then like that initial round of burst from Kunkka, Hoodwink, Coddle, if that gets canceled out and they live, the sustained damage is nothing. Like Kunkka just does this thing where he like casts a bunch of spells, he kind of just stands around for a bit. You know? They really need that TB to have some items before they actually have real damage.
Oh, hook shot through. He finds the Rubik, but the infested Lifestealer just instantly takes him down. And Batyuk, well, he's dying to a Lich solo. In comes Amar. The boat's going to come through, does connect. Tidal Wave as well to try and make some space, but stuck inside the Pit of Malice. There's going to be a lot of healing coming through from this Coddle, which does keep him alive for a while. And Malrine instead caught in too far. Stolen Bushwhack, making space, but yeah. Ends up being a decent fight there for X-Heroic. You unfortunately do lose the Kunkka at the end of it, but
he's doing so much work,
any
man.
even trade when you're down right now is pretty good.
You can tell this guy's a real Kunkka gamer too. Like going for the shard this early, just I always just get annoyed. I feel like when I don't see the shard in a lot of games, especially when there's like a lot of melee heroes like the Slardar, Lifestealer, and Underlord, it's doing so much. Like it kept them alive for so much longer. It dragged that fight in. It's the only reason they ever killed the Slardar. Hookshot was 1 second away. That's wild. Oh, well. Yeah, kind of better, actually.
Finds Amar. Going to continue to play around with the cogs. Chain stunning him up. Do they have the damage is the question. I mean, the Vessel, does he have another charge? If he does, they get the kill for sure, but we'll see. He's making him work for it. In comes Malrine now. There's going to be the Reflection and the Infest to save him. Can he survive? Coddle gets his form back and continue doing some work, but the pipe comes back off cooldown.
Oh, the Sunder, though.
Yuma really wants this Sunder, but a good force save pulls them back. Instead of re-engage now, Telekinesis pulling KJ into a rough spot, now stuck inside the cogs, nowhere to go. You'll end up losing the Clockwork at the end of this. Man, they cannot find the damage. It's... The lack of kills has made this Coddle's impact borderline like 0, because he has not had Vessels out in these fights at all. He only gets them from when he dies.
And they don't have the control for Coddle to like guarantee any of his spells. Like there's no like centralized way the fights are happening. There's a Slardar, he's just like slippery and all over the place. There's random infest popping up there too. The fact that they took so long to kill that Underlord, and then, you know, obviously couldn't kill him in the end, it was just insane. Like, I can't believe they managed to get Malrine as well as an Infest save from Skitter and all that. And then they're so close to a Sunder turnaround, and you just get Force Staffed out. Like, the atomization from Crit, going for the Force Staff first, just so solid this game.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, they're holding on to their lead, 5,000 gold. I mean, it's similar to last game where, like, Falcons are definitely outplaying them in the early game. Heroic was never really too far behind gold-wise, though. And they do manage to find their farm even when they're having a rough time, but So whether or not they can actually find kills is where this is going to be a little more difficult as you fall further and further behind, right? Like making the attempt there on the Skitter. Not quite enough damage. I don't want to say if you have the Vessel, he dies, but like there's a real chance where if you have a Vessel charge there, he dies.
They have a hook shot if they're feeling real spicy. It looks like Snaking's going to pay for this.
Yeah. There's no way he's out of that one. Good chain stun set up there from Thelacore.
Dire going to smoke their 2 support, or they were kind of close to that ward. I think they might have been outside of it. Anyway, Cricket spotted.
Oh.
Smoke gets popped.
Bayek's been playing really well. You know, got to give him credit. He's been looking pretty solid.
Yeah, really good.
Slardar BKB is done. That's where they're trying to make a play with that smoke initially, but doesn't quite find it.
Bit of a smoke up behind their Terrorblade here. Gonna try and force down this bottom tower. And Malreen's busy at the Roche pit, so they don't really have the best way to actually engage.
Do they have the damage? Like, Lifestealer's a terrible hero versus Roche. Slardar offers extra damage, but he needs, like, help. This is the slowest
Lifestealer versus Roche. Yeah, but he can just do it forever.
It just takes so... I mean, he doesn't get, like, enough healing. Like, he only gets healing through the open wounds.
Yeah, he's fine. He's chilling. You know, helps his friends.
So slow. There's no way. I mean, they are getting it. I'm just surprised. X-Heroic is getting nothing on the map for this.
I mean, they're too far behind to like really push that bottom tower versus the Underlord. Like, Amara can just throw out one Firestorm and they're kind of like, I don't know. It's just scary.
Well, last game, we didn't see Falcons grab themselves a Roshan pretty much the entire time. So we'll see what they can get done with this one. Thelacore first to die.
Unlucky.
Good old Infest Slardar.
One Mistwoods. Maybe he lives there.
True.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh no.
Snaking, you're
Dude,
crazy.
Snaking just actually 2v1. Snaking just straight up 2v1ing him. He's gonna die for this. KJ's also dead. The Cogs push back Amar. There's gonna be the boat, the torrent, the tide. Okay. Somehow they salvage this because this was gonna be like really rough if Snaking literally just 2v1s the mid lane and the Clockwork, but they do manage to turn around, take down the Underlord and the Lich. So good rotations in there from the rest of Heroic.
Yeah, that was quite the transfer of wealth, you know? A bit of gold going over the Terrorblade, much needed. He's actually starting to look a little bit frightening. Get some actual damage stacked up. Thinking about a Scotty next, so
super good Scotty
item. It is indeed. Ooh, going straight for Skitter with the reflection.
And it forces the rage out, and Thelacore is chasing. The flare should slow momentarily. Goes for the bushwhack, connects, boomerang, sharpshooter. Here we go. It's gonna be close, but no help there quite yet. Aegis burned. KJ nearby on the Clockwork. Not gonna be able to get the immediate stun. So rage into that disengage.
I mean, that was 3 minutes left on Aegis. That's at least nice of them to take that down.
Yeah. Dude, Aegis is cursed in this series, bro. It has done nothing.
That is true. Thelacore's gonna try and deward this. Does he die for it?
Yeah, good force staff. Make some space. Thelacore is gonna live. Okay.
I love an aggressive force staff. That was nice.
Yeah, I did not expect him to force staff the Slardar away like that. That was super nice.
That should help.
Well, Amar has just been chilling, casually farming up his Aghanims.
Whew.
So,
Swing and a miss on the hook shot there. This is infested Slardar. You gotta be careful. They're gonna be looking. Uh-oh. KJ, force staff to low ground. Lotus to buy him some space. Oh, X, he has to, as a he has to pop the BKB. But yeah, the Pit of Mal's doing so much work off this Aghanim Scepter. They do manage to slip away for a moment, but not long enough. And Yuma's dead to the Lich. What a disaster, dude.
I don't know, man. It's like this is our 4th Falcons game, and this stupid Snake King Lich has just had way too much impact. Like Clockwork is taking so much flack. Y'all gotta be watching this hero. Like he does so much individually. It's just ridiculous how good this Ice Fire appears with the ulti. Like you can't get a Sunder off with this guy. And then this pit was crazy.
Yeah, this is a 4-hero Pit of Malice into a 4-hero Infest to get right on top of the Keeper of the Light, who's like arguably the most important hero for the fight. And then, yeah, just this. Chain Frost Lich.
That is absurd. Oh, man. And then he goes like the Blink and the Ags again, too, maybe. Oh, yeah.
It's a good Ags game, right? Against Illusion heroes.
All right, again, we go.
Falcons continuing to push their advantage, and now they will find Kunkka in the middle lane. The Nullifier reveal is out, and Kunkka with a Lotus throws the boat, but there's just nowhere to go.
Yeah, they're just scattering to the wind now on the side of Xheroic, and the bad news is there's a lot of pickoff. Like Blink Force Staff Rubik, Blink Lich, there's a Slardar, there's Underlord, Aghanim's ulti. Like, you cannot show anywhere on this map to try and delay things, or you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, well, Malrine will find KJ here. Now, they do have decent damage coming through. Hookshot connects on over to the Rubik, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to save him. Maybe with Tai Lung's damage, they can find a return kill. Yules does come through. Bushwhack onto 2. It's quite nice. Malrine's low, but not low enough. Off the mark there with the Illuminate. The Infest, he's trying to save him. They get the pushback. Chain Frost. Oh, God. Oh, not again. They get their hands onto the right heroes, and 2 more will die. Dude, this Coddle has just not panned out this game.
No, total 0 impact. It's not what you were hoping for this hero at all. Not doing what the hero usually is aiming to do in a game, and just getting smothered, really, over and over. Man, the first time he passed by without infesting the Slardar, I was like, oh, damn, he left Malrine to die, kind of. But then he somehow manages to loop back around and get him that infest at the last possible second.
Radiant are scanning.
All right, Mars typing some laughs. Actually, they might be snaking. I can't tell. Someone's laughing on their hero. Sounds like Underlord.
It did sound like Underlord. I mean, at this stage, where is... You just have to play for a super late game Terrorblade, I'm guessing, right? Like, I don't know where else you can go on the side of Xheroic. Like, the Coddle is going to be... basically a support for the rest of the game. Like this is kind of where Coddle support's net worth would be at this point in the game typically. So this is just not working out for them. You have this Kunkka, which offers some like, you know, decent auras and some little bit of team fight contribution. But once again, we just see Malrine skitter, find a target, delete it.
I love that they went double Nullifier because the double Force Staffs on the Radiant, the Coddle being on the, or the Kunkka being on the team as well. Like it's too good.
Coddle has Yule's Ghost Scepter. Like this hero can't play the game in a Nullifier.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is a much worse position than they were in the previous game on Xheroic.
Agreed.
But man, Falcons, I mean, they're playing super clean. They're really good at keeping up this pressure, too. This is something that, you know, they're not going high ground. They haven't even taken down this bottom tier 2 tower, and yet you still feel like the entire map belongs to them. Skitter's going to run into KJ here. He hits him with the Stormcrafters. Oh, what was that? Ooh, no way. All right, surely, KJ. I believe in you. I believe in you. Ah, I can't even get
There's just nowhere to go. The Nullifier makes it way too difficult. There's no creep waves for him to hook shot.
Oh, I didn't realize that it's so short now. Yeah, he actually was just in range at the very last second there to hit that neutral camp. Oh, that's crazy. So he couldn't even have done it before. I'm down to nerf cogs and buff hookshot. Let's bring him back.
Yeah.
Can we maybe buff battery assault, nerf cogs as well?
Honestly, the fact that battery assault, it just feels like a, I guess I'll use this ability type of thing is really weird.
It's like a TP cancel right now.
Getting chain stunned up here in the bottom lane. Does have the infest obviously to disengage, but I feel like there has to be some form of commitment right there, right? Like with either the hook shot at the tower or something, but they are very afraid of Falcons.
Yeah, they have to play for a big flub. They got to play for just a Sunder kill on like Underlord instantly or something.
Speaking of that going their way, not looking good at the moment as he does get the Sunder off on the Terrorblade, but he is stuck in the middle of 4 heroes and a Pit of Malice. No really any escape coming his way. Getting sub-healing from the Keeper of the Light, but the damage just not there at all.
Oh my god. I mean, Underlord living, right? Versus Terrorblade, that reduction. Because he's gone for this Scotty build.
Enemy base.
He has 0+ damage versus Underlord.
Yeah.
So it's just 32% across the board. He's less damage.
Batya? Did he get the X? I think he did. He needs to get pulling back. The towers are doing all of the damage here from Heroic, but it's not enough. Continuing to just toggle aggro, walking out of the base at 0 HP. Do they have anything to cancel? Do they don't? Oh my god.
Hey, can I come too?
There is no way.
Lamar, the sidestep. Holy. Tylog, just desperate for anything.
That is the most mental damage I've ever seen committed in one play.
Yeah, they're definitely
nothing going their way at all.
I mean, what did Crit say? You know, they're trying to get the good mental edge here, trying to work on the team. They look solid. They look like they've really figured some stuff out here. And what an escape here. 5 heroes practically diving the well with tier 3 still up. And nope, they're out of there with the hookshot getting blocked too.
I'm surprised they held the flak on the tier 4s. Like, they were fighting for like 20 seconds under the tier 4 towers, and I thought for sure they were going to pop the flak earlier just to like do it. And see if they get a kill, and they wait until the retreat. I don't know. It's just like there's a little bit of decision making here for the side of X Heroic that has just not been on the same page.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, all Yuma can do is try and farm his way to something larger. Try and find some damage, but again, into the Underlord. As long as he's alive, it is tough.
He needs like a Daedalus, man. Like, he needs like Butterfly Daedalus. Like, he really needs some serious damage at this point. Butterfly is very good against these heroes, but he's also, he's just about to die instead. He gets a Sunder on his own illusion, but Nullifier surrounded by 3 heroes. He doesn't even look tanky at all.
Yeah, that guy has armor, believe it or not. Batchuk caught by Crit's X here. Tries to get his own X play going, but not gonna help.
Dude, Skitter just has had the freest game. It started off a little bit rough for him in the lane, but because of a 7-minute blink dagger on the Slardar and just how good this off lane has been going for Falcons, they've just been chilling.
That's a crazy thing to say. Because of the 7-minute Slardar blink. It's like, yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. That makes your game a lot easier, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's just so weird. Like, at this point, your Terrorblade needs to just be sitting in meta attacking from high ground, but Who sits in front of him, really? Like, Kunkka doesn't really survive. Oh, God. Lich just baiting him an illusion. Instead, he just turns around. He's going to kill Delacor instead.
Oh, but KJ's got this. Flare?
Dude, there's just...
Run,
they're
KJ.
too afraid. They're actually so afraid. They don't know where the rest of the team is. KJ goes for the hook shot. Blocked instead. Roshan goes their way. They don't kill the Lich 2v1, and instead they find Tai Lung now. Oh, man. What a beatdown from Falcons. This one isn't even close now. 27,000 gold ahead. You've got the Aegis and the banner.
Yeah, the old, BKB Ag Slardar. The tough nut to crack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Skater making the siege easy with the rage too. So just chilling. And again, Falcons are just continuing to grow this lead slowly over time. Make sure that they don't make any mistakes heading high ground. And it's level 25 now in the Underlord. Takes the DPS around the gate. Oh boy.
Yeah, of course.
Poor TB.
Good luck to anybody in these fights, right? Like, he's just dropping it on Tai Lung is what's been happening. Like, the second he sees the coddle, he's just like, hello there. Drops the gate, comes through, drops another Pit of Malice, and there's a nullifier every time. Like, Tai Lung has no way out of this.
Yuma's gone for the desperation BKB. So we're going to try and at least get a good Sunder maybe off of that, but we do have a Slardar. So there's always the chances there. Rubik maybe going to steal a hook shot or something. BKB is not safety in this one.
I mean, he really just needed damage. Like, he had an MKB queued up to try and fight into the Lifestealer or Radiance and stuff, but I think your team severely lacks damage. Like, Kunkka is not a damage dealer. He is kind of like this intermediary, a little bit of team fight, stuff like that, but not a damage dealer. Another solo death here on Delacor, picked off by the side of Falcons. Nice little infest dodge there. Slowly chipping away at the high ground.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I get him, Coddle.
Slardar's just gonna go in. Blink, stun, 3 shots. KJ takes him out of the fight. Nice torrent. Pops Skitter into the air. They're trying to find the kill, but they do not have the damage to finish the job.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And even with the Aegis still alive, he's just gonna heal off some creeps and come back into the lane. Blank in, Malrine crush onto Yuma. I don't think... Oh, nice pull in with the tidal wave. Tries to get him. Only gets the Lifestealer. Torrent are messing with these heroes. They get the Bushwhack. Okay. Aegis down. Yuma, a little bit of time left on this Metamorphosis, and you need to be careful because it will be back off cooldown shortly. This is what you have to play for. Managed to hold the high ground with this kind of Keeper of the Light Terror Blade, but they're still falling further and further behind. Dude, Snake King has his Ags. Is this still one-shot creep waves? I don't remember.
Oh, I don't know. It depends on his.
It used to do damage to creeps. I think they removed that.
Yeah, I mean, that was the turbo mode Lich nonstop.
Yeah.
You know, that was a great one.
Oh boy. KJ. Careful, buddy. Oh yeah, he's been found. He is desperately trying to just cut any wave and stall out this game. They know Terrorblade, like, in theory, is the strongest hero as the game goes on, but it's going to take a while to get to that point.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, is the strongest hero them, or is it the Lich?
Yeah, that's a good question. Well, maybe it's this godlike Mal Green. 18, 1, and 20. What a grotesque Slardare scoreline. Second pick Slardare, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Coddle. Okay, we can type the little letters now, guys. It's all right. You can let it go.
With Coddle being dead, you don't have the cooldown reduction for meta, and now you just wait this out and go high ground on Falcons. Like, your Keeper Light, like, probably needs to just buy back immediately and start
looking at the
Chakra
cast
Magic
range
going.
of this Torrent.
Oh, blink in. Nice pushback from KJ. They will get crit. Now, can they bring down Yuma is the question. He's popped the BKB. Amar's in pretty deep. They do catch him for the moment. And with this, I think they have the kill, unless he can just TP out. No. Torrent comes through. They get the job done. 2 dead.
Classic,
managed to hold.
It's like they tried to do everyone a favor by going high ground there. You know what I mean? Like, they know.
Yeah.
They know that the optimal play is to run away, but they tried to help us all out. They try to go high ground. They try to maybe get a Rax and speed this game along, but you go a bit too aggressive while the meta's still up, kind of pointlessly. You go a little too deep with the Fiend's Gate. Now the game drags.
It was a pretty sick blink clockwork cogs. Like,
true.
He pushes back the Rubik, puts him in a really rough spot, blocks off the escape, and he just chips down to some illusions. So it's a nice little play there from KJ. You did have to double buyback for this high ground defense. So again, Falcons, even though they lose 2 heroes, end up like coming out positive in net worth. And now you're gonna lose your Kunkka once again. Skitter claiming another kill. Hoodwink diebacking solo to a Lich. How many times have we seen that?
Shocking. Like, he only took 1,550 damage from Chain Frost. It's okay. I think it's balanced.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. You know how Witchblade gives like your attacks projectile speed? I think you should do it for your spells so that you could get it on like Lich. I want like faster Chain Frost, you know?
That would be insane. I'm trying to think like what other spells would really benefit from like projectile speed on them.
Like a magic missile would be so nice, honestly. Because I feel like it's just
arrow.
like a baby spell. Oh, dude, the arrow would be crazy.
Can you imagine?
You might actually be able to
zooming
hit them.
across them. It's just just a laser beam.
Yeah.
Mid lane, they find the clockwork. He's gonna. Oh my God! Snake King with a blink, Sinister Gaze onto 3, sets up the fight. Die back on 2. This one's over, man. Snake King has just been destroying everybody on this Lich hero. They're gonna go for the Sunder, another Hypnotize from the Sinister Gaze, and that is 4 heroes dead without buyback. The GG comes out. Yeah. Time to start looking at this Lich hero, I think.
I mean, Falcons are just playing so well, too. Like,
yeah, they really are.
Malrine has been a beast. I feel like Malrine gets, like, some really good matchups and stuff and can kind of carry it to the mid lane, but it's not necessarily, like, his big specialty. You know, we talk a lot about him, like, cutting waves and being kind of cheesy in mid. I feel like for a lot of the games that we've been casting so far, the 4 games, like, he has really won his lane. Like, he's consistently winning out on denies, first blooding.
In matchups we don't think like he's supposed to win, too. Like they're like first picking his heroes a lot of times, and he's just like, yeah, whatever, I'll still win the lane.
Yeah.
He's just straight out playing the mid laners in this tournament so far.
I mean, his decision, one of the reasons why I, kind of detest early Slardares and just even like having to base your whole game plan off of Slardar is because it's a very risky hero when you just have Blink. It's so common that you'll see them get the Blink and immediately die 3 times and suddenly he loses all momentum. Malrine ends this game 18-1 and 26. His decision making on every jump was great. A lot of good saves from Skitter as well. Hopping inside with the infest at the last moment to really help continue some of those engagements for him was great. And of course, when you're backed up globally by the Fiend's Gate, like this trio really worked well together. And then backed up by 2 ranged supports that were able to just kind of sit to the sides and poke away through a lot of these fights. Or if you're snaking, simply solo kill anyone you ran into. It's a formidable squad to face up against.
Dude, is he involved in 44 of 52 kills? Is that what I'm seeing there? Is that how the math
Slider?
maths?
Yes, he certainly was. That is the correct NA maths.
Dude, what in the world? That's so nuts. And like the only kills he's not involved in is like snaking, solo killing people off to the side of the map somewhere. Like just someone walks into a lich and dies.
Yeah, he's almost 31,000 hero damage on a Slardar. That's a crazy hero to have that much damage on. Like the Slardar usually, even in a good game, kind of has lowish damage because it's so single target focused. But he was just beasting.
Yeah, this is Falcons looking like they're at their best here once again, powering up as we have seen them now move to 3-0 in this tournament. And man, I don't know what you do against these guys because the draft is where it begins, and I don't know how you draft against these guys because a lot of what we've seen is just like, oh, we have to focus ban out the OP like lane heroes, right? Like the Huskar. Typically, Slardar has been getting banned against them. It doesn't get banned this game. And first over, like you said, first phase, the second pick overall Slardar just crushes this game. And you're leaving in like Lich for snaking 4 games in a row now. And I will say, snaking as a player will just chain pick a hero for 100 games if he thinks it's good and it's not banned. Like we saw that with his Enchantress, right? At one point in time, like wasn't even like the most broken hero, but he played it like 50 games in a row or something and won almost all of them. So he'll keep doing this with the Lich, I think, the longer it's in the pool.
Yeah, I don't see why not. It feels super solid. You can pick it early. There's not really much you can do about it. Like you could argue go for dispels or something to weaken some of it, but it doesn't even feel like the shield is like the big part at all. It's just like a nice bonus on top. So I think low cooldown stuns, honestly, is probably the best thing you can look for. We might even have to be at like Snapfire to just kill the stupid ice thing, the ice spire, but that seems like an overcorrection to me. So it's tough. It's hard to boil this draft down to just a single hero or this team down to a single player because, again, it seems to be this synergy that they've worked on. And Falcons is back, guys. No more disband talk. Put it away. They're crazy.
I mean, it's true. Like we saw them perform pretty well at their last event. In the interview with Crit, he's like, we kind of just had some like individual performances that carried us. It wasn't necessarily like the best that they've played as a team, but this so far looks super clean. Like they are making really good decisions. They're not really like making any major mistakes. There's like a couple things here and there with every game of Dota, of course, that you can go back in a VOD and be like, oh, we could have done this differently. But I think for the most part, like everybody performing individually very high, and on top of it, their team fighting looks great.
Well, I mean, after that, I guess why don't we take a look at some standings? That seems like a good idea. If they're going to keep on winning, we can pop those up for you because Falcons top of the board, 3 series wins, total score now of I guess that'd be 6-1, right? Like they dropped 1 game to VP, but other than that, they are flawless so far. And Team Spirit also joining up with them right now, also at 3-0. They just took down Aurora in the Battle of Eastern Europe. Meanwhile, Aurora, with that note, I mean, we left them at 0-2 yesterday. They're now 0-3, a team who, as mentioned in their intro, was looking like maybe one of the favorites.
Yeah, that's a rough one. Like, this is a team that I think a lot of people expect to do well, so it is definitely surprising to see them struggle that much. I think that there's a Gamer Legion match still happening, right?
There is versus Liquid, yeah. They're currently down 1 after a 71-minute game. What is going on in this tournament? So many
Gamer Legion
games.
has had some super long games. Like, specifically, like their series versus Heroic, a 68-minute game. They had like a 52-minute game versus Vici, and now another 71-minute. Yeah, there's some super long games that have been going on, but We'll see if they can manage to pull the win out there. But Liquid getting the game 1 victory is going to be rough for morale for sure.
Yeah, and as we'll be heading back over to Group B in a little bit here, as that'll be heading up to our next series. We're gonna have ourselves is BetBoom versus Navi, right? Am I crazy? I believe that's correct. So
I think that's
we got
correct.
couple teams that are. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait 1 sec. We might have a reply. Hold.
On.
Do we still want them? What do we think? Let's take them.
Yeah.
Let's take the interview. We got time, right?
Yeah, we can do it. It's not like we're in a rush right now. We've got quite a bit of a break before the next series. But yeah, we'll see. I think we got the interview lined up. We weren't sure. We were having a little bit
almost got
issues
away.
getting in touch with the team. We'll see if Snake King's gonna be the one we get. We're trying to get a hold of the King, right? We spoke to Crit yesterday, but if we can get a hold of King today and talk to him about this Lich hero, I'm curious, man, what his thoughts are on it, because it clearly looks really good. It looks really good.
It seems very difficult to match in terms of the amount of damage that you're pumping out, and such like low risk. Like all these instances, he's getting off and he is living, but like, what if he dies? Like, who cares? You know what I mean? Like at that point, he's done like 2,000 damage anyway. He's forcing out a disable from someone to stop his gaze. So it's been pretty gnarly. The laning stage looks crazy with just how much burst and constant harass you're getting with the low cooldown on the Frost Blast. It's all adding up to being pretty good.
And if he dies, he just throws another Chain Frost, right? So that's always cool.
Yeah, hit
Why
level
not?
20. It's fine.
And he's always going to be high enough level, I think, is the issue. We don't have the interview? I think we might have lost him. It's okay. We'll see. We'll talk to him another time, perhaps. I think we might have lost Falcons. They're too busy celebrating their 3-0, maybe.
Oh, wait, he's there.
We're back. We're so back. Okay, we might be back. We're really, really keeping you on the edge of your seats here, guys, I'm sure.
This is very exciting. All right.
It's just as exciting as the game, I'm sure.
While we wait for the Snake King here, there is one hero who's currently at 25 picks and 28% win rate. Do you know who it is?
Oh, God.
It's the most picked hero, actually.
Don't tell me it's Hoodwink, bro.
It's not. Hoodwink is holding a stellar 50% at her 20 games. It is Rubik. Rubik is having an abysmal tournament here. Kind of crazy. Obviously, he's being picked mega early, so he's not being picked in these situations where he's getting to like counter and like really read the draft. But boy, that's horrific. I've never seen the most picked hero have a 28% win rate. Dipping into the twos is some wild stuff.
I honestly have no idea how that's possible. Because the hero does seem decent on paper, but I don't know. Game 1, we looked at the way this rolled out, and it's like, yeah, getting some steals were nice on the Rubik, but I also would have just rather have had the Lion than the Rubik. Like, clearly, the Lion just absolutely cooked them. But I don't know. Kind of odd. Normally, like, you can see that with like certain flex picks, like that you pretty much will like go for overall first, and they don't have like the best win rate because, you know, they're getting picked first. They're picked in almost every game. It's like they're going to get countered, but it's a flex hero, so it's okay type of thing. Rubik's not a flex hero. No, this is a fourth position.
No, he's not.
I don't really see, like, maybe people need to revisit it. I'm not sure. That's a really low win rate.
That is pretty crazy. Some unpicked heroes so far. If you guys have been checking out the other streams, Marcy, still not brought up. We have a pretty top tier selection of position 4s. I think Marcy's still fine, honestly, from what I've seen lately. Hero still seems pretty strong, but I guess she's just a little worse than some of these other heroes at the moment. Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah. Oh. There we go. Finally. Oh, I hear it. We've got the interview. Snake King, thank you for joining us. Congratulations on yet another win. How are you guys feeling?
Obviously we're happy that we won, but I think we still could have done some things better, so we're still working on it.
Okay, so I actually want to pick your brain on that, because we spoke with Crit yesterday. The idea coming into this tournament was to just get better overall as a team, like get the vibes up overall. Placement is kind of like secondary to that. It felt like. So What are some of the things that you guys feel like you guys could have improved on?
I think right now sometimes I think we still like I'm speaking mostly for myself. Like my lane hasn't been going. It's going better, but like there's still some things we could have worked on. I think this game is like we have good counter picks in our lane, but like we end up losing our lane. So I think it's something we need to work on. We're a pretty laning heavy team. I think we just learned a lot from the Gladiators era. Like be strong in lanes and snowball. It's always like have been the de facto of like Falcons. So it's something that we want to work on like how to do well in lanes and then like go from there.
Nice.
Well,
okay.
I mean, if that's not working out, the good news is you seem to be an absolute mid-game demon on this Lich. How has that been for you? Because like I'm finding you're getting these positions with your Sinister Gazes and your ults that are frankly just disgusting. Like, are you having a great time in this hero or what?
I mean, I think there's just not many good pos 5s right now, and I just feel like Lich is just like a pretty stable one. That's why I've been playing a lot of Lich, and I've been enjoying it. And I think when you do get to use the combo, it's very satisfying. There's not many supports where you can like be like having such high impact and getting so much damage and even solo kills on heroes.
It is absolutely ridiculous, frankly. In terms of the recent patch and everything, how are you feeling in terms of like, it feels like we had a patch. A lot of the top heroes were like adjusted, but I feel like it hasn't moved very much. Do you think maybe a little bit more fine tuning is needed, or how are you feeling about like the top end of the heroes right now?
I think the top end of heroes are like in a decent spot, better than previously, because like people are still first picking like what they think are the imbars, like Lone Druids, Slaughters, Tinies, and whatnot. And I think it's always playable against them. I don't think there's like a hero that enemy can just pick and be like, and then you're just like, crap, we have no way to win. I don't think that really exists right now. And like a lot of it's like how you understand the counters, what heroes and matchups you want to play. And I think it's in a pretty good state right now, to be honest.
Nice.
Do you think that like favors you guys? Because you guys have I would say arguably the most flexible team in the world. Like you guys have always had super deep hero pools. So do you think a patch that isn't as top heavy in terms of like the imbalanced heroes like is better for you guys as a team, or how do you think that is?
I think it really depends on what heroes are kind of strong. I think like we have always been really good with the Razor Timbers, the Vipers, these type of heroes. And when the patch is like good for these heroes and like Pangos and whatnot, and it works out really well for us because like we can flex these heroes, like we can be really annoying to draft against. But like when most of our heroes are bad, like kind of rotated out. And I think we often struggle to find like alternatives to kind of replace a lot of these flexes that we have. So, but right now I think because like the power dynamic between all these heroes are so well balanced, in my opinion, it's like every hero is like pretty playable. Like you even saw Marp would pick up Razor. No one else is playing this hero. It's just like there'll be games where it'll be good for this hero, and like we're willing to pick it because this hero is actually playable for us.
Nice. Do you feel like you have to do a little bit of extra lifting in the expanding the hero pool sometimes? Because like there's not a lot of really strong 5s, so you find yourself having to learn heroes more often than maybe some of your core players?
I think the supports have definitely been like that. Every patch, there's always been like, these are the like most powerful position 4s and 5s, and everyone just plays them. It's like last patch was like on 5s was like Warlock, Jakiros, Phoenixes, and like you would just see them every game. It doesn't matter. And then like this game, this patch, it might be something similar, but I don't think everyone's exactly figured it out. But like supports have always been like very stale. Like once people find out what's really good, they just keep playing those heroes and like they don't stop. And it changes pretty often. Like for me, it was like Chen and Ench, Nagas at TI last TI, but now it's like a completely different revamp. Like these heroes, like you don't even really see them anymore. And I think definitely support heroes get rotated out more than the core heroes, I would say.
Yeah, probably because you have to like first phase it too, right? Like there's this pressure to like pick it up early and not reveal, so you're locked in. So I hope you like playing Clockwork. for right now.
I do. This hero is like the most obnoxious hero to play against. He literally just like cogs you and then he kicks 2 cogs at you and suddenly like you're like, what the heck? Where did all my mana go? I can't play the game. It's the most obnoxious
it
hero
makes
to
the
play
core
against.
players really angry. They really hate losing their mana is why he likes playing it.
Yes, dude, that's the thrill of playing support is you just want to annoy people off, you know? Like that's the whole thrill cuz like your impact is limited, but like you can be very annoying, so.
Mental damage is definitely a form of damage. We accept that. Well, I mean, it's fun to watch you guys. You're up to 3-0 to start up the tournament. It's a great place to be. Obviously, hopefully we get to cover some more of your games in the future, Snake King, but we'll let you go, get some rest, and get ready for tomorrow, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Right,
See ya.
Take care. Very fun. He's always a fun guy to chat with. Like he'll give you a lot of info and a lot of insight into how they're feeling about the patch and everything. It's good stuff.
Yeah, I'm glad we got him in. It's worth waiting for. So it's good. And we waited for the interview. You guys have to wait for the game, but not too long. We don't have too long of a break, you know?
Yeah, we've had some long games. First series went full duration, right? We got started a little bit late, and then we also just had 2 kind of decently long games here. Falcons, playing it safe, but confidently, I would say. But we have 1 series left here today. You've said it earlier. It's going to be Na'Vi versus BetBoom. So we're going to be back in about 30 minutes with that final series. Everyone stay tuned. We will see you then.
See it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free. It's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I,
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am.
see. Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. I shot him down, put him in a hole. I'm a son of Satan, devil child, an abomination running wild. I've got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I defy the Lord and I fell from grace. Now the Holy Ghost gonna make me pay. I hear the demons screaming out my name. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame.
Curtain call, dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go. Feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go, go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Star-crossed stars, side by side, we'll do this one more time. One more time.
Dream League Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back here to Dream League Season 29. We've got one series left here today. Eastern European Showdown, right? Navi versus BetBoom. Should be a lot of fun. Trent, how you feeling, man? We had a little bit of a break.
We did. Yeah, get up, walk around a little bit, stretch it out, and get ready for this one. So I'm looking forward to this one. I'm definitely a bit of a Navi believer ever since this roster formed. I feel like they're just like slowly over time just getting better and better, and it's been really cool watching that process and seeing it grow. Some changes here and there, but it's been great. So it's a bit of a newer guard versus some new, some old guard on the side of BetBoom for this one.
Yeah, and I mean, so far in the group stage, Navi's looking really good. I mean, they've taken on, I would say, maybe some of the weaker teams, right? Navi and beating Reconyx Enigma Galaxy, which isn't like the most impressive thing at the moment.
My guy's trying to get shot in the streets right now.
Yeah, they've got to take down some powerhouses next, which is BetBoom, just coming off a first place victory at PGL Wallachia Season 8. So we'll see, how they do. This is, I would say, one of the other tournament favorites. We were talking about PARIVISION earlier, right? This is one of the other teams, I think, coming in with a target on their backs, potentially.
Yeah. Most certainly one that has been succeeding, and we can hear a little bit more about them.
Let's do it.
BetBoom's story for several years now has been that of a consistent top-tier team. In the past few years, they've placed highly at too many events to count, but they've only managed to win 1 or 2 per year. The most recent event for BetBoom, however, was one of those wins, a victory at PGL Wallachia Season 8. And it might not just be one of those wins too, as BetBoom managed to sweep through the entire event without dropping a single series, with victories against many of the best teams in the world. The roster of BetBoom has also been consistently inconsistent over the past few years. GPK, Miero, Save, Kataomi, and their latest recruit, Kiritic. He's been on the team for more than half a year, and to be honest, that's a long time without a roster change for this team. It's probably too early to say if their recent win was BetBoom finally breaking their several-year-long trend, or if it was a one-off once again. If they continue to perform at that level here at DreamLeague Season 29, this might be the start of something great for them.
Could definitely be the start for something great. I will say, this team performs really well at PGL Wallachia and then struggles at every other tournament. I don't know what it is. They got like 4th, and then they got 3rd, and then they got 1st, and then every other event's been like bottom 12th or like 6th at best, right? Like they have not done well outside of that event for some reason. It has been like a curse for them, but we'll see if things are changing. Like
I'll say,
what is it? What is it?
I think it's a very specific setup that you have at Wallachia, because it's a tournament where everyone has to be on site. So like it's kind of like a boot camp in that sense, right? Because you're all actually there. You're playing at a tournament station, so you're not like at your home PC or something. But there's no crowd, so there's none of this pressure attitude there. They're definitely like, I feel like this squad's a little bit of vibers and chillers. Like I feel like they get powered up kind of being around the other players. I think it kind of powers them up a little bit. They're kind of seeing their competition. I think they really want to win that way. They're not just like doing it from like the online stage. But you come to an ESL event with like the big crowd and stuff. Maybe that makes them a little nervous. And maybe that's what's been messing with BetBoom. It's like the perfect chill amount.
Definitely could be the case. Let's take a look at their opponents. BetBoom look good, but Na'Vi also looking pretty good. Like you said, a team that's been getting progressively better over time. Their results kind of indicate that. Like it's been very on the cusp, like a lot of 5th, 6th placements. There's been, a routine team to qualify, through the Western or like typically Western Europe, which is not an easy region to qualify through. So I'm excited to see how they do.
Yeah, they had a lot of growth over the last year when Zayats was in. A lot of them talked about this idea of this like veteran presence being there. And recently, with not continuing to grow and not continuing to find more success, they've now replaced Zayats with Daze, another very much up and coming younger face. So kind of getting rid of the old man in Zayats and choosing instead their old man in CY to coach this team and see if he can fully grow them, as we see him right there. So a lot of responsibility on him and these drafts, and hoping that he can essentially, real-time strategy micro these players to the win.
Yeah, we'll see if they can do it. I think this team has some like really, really talented players. I think Riddies has been someone who's always willing to experiment on heroes that maybe aren't as common in the support role, and show that there is still like a place for them. Like specifically, like Grimstroke was one that even like teams would not pick Grimstroke at all. And then Na'Vi is like, yeah, we'll play Grimstroke. Like Riddies likes this hero. He believes in it. Let's go. Like they're also like an Oracle team. Like he really was a believer in Oracle for a long time. But we'll see what they do if they want to try and pull some of that stuff out. There was also like a short stint of Earth Spirit, but I don't know how he's feeling about it nowadays.
Some interesting bands here. We've gone from the completely ignored Beastmaster. Yeah, to the absolute first ban. We were talking about this yesterday, where he was ignored, I think, in most of our drafts.
Every single one.
But
no one banned him.
Yeah. Some teams still think that, hey, this hero's kind of busted. So apparently they are believers on the side of Na'Vi. I'm a believer in Hoodwink.
Yeah, I wonder if this is just something that like BetBoom has been wanting to play. I would be shocked if they're actually picking Beastmaster. I don't think they have. This morning, yeah, no Beastmaster, double Alchemists. They played a Huskar, some Axe, Tidehunter. But I am not seeing Beastmaster. I'll look through the overall stats as well of the tournament. I'm genuinely curious.
I see Liquid Bandit as well in their Series versus Gamer Legion, so they're not the only ones who are still believers.
22 bans.
BB teams.
I think we were just missing out a few times.
Wow.
It seems.
Yeah, 22 bans, 3 picks. So people are okay, because we came into tournament first day. You mentioned it. We're like, the heroes lane stage got pretty massively nerfed, but it is still a BKB piercing disable. That's like relatively low cooldown. You know, like I feel like at the end of the day, Roar is still an insane ability. And the rest of the kit, the aura, the summons, like he can push buildings, like he brings everything to the table, which is one of the reasons he's been like the best hero for the last straight year and a half.
Yeah, he was like an auto win mid, and that is gone. So that kind of makes sense.
Thank God.
But like Na'Vi have first phase Bandit all 5 games so far. This tournament,
That's
which is very interesting.
You know, if you know your team is like weak to a certain hero, you just get rid of it. Like I've learned that over time, where it's like if you're trying to play a game and like competitively, and you have a team and you're like, we really struggle against this one archetype of hero or this hero specifically, sometimes it's just worth banning it, even if it's not the most meta hero.
Well, speaking of bans, BetBoom's got one more in this phase, as they already see the Phoenix here from Na'Vi. Still a solid 5, even after the nerfs, and one that they've been happy to open up with a little bit already in this tournament. And they're going to opt for the Pango, who we've still seen picked up very, very early in many of these drafts. The Rubik is banned out, meaning I honestly, it probably means we'll just get a Lion, if I had to guess.
Yep. The Clockwork Rubik upgraded to phase 1 bans, not surprising. This Clockwork hero having a little bit of an insane tournament at the moment. But like you said, we're kind of just going back to the OP supports of previous patch. Just a Phoenix Hoodwink. As a result, they're like, well, there's only so many of them left in the pool, right? Of these OP, like really strong position 4s and 5s that like Snaking was telling us about. He's like, the hero pool is kind of diluted. Or not diluted, kind of thin, I guess, in terms of what heroes are actually good. Maybe someone hero will experiment with a Lich. We'll see. Early Kez.
Kids.
I mean, this is
well, for me,
because they play at mid. They play at mid really a lot.
Yeah, like Niku, like the RCY style.
Yeah,
little.
So that's a flex pick for them for sure.
I wouldn't mind seeing that. I'm seeing end of this phase GPK Spirit hero is very likely to come out. So the Storm or the Ember or something will probably be how we end this phase, depending on what Na'Vi do. Presumably Na'Vi will pick a Lion in their next 2. I'm going to go for the Snapfire. I'm actually, I was thinking more and more about this hero. I was like, you know what? I kind of believe in the Snap because the Phoenix is good. So we're going to counter the Egg. The more I thought about it, the more I think, you know, it might actually be kind of good versus Lich, because he gazes and pulls them towards him, so you could cookie your teammate and they would guaranteed stun the Lich.
Yes. The downside is Snapfire can't
this is mid.
Do it alone. Okay, hold on. I was gonna say
mid snap.
I was gonna say one of the things I was anticipating the most is core Snapfire after the changes. I legitimately thought that there's no way this hero doesn't start getting played as a core once the facets got removed, because a lot of her abilities, to me, as well as getting like a base damage buff in 4-1C, I was like, this hero, I feel like, should just start being played as a mid laner or something again. Like, it's good. Like, the boomstick innate is crazy.
Yeah, I have heard the tales of the Thompson Snapfire kind of terrorizing a little bit, so we'll see. I think 3 as well could probably work. I don't see why not, depending on like laning duos and setups. Could be something to consider. But, I mean, Kataomi Winter Wyvern, an absolute classic, so having that hero back. He was also one of the first people I saw really popularizing the Lich. They were grinding that a lot in the previous qualifiers. So they've realized quite a few of these 5 heroes that are quite good. So Lion +1 here for Na'Vi. Ooh, Shadow Demon. Oh, dude, the Spirit's so good. I guess GBK is probably playing this Snap is what they're thinking. But man, if they can throw this on Miro, like give me a GBK Storm or Ember and GG, man. Let me tell you. All right.
Yeah.
If the aliens are coming down and they say we will play Dota 2 against a human, and if we win, your planet is destroyed. I'm sending GPK. There's no doubt in my mind. That is the Dota player who I send versus the aliens. Okay? I don't choose anyone else. And I give him Storm Spirit or I give him Ember, and GPK will save Civilization. Now, if it's for money or if it's for EBT points, he might not win it. But if GPK needs to clutch up to save planet Earth, he is the player I believe in. And if you don't want to respect GPK and pick a Lion here or have a Puck on your team or something, I want the GPK Spirit hero.
I think if you go the Spirit hero, it has to be Ember. I think the Storm Spirit actually struggles a lot against Kez.
Fair, sure.
And now with Axe, it's a little bit scarier. So I'm fine with an Ember Spirit and then running like offlane Snapfire or something. Like I think that's perfectly okay. So I'm down with it. I'm just curious what they want to do. I haven't seen Snapfire core like personally. It was just something I was theory crafting because the actual scatter blast damage, if you're in close range, is more than it used to be. Right? Like they nerfed the bonus damage from 50 to 30%, but she also just has 35% spell amp, on close range heroes. Or it's like spells and damage, right? So she cooks heroes in lane.
Yeah, presumably, I do think that's probably what the plan was. And if that wasn't the plan, it's kind of hard to pivot out of that. So we'll see. They certainly have to make... if this is a mid Snapfire, then presumably you probably want to think about your position 1 here that you don't want getting banned out. Because all the other 3s are still in. Like Slardar's gone, and they could ban Tide and Underlord or something. But there's still like Primals. And I mean, I guess there's a Shadow Demon, so maybe not Primal. But... I feel like the 3 pool is fine. I would be looking for my Heritage hero at the moment. And they're going with the Lifestealer.
That's a good pick.
That is good.
It's a little bit weird into Axe Call because you can, it's a BKB piercing disable into like Lifestealer Rage. But it's strong in the lane. It gives Lifestealer like a pretty comfy experience, right? He doesn't have to worry too much about dying in this lane. And if it's carry Kez, maybe like the Deso Kez rush is pretty scary, but I do think this is going to be Niku on the mid Kez. I think that's most likely the case. Yeah. And if they are running Snapfire mid, I think Snapfire does perfectly fine. Like Scatterblast is going to absolutely wreck this hero.
Yeah, I can't really see it going poorly. Should be fine. I see his last game, he did go for a Deso into Ags build on the Kez.
Yeah, he's an Ags fiend. He loves it.
I've seen a lot of
good
Ags
Ags player
on the mid Kez, which has been kind of cool, but maybe Niku's not into that build.
They also just have an Axe who doesn't really care for Vlads.
It's true.
It depends on the carry, though. Maybe they'll have a carry that could benefit from it.
But get rid of the Wind Ranger. Would have suited their draft pretty well. Got a lot of bodies in the front between like Eggs and Kez and Axe, and she could play around that quite nicely. They do have a Shadow Demon. You could ban the Luna. Could be maybe something to consider here. But into Wyvern, that can also be maybe a little bit scary. Get rid of the TB instead. Same difference.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, we saw last game, like even when Terrorblade was in the dumpster compared to the enemy Tricore, he was still chunking heroes, and it's not a great matchup for Lifestealer. The reason last game it worked is they just, I guess they just believed in their Tricore being much stronger.
I wonder, it's kind of like an okay Largo game, actually. Like you got some, I feel like Snap is a pretty quick hero. You got Hoodwink. I feel like they could cover a lot of the early game while you're farming.
It's a pretty good Largo, but I'd be down for some Largo. super annoying to lane against.
Yeah.
And you do have like another stun because like, the idea is you need to have like a stun or at least a slow to pair with Frog Stomp.
Yeah.
And you do have that
wow.
in the Hoodwink.
Have they been picking Centaur? That's a crazy band to pull out.
I mean, Miro does love Centaur though.
Yeah, that's wild though. I feel like that hero. I mean, we've called for it a couple times because I still think he's got some value, but like that is a lot of respect right there. Just seeing that they don't want them getting away from their egg plays and their Kez trying to lock down a fight with ulti and actually commit to something.
Navi's turn to pick.
Gonna Mars.
Okay. Miro Mars. That is another classic for him.
A lot of
That's a good
circles,
pick.
you know,
Yeah.
big snap alts, Wyvern alt, the arena.
In terms of your carry matchup, is Morphling pickable? Because if Morphling is
I don't
pickable, I
know.
feel like this is such a good game, but it's like, I don't think we've seen Morphling even do anything in the last like 6 months.
I think they Void. Will they Ursa?
Just go Ursa.
Ooh.
All right.
I was thinking Faceless Void maybe with like the Kez, the Phoenix. Could have been kind of decent, but they want more reliable damage, not waiting for Chronos. All right. GPK. He's definitely got a Snapfire gamer cosmetic here with the crocodile. That's a good
There's so
sign.
many good ones. There's so many good Snapfire cosmetics. I have a hard time picking between them.
That's true. They are all very good. I think that now that we're pivoting Snapfire to this like up close and personal thing, which I love. Great idea. Let's try and get it down here and really try and filter this hero into a certain role. I think that the Aghanims now, you should be able to shoot yourself. And Mortimer will stay back and do his ulti, but it fires Snapfire in. And then that way you're up close. Okay? And if Mortimer takes any damage or is disabled, Mortimer runs to you, and then you get back on Mortimer.
That would actually be super sick because you could use the Scatter Blast when you get there. Because
Exactly.
you're carrying the shotgun, right? So it's like you just eat yourself in. You got the Mortimer kisses going, and then like it just targets wherever Snapfire is.
Yeah, and she's got the cookies. You know, the cookies don't come from Mortimer. You know, you can't use Little Shredder. That's fine. You know, that's okay. It's like an active turret that sits on Mortimer while he's just shooting the ulti. You're welcome, Ice Frog. That one's for free.
That one's for free.
You can get my consulting fee for my other ways to improve the game. I have dozens.
That'd actually be so fun. That'd be so neat. Well, I think both safe laners should be pretty good. Lifestealer, again, not going to struggle the most against the Axe. Maybe with Phoenix there, it's a little bit... I don't know. Phoenix Ursa seems pretty good. I feel like Phoenix Ursa should be okay.
It's one of those ones where if you ever lose control, it feels bad. Like, you know, lower, like if suddenly you're being pushed in for some reason, like you went a little bit too far on a pole, or the wave was in a weird spot, you kind of like grabbed the wave and tried to move it, suddenly you get stunned once, it can fall apart pretty quick because Ursa is not going to help you. Ursa's happy to like keep going aggro if you're leading the charge, but if you're in trouble, Ursa's going to be like, but there's creeps.
Well, it is time we jump into game number 1. Na'Vi versus BetBoom. Both these teams looking pretty good. BetBoom at the top of their game recently, but Na'Vi sitting in at 2-0 so far at this event. See if they can move that up to 3-0, remain undefeated.
Yeah, carry that's momentum versus some of the somewhat weaker teams. You know, BetBoom is a step up for them, but maybe they've got some confidence. Maybe feeling like they've kind of figured out some of the heroes in this meta. But it's BetBoom who are saying, we really got the ideas by slapping down this Snapfire pick this early. GPK is looking to basically change the draft of the entire tournament. If he can make this look really strong, this will be that legitimization from, is this a pub thing or is this actually good? Because this was just like raw picked, show me what you got, you know?
It shows the awareness of the draft from Na'Vi too. Like they were expecting the Kez, I think.
Yeah. You know, there used to be this thing with like the innates and the facets and the ones that always ended up being broken were the facets that didn't scale with your level. They were the ones that just had like the same values throughout the entire game. And I feel like this Snapfire one kind of has a bit of that, because it's not like max damage amp is, 15% plus 1% per level. It's just straight up 35% at level 1. That seems kind of crazy.
Yep, you can't be close to this hero. Like, part of it is like the scaling from it turns into, oh, well, you have to be further away. Like, it allows you to do that extra bonus damage the further away you are, but it's mostly just for scatter blast. Like, that's what this innate is for. Like, it doesn't matter for Mortimer Kisses. You're not standing 500 range from someone with Mortimer Kisses.
I mean, starts out, you can see the strength there. I mean, 2 blasts and Niku was down pretty low.
Yeah. Now that she doesn't have that dumb ricochet thing that like sometimes would grief your entire CS in lane, like that was the
so stupid.
The facet was so cool and I wanted it to be good, but then you're like, oh, I've just missed like 8 CS in my lane because it randomly procced and I didn't want it to.
Yeah, it was bad. No more ricochets. I mean, I will miss the sniping scatter blast. That thing was so broken. I can't believe it lasted for that long. That was just absurd.
You're just like chilling in your lane. You take a 500 damage scatter blast from nowhere. Ooh. PMA, first blood top lane. I mean, this is, I don't think too surprising. They started the lane just spamming Battle Hunger into him and having the Shadow Demon walk at him. Pretty difficult for the Winter Wyvern to deal with.
Let's get back in time to unblock the small camp, though.
That's nice.
So that's pretty good. Daze will pull 1 creep over, but Kenomi's able to grab it, and yeah, no, this will be quite good actually for BetBoom, despite that death.
I needed that.
Well, we got ourselves another Ursa game. So
yeah, how does this keep happening? A lot of Ursa.
Yeah, I don't know. It's, I don't think the hero's that good, but these teams seem to think so. I mean, I don't know if Amar does or doesn't. He was making some all chat comments about it, but we've learned that teams are down to try the bear, but it puts them in a very specific sort of window. Kind of.
I feel like,
I don't know.
I feel like with Ursa, you like know what you're getting, right? Like there's no like mystery to the hero. It's like, okay, yeah, it's gonna go Battle Fury and late game, it's gonna go Blink Dagger and Basher and try to just kill somebody, right? Like it's the bear assassin, right? Like why pick Phantom Assassin when you can pick a bear assassin?
That's a good question. Hasn't he lost like every game though that we cast?
He might have lost every game.
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I actually don't think he's won a game.
Yeah, I think that we keep casting it and seeing him lose. So,
I'm sure it's fine.
I don't know. Surely, yeah.
Mid lane's going very even though. 17
Taunt up top.
CS for the. Oh.
Yeah, it was close. He had to get healed. He was down like 20% HP, probably less actually. Big save.
Brace there.
Pure damage on the Helix can be a little scary.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Nice fort of the mid wave here, trying to line up the scatter blast, but Niku kind of dodging it out a little bit.
Yeah, doing pretty well, despite this big burst damage potential. Getting some nice denies right in his face. Level 3.
Yeah.
I feel like that's gonna be kind of scary. If he hits like level 3 on the scatter blast and it just starts like punching him. 220 with the amp sounds quite frightening.
Yeah, it's a raindrop territory for sure. Oof. Oh, it's done. That's a rough one. Goes for the parry, trying to run away, save, trying to pursue. He does have the grab in 2 seconds. Yeah, he'll make it out.
Radiant's
Alright, well, that's a
grappling claw.
Yeah, run back home. Gonna leech some of the XP from a distance, but oh, actually, he's gonna Echo Slash and go for it. Okay, he's not even gonna go home. He's trying to stick around. See if he regrets that. Can I get a crazy cookie? Nope. He tried.
Good idea. I mean, 3 seconds to scatter blast. You got to be careful here. He knows he can't walk forward anymore. Does get a ring of health, so Niku's actually just playing for the sustain in the lane. Wants to be able to just avoid buying the bottle. just survive as long as possible. Shadow Demon dying at the tier 3 tower. That must have been that's a space made moment.
That's exactly, surely. Clearly, that's got to be worth it. Both supports taken back that far. Plenty of room for PMA to get some gold, and that's actually put him at the very top in terms of net worth this game. With
Yeah, he's having a good time.
First
He's
kill
fighting a lot of
earlier.
waves.
Yeah. Getting all the last hits he can. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Ursa not very farmed. Not having a great time. 19 last hits, but has the wave under the tower. The supports were busy chasing the Shadow Demon, so that's going to open up a little bit of space for him. See if he can get some damn golden levels, man. Miro's level 5, and your Ursa's level 3.
I'm sure it's fine, right? I mean, the Mars is one of those heroes that's just so safe to lane. He has 2 great spells to play around, fairly low cooldown. If the Ursa ever tries to go aggressive, he just God's Rebuke and walk away. Cookie on forward. They find the Shadow Demon. Daze. Gonna throw the disruption, try and buy some time here, but not gonna be able to make it out.
Yeah, low on mana there from GPK, so couldn't commit for a play onto Niku under the tower. When they first hit that bushwhack, had to just go and grab the rune instead. But now with the level 6, I mean, the classic, I guess they were Beast Coast at the time. The classic mid Snapfire, the last time we used to see it a lot. As a bit of trouble here.
He's pretty tanky, still has a load. He was looking for the call on the creep wave there to try and take down Kiritich, and he might get it. Playing right on the edge. We'll see. Oh, well, with GPK coming up here, it's a little bit over. And there's a great rotation right at the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine as well.
Yeah, making it easy. Yeah, this used to be a big Beast Coast classic. They would pick Hector these stuns in the safe lane, and then Snap, the second Snap hit 6 out of mid, would TP to the lane with the whoever has the stun, and they would just get a guaranteed kill.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you have a Mars, you have Arena. I'm surprised he's not just coming bottom. I think it's Mars just called for it.
Yeah, they should be doing that at least soon, because it is a really easy kill. Like, any stun into the Mortimer Kisses is pretty much guaranteed.
Like, he was just dead there, I think. I think Miro was right. But they're going to go top instead. I mean,
he's just going to throw it. Yeah, Mortimer Kisses coming out. He goes for the call. Nice disruption. Dodge not a lot of the damage, but there will be a Scatter Blast. And they'll run him down. Another kill going the way of BetBoom. I'm okay with them slowing down the Axe over the Ursa at the moment.
Yeah, that's fair. Axe is definitely going to be the one who actually gets the game going for you, while the Ursa just goes to farm a Battle Fury. So if the Axe starts to get slowed down and gets poor, then Kez has no one to play with, and the it's like a lane bleed effect on the rest of your team. GBK, after the bottle, has now bought a full Soul Ring and is now going straight for the Shard, which is kind of interesting. I don't know if there'd be like a Kaya first or something. I feel like Boots of Travel we might see at some point. A lot of
the Shard is really good. Underneath the tower, Niku in trouble, goes for the Raptor Dance, gets the spell off, but a really nice Arena just traps him instead. Miro, beautiful TP into the mid lane.
GBK made a really nice play there too, where he held off on the Scatter Blast. He started to pump fake it because he knew about the invulnerable window he was going to try and abuse there on the Kez. And so like just after he got up the Scatter Blast. That was good.
I need to look at the scaling on this innate. Like, how much is the minimum distance now?
It's already up to
90?
90.
Okay. I mean, maybe it scales better than I thought it did. Because I was trying to think, I was like, how much is 5 range per level really going to make a difference? But maybe it does, actually.
And then that Shard is going to greatly increase the speed at which you can just farm stuff around. Presumably, I mean, I guess you would go... I don't know. Do you go the burn or do you go the Scatter Blast damage, actually? Because there's value in both when you're getting the Shard this early.
Like, on paper, I feel like it's the Scatter Blast damage, because it just benefits more from your damage amp.
And Pablo agrees. He's like, yeah, you go for that. Makes sense, right? You probably don't need the burn for the farming anymore. More of a supporty thing.
But yeah, the cookie is going to make it really hard to manage lanes for Na'Vi, because it's just Scatter Blast clears one wave, Cookie can clear another. Like, she's just constantly going to keep the waves pressured. while staying off the map, right? You're not going to be able to like really jump the Snapfire. Outside of like a very lucky disruption, like I don't know how you actually get to her.
Middle tower is under attack.
Kanomi's just going to take to the skies here. Guarantee there's no one around. Does not have a sentry. So this observer is just going to keep on scouting everything they're up to. Unfortunately, there's nothing they can do about it. There's a lifestealer just hitting your ancients. He's
now
going
he
to
is an
infest
ancient.
in the Thunderhide. Yeah.
He's gonna amp the catapult, surely, right? Oh no, he amps himself. Okay. Well, that was a waste of the attack speed buff.
Well, they do knock down the catapult eventually there, and kind of stalls out this push. This is taking a lot of time at this point. They start to kind of filter off on BetBoom.
Yeah, that is not how they wanted that to go. Overall, they're doing a decent job at weathering the storm right now on Na'Vi, right? Like all the cores pretty close in net worth. It's really just the Hoodwink that's kind of thriving at the moment. And with this Arena Hoodwink combo in the bottom lane, you need to be very careful. Bushwhack into like Arena Spear is pretty much, well, that right there. They're going to pop the Enrage, try and buy yourself some time. Stuck inside the wall, but Spear off the mark. Cookies on forward. God's Rebuke in 3. Great Blood Grenade to slow him down, and Juice is going to get out as a result.
It's got one more Spear, but I don't think it's going to matter.
Nah, you're not close enough anymore.
That's crazy. One missed Spear and just gets there. Oh, no, don't go back, Riddies.
Okay, well.
That was greedy.
Skewers some chicken, you know, gets a little snack there.
See GPK. Hanging out mid there. Already. Oh, there we go. Secured the amplified damager. There we go. And it's a smoke out now from the Radiant. So, what is the plan here? Axe has just the Vanguard into the Blade Mail. They're going to try and bait out their Ursa. Oh, I'm just a scared little bear.
Oh, Bushwhack missed.
I tried to bait, but they missed the Bushwhack.
If they get the disrupt, okay, there we go. I was like, if they can get on top of Save, he's definitely dead. They have plenty of damage between these two. There's going to be the pop there from the Shadow Demon.
Heritage is in behind.
Heritage, yeah, coming through. Juice does have the Enrage, really forced to use it pretty much right away. Now the question is, can you fight here? Do you have that defensive disruption? It's really scary. Now that Snapfire is here, I think you give this up. You've brought, you know, the whole team from BetBoom. Meanwhile, mid lane, you're farming on the Phoenix. Top lane, you're still farming on the Axe. You're going to give up this tier 1 tower. I think it's okay.
I like this saving for the Blink Dagger instead first on the Snap. That makes way more sense to me, especially with that level 10 talent. That's going to be gross.
Yeah.
And now, after missing the first attempt, they know that Enrage is still down. That's an easy pick onto the Ursa.
Yeah, that's huge.
And now they're going to have double Blink, too? All right, this game just got really hard for Na'Vi. A blinking Mars, a blinking Snapfire,
and top lane.
Your Axe is in trouble.
Oh, my lordy. Okay, maybe if you took the burn talent, he dies. Oh, no.
He's not 10 yet. It's all right.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's okay. All right, big save. But yeah, I mean, Lifestealer is closing in on the Radiance with double blinking cores. This looks really scary.
Oh my god, Niku just lost half his health immediately to a Scatter Blast, but able to get back in, picks up the Arcane Rune as well, trying to chase after Miro, and he's gonna burn. They get the sun around top of him. They drop the egg as well. They are not letting this Mars out of here. Niku very low. Oh, Snapfire blinks in to get stunned. He's looking for that Scatter Blast, connects for the moment, Cookies on in trouble. They're gonna go ahead and drop that Winter's Curse, taunts up Riddies. Now that Daze is here as well, I think they just want to continue the chase. Very close.
Yeah, some unfortunate timing there from old GPK. Oh, he does go for the burn DPS as well. He's a believer.
Radiant's middle tower.
More stacks in the jungle from the Shadow Demon. Classic. Oh yeah, there we go. 19-8. Holy Na'Vi stacks. Kind of makes sense with how this game's been going. A lot of the Dire team kind of running around hunting for stuff, and the Radiant playing a little bit further back. Plus having an Axe who went Vanguard first.
Yeah. Also makes sense with the supports, right? Shadow Demon Phoenix, traditionally very good stacking supports. And this will give PMA very close to his Blink Dagger. Mid lane, they're gonna find Niku. He gets the Raven. No, beautiful hold there on Miro. Ravens or Raptor Dance will end up coming through, trying to buy him some space to escape. And it's gonna work. Meanwhile, got the juice, assassinates the squirrel. I guess he's more of an apex predator, right? So that kind of makes sense. Speaking of apex predators, a god versus a bird.
So low. He was low because he tanked that
done.
sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Guys, come on. You made some good plays. You picked off the squirrel, but then you instantly lose your 2 supports and now your tower too. I mean, good play from BetBoom to realize like they definitely can't contest us now, but you gotta just let that one go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant.
There's a really good initial play here from Niku to try and dodge out some of the damage, right? He dodges the God's Rebuke, I think. But like you said, had to tank, ends up tanking the Sharpshooter on the Phoenix, taking a lot of damage from the Mortimer Kisses. Sticking around a little bit too long.
Hero's just like, wait a second. Like, this is free. Let me in there. It's only a 1K lead. Like, they're not pulling away to anything too crazy here. I mean, the big hero is the Lifestealer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's true.
Dire are scanning.
All right, Blink, Blade Mail, Axe. There it is. Call, finds the Lifestealer, instantly dead. Okay, the Blink reveal already paying off. And with this, PMA now top net worth. Gonna start stacking up a little bit himself. Kez does have his Mage Slayer done as his first item, going for the Aghanim Scepter.
It's gonna, I mean, with the way that the Snapfire, of course, is gonna play these days too, like trying to be up and close, good chance that you're gonna be getting a lot of your damage reduced now. So it's essentially gonna nullify the boomstick.
Yeah, another Blink call in the mid lane, another dunk. That's gonna be the second Calling Blade stack now for the Axe, back to back.
He's how fast things can just quickly shift around like that. One ward covering your Ancients, just spawning a free kill on the Lifestealer. Suddenly you feel just emboldened to go for other stuff because they've lost this scary rotating guy with the Radiance. But now they see he got the juice. 1300 HP. Wasn't it rage? Oh, that was not it.
He's super
I thought
dead.
He'd rage.
No, he overpowered into an immediate
I was
death.
like, wow, what timing.
Hasted Niku is looking for GPK. He's hiding in the trees, dude. He might. Oh, more Kisses coming out. That's gonna reveal where you are. The question is, can they do anything with this? Does Blink away, looking for the kill. They do manage to take down the Hoodwink. Katomi should burn the damage there, and he will. All right.
They're crumbling. What are they doing? We're just throwing spells out? I mean, they got the great kill on the Ursa.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Niku's doing work on this Kez. I mean, he's not super high net worth, but he's doing a lot of damage. And they're forcing a lot to try and kill him even if they can. Like, there's been times he's getting out of these fights, no problem.
Yeah, several times they've been chucking Snap Ult and Arena on top of him, and then they still takes additional disables after that to kill him. And that's when you're seeing Got the Juice just like hop in and blow someone up. It's exactly what an Ursa has been missing in some of other games. His ability to just like wait out in the fight and then go in. Now, I mean, bit difficult to start a fight as well at this point for BetBoom. Like Daze having the Blink Dagger on the Shadow Demon. Axe being there, lying in wait. If you're not jumping the Axe first, you have to worry about that as a counter initiation play. So the confidence is a little bit lower. And GPK is now going for the Kaya. I assume he needs a BKB after this.
Oh my gosh. Niku just barely dodges out some big spells there. They're going to see the rest of the team. There's going to be the blink, the call, looking to try and grab some damage here into the life stealer. Great Ravensvale onto 3, jump in. Riddies needs to get the egg. Does he have the mana? It's going to be scary. He will drop it finally, but Niku is falling low. The egg's going to burn. They're able to get the kill, and the axe will die as well. It looked like a good turnaround here for Na'Vi, but then some missed spells maybe?
Yeah, the cookie's also kind of annoying for the axe too. Like he's hitting these calls, but then the cookie comes out, so it stuns him. He can't just like go for the additional plays and stuff and like line up his dunks properly.
I know they can't go for the Tormentor. You are way too low.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit too scary with your heroes. Get a replay on this.
Dude, Niku got so fortunate
well.
here.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, it's kind of like
Really?
Niku's backing away. He doesn't think they can like finish the play, and then they all get arena'd. That was pretty brutal.
Yeah. And at this point, like the egg's in such a rough spot. A really good arena, I guess, just really shut it down.
This is really, really bad for the Radiant because they have an insane Tormentor. Oh, well, hold on. Maybe a fight here with the axe. The Vision, they got him. There is a surprise inside.
There's a life stealer there as well. A little bonus kill potentially. Kiritich trying to run.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. He's got axe call. He gets it. Winter's Curse doing some work, but Kiritich should die to this, and he does. Chase now going for more. I don't know if they can get Katomi, but Shadow Demon's trying. Maybe with Kez, but no. Yeah.
Yeah. Just a bad angle, hit the low ground instead of being able to get him with the grappling call right after. Yeah, I think if he just keeps running, he lives there, but going for the insta TP, it was coming just back then with the call. They managed to get that. So I think the main problem is that they really need the shard on Riddies. Like he went for the Solar Crest first, but this is an absolutely insane game for Sunray. Like playing with the axe on your team, playing versus like Wyvern and everything. I feel like the Sunray and the egg just goes crazy.
Yeah.
Would have been really nice to get Tormentor for them, especially with an Ursa, obviously. Looking for a free pick here. On to Riddies. Save's doing the calculations, but he's not going to go any further. Yeah, they're scared. They're just like cooking and blasting the wave and running away on the Snapfire. So we're a little worried about a potential move up north here from Na'Vi. And 23 minutes in, presumably they've got to be thinking a little bit about this Roche right now. But Niku, I guess, I mean, he's got the eggs now, so go time?
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, your Ursa is so strong.
There's a big bear. Constantly being shadowed by Daze as well here. Trying to break up those Mars initiations. As we get a stun ray off the map. Not going to be able to bushwhack that. What a hero. Got the juice doing his best Templar Assassin cosplay, you know?
Yeah.
Melding.
Looking for anyone to try and play for this. Miro's blink was on cooldown as well. If they found him, that would have been huge. Axe gets an illusion rune. Gonna send these, start cutting some waves or farming some jungle camps. That's always really annoying. Head into the enemy jungle. Looking for save. Good Yules, but there is Daze blinks in aggressively as well. He just takes the bounty rune. That's some good stuff right there. Big Mortimer kisses here into the arena. Niku trying his best to keep himself alive, but he's burning and quickly. Pops the Ravensvale, but a beautiful scatter blast there from GPK is going to scout him out. Get the job done. Blink in Yules for Miro. There will be a perfect spear to follow. 3
Was it worth it? Was it worth the bounty rune?
I don't know if the bounty rune was worth it. It doesn't seem like it.
The classic.
It was funny though.
It was funny, but man, that just like it completely pulled you out of position. You burned your blink dagger for that. You did not need to go there. Puts the fight in a bad spot. Immediately gives value to the buyback because they can tell that you're kind of locked in there. And you lose 3 heroes trying to be cheeky.
Yep. I was like trying to send a message, and BetBoom's like, "Oh, don't worry, message return to sender" or something.
Yeah, most certainly was. Well, at least they got the Basher now on the Bear. That is a big step up. So this Blinking Dagger has a lot more threat. God, the juice is massive. My God. He has 284 last hits. What the hell? Jeez. While you fought each other and battled, I studied the neutral camps.
Gonna try and start pressuring Roshan here. Wyvern.
Great ward.
Gonna try and scout this. Ward being placed, immediately taken down. And Roshan's dead. They got it. Not in time to contest on BetBoom. Very difficult to do into the lineup here, right? Like you've got a Phoenix that can just place defensively on the backside of the pit, making it very difficult. You can't scout the pit as easily as you used to, right? Like there were certain heroes that could scout the pit. Now you can't. I don't know if it makes any difference in this game, but your only real option is like the Hoodwink throwing a tree in there, which she just gets blink called. That's a BKB reveal there from PMA. Great infest to bait out that Culling Blade. Backside of the arena comes out. The egg's going to connect, hold them down in place. Save will finally die. Took a long time, but they will take out PMA with the Mortimer Kisses. Got the juice with his own BKB. Trying to chase down Kiritich. He's kind of running out of juice, I guess you could say. It's up to Nico now. Great dodge on the Scatter Blast. He's a little bit far, though. We'll back away.
Oh my gosh, I feel like spaghetti all over that fight. Spells hitting and missing and going all over the place. In the end, we're going to trade 2 for 1. Some patience on the support spell casting there.
Yeah.
Going to wind up being relatively even.
This infest really hurts them.
Yeah, that could have been way better. And then just the patience as well from Kataomi to wait for that curse, so it's going to be a good moment. A little bit unlucky from Got the Juice there in terms of these bashes as well. Can't get one when he really needs it. Try and get down a little bit more important hero, perhaps, in Kiritich.
Also, a couple convenient misses as well, right? The Radiance miss, like, for the Ursa, actually causing a lot of issues there.
That's true, actually. Yeah, he's dealing with, like, Mistwood's Wayfarer as well as the Radiance. It's very annoying couple of heroes to whack into. That's a big one.
Okay, we'll take those.
A little bit of bash work happening.
Still plenty of time on the Aegis, right? Like 3 minutes remaining. They're doing a good job at applying pressure to BetBoom's side of the map.
Here I was thinking Riddies was going to go for the shard. He has higher aspirations in mind. He wants to go straight for the scythe on this Phoenix. A little Kaori style.
That is
a big item. Yeah.
No Shivas or anything, just straight scythe.
It's an insane scythe game, no doubt. Obviously, versus like Lifestealer, it's always a massive one to get. It can really just completely mess with the way the hero wants to play. But a bit risky. God, I mean, Sunray does so much damage though when you combine it with an Axe Call. I mean, you have the really downside of not healing Ursa as much, I guess, because he's a low HP carry, but it is it's hard to pass up. I'm surprised. I feel like the Sunray eggs are just like so set for you when you have an axe and how these fights are going to play out, but he's seeing that the higher value of getting that scythe is going to be more likely to win the game in his opinion. Or he'll just beg for Tormentor. Could just be that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Wouldn't mind seeing them get another tower right now, though. But it's another game where they do have pretty atrocious tower hitting. Honestly, from both sides. I mean, Snap, I guess, is kind of something. Niku, that's not your side of the map, brother.
He's walking right to his death.
That was ambitious. What you doing? God, can you imagine if you guys did that in your pubs? How annihilated you would get in all chat? Like, both teams. Your teammates would be like, report my kids.
Yeah, just walking blind in the enemy high ground. I mean, there's a really good ward there. That's, you know, seeing the Kez coming, but at the same time, you had a ward in the enemy jungle. I think it just got dewarded. That should have given you some info. It's like, all right, well, they're not on the bottom side or mid lane. They've got to be top.
Guess he just thought that Axe counter initiation was a little closer than it really was.
Yeah. He's also been relying a lot on his ultimate to bail him out. I think maybe this is the first time he's like, oh, I just died in that first stun.
Yeah. Why isn't there a Tormentor timer? Oh wait, there is, right down there. I was like, where's my Tormentor timer? I was looking for it up top. I always get confused. I always feel like it should be up there. I forget it's down by Roche.
Yeah, it's almost up. So Age is reclaiming now as that's about to expire. And we'll see the smoke up from BetBoom knowing this. And they're going to head bottom. I mean, looking for another fight into Tormentor again. I mean, this is pretty much what happened last time. If they can get that angle.
Into
very
the fresh
happy.
MKB on got the juice as well as that courier could just hurry up a bit.
Infested Mars. You got a Snapfire with an E-Blade? That's kind of hype.
Ooh, that's very good. Versus Kez and Ursa. Very cool.
All right, gonna blind up onto the high ground. Blinken gets the God's BKB with the BKB right away. He's gonna be okay. But that's BKB spent. See what they want to do with this. For BetBoom, you trade the arena for it. That's honestly not that bad.
And they're gonna smoke up. No going back.
There's no way you go for the Tormentor. You have to just hold the high ground.
No, they're crazy.
Oh my god.
They're saying you won't, and they were right.
Oh, they actually just called a bluff?
Oh, okay, they can't kill it. They can't kill it fast enough.
This is where I was confused. I was like, you don't, like, I don't think you kill it as fast, and then your whole team will be at like 10% HP if you die, if you do kill it. All right, so Tormentor will just be free for Na'Vi. Let's see if they happen to get it for the Phoenix. Surely they go for it. You just need to wait for the second overpower.
All right, cross your fingers, Riddies. Good luck.
Oh, well, I have to wait for another overpower. Oh, well. Okay, they'll just commit for it. It goes to Diggs.
I mean, obviously still a very good hero for it.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
All right, okay, he insta-bottled on Phoenix. All right, bless up, Riddies.
I will say, traditionally, historically, BetBoom might be the worst Tormentor team of all time.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So, like, this isn't surprising that this didn't go very well. This Axe is in a rough spot. He has no BKB. He is super dead.
He did save his
Goes in there with, yeah, he goes in the blink there to save the Ursa, so I can't blame him, but that hurts.
All right, well, get the Tormentor, lose your Ursa. Lifestealer now getting that Aghanim Scepter. Despite not disarming anymore, I feel like this has still looked really good in the lobby.
The cooldown. It's the cooldown,
cooldown's crazy. The ability to just hop into these enemies has been really solid. I mean, even just versus an Ursa, it's almost like a bailout for you. It's like, whoa, okay, I'm sorry. I did not want to do this. Give me a second.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, Dave's going to slow him down a bit here. But Heritage trusting his team. Should he?
Very quick blink. I mean, Katomi blinked in so aggressively for this and is going to immediately pay for it. Got the juice, almost gets the kill there onto the Lifestealer, but I mean, he's going to full heal, come out of this. The question is, can he escape? He's going to turn his attention to the egg. It's going to be very close. He needs some help, but no, not in time. The dunk comes through. The call now takes down the Hoodwink, and now they're looking to just disengage. BetBoom lose 3 here. Nice blink out from GPK.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the downsides, I would say, of this Snapfire as well. It's like a kind of a weird spellcaster mid where like you're spamming out these scatter blasts and cookies and stuff, but part of your value is certainly got to be this HP pool of like 3,500, and yet struggling to, I mean, to be fair, that fight was just in a kind of a horrible spot, so I can't really blame GBK for not diving into the tower. As he gets an E-Blade kill back in the real game, completely one-shots the Phoenix, but yeah, he just couldn't find a way in on this one.
I think you blinked way too far on the Wyvern here. Like, he needed to just play it like blink in so he's in range for the Cold Embrace, but he blinks like right on top of Kiritich, and it just makes it so it's a free kill for Na'Vi, and you don't have to really worry about anything else at that point. So,
well, with the additional kill of the Phoenix, they lower this lead even further. Niku, yeah, he's farming up a storm on this. Going to go for a nullifier so he can actually try and lock down and kill these heroes. I mean, we got, what, Yules on Hoodwink. Oh, yeah, here's what you missed. Look at this. Oh, bonk. Right on the dive. We got Yules on Hoodwink, Yules on Mars. The E-Blade as well, of course, on that Snapfire. So insane nullifier value. Kataomi with the Shadow Blade. Going to avoid the blinks, you know?
Yeah, I was going to ask about that, how you felt about the Shadow Blade, because this is not something we see very often, but...
It's like Lion, who's been buying it a lot, right? Same idea.
Just keeping it loose.
And, I mean, there's no glimmers, right? So this is... Oh, you know, Hoodwink does have a glimmer. Okay, so there's already some expectation. Yeah, we got some dust lined up here on the Radiant already.
Great D-ward there. I mean, Miro could just jump up onto the high ground again, does have the infest, but it is blind, it is scary. Both teams scanning out, looking for any sort of info. They will know that the wraparound from the south ramp is going to be the kind of angle BetBoom's going for. PMA is here to break the smoke. They go right onto the Wyvern. He's dead. Blink Arena does manage to find the Shadow Demons. That's not a bad start, but Miro's committed BKB. He needs to run. The egg comes down. Nice Yule's timing there onto the Ursa. As Save now needs to escape, but will not be able to. Both supports now dead. The buyback paying off already. We'll see if they can find anything else. Looks like it will be the Roshan.
Why does my mid Snapfire have full HP every fight? I feel like there's a disconnect happening here, you know?
Juice? Okay. Does manage to survive. Miro now in trouble. There is an infested lifestealer here. Cookies him away, but Miro's gonna burn. Gets the kill, the call off the mark. Kiritich will be able to escape for now, but the chase, it's definitely coming. E-Blade buying him some time. They do manage to take down the Ursa. Nice cookie stun there. The call comes through. Big winner's curse from Katomi. Does take down the axe. And Kiritich is still pretty scary on this lifestealer. Going for the disruption, but all right. GPK has actually cooked this fight. Going for the infest. Will full heal as they continue to chase.
Yeah, he actually manages to kind of kite out the fight, get a little involved. They target him for a second, so he actually gets some good value out of the E-Blade. Breaks it up, gives a little bit of space over to Kiritich. Just the kind of scrappy fight he's been looking for. Navi finally just chasing a little bit too far after starting that out by just blowing up two supports.
Yeah, this Ag's cooldown on the infest is doing serious work.
Dire are scanning.
He regens so quickly. Off the infest now. It's actually nuts.
Maybe the Phoenix dead now too off this ward. Oh wow, okay. Scythe instantly onto the Kez. I missed the cookie.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Does he have an E-Blade still? GPK, he does not. Okay, he's gonna get bailed out from the Cold Embrace, which is nice. This Snapfire is so tanky, dude. Kez is normally a hero that can just blow anybody up, but this guy got almost 4,000 health. He goes for the nullifier. He's like, I'm tired of this, man. Hex onto the lifestealer. Arena comes out. Nice Cold Embrace this time from Katomi. Not committing in too far, but Kiritich does not get the help he needs. Too many heroes nearby. That Sunray just cooking him. Be forced to back away on BetBoom as Axe, almost finds Miro. Does get the battle hunger.
Kataomi somehow getting out of that one as well. Yeah, very good for scouting out these lurkers on the side of the Hoodwink.
Yeah.
Honestly, and GPK. GPK's been lurking a lot too.
plays off the side of the fight, right? Never really has to show on the map. Yeah, that MKB like into the arena, like the Cold Embrace buys Lifestealer some time, but Juice is just stacking up these Fury swipes. So the moment that Cold Embrace is done, like you're just getting chunked.
Pretty topsy-turvy game, honestly. It feels like every fight has just been an even trade back and forth, partially why we're sitting at 22-23. I mean, you have some standouts. GBK is still 8-0-9 because he's like constantly lurking in these fights. He's never really in the mix of things. I feel like the Innate is not getting a big amount of value this game.
Yeah, maybe it's just for the lane, honestly. I mean, there was a couple times in that fight, like at the tier 2 bottom, where he is playing quick, like close range, right? He got that cookie into the scatter blast onto 2 heroes. Like those moments matter for sure, especially with like the E-Blade amp as well. And it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, that's true.
Has like 2 cookie charges now off the 20 talent. Also has the Timeless, Conjures, Catalyst, so... he has a ton of spell amp.
The level 25 seems a little problematic for this build, though. Neither of them are like amazing because you don't really want to be launching or for like full charging your ulti anyway as Snap, but obviously you also are not scaled to go for the little shredder stuff either, so you're just kind of stuck going for that one.
Yeah, I mean, the good part about it is that it just fires way faster, right? Like
that's true.
Your channel time is the same, so you go from what is it, 8 globs to it's literally twice the cast rate, right? So technically, it's if you channel for half as long, you essentially got like a full duration ult. So it's a little bit more burst damage during call in an arena or against like the call if you get called or if you have like arena winner's curse, anything like that.
Yeah, certainly still decent. Just maybe not the game-breaking 25 some other heroes are getting.
Exactly. Smoked up here from Na'Vi, sitting on a 7,000 gold advantage, looking for an opening.
Got the scythe last time on the Lifestealer.
Oh my god, Miro,
find another good one.
They jump in, there's the call, the Shivas, the burst damage, it's enough. 80 seconds without the Mars. He does have buyback, but big part of the team fight for BetBoom that we've been seeing in days. Well, he's looking for another. Gonna try and set up onto the Hoodwink. There's the Demonic Purge. Doesn't quite make it to the low ground. And yeah, PMA as well as Got the Juice will be there to finish the job.
Oh, whoa. What are you doing, Kataomi?
He really wanted to save that ward, but that Nullifier is gonna kill him.
What's that, bro? What are you doing?
Yeah, you can see the expression on his face there after that kill. He was like, huh. Not my best move.
I don't even know what was the optimal outcome there.
I think he was hoping to maybe kill Riddies, like with like Niku on the Winter's Curse. Like if he gets the Winter's Curse onto the Phoenix, like maybe it kills him.
Yeah, that's fair, I guess.
Wasn't quite close enough. And now Kez, I mean, at this point in the game, does quite a bit of building damage. Ursa's gonna come through as well.
Yeah, even without the Deso build, they can certainly get it. If everyone's dead, buildings are easy.
I mean, do you not just stick around? Roche is not up for a little while, but
they're pretty low on resources. Like Ursa's a little low on mana, which can get kind of scary. He's like not gonna be able to abyssal somebody and he's gonna cry, you know. You don't want to see that. No one wants to see a grown bear cry. It's just a sad sight, you know. There's no more honey.
You think? Yeah, you're right. That would be pretty rough. I was like, yeah. We're gonna see a smoke up here from BetBoom. Another Infest play potentially. The last couple of fights have all been Na'Vi favorites, so they need to find something here. It has to be either like a clutch Winter's Curse or a really good Spear Initiation. Instead, PMA just walks right in, gets the BKB, taunt. BetBoom a little bit afraid now. Miro can't really chase as he was getting burned by the Phoenix as well as the Battle Hunger, so there's just no blink follow-up. guess you get the BKB out of the axe once again.
You know, I was reading a while back about this bear. Who, you know, like when the bears are in the national parks, they track them, they name them and stuff. And they were observing this bear one day. And this bear, they nicknamed the bear Chunk. And he sat by the river for 10.5 hours. And they watched him eat 45 whole sockeye salmon. Do you know how many calories that is?
Like 12,000?
It's 135,000 calories. Because it's 45 entire salmons. And that's kind of what got the juices going for here by being like
how
6K
many did he
ahead,
eat?
you know? 45 entire
45 entire. Okay.
Yeah, you know, like 3K of salmon. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Math checks
yeah,
out.
Makes sense. Yeah, I didn't realize.
Yeah.
For some reason, I didn't hear the 45 number.
Yeah, no,
that's a lot.
Ooh, that's an E-Blade. That's a bad throw.
Baits out the GPK Snapfire. He's dead. Nice 2-hero spear, but there's the disruption to save him, and well, nullifier on the save. He's gonna try his best to escape for the moment. Katami, really nice winner's curse, trying to finish off the axe. They get the job done, but it will cost him his life. 2 for 1, again favoring Na'Vi.
No, I mean that's the problem with Chunk. You know, he can't discern between friendly salmon and enemy salmon sometimes, and he just eats them all.
This giant red ogre is very salmon-esque.
That's the problem, you know? The big bear. Oh, Kiritich also on the run here?
Dude, yeah, and he has to infest and run, right? Yeah, there it is.
Just delaying tactics surely here. Well, Kataomi's secret agent there with the Shadow Blade goes in and does take care of that axe. That was pretty sweet. So it does limit their potential here a little bit. And the good news is that it is a very late Roche spawn. So that is going to favor BetBoom. But what started as a bit of a slow lead growing and growing for Na'Vi has now fully ballooned into 17,000 gold. And you can feel the fall off on some of these heroes. Like finally the first death of GPK, but I feel like it's been a bit of a long time coming in terms of just like the impact that this hero is able to have in these fights. Like we've reached the tank ability on these Radiant cores where I'm not that scared about this Snapfire blow-up situation.
Dire are scanning.
All this bear talk has got me thinking of was it the Polish bear, like Wojtek or something? I feel like that's the. Do you not know about this?
No, I don't think so. A Polish bear?
Yeah, he was like.
They're called polar bears, Ricky. You're confused.
No. Common mistake. No, he was like a part of like World War II. He was like a very historically significant bear.
Oh,
and I'm just like,
you know
this
who
is the
our-
bear I imagine eating the 45 salmons.
Our war bear is Winnie from Winnipeg. That's where Winnie the Pooh
I thought you were
comes
gonna say from Winnie the Pooh.
It is. That's what
That
Winnie
is
the
where
Pooh's
it's
named
from,
after.
yeah.
That's our bear.
That is your bear. Okay.
That's a Canadian icon. What? You got Smokey. That's like the coolest bear. What are you talking about?
He is pretty cool. I'll give you that. He is pretty cool.
Hey, you know, if I saw someone and they're wearing a sweater with like Smokey, I'd be like, damn, that's a sick sweater. That's a pretty cool ass bear.
He doesn't get as much love as he used to. He definitely could use more help.
We need him though.
Yeah, we definitely need him now. In the mid lane, Kiritich gets the jump, but needs to get away. Stuck inside the cold embrace. He needs an infest target, but he's not gonna get it. He's just dead instead. Save. Trying to hobble away. Niku going for the chase. Nice E-Blade stun. Scatter Blast. The damage is not there. Great Lotus jump in from Daze to try to heal him
Kiritich
off.
went in.
He bought back for this. He's in trouble. Got the juice stacking up those Fury swipes. Can he get away? He cannot. That's a dieback. Na'Vi might have just punched their ticket. They get the GGs. This game is over. The Bear Assassin. Too strong.
It's just too much salmon. He just finally the bear. We see the impact. The bear has struggled a bit here. I have not been a bear believer. Wow, Niku just standing up. He couldn't contain the energy here. They were so excited to get out of this game. They're up and about. Very happy with their win stick jackets, by the way. No wonder they're playing so well.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? You're swagged out, you look good, you feel good. Makes a difference. Now, this was, again, I agree. The first time we really seen the Bear have a great game. Got the juice. Pretty much crushed it. He had a little bit of a slow start in lane, but not by much, right? Like for the most part, his lane was pretty solid. Gets to a decently timed Battle Fury, and then versus the Lifestealer, the matchup is pretty decent in the late game. You just need to kind of get to that part, right? Where you're not really struggling too much versus that Radiance. You have the MKB done, and then you're chilling.
Yeah, I think PMA as well did a very good job on this Axe. Kind of a hard game for Axe. But, you know, obviously quite a few annoying heroes on the side between like the cookie saves and the bushwhacks and then just all the wyvern spells. But he did really do a solid job of picking his right moments. And even though he ends up having to sacrifice his life quite a few times, he opened the door a lot for Niku and got the juice. So, yeah, assisting them in this one. And just overall really solid stuff from Na'Vi. It's what you expect from this team. Like, one thing they've always been really good at is the team fights, and just like the overall team communication seems to be pretty solid throughout like the mid and the late game. And that's really when they started to come alive in this one.
I think that is where the main difference for me as well in this game is they definitely outperformed BetBoom in every late game fight. Like, there was a couple times early on where Miro's Mars was getting some really good rotations, like into the mid lane dive onto Niku. They punished that one. He had some good rotations topside as well. But in this late game, like you said, PMA, finding the targets, having the Shivas, giving a lot of vision, and then it allows like the rest of the team to kind of pick and choose what targets they want to go for. And it's a lot easier for them to play under the Phoenix Egg with the Shadow Demon having like demonic cleanses and purges. I don't know. I don't feel like BetBoom really got the team fight that they wanted in the late game. There was never like a spear back arena and like blowing up any target.
It feels like they kind of missed an available window with their lineup. Like this idea of the Snapfire kind of getting a good start and having this really heavy burst damage. And I feel like they sort of struggled to, like, they actually did get quite a few kills. And I feel like his KDA looked good on the Snapfire, but progressing that into taking over more of the map and slowing down that Ursa never really happened. They just like got the benefits of like winning some fights early, but they didn't got the juice at all. And he just still eventually became the Bear. He came out of hibernation and he won this game.
Ate all those salmon. Yeah, that's pretty good. Very fun first game of this series, but we're going to go into a break and we'll be back with game 2 of Na'Vi versus BetBoom. See if they can tie it up to 1-1 or if Na'Vi will take it 2-0. Stay tuned. We'll see you after the break.
See it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free. It's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
This is like the perfect day to catch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine.
Hello, everybody. We are back with more here at Dream League Season 29. It is the final series of the day, right? We're gonna see if we go the distance between BetBoom and Na'Vi. Kind of an interesting game one. It did feel like for a little while, BetBoom was kind of in the driver's seat, at least for the early game. The lane stage, stuff like that was going quite well for them. But as the game went on, it was just a slow and steady progression in favor of Na'Vi, and then all the late game fights really going their way. What do you think, BetBoom could change in game two? Maybe obviously some draft stuff, but where do you think they were really lacking here?
I mean, getting involvement of GPK is tough. I feel like he runs a lot of their engagements. They look their best when he is initiating and controlling team fights, and that's not really something he can do on the Snapfire. Like, he can in the early parts of the game, but into the late game, you can't be the first one in on this snap. Or maybe you can be, but he chose not to be. He chose to consistently be at this medium distance to try and get cookie plays and keep going that way, which maybe can work, but his impact isn't felt fast enough before someone's just dead to Axe, Kez, Ursa. And now you're just down a hero and you're this waddling fat thing that throws 400 damage spells every 6 seconds. And it's kind of useless.
Yeah, it definitely did feel like it fell off. And you made some good points, right? Like, they were getting some stuff done with it in the early game, in the mid game. But there were also some rotations to side lanes with the early Mortimer Kisses that were either just, they didn't result in kills. And that's when, the hero is at its strongest, that level 6, 7, 8, pre-minute 10, or level 10, where, Mortimer Kisses is just going to kill any hero. It should kill any hero, but there was just a little bit off on the timings, or heroes were just a little too far away, and they didn't really get as much, I think, out of it that they needed. But we'll see what happens. We've got a draft here for game number 2. Already some changes as BetBoom respect ban the Kez, baby. No Kez for Niku this time.
It is very annoying to deal with if someone's willing to run at mid. Because it's already a really strong position 1 hero that I think that you can pick pretty early, and there's not exactly the best answers to. I feel like this hero is not necessarily solved by its opponents yet. I don't think it's solved by the people that play it either. Obviously, everyone's still just getting better and better at Kez over time. But the other side of that is that it feels like we don't really have these super hardcore immediate answers in terms of core to core matchups. It feels like it comes down to lockdown.
All right. Well, they looked at last game. They're like, PMA, you kind of owned on this Axe, so how about you just run it back?
Seems to be the plan here. Conversely, Save did not seem to get as much done on the snap on the Hoodwink as you might have hoped. I feel like typically this is something that he obviously is extremely good at. He's very, very strong position 4 player, one of the best in the world for a very long time, and consistently able to, especially in the early game while GBK's heroes are kind of firing up, he's often looked to make a lot of these early game plays. And into the mid game, it felt like, I don't know, he was having some relatively weak impact on the Hoodwink compared to his usual self. So maybe he just needs to be warmed up a bit here and can have a better game this time.
I like the Shadow Demon ban this time. Not a hero that we see as much as we used to, right? Shadow Demon did get a hearty amount of nerfs, but last game worked really well at stopping the kind of initiating BetBoom lineup, right? They go for this Blink Arena Spear or this Winner's Curse, and Shadow Demon was so good at shutting some of this stuff down.
Tell you, if you think he can hit some more multiple calls as well, if the Shadow Demon's gone, that Lich. I wouldn't mind seeing Lich plus Axe after everything we've seen with that hero lately. Could be something to consider here, considering some of the other top tiers are gone. Yeah, they are. I mean, Miro, very good on the hero, for sure. So, not going to happen. It does leave in this Phoenix once more, too, which maybe could be the option here if we don't want to lich it up. I think BetBoom might lich this time, too.
BB team's turn to pick.
Yep. Phoenix is back. All right. We'll just do it again, they say.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I feel like he played a great game on the Phoenix. There's a couple eggs that were a little unfortunate, like the one at the bottom, like bottom lane near the Lotus pool where they just get trapped inside the arena. But for the most part, like the eggs were pretty well placed. And the Sunray is really strong, depending on the hero. It works well with the axe. Dawnbreaker Wyvern, huh? Okay.
Okay. So a bit of a cheeky counter pick here. With the Dawnbreaker into the Phoenix. So during the Sunray or during the Phoenix egg, you have guaranteed max bonus damage as Dawnbreaker from your innate. Kind of funny. Did get nerfed in B, I think, again, right? Yeah. So
that sounds right.
Yeah. So it's a little weaker, but it works out as being relatively the same. It's like a little weaker at like level like 15 or something, but then late game it's like a little stronger. It wasn't the craziest change. You have to get to level 15 to be equal to what it was, but once you pass level 15, it'll be better than it was before. Something like that. But,
oh yeah, it went from 25% to like 8% plus 1 per level.
Oh yeah, it's 8 now, so that would be like level 17, I guess. You gotta catch up to it.
Yeah.
Hey, finally, we got Phoenix plus Faceless Void. Kind of interesting. Into the Dawnbreaker and Winter Wyvern. Are you trying to prove a point here? Got the juice? What is this? I feel like those are two relatively annoying heroes for a Faceless Void to deal with. But he don't care.
Yeah, for the lane, I'm a little bit worried about like the bushwhack combos, but this is an insane time dilation game. Like these heroes cannot play into it. So I actually really do like it for Got the Juice. If like Dawnbreaker uses Starbreaker and Celestial Hammer basically as a full combo to kill a hero. Faceless Void is someone who just resets, and that makes it really difficult for the Dawnbreaker. Like she's kind of an all or nothing hero, and Faceless Void kind of loves those types of engagements, right? So if you don't manage to kill the Faceless Void, the Time Walk reset into time dilation really hurts this lane. So
yeah. He has a crazy shard, by the way. That new shard is disgusting. Like, suddenly he can play long fights, which was, like, I was already kind of starting to be good with time dilation, but now he gets, like, powered up. He has lost one of his major weaknesses, which is very interesting. That now when Chrono ends, he can still do stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like it. I mean, the thing is it really supplements some of the talents and stuff that got nerfed over time. Like he used to have the attack speed talent used to be way more accessible in his talent tree. It also got nerfed. I don't know if like it's just bugged and it doesn't show it in game, but it's supposed to be 80. It was nerfed down from 100, but the talent still shows 100. So I'm not sure if like the tooltip is just
you're right, it does.
I don't know if the tooltip is just broken or if it's just a fake patch note and they forgot to actually adjust the numbers. But yeah, they did nerf some of his like actual attack speed, you know, from the talent tree and stuff that he used to get. So
yeah, they really killed his level 20 power spike, because the other thing was they took away the 1.25 second, because before you could time walk with Ags, they'd be bashed, you could chrono, and you could time walk at the end and you could stun them every time. But now it has to be like a higher level of chrono for that to work or whatever. It's like an annoying combo. I mean, obviously still a pretty good power spike at level 20 either way, just slightly weaker than it was before. They do eliminate the other big wombo combo of Faceless Phoenix in the Invoker being removed. And they'll remove a GPK, Pango, and Ember. Doesn't mean the Storm is still in, but that would be into a Lion and a Faceless Void, so not super tempting. But they'll do it anyway. All right, GPK, the aliens have arrived, brother. Take me.
I mean, the Ember being banned does mean that you're at least not going to have the Ember Spirit for the game or the Puck for the Storm Spirit. So I kind of like the idea to just grab it. But with the last pick here for Niku, I'm curious what he wants. Something I know got nerfed, but would kind of own this game is Bat Rider.
Well, that would be interesting. They don't have a whole lot of time. They're going to just pull out the Coddle. So not so much thinking about the Storm, but more so thinking about how they can just play through this game, trying to deal with the Necrophos a little bit, get some heavy magic damage. The Aghanims would be very interesting this game, because this is going to be a game of big spells and big circles and whose circle between Dawnbreaker, Winter, Wyvern, Faceless Void, Phoenix is winning the engagement at a time, and now you have added a 5th circle with the Aghanims on Coddle. That's what I'm going with. That's the strat.
I am so unsure where they're going to go with this. Well, I'm definitely curious. Like, the Coddle earlier did not look very good. I also don't think Coddle plays into Storm Spirit very well generally. I think this is like one of the worst matchups in the game for Coddle, especially considering there's a Dawnbreaker who can globally join wherever the Storm Spirit goes. So if you're trying to jump the backline, you get Vision of the Coddle. It's like a quick zip into the Dawnbreaker ult after the Vortex, and I think Coddle just dies 100-0 every single time that initiation happens. So
Yeah,
you
I
need
wonder
like, I don't know.
Is he like Orchid pilled or something? Like, is this what his idea is? Like, he's not going to Vessel Rush? Because, I mean, there's also like a Wyvern and a Dawnbreaker and a Necrophos. So, like, Vessel
that's the other
certainly has value.
Super value Vessel game. Like, that's the part that I don't quite understand. It's like Vessel actually goes super hard in this game, and I think you kind of need it. I just don't. I think there were a lot of options in this mid lane that, to me, make more sense on paper. But they have to have faith in it, right? Like, Niku asked for this hero, I'm sure. He feels confident going into this game. You do need something that does kind of match the tempo, right? You're playing against a Necrophos carry, so you know that it's going to be a fast tempo lineup from the side of BetBoom, and with that being the case, you now have a Coddle to try and delay things and play for your Faceless Void. So even though it might suffer to the Storm Spirit, maybe it delays the game enough to give your Faceless Void the late game he's looking for.
We'll have to see. I feel like I know that Navi did lose, or sorry, I think BetBoom already won one game, I think, with this Necrophos earlier.
30 seconds.
So they've been rocking
That
it.
sounds right.
Or maybe they
Someone
lost the
ran
game. I
Necrophos
can't remember. They
carry
definitely played
earlier.
versus it. Probably should have looked.
I'm doing it right now. I'm looking.
That's what it was.
PARIVISION won with Necrophos carry versus
Yeah, and it was
Alchemist is
BetBoom
what
who
it
were
was,
playing who lost, right? Yeah, okay.
The Alk, yeah. Yeah, they lost.
Every time you open the Dota buff page for this tournament right now,
So
the top
BetBoom-
KDA is Necrophos at 22. And it like stands way above all the others.
Oh my god.
So it just really sticks out. So Necrophos has been having a good time, I guess, so far.
Best hero of the game.
Apparently.
Yeah. Clearly. This is an interesting camp block here. Yeah, he immediately drops his enter. He's like, okay, there's no way he's back here unless he's blocking a camp. Which we'll see if he finds the ward. Looks like he does. So that'll help Niku quite a bit. Right, when you're playing against this mid Coddle, he's looking to play off the double stack or the double camp behind his tower. So this will immediately get dewarded, allow him to continue to farm those up as we go on. But there's also a ward blocking the other camp that they don't know about. Sneaky.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. But very much worth it. I wish more teams did this versus Alchemist. Show the same dedication. That would be great. I'd appreciate that. Well, it's going to be another battle of two supports just clicking each other a bunch while the carries try and pull the waves apart. It's the go-to on both side lanes right now.
Do you know Roshan's alive in the top pit?
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Is there an Oracle in the game letting us know that?
No, it's just there. I think this safe lane for the Necrophos is pretty easy versus the Axe. Like, this is actually one of the most straightforward lanes for the Necro. He should absolutely crush this. The Axe can't really ever pressure him.
I feel like you're really working on a strong caster curse right now.
Yeah,
it's pretty much impossible for anything to go wrong. No, I mean, it looks like you're pretty correct in that, because like Daze and PMA are just trying to grab the wave desperately. And it does work out by simply aggroing Kataomi and tanking a bunch of his hits. They can pull the creep wave, and now Kirta's just trying to rejoin things. Oh, it's a mess of a bottom lane here.
I'll just pull it into the tower and farm it. Like, I don't think he really cares all that much. It's a little bit annoying. You're trying to deny farm to the Axe, but this is pretty much just what Axe does, right, in bad lanes. You kind of expect it, but you're not really slowing down your Necrophos. Like, Necro is completely free farming.
So is his Storm Spirit in the mid lane as well. Look at...
Oh, okay,
that would be bad.
He'll be fine. No Earth Spike for a few more seconds.
Well, I like the idea.
This is where...
Just duoing.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna realize there's no camp there soon.
He's not even... Is he gonna get a stack there? No, he's not even gonna get a stack. Okay, bad start for the Coddle.
Yeah.
Falling behind GPK.
This is where I'm a little bit concerned about this pick. What does he have queued up? Did you see? Is he going the Vessel this game? He's going
he
the
has
Urn
the
first,
Urn
so.
queued up for now, so probably. But yeah, he definitely needs to get the ball rolling on the earlier end, and that's gonna again put a lot of pressure onto PMA here to get that Blink Dagger on the earlier end. I don't know if you can like. I mean, last game they did what, Vanguard and Blade Mail, I think, with the insane amount of stacks before he ended up going for the Blink Dagger. I don't know if you can afford that this game. Like between Axe and a Faceless Void, there's definitely some pressure on these side laners to create some action for this Coddle so he can actually snowball a little bit.
I feel like you need to bring the Hoodwink down here at some point. Well, okay, they are going to finally get close enough to push the Lion out. He barely lives. Nice call here. PMA going to try and bring down Katomi. He might if he gets lucky. Couple more. Ooh, he's falling quite low now, going for the Battle Hunger, and there will be the pulse from Kiritich to finish the job. There's the first blood. Into the Necrophos, as happy as you could possibly be.
Yeah, I mean, the first blood helps make up for the fact that the wave's going to die under the tower. And it will push a double wave into this this other one that's coming in here, but... Going to lose the Phoenix as well. So, first 2 kills picked up here. That's out of BetBoom.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker is doing great top lane. Like, not struggling at all CS-wise. Hoodwink, once again, just kind of bullying the other support a lot of the times. She's been putting a lot of pressure on the lane.
Yeah, no movement. Just constantly battling Phoenix to ensure that the camps are in a good spot and that the waves get drawn away from the tower. Because, like, what's Faceless Void going to do in this lane? There's no pressure or threat at all. And Dawnbreaker is a hero who has decent damage, like, over time. You can just, like, chuck a few hits and stuff. It's not, like, big bursty stuff that you can just, like, time walk away. And she's just happy to sit and regen and farm through the wave.
Well, Axe still finding lots of farm regardless of the rough lane. I am curious where the Necrophos goes with the item build, right? To me, it's like this hero needs Radiance. Doesn't really tank him up. So you kind of like get to your Radiance and then you have to farm to your next item, which is just like Boots of Travel. And then after that, you're like, okay, now I can like show up to fights and like Reaper Scythe people, but I'm still very fragile. So I'm going to go farm another item.
Yeah.
It takes its time, but it comes online pretty quick.
Looks like a pretty good sheep with this game, I think. Could be interesting this time with Storm and Dawnbreaker and
very good blink game as well.
Pretty good middle ground. Yep.
Like you get your shard. Like it might just be like Radiance into shard or like Radiance Boots of Travel shard. But yeah, once he gets to the Blink Dagger, I feel like the Necrophos can be really scary, right? You have the Storm Spirit into, you know, the Dawnbreaker joining fights to add a Necrophos with a Blink Dagger into there, and you're chilling. Bottom lane.
Kiritich.
Level 6 from Niku. They're going to make the first rotation bottom. He's pretty tanky. Takes a lot of damage there, but full heals. Full Embrace to stop this pull in from that call. We'll see if they can look for anything else, though. He's still just taking a beating from the Coddle, but weathered the storm. Off the mark there with the Bushwhack. Trying to chase, looking for days here. Don't quite have the damage. Oh my goodness. Instead, it's a very nice kill onto the Hoodwink. GPK trying to chase, looking for days, dodging the Remnant, missing the Vortex, everything. Reaper Scythe will finally be what does it, as now PMA in some trouble. Miro joining the fight. Constant heals coming through once again from this Coddle, but they will get the job done. They find themselves some very nice kills in the first Reaper Scythe stack for Kiritich.
Man, they dumped so much spell damage overall into that Necrophos. But just endlessly regenerating between the Magic Wand and the Ghost Shroud and just delaying and delaying and delaying. And somehow that works out with that dive in. Looks a little worrisome for a second when you see the Hex pop out, but then you remember, oh yeah, my Dawn can hop in here and join. They get the long range Scythe onto the Lion. And to boot, like picking up PMA really hurts. Because again, this is a hero who they need to get going to give this Coddle a game.
Speaking of Coddle, might be in trouble. Okay, now they're just going to play for the rune here. Haste picked up for GPK. Yeah, I'm not a believer on the Coddle quite yet. They're going to try and make another rotation here as he has level 6. Maybe looking top for the Dawnbreaker, knowing that she does not have ultimate.
Miro maybe going for a bit of a spicy Dawnbreaker item these days in the Mage Slayer. Not quite as nice as it was before. Yeah, but like, I mean, there's a Necrophos and a Storm. Like, it kind of makes sense. It is a lot of magic damage from Coddle and Faceless Void.
Yeah. Mid lane looking for save. Plenty of burst. Magic damage is there. Dive in from Riddies as well will help find the kill, but a Vortex pulls back Niku, and GPK almost souls him. Gets a little bit of an assist there from Miro. I think you're pretty okay that. Trading 1 for 1, but mid laner for support, very nice.
I mean, there's only 2 outcomes. Either he looks like a god for picking Coddle this game, or a total bozo. And right now we're kind of in bozo territory because it truly is this matchup of the Storm Spirit where you're just like, this seems bad. Like this seems like I'm gonna have a really rough game.
Yeah, that literally is the thing I did not understand. It's like you were picking core Coddle into Storm Spirit, one of historically the best counters of all time into Keeper of the Light. So I'm not sure where the vision is, but you know, there's got to be something there. So we'll see what they end up doing with it. It's possible the Vessel timing is going to surprise them, but with how the game is going right now, it's a slight gold advantage, almost 3,000 gold. But this Necrophos is going to have a Radiance fairly soon.
That's worrisome.
He's got his Relic. He just needs the Talisman.
I've seen Alchemists have worse Relic timings than this.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And like Storm Spirit doesn't really feel pressured either, right? Like if Storm Spirit wants to like kind of chill, pick up some farm, play a little bit more passive, I think he doesn't really mind. The only thing in this game that you have to worry about from Na'Vi is eventually this Faceless Void becoming way too strong. Because at some point, the Chronosphere and the Egg, as well as Sunray and like Coddle spells, like there's a lot of damage that they can dump into the Chronosphere.
Yeah.
So that part I believe in. It's the small skirmishing around the mid game that I'm a little worried about.
Well, here is their big time for the Keeper of the Light. The Spirit Vessel is here. PMA is trying to get something down here to be a bit involved, but they're going to smoke it up. So 1 charge available on the Spirit Vessel.
And they have to use it on the Necro, for sure. I mean, if you could tell me, I guess that's fine as well. It's like Battle Hunger, maybe to like try and slow him down and chase him, but they really want Kiritich. We saw how much healing he had last time. He should have the cast range. He gets the Vessel. Do you have the damage? You don't have a Finger of Death quite yet. The Hex is there. They're trying their absolute best. There it is. The second blast gets him. Juice comes in with a Chrono. Not enough to like find anything else, but it will at least give some space to them. As underneath the tower, GPK will take down 1. In comes Miro, really looking for Niku. Storm Spirit's running low on mana. A second Vessel's going to come out here. The Sunray doing some work as well. Full reset, big winner's curse, but GPK is out of resources. And Na'Vi get it done.
god, this could
The
not have got
vessel
much better,
timing
bro.
caught him off guard. Absolutely. First hit bash? No, not quite. Good TP out there from Katomi.
I mean, they even missed the axe call to try and grab the wyvern earlier too. Insane egg placement there for Britties. That really just ended anything that was left. The timing on this Chrono coming in here too, just in time, comes to the Twin Gate, perfectly executed. It is so important they win this fight with the Spear Vessel, or it would be our earlier Coddle game where you're just like, why? Why are we here doing this? Why is this hero? Like, they get one kill in the Storm, so you're like, oh, nice, okay, you get a Galvanized Charge. This is horrible, but this jump in was bad.
He's so committed. Like, he's so committed at this point, and there's just Niku still on the Coddle with tons of healing, still has the Spirit Form running. Yeah, you're just out of damage at that point. And this is, again, where the time dilation is huge. It's getting refreshed constantly thanks to the Keeper of the Light. So there's tons of time dilation damage and uptime coming out from this. Even though it's only level 1 at the moment, it's like Time Walk and Time Dilation are doing work. Another rotation bottom.
No finger? No finger? No finger? Come on. Brother! Brother!
Okay, he's holding it. He wants to use it on Kiritich. I don't blame him, actually. He's going to be able to do it.
He's
dead. Hey, he's super dead. He just gets blown apart. Double kill for Days. The chase now back the other way. BetBoom. A series of corpses being laid out for Na'Vi. Triple kill for Days. 2 finger stacks, mind you, because he does get the melee attack there.
That was insane. I can't believe that. I'm so impressed that he held that. Like, that wyvern was so close to living. He's like, he's got to be dead to the best.
Bro.
That was insane.
That was crazy.
Oh my god. Okay, so when we watched that replay, they killed the Axe of the Necrophos, so they were kind of back a little bit, but then they immediately just run back down there and get those kills, and that's with Chrono now coming back up. 6 seconds away from now, so they could try something with a Chrono and an Egg once more, and Na'Vi continuing to just stack. Their Ancients are filled with creeps right now for someone to come and farm their way through with that fresh Battle Fury on the Faceless Void.
It's either the Faceless Void or the Axe, right? Once again, like it's all the stacks being made by Phoenix. We saw this in the last game, and that's going to be a lot more farm for them soon. Looks like PMA picks up one of the stacks right now, closing in on his Blink Dagger.
Yeah, a little harder to go for the Ancients with the Vanguard.
Yeah, Days almost has a Blink Dagger as well on the line, which is going to be massive. Only a few hundred gold away.
Obs as well, making that move to the side, but just goes right back to the wave. Says, I don't care if you see me. I need some gold. Give me that blink.
Yeah.
All right. Well, GPK, he's going for the classic here. Just going with the Kaya, probably into the Sanj after. So no big game changer for him.
They really want the line.
And they're gonna be. He's pounding on.
He's weak. Buy it. Buy your blink. Buy it. Oh no. Oh my gosh.
That's pain. I can't excuse that.
I mean, he had the money. I mean, I guess he didn't lose too much reliable gold. But, you know, he could have lost no gold.
Exactly. Could have lost a lot less. Somebody definitely unbound their B key. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I have my quick buy bound to my scroll wheel, man.
That's psychotic. Your scroll wheel?
My scroll wheel. Scroll down is by sticky. Scroll up is by, scroll up is by sticky. Scroll down is by quick buy. So that's
like you don't ever accidentally scroll even a little bit?
No, never.
What?
Yeah.
I have to unbind, zoom in and out when I play because I'll accidentally scroll. I would be buying items.
They go for the lion, but he survives, and instead they get a kill on the GPK. Katomi's gonna burn his PMA, gets another Calling Blade.
I would like to formally apologize to Niku. He is not a bozo. He is gonna get the Orchid at I mean, he's done it. He has defeated the demon because they won their Spirit Vessel fight. He got a shitload of gold, and he gets his Orchid. And now GPK is just in big trouble. Has to go immediately for the BKB into Axe Faceless Void. On the plus side, they do get the Axe.
Okay. I mean, that's something. You need to put these Reaper Scythes on cooldown. They use the Dawnbreaker ult as well. But yeah, I agree. I think the biggest concern was whether or not this Coddle was going to find that early game impact. Because, right, we didn't really see it initially, but boy, oh boy, BetBoom really blundered a few fights right after the Vessel completed. Now, they will look for the dive here onto the Keeper of the Line. He's going to survive that Orchid, bailing him out, but Storm Spirit zips all the way to the tier 2 tower to try and get the kill. Miro now looking to finish him off, but Ree's hiding in the trees quite nicely. Will get revealed from Kiritich though, and that'll do it. So double kill back behind the tower.
Just trading blows back and forth here.
That is a close
They
game.
diving way past that tier 1. And they're going to use that time as got the juice and days to kind of farm up a bit on the Radiant side and drop some deep wards. We'll see if those actually end up lasting as they jump onto Kataomi.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
Teammate's got already quite a few Culling Blade stacks racked up. Oh, I guess only 2.
Server?
That more,
He just wants the free Hoodwink kill? Oh, not so free with the Mistwood.
I thought for sure, dude. I was like, man, sometimes you just get bad RNG, but yeah, nice follow up there from Daze. Helps secure the kill. So Lotus done on Kiritich. So he's actually opted for the Lotus Orb instead of going for that Aghanim Shard or the Boots of Travel. I think after this, he needs to get the Shard. It massively increases his teamfight impact, but mobility and farm speed. It does a little bit of everything that this hero needs.
Yeah, it's very frustrating to deal with. And especially when you're going for these like jump heroes like Faceless Void and Axe, just like having another tool to use can be massive. They do find the Faceless Void. They bring in the Dawnbreaker.
They got him.
Lordy.
Yeah. That's a sick kill.
Just no chrono.
That being said, a little bit of a turnaround here. They're going to try and bring down this very tanky Dawnbreaker. Which, well, Daze surviving for now. I just figured death, surely, right? Pops the Lotus, gets dunked anyway. And now trying to TP out here on the Necrophos. They get the Earth Spike just in time. There's going to be another dunk. Both of them end up dying. So you got the Faceless Void, but costly 2 deaths to follow. What a like turnaround from Na'Vi there, honestly.
This game is just crazy. It's just kill after kill after kill, back and forth. It feels like it's just non-stop. No one's even hitting creeps.
It's true.
Like, we're just running at the mid right now.
Yeah, Axe goes in, gets the call onto the Wyvern. The Orchid comes out from Niku. They should have plenty of damage. Looking for the Culling Blade in a moment, and it's another dunk for PMA. Just keep giving this guy Axe, dude. I don't know. He's crushed it.
Jeez. All right. Everybody settle down for a second here. Take stock of what's going on in this game. Try to figure out what you guys want in your lives. I mean, Save's going to run into PMA now. Faceless Void is joining. It is Tormy time, so we can do a little bit of objective work here.
I do love Tormy time.
Can't get enough of it.
They don't have the best Tormentor lineup, to be fair.
No, they really
great.
don't. It's quite horrible. It will take everybody.
Yeah. We'll see if they can do it. Go to a replay here. Oh, I love. Okay, so this fight is really cool. They see the time walk there on Juice, and because of that, it is what gives them just enough time to go for the Reaper Scythe. But man, this call to actually turn the fight is nuts. I can't believe they made this work.
Daze wasn't lower. This would have been very funny if this Lotus had have killed him.
Yeah.
Like he passes it right from the low ground there. That could have been pretty sweet. But unfortunately, not going to get there. Storm.
Coming back live. They're going to get the Reaper Scythe kill there on the PMA. Sticking around a little bit too long after the Tormentor. Riddies will take the Twin Gate to the top side of the map. Now Juice will take the Wisdom Shrine. He's trying to take the Wisdom Shrine. You might regret that one. Finger of Death from Daze. Quick kill.
All right, well, GBK, with how these fights started panning out, he did not have to panic buy his BKB. He had it queued up, and he said, you know what? I can do it. I can make it to the Kaya Sanj first. It is obviously an extremely strong item on this hero. They're always trying to get it as these Storm Spirits these days.
Yeah. So it looks like Lion got the shard based on the net worth there, from what I can tell.
You are correct. Yeah. It did go to Daze.
Okay. Not that bad this game.
No, pretty good. Decent chance to just like delay to your next spell through mana draining. I feel like it's like when it's at its most useful, you know?
You can stop the Dawnbreaker from like stunning you out of it as well. Like there's some good stuff. Kiritich remaining at the top of the net worth here on the Necrophos, closing in on the Boots of Travel now, but there is a smoke coming through. They're going to find save. You'd much rather prefer the Necrophos, but you need to be careful. They're going to go for a very quick jump in off the Storm. The egg comes out. They're not going to be able to find anything else with this. GPK spent a lot of mana, but that is egg down. Wasn't able to find the Chronosphere angle. So if you're BetBoom, I think you're pretty happy about that one.
Yeah, it's definitely a know when to fold them moment there for Na'Vi. My fight's not going to go well. No point trying to make that egg any better than it was. Unfortunately, it might result in the Roche going the way of the Radiant. Again, kind of like the Dire, though. Not an incredible lineup for taking Tormentor or Roche. So they can't just like insta go in here. And with the tier 1 still up, they're feeling like, hey, maybe we should just knock this down. And Miro wants to get into that Harpoon. Very good in combination with the Mage Slayer, plus with this Necrophos. I feel like the two of them can just kind of like rock in there and get a lot done, but that's when this power of the Phoenix and the Axe and the Faceless Void is going to try and punish you with this harpooning and clumping around your Necrophos. So got to be a little careful about that. Yeah, there's a lot of AoE punish this game from both sides, obviously, in terms of just like having the winner's curse there too, but positioning is just going to be so pivotal in these engagements. It's funny how there's games where it can be just completely useless and like there's no impact. Like there's so many Dota heroes that are just like 0 AoE, single target spells, doesn't matter at all. And then you get games where there's like Chronosphere Wyvern, and it's like, okay, if you step with another 100 units within me, we lose the game. So let's not do that.
Blink Dagger on the Coddle. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, nice way to itemize or utilize this Orchid, because I don't think he's hit GPK with it. It's out of like the initial usage.
Let's see what they can find here on this smoke. The scan does connect. Riddies might be able to break it. Gets the dive out at the last second. And with that, they will know about the ward. They can go back for it at some point. Meanwhile, in the enemy jungle, a little bit of... Okay, never mind.
I wouldn't mind seeing the Dire kind of chase down this Dawnbreaker in that moment, but they just decide to farm and push out instead. But like, you know, Dawn is doing the classic thing where she's like showing on the bottom wave, and they caught where this smoke was moving to. It's very tempting to just immediately like smoke on the Dawnbreaker. And yeah, they're circling now, so that's the plan.
And Daze is top. Could just take the Twin Gate down there. Wouldn't hate that. Drops a good ward in the lane. So yeah, he's going to TP to his team in mid lane and then probably look for a smoke. Yeah, there we go. You could try and bait your Faceless Void, but I think finding Dawnbreaker is like #1, the best thing you can do. They could look for Katomi on the Wyvern. He's also a great target, and it looks like PMA is going to go straight for him. Gets the call. They have the Orchid to follow it up if they need, which they don't. Quick kill between the two of them.
Yeah, and they know they're not going to Dawn ult for that, so it's just free pick, take it, and oh, Daze in the backline going to find Miro?
He's going to find him.
Oh, buddy.
Huge. Has the chain stun to follow it up. Can got the juice get in time. There's going to be the blink call. He did get the BKB off. Great bushwhack, but Miro falling very low. Going to drop the egg and a sliver of HP to try and get this one still in their hands. Egg. Nice dodge there from GPK.
Dude, how did he live? How is Daze alive? You thought the Daze was alive.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Tell him, Daze. Tell him, bro. Oh my man, I was a little worried when he didn't drop the chrono, because he gets off the BKB, reduces a lot of the damage, but they just cannot get the engagement in there. And great find. I mean, just a deep dive there from Daze, sets it up, manages to survive. Exactly the kind of play they need, and bit greedy, I would argue, from Miro, but you know, feels that maybe they're a bit behind and has to try and find that greed. I don't know.
Well, with this, still no team feeling confident enough to go for the Roche pit, so they're just going to go ahead and go back to farming. They got some picks, wait for their next egg cooldown. PMA, that being said, mid lane's going to go for the blink call, has the blade mail. There's a lot of damage being done. He's just so dead.
That was a cold
so
embrace, by the way.
fast. Yeah, that was through cold embrace. Big winner's
That's
curse,
not the guy
but that's not the one target you want to hit. And now Got the Juice is going to chase in. They get the Earth Spike, Finger of Death from Daze. Now you can consider Roshan.
Damn, dude. I think Earth's gonna die to the aliens. Might go GPK. I don't know.
You know, Faceless Void is very alien-esque. You know, the Cthulhu kind of skin.
Yeah, it's got like the Mind Flayer going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are struggling to find a solution here. I mean, I guess it's because it's so formulaic the way they have to win this fight. It's just like the stun into the scythe and somebody dies. That is the goal.
It's like GPK has to be the one that initiates, but he didn't go BKB, and he's still not going BKB. He went for the Lotus Orb. So it's like GPK has to go in, find Coddle, follow up the initiation with Dawnbreaker, and then like the rest of the team can go in with him. But you have not the most mobile other heroes, right? Like Necrofoe's kind of slow, doesn't have a blink dagger. Wyvern doesn't want to be that far forward. Like it's a little bit awkward.
Yeah, they're definitely much more powerful in terms of counter initiation. And Na'Vi, you know, they've got layers though. So it's not like, you know, you can't just like wait for it all to be out there and then go for your play. We got Chronos and Axe Calls and Phoenix Eggs. Like there's no line that they're going to cross and be like, now we can simply jump in as Storm and walk in as Necrophos.
He gets the blink out though. Nicely done. Vortex to the Faceless Void. I'll just time walk off all this damage. Who cares? He has an Aghanim Shard coming now as well. He's going to be very happy soon.
Niku using one of his precious vessel charges there to help Got the Juice get back up.
Dude, he's gonna have he's gonna have Aghanim Shard, and he's going for an Eye of Scotty after that. Actually, such a good game for it.
Tanky boy.
Find an amplify damage. That's a good thing to fight with. Egg is back off cooldown. He's got 3 minutes left here on the Aegis. See what they can find. Pinging out mid lane, pushing top as well.
Just can't get too overzealous here.
Radiant's middle tower is falling. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Easily just cleaning up a couple of tier 2 towers here. Well, BetBoom taking some free gold on the bottom side. They're going to get tier 1.
I love this smoke, though.
Trying to follow him behind, see where the couriers are going.
They're like assuming they're behind the Faceless Void, right? Because he's just showing on towers, but instead the whole team is bottom with a wraparound. They will find themselves the hoodwink. There is no way she's getting out of this one. Another finger stack going the way of Daze.
Kataomi is somehow still alive here. Denies the arcane rune.
Oh,
gonna pass right through a
He's
dire
under a
Obs,
ward, though.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's under a ward. Riddies will scout him out. There's going to be the Orchid, and he's dead.
Well, now GPK?
Yeah, GPK is dead if he gets called here. Yep, there it is. He has a Lotus, of course. Ooh, the damage. All right, gets the Lotus off, trying to get out. He's going to make it.
All right, well done.
The dunk was slightly too late, or slightly too early. I think he missed the Culling Blade, but either or. Barely escapes. Nicely done from GPK there.
It's kind of plays that they're going to need a lot of, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's getting
rough.
They
hope to get back into this one.
Faceless Void is very strong, has his Eye of Scotty now, still another minute on the Aegis. And I just want to formally apologize for the Coddle slander.
I know. Yeah, we got to fill out the form later.
Yeah. He's made it look very good this game. Like the rotations, the spell casting, it's all been there. Is Juice just gonna go chrono them on the high ground? No way, right? All right. Okay, I'd like to point out that the 100 Chronosphere attack speed talent.
I'm trying to do the math. I think it's 80.
Yeah, it's definitely a bugged tooltip. It's 80, not 100.
Yeah, I'm
Game's
pretty
still in
sure I
beta,
just
just
did
let
the
it go.
math, and it's correct.
Yeah. It was updated in the C patch to be 80, but I guess they didn't update the tooltip. So.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Krellas. Oh, dude, Niku has Krellas.
Yeah. Very
That's
annoying
sick.
for Necrophos.
That's so sick, actually.
I guess Necrophos and Dawn, yeah, kind of interesting. She's
It's
still like 21.
If like Storm and Dawnbreaker want to dive him, he now has a defensive until you get Nullifier.
Yeah, very cool. Oh, now the pipe done as well. Yeah, they're just so tanky. So many good defensive options here. Oh, well, that's a pretty big defensive option. The heart is done here for Kiritich.
Scanning.
And they're going to smoke out. All right. Radiant's turned off. Very, very sneaky.
Dire are scanning.
Can you find a play here? I mean, they're Dire are scanning. They're wondering where the hell they are. Radiant have no forward vision here. They're going to gank this mid tower, successfully following their creeps as they destroy it. It's a refresher Phoenix. Okay, Riddies, you're kind of crazy.
That's actually so good this game. I have to wonder if the heart is enough to keep the Necrophos alive in these fights. Are they going for Tormentor or not going for Tormentor?
I don't know.
It looks like
this is weird.
Juice is like, come on, guys, please.
I guess he just takes like no damage from it, so.
Yeah, I mean, Connell can just heal everyone up, though, too, you know? It requires a Spirit Form, but yeah, it's fine. He gets himself the Shard, so a little bit of extra going to keep the lights away. It's a really strong Shard. We don't really see it that much, but doubles the Spirit Form healing, which is pretty cool. And now he gets 2 Solar Bind charges.
Kind of unlucky for Riddies, though. I feel like.
True. He did just get Refresher. Would have been sick.
Yeah.
So what does BetBoom
Honestly,
need right now?
They're still fairly farmed on the Dawn and the Necrophos. Considering the situation, I'm kind of impressed. You know, a lot of the gap is supports is like 6K-ish net worth or something, 5 or 6K. That's a decent segment of where this lead is at. It really is just purely based on the possible mistakes from Na'Vi. Like a bad Axe Call, a bad Chrono. That is certainly the way you're going to lose this game. And trying to capitalize on that with a good curse to counter and whatnot is really all you have to play for here as BetBoom. You can't like make an aggressive move very easily. Like GPK went for the Witchblade over trying to go for something like the Orchid. So he's just stuck sitting on this and gonna try and get to the Aghanim Scepter again to try and give them some teamfight potential, but
he's under a ward.
Yeah, with the Lion coming, this looks pretty bad.
They have a ward that's... Oh, no, they don't. It was just a Sentry. I thought they had a ward for it, but no. Everything dumped on GPK, but the healing from Miro will keep him alive, and instead they're going to turn it around, try and find one of these 2 heroes. Looks like it will just end up being the Lion.
Oh, big call.
Yeah, big call. Does manage to find a nice jump here onto Katomi. The Battle Hunger is burning him down. Here comes Juice. Gets the Chronosphere onto 2.
Okay,
Can't really go quite yet onto the Necrophos, but there's going to be the BKB. Looking for the Reaper's Sight, trying desperately. He gets it at the last second. It's enough to find the kill, but he dies in the process. And now the fight for Na'Vi is looking even better. There's a Refresher out, a second Sunray. Miro just burning to every dot imaginable. They will get the TPs out on the Hoodwink, but a 3 for 2. Favoring Na'Vi once again, and you still have another egg.
Yeah, I mean, I see the reason to go in there as BetBoom. You're not going to get much of a better chance. Like, the Chrono's down, your Necrophos is up. You're thinking, like, okay, maybe we can get this done. But once the egg came out there, they knew it's like, this is bad. This is not going to go well for us, unfortunately. I mean, GPK did live after all that. Now has an Aghanims. But,
it's pretty good.
I mean, they kind of need Dawn ult to try and capitalize on it, though.
He needs like level 25 is the other thing too. Like you really need the overload like bounce. Otherwise you just don't have the damage to capitalize off the AoE vortex. Like I think they're actually too tanky on Na'Vi now, especially with like a Sunray heal and like the Keeper of the Light healing. Like, if you don't instantly kill them, the sustain is there.
I mean, it only does like 3,000 damage to two heroes staying next to each other, so it's like kind of good to have Shard and level 25 on Storm. It's definitely not insanely broken.
Yeah. Juice just cleaning up the backs. Big winner's curse. Okay, goodbye, Lion.
He's hitting them, you know. He whiffed a few last game trying that. Now he's hitting them. He's got that, and he bought a Chasm Stone, so even easier.
He was just warming up for, you know.
That's right.
An hour and a half. Now smoke bottom lane, trying to keep this aggression rolling up one hero without the Lion. Now Lion does have buyback. There's no Chronosphere. You have the egg. Like the fight's still not bad for Na'Vi, but GPK is looking for something. He knows they're here. It's gonna be Niku. Needs to be careful. Gets the ethereal form off, but they're just surrounding him. The Reaper Scythe is out, and he's dead. They get it. It's what they've been looking for the whole time.
Team player got the juice dispersing Riddies to help him get out of there. That's so kind. What a nice teammate.
Oh, dude, there's no... they have the scan actually finding Axe, who's like hiding here, so... they will know about the ward. Someone has a nullifier, I think. I don't know who it is. I saw it somewhere.
Somewhere.
I'm gonna go look through this. Hold on.
I don't see one. Unless Dawn bought one. Yeah, Dawn.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker. Yeah, I was like, I just saw the Sacred Relic on someone's courier. Like that, there's no way you're going for a Radiance right now. Like someone has to be building an nullifier. And Miro gets it, which we saw the Dawnbreaker.
Daze positioning.
Ooh, okay. Roshan. I mean, it's not dying very quickly. And the nullifier can definitely catch them off guard.
All right, Ags Necrophos, no more buybacks. Am I right?
Yeah.
No. So he so he has the heart, which obviously helps out a lot with his Heartstopper aura thing. We'll see if he can get some crazy DPS damage here.
They're actually just gonna give him the Roche? There's no way. Surely someone's gonna zip in and do something. No, the Axe Call instead is gonna be able to find the Hoodwink. Now does get bailed out for the moment by a Cold Embrace, but has 3 stacks.
GPK still
placed on. Oh boy, that is the Chronosphere egg combo you've been looking for. Now the Ghost Shroud's gonna expire. A second egg available. Kiritich just chain stun down as they look for more. Miro pops the BKB, hoping to escape, but it's not looking good for them. Chain stun. They also find GPK. He's running low on resources, but will go ahead and zip TP back to Fountain. A double buyback out of BetBoom. That is the most disastrous fight you could have asked for.
Yeah, that's a 4-for-0 with 2 of them then spending back to get into the game. So the lead groweth. There is a ton of gold right now and got the juice. Team wants to pick up another item. Not really any sort of a rush here. You still have plenty of time on this, as well as like a Phoenix who does not have any eggs right now. So just casually going to attack this bottom tower, but...
what a play from Riddies, man. Just dives up, immediately pops egg, and then Juice is like, oh, there's 2 heroes there? Let's go, Chrono. Like, what a gamer.
Yeah, very well done. And there's a lot of pressure on the Void, right? I mean, we have seen Voids throw these kind of games with some bad Chronos. Tries to get him in there.
That one did not quite work. And the immediate GG. They know this one's over. Double support dieback. And Na'Vi takes the series 2-0 over BetBoom. They're going to advance to 3-0 in the tournament, looking very strong.
Yeah, maybe it's a lack of pressure. Maybe just feeling like the expectations aren't necessarily as high for them compared to some of these other teams. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's working out well for them. Earlier we were saying they were taking out some of the weaker teams who weren't expecting to finish quite as high, but now up against BetBoom after just coming off their big win, gotta feel pretty damn good.
Yeah, big smiles on their faces, clearly is well-deserved victory. I mean, there was a few moments in this game where I was like worried, right? I'm like, I don't know, man, Coddle's not looking super good. Like, will they be able to go to the late game? And then this right here is where this game just falls apart for BetBoom. They have the advantage, they have the lead, and then the Necrophos comes too far forward, gets baited by the heals, you get caught from the Finger of Death, they kill Save, and they kill like 2 more heroes, and a minute later, like it is rough to lose like those types of fights against the Coddle.
Doggy. Yeah, I'm very impressed. I was really worried about that pick, but you know, like I said, either he's a bozo or he's a god, and he hit god status on that one. So very well done. The timing just could not be more important to get that Spirit Vessel into the Orchid. So extremely impressed. Well done, the Niku and the rest of the squad there. And I mean, honestly, like some of the picks, like Coddle into Storm, Faceless Void into Dawnbreaker, and Winter Wyvern. Like these are heroes who we have seen used to try and counter this guy before, to try and like reduce the impact of those Chronospheres and always make sure you're matching numbers if they're trying to go for these plays. And Na'Vi were just confident in the combos they had on their own side with that Phoenix Faceless Void to ensure that they would be the ones winning out those engagements.
CY God, man, he knew. He was like, let's send it, guys. Let's run these heroes, even though they haven't like historically been good about it, but they made it work. Like GPK's scoreline 1, 2, and 10. Like, when was the last time you saw GPK with a scoreline like that?
Yeah, not recently. He was not able to play this game.
Yeah, good stuff from Na'Vi. Really impressive. I mean, on top of itemization, like being exactly what they needed, right? Like the vessel into a relatively early Orchid, but like everyone else picked up what they needed as well. Right, like Daze just super early Blink Dagger into like just full utility 4-staff Glimmer at that point. Riddy's just going for the refresher, knowing that like the double egg is going to be like more important than anything in the late game for them. And then that idea to go for the Krella, super cool. Don't really see that item all that much yet, since it is still fairly new to Dota. It was a great game for it.
Yeah, it just puts them in a super good spot right now, obviously. And in terms of our standings that we were taking a look at earlier today, they are going to be right at the top of the board because of that, which is very awesome for them over in that Group B. Joining the likes of Falcons and Spirit, who are also undefeated in terms of series. So shout out to them right now. And Na'Vi just... Who do they have to play tomorrow? That would intrigue me. They play PARIVISION tomorrow. Damn, they're running the gauntlet here. All right. Yeah. That'll be a good matchup to watch.
Yeah, it will be. I'm excited to watch this team. I feel like Na'Vi gained a lot of fans. Like this team, the Org obviously has had a lot of fans for freaking ever, but this team has gained a lot of fans over the last year, and it's been fun to watch their like consistent growth. And I really excited to see how they continue to do in this tournament, because right now it's spirits must be high. I'm excited to talk to them and kind of see what like how they're feeling, like what their expectations were and stuff like that, because this has been a really solid start. Both these games were convincing.
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite news there for BetBoom, obviously, a team who has these expectations, and now they managed to get 2-0 over Reckonix, but then losing to PARIVISION, now losing to Na'Vi, their regional rivals, giving them a hard time. And we can take a look at that now, updated standings, because we have that technology and power for you fine folks.
Heck yeah.
Boom, there they are. Na'Vi, the first team to hit 3-0 in Group B. And there's their opponents tomorrow. So a big match between them and PARIVISION to see who will no longer be undefeated in this group.
Yeah, there's still, I think, some streams still playing out right now. Like Extreme versus PARIVIsion is underway. I think on the
they're
main
down one.
yeah, so it's like 1-0. Yeah. Oh, are they? Okay. Yeah. So I'd say Extreme PARIVIsion, one of these teams is going to go to 3-0 at the end of the today. So you will be tied with Na'Vi, but that's a pretty good spot to be in this group. I think Playtime is up against Reconnix right now as well. and Enigma Galaxy are playing up against Tundra. So the bottom of the groups, right? Tundra and Enigma, one of them is going to get a win at least. So we'll see which one that ends up being.
He's Tundra having a tough time down there. How we even getting to see any of their games? But I mean, there's no stand-ins. That is the full Tundra roster with a bad beginning to this tournament right now.
Yeah, it could just be like bad vibes from the last event, right? Like they did not have a great time at PGL Wallachia, but yeah, they dropped their first series to PARIVISION and their second series to Extreme. So we'll see what they end up doing as the days go on.
Tough times. Meanwhile, we are just waiting for our interview. Get that here in a little bit for you fine folks. And good news, we're going to be looking to talk to Niku. We haven't talked to Niku in a while. At least I haven't.
Very excited, yeah, to pick his brain, specifically on the Coddle in this one. Because
yep.
There just has to be a whole different level of confidence there for that one.
He's pretty good at Dota, you know.
While we wait to get the interview set up, we can go and take a look at the EWC leaderboard, see which teams are looking best to get to the main event of the year, of course. So Tundra, even though they've been struggling so far this last month or so, they've had a pretty solid year overall, sitting at the top. So I don't think they're too worried about qualifying at this point. But teams like Falcons, Liquid, very close to making their way into the top.
Now you're thinking.
6.
That explains a lot, actually. They don't want that target on their back.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is. Knowledge. You're so wise. That must be what the plan is. Just simply stop winning so that no one expects us to do well and consider what's happening with us at EWC.
Yeah, that would be an interesting strategy. You know, we'll see if it works out for them or not. At the moment, not quite. But it looks like we do have our interview ready to go. So let's go ahead and hop in. Niku, thank you for joining us. Congratulations on a third win and a great series.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Oh, no, I can't hear him.
Yo. You hear me?
Oh, there, now I hear him.
Okay.
Maybe? Okay, there we go.
Thank you, boys, for watching.
Yeah, so I got a question for you because I was a little worried about the Keeper of the Light pick here in game 2. Because historically, it's a little rough into like Storm Dawnbreaker. Is this just you were just confident in it? Like, walk me through the idea of the Coddle here.
I mean, Koto for sure is bad against Dawnbreaker, but overall, I liked Koto very much in the draft because he had a greedy Void, like a greedy Axe kinda, and we needed like active midlaner. And also midlaner who gonna buy a Vessel. And that's why I liked Koto so much. And also I think there is Storm is anymore not a big counter to Koto. I can do fine.
Nice.
I guess,
it was cool.
Yeah, he's like not rushing the. I mean, you're beating him to an Orchid, you know, maybe like old Storms like jumping and silencing and killing you, and now you managed to win a couple fights down bottom, get an Orchid. That was very impressive to watch. The Necrophos hero as well. What do you think about this guy? Are you happy to see Necrophos in your games, or where do you think this hero's at right now?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think Necro is not that great hero. And to be honest, we picked also like not bad heroes against Necro. So I don't know. Like Phoenix is good against Necro, and of course we will pick like good mid-lane against Necro.
Yeah. I feel like it seems like teams are willing to pick it up more like earlier. I don't know. Some teams are seeing some success with it. So I don't know. You guys scrimming some Necrophos? Am I going to see this coming from you guys or no? No thanks.
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Sounds good.
So game 1 felt pretty much in control the whole time. You get to play like your Kez mid, which I think you've been pretty well known for being like quite skilled on this hero. Are you surprised like people are banning it against you in phase 1? Like, is it something that you guys are willing to just grab so early in the draft that you think it's warranted for a phase 1 ban? Like, does that make you feel good? Does it make you feel bad? Like, what do you think?
I think like on mid, Kez is not like popular at all. So like many mid-laners maybe like scared, or I don't know, like they don't know what to pick against Kaz even. So maybe that's like the reason they're buying. I mean, it's a good one, I think.
Yeah.
It's scary.
I mean,
I would be scared
went
if I
for-
fight an enemy team.
They went for the Snapfire, which we were interested. We're like, is this going to work against this Kez mid? Like, we were a little bit unsure, and then it didn't seem to really bother you.
Snap is trash hero on mid, I'm sure. I'm sure.
I believe you.
All right, so no Niku Snapfire. Okay, I'll write that down. I'm not gonna see that one. That's not. That's not.
If you see Nico playing Snapfire, you know, like our team is like on the grind of like losing every game.
Okay.
So you guys have been on the up and up, I would say, steadily, like since the team kind of formed, and you guys are looking pretty good. You know, how do you guys feel overall coming into this event, and you know, what are kind of like some expectations for you guys as a squad?
I mean, this is the last tournament before like TI and like EWC, so we're like putting like maximum effort to this tournament, and I know our goal is like to reach like a direct invite to EWC. So like I know it's like top 8, maybe I don't know which place here, top 6.
Yeah. I mean, it's in the cards for sure. With how you guys are playing, 3-0 so far, great start to the group stage. Trent, you have any final questions?
No, I'm okay. We can let old Niku go here and celebrate here with their streak so far.
Nice.
Yeah, it's been fun, man. Congratulations on a great start to the group stage, and best of luck going forward.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
All right. I mean, it's an interesting idea. He's like, yeah, it's bad into Dawnbreaker, but I don't care. It's just like, yeah, it's whatever. Like we needed something to deal with the greed of the Faceless Void, and it worked, right? It gave him a lot of stuff to play around while the Faceless Void was farming.
Yeah, it's interesting because there's so many games where sometimes the Coddle just has this bad start and he ends up looking almost like a little bit greedy. Like it feels like he can't make these moves across the map, but the confidence of his team to join in, also the timing as well. Like to bring in that Faceless Void early on that first gank to really make sure the Spirit Vessel gank went well. I think that all adds up to really securing that mid game for them, and it's just another good sign for this team moving forward.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I'm excited to see how they do. And I'm sure there's a lot of Na'Vi fans out there excited to see the team doing well. But this is just day 2 of the group stage. We've got a lot more Dota to be played. Specifically, tomorrow on the main stream, we're going to kick things off with VP versus Team Liquid. PARIVISION will be taking on Na'Vi. Now, that's going to be the exciting one you and I were talking about, to see which of these teams is going to stay at the top of the group. And then Liquid versus Falcons to finish the day. That is a banger group of series for A stream.
Oh, it really is. And over on Storm, the stream that's been having the longest of games. They're gonna have Gamer Legion versus Team Spirit and Gamer Legion versus Aurora later. Gamer Legion dragging their games out, so that's a late day tomorrow. And in the middle, it'll be Playtime versus BetBoom. That's their roster for tomorrow.
That'll be a fun one. And then we've got another stream here. Let's see, Earth. There we go. So Vici versus Falcons kicking off the morning. And then we have Reconyx versus Tundra. And then Vici will be back to round out the day against X Heroic, which Vici Gaming's not looking too rough. They're struggling a little bit, though.
And for us, of course, the most important place to be tomorrow. Aurora will start off the day versus X Heroic. I'll be followed by Enigma versus XG. That's a top and bottom of the group matchup right there. Enigma got to find their way back after succeeding some of their tier 2 events. They got to see if they can fight versus the tier 1 teams. And we're going to finish out with Virtus Pro versus Team Spirit, which is what we'll be back for. So finally get our chance to see some Team Spirit Dota, as well as VP, right? We didn't cast them yet either.
Yeah, obviously I'm super biased in the fact that I really love the VP roster and I want them to do well. And they have been on the cusp like 3 times of making it to the main event. They have been eliminated at the very end of the group stage. And they're so close. So we'll see if they can do it. They're looking good so far, sitting at 2-1. You know, Spirit, however, off to a great start at 3-0. So it will be a challenging series for them, but it'll be a fun day tomorrow. A lot of good games.
All right, well, let's get there. So I'm sure other streams probably still going. I see the main stream still live, Storm's still live, Earth is still live at the moment. So plenty of Dota still to be seen. So get out of here. Go watch some Dota and come back and join us tomorrow. Sound good?
That sounds good to me. I like that idea. Thank you for that. Well, all right, everyone. Have a wonderful night. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
You know your loving takes me higher to that place I need to go. For you I walk that ring of fire. Together we're invincible. We'll make a home on a street with no name for one love. Oh yeah. You can count on me to always carry that way for one love. Oh yeah. You give me strength, you give me power. You shine bright like tropical flowers. You shine bright like tropical flowers. I give you praise, I give you power. You shine bright like tropical flowers. You shine bright like tropical flowers. I think love is taking over. I feel it deep inside my soul. You're the angel on my shoulder. You make me so unbreakable. You make a home on a street with no name for one love. Oh yeah. You can count on me to always carry that way for one love. Oh yeah. You give me strength, you give me power. You shine bright like tropical flowers.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
What are you doing this summer? I need to know. What are you doing this summer? Bright lights, big city, sunshine, it's my time. I'm ready. I've got you. Come see me now. Tan skin, so heady. Can't wait. Hey, baby, where you been? It's on. Just tell me. I need to know. What are you doing this summer? I need to know. What are you doing this summer? 'Cause I'm ready to go.